My girlfriend disdained Lin Yun for his lack of wealth and chose to follow a wealthy heir instead. Suddenly, a billionaire grandfather emerged to acknowledge Lin Yun. Why did you only come to recognize me now? I would rather starve to death outside than acknowledge you. Ding, 100 million has been credited to your bank account. That's quite tempting. After becoming part of the affluent third generation, Lin Yun gradually comprehended a profound truth. Wealth truly allows one to act as they please. Chapter 1. A Ray of Hope. In Xinjiang City, at the entrance of Huading Building, Lin Yun stood with a smile, clutching 2 movie tickets in his hand. At that moment, a man and woman emerged from the building. The man was dressed in a suit, adorned with a Jiang Sedanton watch and a BMW key hanging from his waist, while the woman, possessing an attractive figure and good looks, appeared to be in high spirits. Fei. Upon seeing the girl, Lin Yun hurriedly greeted her with a smile. However, the moment the woman spotted Lin Yun, her expression shifted dramatically. What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you not to come to my workplace? If my colleagues see you, I would be utterly embarrassed. Fei expressed her displeasure. Fei, today marks the 2nd anniversary of our relationship. I bought movie tickets to surprise you, Lin Yun said, presenting the tickets with a smile. The man in the suit frowned. Relationship? Fei, didn't you say you didn't have a boyfriend? Wu Xiao. Fei was momentarily at a loss for words. The man then scrutinized Lin Yun from head to toe, revealing a disdainful smile. Fei, what kind of taste do you have? You chose such a bumpkin as your boyfriend? Just look at his attire. He's clearly a poor boy. Fei's expression faltered. She felt embarrassed for Lin Yun. Hearing the mockery in the man's words, Lin Yun's expression changed slightly, but he refrained from retorting. Instead, he reached out for Fei's hand. Fei, let's go. Go where? Fei pushed Lin Yun's hand away. Wu Xiao is right. You're just a poor boy. Have you ever bought me the phone or handbag that I like? Can you even afford them? Even watch a movie? You have to wait until our anniversary. What can you offer me in terms of happiness? Fei's tone was resolute and harsh. Fei, although I am poor now, I will work hard, Lin Yun said through gritted teeth. Work hard? Huh, what a grand joke. Your family is so impoverished, lacking money, power, and connections. Even if you toil your entire life, you would still not measure up to a single hair of Wu Xiao. Fei scoffed coldly. Kid, someone like you isn't even worthy to carry my shoes. Wu Xiao added with a sneer. Lin Yun, I've long wanted to tell you that you are simply unworthy of me. Today, I am breaking up with you, Fei declared firmly. She then turned to Wu Xiao with a flirtatious smile. Wu Xiao, let's go. I've already booked a hotel, and I'm wearing that outfit you like. With that, Fei took Wu Xiao's arm. Wu Xiao's eyes lit up, and he cast a contemptuous smile in Lin Yun's direction. A poor boy is unworthy of love, understand? After saying this, Wu Xiao led Fei away, entering a nearby BMW. Watching Fei's retreating figure, Lin Yun felt a pang in his heart. Pain, anger, and unwillingness washed over him, leaving him helpless. Is it just because I am poor that 2 years of love can end so abruptly? Lin Yun lowered his head, his hands clenched into fists, his nails digging into his palms until blood trickled down. He had met Fei in high school, and they confirmed their relationship upon graduation. Back then, Fei was still quite innocent. After graduation, Lin Yun attended a local university, while Fei, unable to get into her desired school, entered the workforce. From that moment on, Fei began to change, becoming increasingly materialistic and pragmatic. Lin Yun did not pursue Fei, nor did he attempt to retain her, for as a poor boy, what leverage did he have to compete with Wu Xiao? Moreover, Lin Yun had seen through Fei. To be frank, over the years, due to his family's poverty, Lin Yun had endured countless disdainful glances and suffered numerous injustices. Fei, today you look down upon me, but in the future, I will ensure you cannot reach me. Lin Yun's eyes gleamed with determination. And as for Wu Xiao, should I ever rise to prominence, I will make you regret it. In a rundown area of Xinjiang City, where Lin Yun's home was located, the residents were predominantly the downtrodden of society. On his way home, Lin Yun pondered over the issue of making money. After much contemplation, he found himself at a loss. As an ordinary undergraduate from a poor family, the prospect of earning vast sums of money seemed insurmountable. In this society, fairness was a mere illusion. You could toil your entire life and still fall short of a wealthy child's achievements. Upon reaching his doorstep, Lin Yun spotted a Bentley parked there, its license plate indicating it belonged to the provincial capital. Why would such a luxury car be parked at my home? With curiosity, Lin Yun quickened his pace to enter. Upon stepping inside, he discovered not only his mother, but also an elderly gentleman dressed in a suit, exuding an extraordinary aura that indicated he was no ordinary person. "Grandson," the old man smiled warmly at Lin Yun. The words left Lin Yun momentarily stunned. "Mom, what is going on here?" Lin Yun looked at his mother in confusion. She had previously told him that both his grandmother and grandfather passed away before he was born, so he had never met his grandfather nor knew anything about them. His mother sighed. "Yunner, for all these years, I have been deceiving you. Your grandfather is not dead. He is indeed your biological grandfather. Back when I wanted to be with your father, your grandfather disapproved, and I eloped with your father." The sudden revelation left Lin Yun in a daze. He had a grandfather? His parents had eloped for love. "By the way, son, your grandfather's name is Lu Zhizhong," his mother added. Lu Zhizhong. Lin Yun's facial muscles twitched. He had certainly heard of this name. Lu Zhizhong was the wealthiest man in the 3 southwestern provinces, renowned across the nation, and especially well known in his home province. In the 3 southwestern provinces, Lu Zhizhong's Huading Group had a substantial presence in every city, including significant business operations in Qingyang City as well. "Are you truly Lu Zhizhong, chairman of Huading Group?" Lin Yun stared wide-eyed at Lu Zhizhong, that he could hardly believe that his biological grandfather was such a prominent figure. "Indeed, my dear grandson." Lu Zhizhong approached with a broad smile, attempting to embrace Lin Yun. Lin Yun, however, took a step back. "Why did you not come forward all these years? With your wealth, why did you allow my mother to live such a difficult life?" Lin Yun questioned angrily. Lin Yun could endure hardship himself, but his father had died young, leaving his mother to raise him alone, and he knew well how hard life had been for her. "Grandson, I have sent your mother money many times, but she is stubborn and refused to accept it. She wouldn't even let me acknowledge you. I have long wished to recognize you after all. You are my only grandson." Lu Zhizhong explained helplessly. "Mom, is what he said true?" Lin Yun turned to his mother. His mother nodded. "He speaks the truth. I never wanted you to meet him, but I have come to realize that our previous grievances should not burden you. For your better future, I believe you should meet him and hope you can accept him. My dear grandson." Lu Zhizhong beamed as he embraced Lin Yun. This time, Lin Yun did not shy away. "My dear grandson, you have suffered over the years. Rest assured, your grandfather will make it up to you," Lu Zhizhong promised, then pulled out a bank card and handed it to Lin Yun. "Dear grandson, there is 100 million in your card as pocket money. Take it and use it if it's insufficient. Feel free to ask your grandfather for more." 100 million. Lin Yun's hand trembled, nearly causing him to lose his balance. To Lin Yun, this was an astronomical figure. He had never dreamed of possessing such wealth, and it was merely considered pocket money in the mouth of Lu Zhizhong. Lu Zhizhong could naturally discern Lin Yun's astonishment. "Ha, 100 million is but a trifling sum to your grandfather. Do you understand?" With a smile, Lu Zhizhong pressed the card into Lin Yun's hand and continued. "Furthermore, I am entrusting all my business in Qingyang City to you." "Entrusting to me? But I am still in university, and besides, I have never engaged in business before," Lin Yun replied, spreading his hands in disbelief. "That is of no concern. The business in Qingyang City is relatively stable, and there is a management team in place. You merely need to act as a nominal chairman while you continue your studies. You may freely utilize the profits generated by the Qingyang branch," Lu Zhizhong assured him. "All right," Lin Yun acquiesced. After the events involving Fei Fei today, Lin Yun had come to appreciate the significance of wealth and status. Most importantly, he suddenly recalled that Fei Fei, who had just broken up with him, worked at the front desk of the Huading Group's Qingyang branch, and that Wu Xiao was also affiliated with that company. And soon, he would become the chairman of that very company. Lin Yun couldn't help but ponder what expressions would adorn Fei Fei and Wu Xiao's faces upon discovering that he was their new chairman. This thought filled him with a sense of anticipation. Chapter 2. I am the new chairman. Your agreement is all that matters. Tomorrow morning, you will assume the position of chairman at the Qingyang branch. What do you think? Lu Zhizhong said with a beaming smile. All right. Lin Yun nodded once more. Seeing Lin Yun's acceptance, Lu Zhizhong felt even more delighted. Initially, he had worried that Lin Yun would refuse, but everything unfolded smoothly. Lu Zhizhong patted Lin Yun on the shoulder, saying, "After you graduate from university, as long as you desire, you will be the heir to Huading Group." After spending some time with Lin Yun, Lu Zhizhong expressed that there were many matters to attend to at the company and needed to return to the provincial capital. He promised to visit Lin Yun again soon and reminded him to call if he needed assistance. After Lu Zhizhong departed, Lin Yun could hardly believe it. "I never expected to be Lu Zhizhong's grandson, the heir to Huading Group," he mused. On his way home, he reflected on how he once thought he would never turn his life around. Yet now he found himself transformed into a top-tier wealthy heir. Looking at the bank card in his hand, Lin Yun silently vowed to make those who had bullied him in the past pay. He would ensure that those who had looked down on him and mocked him would soon realize their folly. After Lu Zhizhong left, his secretary spoke up. Lu, you have appointed the young master as the chairman of the Qingyang branch, but he knows nothing about business. If he acts recklessly, he may quickly ruin the branch. Consider it a test. If he ruins the company, it will reveal him to be a wastrel unfit to inherit Huading Group, Lu Zhizhong replied. He understood that as long as the branch was not mismanaged, it would continue to be profitable, given that it was already on the right track with professional managers and executives overseeing operations. And what if the young master enhances the branch's profitability, elevating it to new heights within Qingyang? The secretary inquired. That would be splendid, but I find it highly improbable. Lu Zhizhong shook his head. He did not expect Lin Yun to exceed expectations. He merely hoped he could maintain the family legacy without squandering it. At this moment, Lu Zhizhong had no inkling that Lin Yun would indeed elevate the branch in the future, but that was a tale for another time. The next morning at 8 o'clock, outside Huading Tower, the majestic building, backed by the profound influence of Huading Group, naturally thrived in Qingyang. At this moment, over 100 employees were gathered outside the building. At the forefront stood General Manager Wu Daong and Deputy General Manager Lu Bo. In the second row were 5 department heads, including Wu Xiao, who had taken Lin Yun's girlfriend. The remaining department supervisors and company employees lined the sides of the road. They had received word that the new chairman of the branch would be arriving today, prompting the general manager to lead all employees in welcoming him. Among the crowd, one employee remarked, I wonder what kind of person this new chairman is, suddenly parachuted into our company. That goes without saying. He must be an extraordinary individual. Another responded. At that moment, Fei Fei, also among the crowd, interjected, from what I've heard, he might be a relative of Chairman Lu Zhizhong. What? A relative of Lu Dong? The employees were astonished. Lu Zhizhong was the owner of Huading Group and the richest man in the 3 southwestern provinces. To be related to him was undeniably impressive. Fei Fei, is that true? Of course it is. Wu Xiao told me himself. He wouldn't lie to me. Fei Fei declared proudly. Fei Fei, so you really are with Wu Xiao now? You must take care of us from now on. And me? Fei Fei, when you first joined the company, I looked after you, so you owe me. From now on, just call me Sister Fei Fei. Yes, Sister Fei Fei. In an instant, the surrounding employees began to curry favor with Fei Fei, all because of her connection to Wu Xiao. Fei Fei reveled in the attention, inwardly lamenting her choice to break up with Lin Yun, realizing it was indeed a wise decision. Otherwise, she would not be receiving such adulation now. Just then, a figure appeared before the crowd. It was Lin Yun, here to assume the role of chairman. What is he doing here? Fei Fei frowned upon seeing Lin Yun's arrival. Wu Xiao, standing at the front, recognized Lin Yun as well. Stop right there, he commanded, stepping forward to block Lin Yun's path. I have important matters to attend to today. Get lost. Wu Xiao shouted at Lin Yun. Mark my words. The more you insult me today, the more dire your fate will be later, Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. The connection to Lu Zhizhong gave Lin Yun ample confidence. What? Me suffer? Haha, you're quite the comedian. Just look at yourself. You can't even keep your girlfriend. Wu Xiao laughed heartily. At that moment, Fei Fei approached. Fei Fei, what a coincidence. It's good to see you again. Lin Yun smiled at her. Lin Yun, are you here to beg me not to break up with you? Let me make it clear. There's no way I would ever get back together with a loser like you. Fei Fei retorted sharply. Fei Fei, you might be overthinking. I'm not here to plead for reconciliation. In fact, even if you begged me now, I wouldn't consider it. Lin Yun replied with a cold laugh. What? Beg you, a penniless boy? Don't be ridiculous. Fei Fei scoffed, crossing her arms. At that moment, General Manager Wu Daong stepped forward. Son, who is this? Why are you causing a scene? Don't you know what day it is? If the new chairman sees this commotion, it will be quite embarrassing. Dad, he's just a clown. I'll handle him, Wu Xiao chuckled. Turning to Lin Yun, he barked, if you know what's good for you, get out of here. Or I'll have security throw you out. Let me be frank, I am the new chairman. You want me to leave? Sorry, but you're not qualified to make that demand. Lin Yun asserted, pointing directly at Wu Xiao, his tone resolute. What? You claim to be the new chairman? Haha. What a grand joke. Wu Xiao burst into laughter. The employees present couldn't help but stifle their laughter, observing Lin Yun clad in what seemed like cheap attire, appearing merely as a university student, not at all like a chairman. Fei Fei's face paled. Lin Yun, please don't embarrass yourself here. Don't pretend to be the new chairman. As your ex-girlfriend, I feel ashamed. But I truly am the new chairman, Lin Yun replied, raising his hands in exasperation. Lin Yun, you continue to deny reality. Do you really think I don't know your background and status? Fei Fei ridiculed. Security. Get this guy out of here. Wu Xiao shouted for security. Instantly, over a dozen security personnel rushed over. Just then, a Bentley slowly approached. The very same one Lin Yun had seen the previous day outside his home. They're here. The new chairman has arrived. The employees murmured excitedly. General Manager Wu Daong announced loudly, "Everyone, stay alert and prepare to welcome the new chairman." With that, Manager Wu led the executives towards the Bentley. "Lin Yun, you claim to be the new chairman, but now he is truly here. Let us see how you keep up the charade." Fei Fei sneered at Lin Yun. "Very well." Lin Yun grinned. At this moment, the door of a Bentley swung open, and a middle-aged man emerged from the vehicle. Lin Yun immediately recognized him. He was the individual who had closely followed his grandfather yesterday at home, apparently serving as his secretary. "Secretary Zhang, why have you come alone? Where's the new chairman?" General Manager Wu Daong inquired with a broad smile. "The new chairman should have arrived by now. Did you not see him?" Secretary Zhang replied. "Arrived? No, not at all." Wu Daong appeared bewildered. Secretary Zhang scanned the surroundings before his gaze landed on Lin Yun, who was not far off. Without hesitation, Secretary Zhang hurried towards Lin Yun with a smile. General Manager Wu Daong, unsure of what was transpiring, quickly followed suit with the executives in tow. Upon reaching Lin Yun, Secretary Zhang promptly bowed and said, "Young master, I sincerely apologize for being late due to traffic." The third chapter, Settling Accounts. After Secretary Zhang bowed before Lin Yun, he reiterated, "Young master, I truly apologize for my tardiness due to the traffic." The onlookers were left in shock, especially Fei Fei and Wu Xiao, their mouths agape in disbelief. How could this be? Secretary Zhang actually bowed to Lin Yun and referred to him as young master? At that moment, Secretary Zhang turned to General Manager Wu and stated sternly, "Manager Wu, this is the new chairman. Why are you all still standing there? Hurry and pay your respects." "What? He is the new chairman?" General Manager Wu Daong's complexion turned ashen. Could it be true that he was indeed the chairman? The employees present were left utterly speechless. Wu Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief, as if struck by lightning. The most distressed among them was Fei Fei. "No, this is impossible. He is just a poor boy. I know his family situation too well. He could never be the new chairman," she exclaimed sharply. General Manager Wu Daong added, "Secretary Zhang, are you sure you are not mistaken? His attire does not resemble that of a chairman." "Manager Wu, here are the documents for you to review. If you still doubt it, you may contact Director Liu for verification." Secretary Zhang handed the appointment documents to Wu Daong. Upon examination, Wu Daong discovered that the identity information and photograph within indeed belonged to Lin Yun. Secretary Zhang continued, "Moreover, I must reveal that young master Lin Yun is the beloved grandson of Chairman Liu Zhizhong." "What? The beloved grandson of Director Liu?" This revelation detonated like a bombshell in the hearts of everyone present. The implications of being the grandson of Liu Zhizhong were staggering. Wu Xiao, overwhelmed by shock, collapsed to the ground, his face pallid from the fear of what consequences awaited him for having pursued the girlfriend of the beloved grandson. "No, this cannot be true." Fei Fei stared incredulously at Lin Yun, unable to comprehend the reality before her. At that moment, General Manager Wu Daong rushed to Lin Yun's side, wearing an obsequious expression. "Chairman Lin, I did not recognize you before. I hope you will not hold it against me." Wu Daong understood that Secretary Zhang was a favored aide of Chairman Liu. He would not lie about such a significant matter. Lin Yun, however, disregarded Wu Daong and turned his attention to the gathered employees. All 100 or so employees kept their heads down, silent as mice, aware that they had previously mocked Lin Yun when he declared himself the new chairman. Their fear was palpable. This was not merely the new chairman. He was also the beloved grandson of the esteemed Liu. Feeling the awe and respect from the crowd, Lin Yun reflected on how no one had ever regarded him with such reverence before. He scanned the assembly before his gaze settled on Wu Xiao. As Lin Yun approached, Wu Xiao felt a surge of panic, cold sweat dripping down his back. He knew Lin Yun had come to confront him. "Young Master Lin." Upon reaching Lin Yun, Wu Xiao unexpectedly clung to Lin Yun's leg, pleading for mercy. "Young Master Lin, I was wrong. I should not have pursued your girlfriend. I apologize. I will return Fei Fei to you. Please spare me." With the astonishing identity of being the beloved grandson of Liu, Wu Xiao could conceive of no other course but to beg for forgiveness. Witnessing Wu Xiao groveling before him, Lin Yun could not help but feel a sense of irony. Wealth and power indeed held sway. Just yesterday, Wu Xiao had displayed arrogance before him, yet today he was reduced to pleading on the ground. "Return her to me? Apologies, but I have no interest in such a woman. Furthermore, do you think I would spare you?" Lin Yun's eyes narrowed. With that, Lin Yun delivered a swift kick, sending Wu Xiao sprawling. As Wu Xiao lay on the ground, realizing Lin Yun's true identity, he could only stifle his resentment. "Chairman, my son is merely a child and does not understand. If he has offended you in any way, please be magnanimous and forgive him," Wu Daong interjected. Attempting to defend his son, Lin Yun cast a cold glance at Wu Daong. You still have the audacity to plead for him? A failure in parenting reflects poorly on you. Your son's arrogance is a direct result of your indulgence. Then Lin Yun declared loudly, in my capacity as the new chairman, I hereby announce that both of you are dismissed from Huading Group, effective immediately. What? Fired? Wu Daong's face turned a shade of deep crimson. After years of hard work to attain the position of general manager, being dismissed would obliterate all his efforts. Though Wu Daong initially intended to argue based on his seniority, the realization of Lin Yun's status as the beloved grandson of Lu rendered his words moot. Wu Xiao was engulfed in despair. He had relied on his father's influence to navigate life effortlessly. If his father was also dismissed, he would lose his identity as a wealthy heir, leaving him to ponder how he would survive. Wu Xiao felt as if he had plummeted from heaven to the depths of hell. Security. Remove the Wu father and son and throw them out. Lin Yun commanded with a wave of his hand. The surrounding security personnel exchanged glances, hesitating, as Wu Daong had always been a prominent figure in the branch. Lin Yun frowned. What? Do you not understand my words? Or do you doubt my authority? Enough, enough. The security guards hastily replied, realizing Lin Yun was the beloved grandson of Lu, which alleviated their concerns. Understanding this, the security personnel swiftly moved to seize Wu Daong and Wu Xiao. Scoundrels! Let go of me. I am Wu Xiao. You filthy security guards dare to lay hands on me? Wu Xiao shouted in a frenzy. One of the guards scoffed. Wu Xiao, you and your father have been dismissed. Why are you still pretending? What are you now? Two other guards chimed in. Exactly. Do you still think you are Wu Xiao? You are nothing now. Keep it up, and I'll give you a beating. You believe that? With that, they dragged Wu Xiao out. You. Wu Xiao stammered, his lips trembling in anger, utterly humiliated by the security personnel. Wu Daong remained relatively composed, his expression grim but silent. As a seasoned businessman, he recognized the reality of the situation and understood he had no standing to confront the beloved grandson of Lu. After being thrown to the street not far away, many employees present felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. Wu Xiao had long bullied others in the company due to his status, and many harbored resentment towards him but had been too afraid to voice it. Now, witnessing the downfall of the Wu father and son, they felt a surge of joy. At this moment, Lin Yun approached Fei Fei. The long-standing animosity between myself and Fei Fei must come to a conclusive end. At this moment, Fei Fei's complexion has turned pale. Her association with Wu Xiao was solely predicated upon his wealth and status, yet now he has fallen from grace. Ironically, her recently discarded ex-boyfriend Lin Yun has ascended to the position of chairman, transforming into the grandson of the wealthiest individual in the Southwest. Lin Yun, how could you? From a family I believe to be impoverished, possibly be the direct grandson of Chairman Lu? Fei Fei's face bore an expression of disbelief. She had always considered herself well acquainted with Lin Yun's background. Simultaneously, a wave of regret washed over her. Had she known that Lin Yun was the true grandson of Lu Zhizhong, the richest magnate in the Southwest, she would have never entertained the thought of severing ties with him. Indeed, the world is full of wonders. I too did not foresee that I would be the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, Lin Yun chuckled. Fei Fei bit her lip, pleading, Lin Yun, I was deceived by Wu Xiao's sweet words. Yesterday, I acted out of a moment of confusion. The truth is, I truly love you. Considering our 2 years of shared affection, I implore you to grant me another chance. As she spoke, she clutched Lin Yun's arm, her face a portrait of desperation. I apologize, but you are simply out of my league, Lin Yun replied with an impassive expression, pushing Fei Fei away. The harshness with which Fei Fei had treated Lin Yun the day before was met with equal coldness in his rejection. After distancing himself from Fei Fei, Lin Yun turned and walked away. Watching him depart without a backward glance, Fei Fei felt as if her heart had plummeted into the abyss. She realized that the man she once looked down upon was now someone she could never hope to reach again. Lin Yun approached Vice General Manager Lu Bo, who was taken aback, his complexion shifting dramatically. Young Master Lin, I assure you, I am not in league with Wu Daong. Please see the truth in my words. Lu Bo exclaimed. Lin Yun helped Lu Bo to his feet, reassuring him, General Manager Lu, there is no need for alarm. I have not come to cause you trouble. On the contrary, I wish to promote you. From this day forth, you shall be the general manager of the company. Is this truly the case? Lu Bo inquired, astonished and elated. Indeed, it is true, Lin Yun responded with a smile. Having learned of his appointment as chairman, Lin Yun had invested resources to uncover the internal workings of the company. Reports indicated that Lu Bo was a highly capable businessman, albeit one who had suffered under the oppressive management of General Manager Wu Daong, who had often overshadowed Lu Bo's contributions, leaving him to bear the brunt of any failures. All Lu Bo needed was a benefactor to elevate him. Lin Yun had also investigated Lu Bo's character and discovered him to be a decent individual. Thus he was inclined to assist him. Thank you, Chairman. I will forever remember your kindness. Lu Bo declared, excitement coursing through him, nearly bowing in gratitude. For Lin Yun, this may have been a simple gesture, but for Lu Bo, it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that he had awaited for years. There is no need for thanks. Simply do your job well. Ensure the company's prosperity, and that will be the best reward for me, Lin Yun instructed. After a brief pause, he continued, you are aware of my identity. As long as you perform admirably, I may promote you further, far beyond the position of mere branch manager. Do you understand? Understood. Rest assured, Chairman Lin. I will give my utmost effort. Lu Bo asserted with determination. He recognized Lin Yun as his benefactor and silently vowed his unwavering loyalty and commitment to the company's advancement. Chapter 4, Donations. I have great faith in you. Lin Yun patted Lu Bo on the shoulder. In Lin Yun's past, Lu Bo, as the vice president of a large corporation, was someone he had looked up to. Yet now, Lu Bo found himself deferential before Lin Yun. Next, Lin Yun turned his attention to the more than 100 employees present. Dear employees, as a token of goodwill, I shall personally distribute 10,000 yuan to each of you, to be included with your next month's salary. Lin Yun declared. What? A 10,000 yuan welcome gift? Long live Chairman Lin. Long live Chairman Lin. The employees were taken aback at first, then erupted in jubilant cheers. Each one visibly elated. What could be better than receiving cash as a benefit? And a sum of 10,000 yuan at that. The new chairman is truly generous. To distribute such wealth upon their first meeting is far superior to the Wu family. Indeed, with such a magnanimous new chairman, the future looks bright. The employees enthusiastically discussed among themselves, delighted by a chairman who dispensed money at the slightest provocation. In contrast, during the Wu family's tenure, Wu Daong had been notoriously stingy with the staff. Lin Yun's generous gesture effectively won over the hearts of the employees, with over 100 employees receiving 10,000 each. The total expenditure amounted to over 1 million yuan, a sum that was insignificant to Lin Yun at this juncture. Lin Yun waved his hand. This sum is but a trifle. If you all strive diligently, I assure you that bonuses and benefits will abound in the future. Following Chairman Lin, I will brave any challenge. Lu Bo led the rallying cry. Following Chairman Lin, I will brave any challenge. Following Chairman Lin, I will brave any challenge. The employees echoed enthusiastically. Observing the fervor among the crowd, Lin Yun nodded in satisfaction. Although his grandfather had suggested that Lin Yun merely needed to be a figurehead, now that he had become chairman, he wished to ensure the company's flourishing, proving to his grandfather that he was not merely a worthless scion of wealth. Standing by was Secretary Zhang, who observed all of this keenly. Secretary Zhang mused to himself, I never imagined the young master would be so formidable, not only securing the loyalty of the general manager, but also effortlessly winning over the employees' hearts. He truly embodies the spirit of Lord Lu. Lin Yun's performance today had exceeded Secretary Zhang's expectations, prompting him to resolve to report everything he had witnessed to Lu Zhizhou. The company had already entered a stable phase, with operations running smoothly under the management of Lu Bo and other executives. After spending the morning at the office, Lin Yun decided to leave. Additionally, he instructed Lu Bo to eliminate all of the Wu family's connections from the company. Lin Yun had learned that the Wu family had placed numerous connections into the company, who contributed nothing but siphoned off funds. Such detrimental elements needed to be eradicated. Meanwhile, at the Wu family residence, damn it. A furious Wu Xiao smashed a cup onto the floor. Father, are we to simply let this go? Wu Xiao appeared deeply resentful. Of course not. I, Wu Daong, will not rest until this grievance is avenged. Wu Daong seethed through clenched teeth. But he is the grandson of Chairman Lu. With that alone, we cannot compete. Wu Xiao lamented. If we cannot confront him openly, we shall resort to underhanded tactics. We will secretly hire some thugs to incapacitate that brat. Wu Daong's expression turned sinister. Wu Xiao's eyes lit up. Father, what a brilliant idea. As long as we deny any involvement, no one will suspect us. We can pay off the thugs and send them abroad to lay low until the storm passes. Exactly. I know a few thugs. I will take care of it right away. Wu Daong rose to leave. Father, make sure they are ruthless. It would be best to render him a vegetable. Wu Xiao shouted. At noon, at Qingyang University, in dormitory 8112, Lin Yun, you skipped class this morning for Zheng the butcher's lesson. How could you not show up? As soon as Lin Yun entered the dormitory, a robust figure approached him. This figure, Lin Yun's only friend in college, was named Huang Sun. I had some matters to attend to this morning. Lin Yun shrugged. Then you should have at least taken a leave of absence. Zheng the butcher said he would fail you. Huang Sun replied earnestly. He intends to fail me? Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, a hint of frost gleaming within them. Zheng the butcher's real name was Zheng Dawei, one of Lin Yun's university instructors. However, Lin Yun harbored a poor impression of him, primarily because of his fierce demeanor, which had earned him the moniker of the butcher. There exists a significantly more pressing reason. Last semester, Lin Yun witnessed Zheng Tufu engaged in an inappropriate relationship with a certain female classmate. It is said that Zheng Tufu threatened her, asserting that if she did not comply with his advances, he would fail her in her courses. How could such a scoundrel possibly be deemed worthy of teaching? Lin Yun, you should go and apologize to Zheng Tufu and plead with him. Perhaps you can salvage the situation. If you truly fail the course, it will be quite troublesome, said the plump fellow. Rest assured, I will confront him, Lin Yun replied, a cold smile gracing his lips. In the past, Lin Yun might have sought out Zheng Tufu to apologize in similar circumstances. However, now that he is the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, would he really plead with him? In the department office, the door was unlocked, and Lin Yun pushed it open without hesitation. At that moment, Zheng Tufu was engrossed in a film on his computer. Hearing the door creak, he quickly shut the screen and turned to look. Upon seeing Lin Yun, he was instantly incensed, having been interrupted during his leisure and startled by the unexpected visitor. Lin Yun, do you not know to knock before entering my office? Do you not understand proper etiquette? Moreover, you had the audacity to skip my class this morning. Do you comprehend the consequences? Zheng Tufu scolded darkly. Teacher Zheng, I have come regarding my failing grade, Lin Yun stated as he approached Zheng Tufu. Oh, you wish to plead with me not to fail you? That is quite simple, Zheng Tufu replied, rubbing his fingers together, signaling for money. Lin Yun chuckled coldly. He had already anticipated Zheng Tufu's demand. He seated himself on a nearby chair, crossing his legs, and remarked, I apologize, but I am not here to beg. I am offering you an opportunity. If you are wise, I will let the matter of your class skipping be forgotten. Otherwise what? Zheng Tufu inquired with a mocking smile. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes and replied, otherwise, I assure you, you will pay a heavy price. What? A heavy price? You think you can intimidate me, a mere poor university student? Huh, what a joke. Zheng Tufu could not help but laugh. Though Zheng Tufu appeared fierce, he only targeted the weak. And he was well aware that Lin Yun was not one to be feared. Soon, Zheng Tufu wiped the smile from his face, striking the table with his hand. Kid, let me be clear. You have made me quite displeased today. You must apologize and present me with a red envelope containing 5,000 yuan. Otherwise, not only will I ensure you fail your final exams, but I will also see to it that you do not graduate. In Zheng Tufu's eyes, Lin Yun, a penniless student, would surely capitulate under even the slightest threat. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression darkened. Zheng Tufu, you truly do not deserve to be a teacher. Furthermore, you have squandered the opportunity one offered you. You will regret this. With that, Lin Yun turned and strode out. Zheng Tufu, incensed by Lin Yun's use of his nickname, slammed his fist on the table. You dare call me Zheng Tufu? How dare you speak to me in such a manner? I guarantee you will be the one to regret this. Zheng Tufu shouted at Lin Yun's retreating figure. It is unwise to offend a teacher in university. Zheng Tufu had already resolved that not only would he fail Lin Yun in his courses, but he would also make it difficult for him during any retakes, ensuring he would not receive his diploma, thus satisfying his own grievances. On the other side, Lin Yun exited the office, shaking his head. What a shameless beast. Unworthy of being a teacher. The thought of Zheng Tufu filled Lin Yun with disgust. In truth, Lin Yun could have resolved the issue of his absence from class by simply offering Zheng Tufu a few thousand yuan, but he would never stoop to such a level. What Lin Yun intended was to ensure that Zheng Tufu faced severe repercussions for his actions. He made his way to the principal's office. Knock, knock, knock. Come in. Upon entering, Lin Yun was greeted by Principal Zhou, who was clad in a suit. Zhou glanced up at Lin Yun and continued reading his newspaper while asking, What brings you here, student? Principal Zhou, I would like to make a donation to the school, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. A donation? We appreciate your kindness. But our school is not in need of a few hundred yuan. You should keep it for yourself, Principal Zhou responded, still focused on his reading. Lin Yun smiled. Principal Zhou, I am not referring to a few hundred, but rather 10 million. What? 10 million? The principal quickly set down his newspaper, astonished as he looked at Lin Yun. Are you joking? You wish to donate 10 million? He examined Lin Yun's attire, which did not suggest he could possibly afford such a sum. Provide me with the school's account number, and once I transfer the funds, you will see the truth of the matter, Lin Yun stated. After a brief pause, the principal relented and provided Lin Yun with the account details. Once the transfer was completed, Lin Yun said, Principal, kindly check your account. He swiftly completed the transaction using his phone. Shaoli, please call the finance department and confirm whether the 10 million has been received, the principal instructed his secretary. The secretary nodded and quickly made the call to verify. Principal, it has been confirmed. The finance department reports that they just received a mysterious transfer of 10 million. The secretary exclaimed excitedly. Goodness. The principal gasped in shock. He had not anticipated this to be true. A 10 million donation was undoubtedly the largest contribution since the establishment of Qingyang University. Shaoli, quickly prepare some tea for this student. Brew my prized pu'er. After saying this, the principal approached Lin Yun with a broad smile and said, "Please, take a seat. May I ask your esteemed name and which prominent family you hail from?" Lin Yun, he replied as he sat down and crossed his legs. "Principal, this 10 million is not a mere gift. I have 2 requests." "Of course. Please, go ahead." The principal nodded eagerly, already suspecting that this affluent young man must have ulterior motives for his generous donation. Lin Yun took a sip of the tea offered by the secretary and said casually, "First, I want teacher Zheng Dawei dismissed. Second, I want assurance that I will not fail any of my courses, even if I choose to skip class." "Absolutely." The principal did not hesitate to agree, as dismissing a single teacher was an easy task. After all, there were plenty of teachers to replace him. And 10 million was far more significant. "Very well, I shall not keep you any longer. I hope you will see to the dismissal promptly." Lin Yun stood up. Having achieved his goal of having Zheng Tufu expelled, Lin Yun was satisfied. "I will see you out, young Master Lin," the principal offered, following Lin Yun to the office door. After Lin Yun departed, the principal instructed his secretary, Shaoli, quickly retrieve his file. I must know which prominent family he belongs to. Given Lin Yun's ability to casually produce 10 million, the principal was certain that his background was extraordinary. "Yes, I will take care of it right away," the secretary replied promptly. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, in the classroom, "Lin Yun, you just visited Zheng Tufu's office, right? Did he agree to forgive you?" His classmate, the plump fellow, inquired. "He did not agree, as I did not apologize. He is the one who should be apologizing." Lin Yun replied casually. "What? Lin Yun, are you feeling unwell?" the plump fellow asked, bewildered. "Rest assured, I am perfectly fine. As for Zheng Tufu, he has offended me, Lin Yun, and he will only face expulsion," Lin Yun replied with a smile. "Lin Yun, you can't be serious. You are speaking nonsense. You should hurry and apologize to Zheng Tufu. Otherwise, he may truly make things difficult for you during finals, and that would be quite troublesome," the plump fellow urged anxiously. In his eyes, offending a teacher was something they could never afford to do. Their conversation was overheard by Zhang Hu, a classmate seated behind them. Zhang Hu, a classmate of Lin Yun, hails from a wealthy family engaged in the building materials business, and he is also acquainted with individuals from the underworld. With such advantages, Zhang Hu often exhibits an arrogant demeanor in class, instilling fear in his peers. "Lin Yun, you just claimed that Zheng the butcher has wronged you, implying he deserves expulsion? Huh, you are quite the jester. You've truly made me laugh," Zhang Hu exclaimed. He then stood up and announced loudly, "Classmates, Lin Yun just asserted that Zheng the butcher has offended him and therefore will be expelled from school. Isn't that amusing?" His voice resonated throughout the classroom, ensuring all heard his proclamation. Upon hearing this, students turned their attention to both Zhang Hu and Lin Yun. "Indeed, that was my assertion. Is there a problem with that? If Zheng the butcher has wronged me, he deserves expulsion. Not even Jesus can save him," Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. "What? Not even Jesus can save him? Haha." The entire class, including Zhang Hu, erupted in laughter. Wow, Lin Yun, who usually appears so honest, is now boasting like this? Does he think being a rich second-generation heir grants him the power to have Zheng the butcher expelled? In reality, he is just a poor kid. What makes him think he can achieve that? The students were well aware of Lin Yun's financial struggles, making it hard for anyone to believe he possessed the means to have Zheng the butcher expelled. Even the chubby boy nudged Lin Yun, whispering, "Lin Yun, it's fine to boast to me, but why declare it to the whole class? It's quite embarrassing." "Chubby, I am not boasting," Lin Yun replied earnestly. "You must be feverish today," the chubby boy said, perplexed and unsure how to respond. Lin Yun was not surprised by his friend's reaction, as he understood the chubby boy's awareness of his family's circumstances. The school bell rang, signaling the beginning of the first class of the afternoon, which was still under Zheng the butcher's supervision. Zheng slowly entered the classroom. "Teacher Zheng." Zhang, who suddenly stood up and said, "Teacher, Lin Yun just made outrageous claims in class, stating you have offended him and that you will be expelled from school because of it." After sharing this, Zhang, who crossed his arms, eager to witness the unfolding drama. Upon hearing this, Zheng's expression darkened. Lin Yun's earlier defiance in the office had already irked him, and now his anger surged. With a loud thud, Zheng slammed his textbook onto the desk and glared at Lin Yun, exclaiming, "Lin Yun, you truly wish to jeopardize your future. How dare you publicly slander a teacher? I will ensure the school punishes you." "Ah, Lin Yun is in trouble now." Zhang Hu and his friends began whistling in amusement. The other students shook their heads in disapproval. It was unwise for an ordinary, impoverished student to offend a teacher. "Lin Yun, quickly deny it. Claim you never said that and apologize, or you will truly be finished," the chubby boy urged, repeatedly nudging Lin Yun. Lin Yun stood up. and amidst the gazes of his classmates, he smiled and said, "Teacher Zhang, Zhang who is correct. I did indeed say that about you." The classroom erupted into chaos at his admission. He actually acknowledged it? He dared to call Zhang the Butcher by that nickname? My goodness, was he courting disaster? Did he intend to continue his studies? Did he hope to graduate? In the eyes of his classmates, Lin Yun appeared to have lost his mind. No student had ever dared to utter Zhang the Butcher's nickname in front of him. Zhang, standing at the podium, was seething with uncontrollable rage. "Lin Yun, mark my words. If you manage to graduate smoothly, I will write my name backward," Zhang bellowed in fury. At that moment, a director accompanied by 2 security guards appeared at the classroom door. "Director Wu, what brings you here?" Upon seeing the director, Zhang quickly shifted to a cordial demeanor. "Zhang Dawei, you have been expelled from the school. The principal instructs you to leave immediately." The director responded coldly. "Well, what? I have been expelled?" Zhang's face paled. "Director Wu, you must be joking. How could I suddenly be expelled?" Zhang forced a smile. "Do I look like I am joking?" The director retorted. "Security, escort Zhang Dawei out of the school." With a wave of his hand, the guards moved forward to seize Zhang. "Hey, Director Wu, you must have made a mistake. This is impossible," Zhang shouted as he was dragged out of the classroom. The director instructed the class, "Everyone, begin self-study," before exiting as well. At that moment, an eerie silence enveloped the classroom. Many students could not help but glance at Lin Yun. They recalled Lin Yun's earlier claim that Zhang the Butcher had offended him, and therefore Zhang would be expelled. At the time, they had dismissed it as a grand joke, even mocking Lin Yun for his bravado. Yet now, Zhang had truly been expelled from the school. Lin Yun's words had come to fruition. Everyone was profoundly shocked. Could it be that Zhang's sudden expulsion was indeed a consequence of Lin Yun's statement? Tiger brother, could it be that Lin Yun truly predicted Zhang the Butcher's expulsion? Is he somehow responsible? A thin boy beside Zhang who asked in disbelief. Impossible. He is merely a poor kid. He must have overheard something about Zhang's expulsion and is trying to act cool by claiming it was due to him. Zhang Hu asserted. Exactly. That must be it. Zhang Hu's friends nodded in agreement. Humph. Precisely because he knew in advance about Zhang's expulsion did he dare to challenge Zhang. Otherwise, a kid like him wouldn't have the guts to confront a teacher. Zhang Hu coldly remarked. Brother Tiger makes a valid point. His friends concurred. Hearing Zhang Hu's words, the classmates began to find some rationale in his analysis. In Lin Yun's vicinity, the chubby boy could not help but say, "Lin Yun, you are incredibly lucky." Thankfully, Zhang the Butcher was suddenly expelled. Otherwise, you would have faced dire consequences for challenging him. Lin Yun smiled. Zhang's expulsion was a result of his own actions, not mere fortune. At the school gate, Zhang was unceremoniously thrown out by 2 security guards. Director Wu, what is the reason for this? Even if you expel me, I deserve an explanation. Zhang lay on the ground, his expression one of indignation. The principal instructed me to inform you that you have offended someone you should not have. The director replied nonchalantly. Who? Who is it? Zhang demanded, looking up. The director replied with 2 words. Lin Yun. What? Lin Yun. Zhang seemed struck by lightning, rendered momentarily speechless. Meanwhile, back in the classroom, the sudden expulsion of Zhang had left the students to engage in self-study. Many took out their phones to pass the time. Hey, someone on the school forum claims a second-year student has donated 10 million to the school. 10 million? Is that true? Of course it's true. The school's official website has announced it. If you don't believe me, check it out. The news of a 10 million donation spread rapidly throughout the class, igniting fervent discussions. Wow, that's a whopping 10 million. Who is this generous benefactor? Which class does he belong to? Right. Which class's wealthy student is this? Everyone was keen to uncover the identity of the newly emerged affluent benefactor, knowing that anyone capable of casually donating such a sum must come from an exceptionally wealthy background. Even Zhang, who was astonished, although his family was affluent, his allowance was limited. He could not even fathom donating 1 million, let alone 10 million. Zhang, who understood that the level of this wealthy benefactor far surpassed his own. Chapter 6. The Valor of a Man. Some female classmates in the class seemed to be stirred with excitement. Once they learned the identity of this wealthy gentleman, they would undoubtedly devise various methods to associate with him. Once they succeeded in establishing a connection, it would be akin to soaring to new heights. Alas, the notice did not specify the class name, merely stating that the student had made an anonymous donation. Indeed, in the forums and various groups, classmates were inquiring, eager to discover the identity of this affluent student. But alas, none knew this mysterious benefactor. Discussions among classmates were ceaseless. Upon hearing them talk about him, Lin Yun couldn't help but chuckle. He hadn't anticipated that his modest donation would become a topic of widespread knowledge across the school. Fortunately, before leaving the principal's office, Lin Yun had advised the principal not to disclose his class name, thus sparing him from a multitude of troubles. Upon hearing the discussions, Zhang Hu remarked, "What is this guy thinking? To remain anonymous? Isn't donating such a large sum just to show off? How can one show off if they remain anonymous? If it were me, I would ensure that my class and name were prominently displayed. Unbeknownst to Zhang Hu and his classmates, the very wealthy student they were so eager to identify was sitting right there among them. The chubby classmate beside Lin Yun grinned and said, "This rich kid is too extravagant, casually donating 10 million. Being friends with such a wealthy individual must be delightful." Lin Yun secretly chuckled to himself, thinking, "Aren't we already friends?" He then added, "By the way, fatty, this is the 1,000 yuan I borrowed from you before." Lin Yun took out 100 yuan bills. "Here, you can use it. I don't need this small amount of money for now." Fatty pushed the money back, knowing that Lin Yun's family was struggling financially. Lin Yun felt touched. In the past, when his family was poor, no one wanted to associate with him, yet Fatty did, even lending him money in critical times. "Thank you, Fatty, but I truly have money now, so you need not worry about me," Lin Yun insisted, pressing the 1,000 yuan into Fatty's hands. Lin Yun had initially intended to repay Fatty tenfold, but considering Fatty's character, he knew that offering more would be refused. It would be better to assist him more in the future. "All right, if you need money, just let me know," Fatty conceded without further refusal. Zhang Hu, noticing the exchange, exclaimed loudly, "Hey, Lin Yun, you've struck it rich, huh? To be able to pull out 1,000 yuan at once. Did you start selling on the weekend?" Lin Yun immediately furrowed his brow and retorted, "Zhang Hu, keep your mouth clean. Do you dare to talk back? Are you seeking death?" Zhang Hu slammed his palm on the desk, looking visibly displeased and ready to confront Lin Yun. In Zhang Hu's eyes, Lin Yun was merely a soft touch. Someone who would comply without resistance. Anyone daring to resist would be courting disaster. "If you dare to lay a finger on me today, I assure you, I will ensure your demise will be most unpleasant." Lin Yun's eyes narrowed as he stared at Zhang Hu. Zhang Hu's previous actions had already irked Lin Yun, and now he was provoking him again. In the past, Lin Yun would have hesitated to offend Zhang Hu, but now, as the grandson of the wealthiest man in the southwest, he had no reason to fear someone like Zhang Hu. If truly provoked, the consequences would be something Zhang Hu could not withstand. "You think you can make me suffer? Just you wait." Zhang Hu laughed mockingly, rolling up his sleeves. Fatty quickly stepped in front of Lin Yun and forced a smile at Zhang Hu, saying, "Brother Hu, Lin Yun is just having a fever dream today. So he is talking nonsense. I apologize on his behalf. Please, temper your anger. Get out of my way, or I'll take you down too." An enraged Zhang Hu shoved Fatty aside. "Stop." At that moment, a sharp voice rang out. Lin Yun turned to see Wang Shui, the class monitor. Wang Shui was stunningly beautiful, with fair skin and long black hair, standing about 165 centimeters tall. With an enviable figure clad in a floral dress that made hearts flutter, she was the belle of the class and a recognized beauty in the entire school. "Zhang Hu, this is a classroom. It's class time. If you dare to cause trouble, I will definitely report you to the counselor," Wang Shui declared. Lin Yun was somewhat astonished by Wang Shui's intervention. He had no prior relationship with her, and they had never spoken privately before, yet she was standing up for him. "Wang Shui, you're actually helping this kid? You should know, he comes from a poor background. There's nothing worth your effort to help him," Zhang Hu retorted, displeased. Wang Shui bit her lip and replied, "It's precisely because of his humble background that, as class monitor, I cannot allow you to bully him. Is that so? Then I shall bully him all the more." Zhang Hu sneered. With that, he swung a fist at Lin Yun. "Lin Yun, watch out!" Fatty shouted in alarm. Wang Shui's expression turned anxious upon witnessing the scene. Under the watchful eyes of their classmates, Lin Yun swiftly dodged Zhang Hu's punch, then seized a pen from the desk and jabbed it fiercely into Zhang Hu's shoulder. "Ah!" A piercing scream erupted as the pen plunged into Zhang Hu's shoulder, blood gushing forth. This spectacle left the classmates' faces pale with shock. How ruthless! This kid is truly vicious. How dare he injure Zhang Hu? Doesn't he know Zhang Hu's family background? Is he truly courting death? Lin Yun had previously been perceived as a pushover by his classmates, which is why no one expected him to act so fiercely. Even Zhang Hu himself was taken aback by Lin Yun's audacity. "Zhang Hu, you think you're the only tough guy? Today, I will take you down." Lin Yun's tone was icy. "Get him. Kill this kid." An infuriated Zhang Hu shouted to his followers. Lin Yun grabbed another pen and yelled, "Whoever dares to come at me, I will make them regret it. Only those unafraid of death should approach." Zhang Hu's henchmen gulped nervously, visibly intimidated. Lin Yun's sudden ferocity had completely shaken them. Those who are accustomed to being tough fear the truly fearless. Despite Zhang Hu's usual bravado, in this situation, they hesitated. After all, they were merely students. "Brother Hu, look at all the blood you're losing. Your health is paramount. Perhaps we should take you for treatment first," one of them suggested. Yes. The others nodded in agreement, stepping forward to assist Zhang Hu, unwilling to confront Lin Yun. Seeing the blood on his shoulder and feeling the intense pain, Zhang Hu could only nod in acceptance. Lin Yun, you dared to injure me. Just you wait, you're finished. Zhang Hu bellowed in rage. After issuing his threats, he was assisted by his entourage and left the classroom. Zhang Hu was seething with anger, already plotting revenge against Lin Yun once he had received treatment. I will be waiting. Lin Yun coldly smiled as he watched Zhang Hu's retreating figure. At that moment, the classmates in the classroom looked at Lin Yun with admiration and pity. His actions had provided them with a sense of relief. After all, Zhang Hu had been a bully in class, and most students had long harbored resentment towards him but had been too afraid to voice it. However, they all understood that injuring a rich second generation like Zhang Hu would have consequences far beyond what someone like Lin Yun could bear. Lin Yun, you just jabbed Zhang Hu with a pen, shattering his arrogance. It was incredibly satisfying, Fatty exclaimed enthusiastically. Yet, he quickly shifted his tone to one of concern, saying, but someone like Zhang Hu, a rich second generation, is not someone we can afford to provoke. Since you just injured him, he will undoubtedly retaliate. What should we do? Retaliate? I'll be ready, Lin Yun grinned. In the past, perhaps Lin Yun would have been intimidated by Zhang Hu, not out of weakness, but due to maturity. A man must possess courage, yet he should also exhibit maturity, understanding the burdens he carries. Presently, Lin Yun stands as a prominent member of the affluent third generation, free to showcase his valor without concern for the repercussions. Even if it means eliminating Zhang Hu, it would pose no issue. Sighing deeply, the portly man considered the situation's gravity, pondering what could be done now that matters had escalated to this point. Meanwhile, in the principal's office, the principal received a file from his secretary. Principal, here is Lin Yun's dossier. The principal hastily accepted the document and scrutinized it meticulously. A single-parent household? Financially disadvantaged? The principal's astonishment grew as he read the file, which revealed Lin Yun's impoverished background and his prior application for financial aid. How could someone who effortlessly donates $1 million be from such a background? Perhaps this document is fabricated, the secretary suggested. Given his resources, creating a false dossier would be trivial for him. He likely wishes to maintain a low profile, which is why he has requested anonymity for his donation. The principal nodded in agreement, sensing that Lin Yun's true identity was far from simple and caution was paramount. He must not offend him under any circumstances. Later that evening, at Xinguang Bar, Lin Yun sat at the bar. Madam, I would like information on a certain individual, Zhang Hu, a sophomore at Qingyang University. He handed a stack of cash to the alluring barmaid. With her flowing, wine-red hair and captivating features, she exuded an irresistible charm that seemed to entice men effortlessly. It was through this very woman that Lin Yun had gleaned information regarding the Qingyang branch of Huading Group. Ah, it's you again, handsome, she greeted with a smile. Accepting the money. Enjoy a drink while I prepare the information for you. As Lin Yun sipped his drink, he contemplated the consequences of injuring Zhang Hu earlier. Given Zhang Hu's character, retaliation was inevitable. Thus, he sought to uncover detailed intelligence about Zhang Hu's family to better prepare himself. Approximately 10 minutes later, a dossier was presented to Lin Yun. Zhang Hu, a student at Qingyang University, was characterized by his arrogance, a quintessential second-generation wealthy individual. His father, Zhang Guoming, owned Qingyang Hongda Building Materials Company, boasting assets nearing 100 million and serving as a primary supplier to Huading Group's Qingyang branch. Interesting, Lin Yun mused, a smile gracing his lips as he realized that Zhang Hu's family company was indeed one of his suppliers. Madam, may I pose a question? What would happen if Huading Group severed ties with Zhang Hu's family? Lin Yun inquired. It would be disastrous. Zhang Hu's family business relies heavily on Huading Group for its survival, she replied. Is that so? Lin Yun's smile widened, a plan beginning to form in his mind. Everyone here calls me Hong Jia. If you don't mind, you may call me that too, she said with a seductive smile. Of course, Hong Jia. Lin Yun responded with a gentlemanly grin. May I ask your name? She inquired. Dressed in humble attire, Lin Yun initially appeared unremarkable, but his generous spending on information had piqued Hong Jia's interest, hinting at his true nature. After finishing his drink, Lin Yun prepared to leave. As bars were not his preferred environment, just then, he spotted a familiar figure. Wang Shui, he exclaimed as he recognized the girl singing at the bar. Indeed, it was his class monitor, Wang Shui. His surprise was palpable as he recalled how she had intervened when Zhang Hu had threatened him earlier that day. What was she doing here singing? Lin Yun was taken aback. He had always perceived Wang Shui as a quiet, academically gifted girl, yet here she was, defying his expectations by performing at a bar. If not for her unmistakable appearance and voice, he would have doubted his own eyes. She sings remarkably well, he thought, realizing her talents extended beyond academics. Initially intending to leave, Lin Yun found himself drawn back to the bar to join the throngs of young patrons cheering for Wang Shui, many of whom shouted lewd remarks, though most were merely seeking to vent their bravado without any real intent to act, given the venue's reputation. After her performance, Lin Yun positioned himself to intercept Wang Shui as she descended from the stage. Today, her makeup enhanced her beauty even further. What a coincidence, Wang Shui. I never expected to find you here. Upon seeing Lin Yun, a flicker of panic crossed her features. You must be mistaken. I am not Wang Shui, she stammered. Avoiding eye contact, Wang Shui had deliberately chosen a bar far from the university to evade classmates, never anticipating she would still encounter someone familiar. Wang Shui. It may be a coincidence that we share similar looks and voices, but the identical mole on your collarbone cannot be mere happenstance, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. Wang Shui hesitated, unsure how to respond. Thank you for standing up for me this afternoon. I had meant to express my gratitude. Allow me to treat you to a drink, Lin Yun offered, eager to understand why she was performing in such a place. Lin Yun, I appreciate your kindness, but I do not drink. If you truly wish to thank me, please keep my singing here a secret, Wang Shui implored earnestly. Rest assured, I am not one to gossip. I am simply curious about your reasons for performing here. I believe you are not a bad person, Lin Yun assured her. Wang Shui lowered her gaze and murmured, I need money. Surely there are other jobs you could pursue. Why resort to this place? You must understand the dangers it poses to someone as beautiful as you, Lin Yun cautioned. There is protection here. Most people do not dare to cause trouble. Wang Shui replied, lifting her head. At that moment, a man in a suit approached. Manager Zhou. Wang Shui greeted him promptly, revealing him to be the bar's manager. He glanced at Lin Yun before turning to Wang Shui, commanding, Shui, why are you still here? Go touch up your makeup. You need to prepare for the next performance. Wang Shui nodded and followed the manager. Wait, Lin Yun interjected. She will not be performing anymore. The manager frowned. Who are you to dictate what she does? Who do you think you are? Manager, he is my classmate. Please do not get angry, Wang Shui interjected quickly. Your classmate? Shui, he isn't your boyfriend, is he? Is that why you don't want to sing here? The manager scrutinized Lin Yun dismissively. You look like a poor lad. I suggest you move along. Poor lad. How amusing, Lin Yun retorted coldly. Immediately, Lin Yun produced a large sum of money and forcefully threw it at the manager, scattering it across the floor. Is this enough to ensure I won't sing tonight? Lin Yun's voice resonated powerfully. The manager, taken aback by such a display of wealth, found himself momentarily stunned. At that moment, Lin Yun pulled out another handful of money and hurled it at the manager once more, declaring loudly, Now? Is it sufficient? The manager swallowed hard. The amount must be at least several tens of thousands, casually thrown about like this. He had never encountered a customer like this before. Lin Yun, undeterred, threw another handful of money at the manager's face, sternly questioning, I ask you, is it enough? Yes, yes. The manager hastily nodded. He wasn't a fool. Someone who could so nonchalantly toss money around must possess an extraordinary background, and he certainly did not wish to offend such a person. Moreover, there was still so much money on the ground for him to collect. Since it was enough, he thought, he might as well pick up the money and leave. After uttering her words, Lin Yun took Wang Shui's hand and headed out. Once outside the bar, Wang Shui was still in a daze. Lin Yun, how could you possibly have so much money? You haven't done anything illegal, have you? In Wang Shui's mind, Lin Yun came from a poor family and had applied for financial aid just last semester. How could she suddenly produce such wealth? What if I told you I am Lu Zhizhong's grandson? Would you believe me? Lin Yun smiled. The Lu Zhizhong from Huading Group? No way. Wang Shui appeared incredulous. It's entirely reasonable that you don't believe me. I can hardly believe it myself. Just consider it as if I've won the lottery, Lin Yun shrugged. She then pulled out 20,000 yuan and handed it to Wang Shui, saying, Take this money, and do not come to such places to sing anymore. No. We are just classmates. I cannot accept your money, especially not such a large amount. Wang Shui quickly waved her hands. There is nothing wrong with it. You are a good girl and should not be sullied by this, especially for the sake of money. With that, Lin Yun pressed the money into Wang Shui's hands. Rest assured, I won't mention tonight's events to our classmates. I must take my leave now. Lin Yun smiled at Wang Shui. After saying this, Lin Yun turned and walked away. Lin Yun. Wang Shui gazed at Lin Yun's departing figure, then looked down at the 20,000 yuan in her hands, her expression complex. After leaving the bar, Lin Yun contemplated taking a vehicle back. Simultaneously, he thought that since he now possessed such wealth, he must buy a car. Most young men harbor dreams of owning a vehicle, particularly luxury cars. In the past, Lin Yun had envied the luxury cars that passed by on the streets. However, at that time, he dared not even dream of owning one. Now, as the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, purchasing a car, or even a plane, was not beyond his reach. Just then, a black business vehicle abruptly halted before Lin Yun. The door swung open, and 4 men clad in black emerged. Get in. Without further ado, the 4 men forced Lin Yun into the vehicle. The black business car quickly sped away from the scene. Inside the vehicle, Lin Yun felt a sense of foreboding as he looked at the 4 men. Who are you? He inquired. You don't need to know who we are. Just understand that we will take you to a deserted place and turn you into a vegetable. The bald man stated. Lin Yun's face changed instantly upon hearing this. Despite now being a wealthy third-generation heir, he had no martial skills. Are you sent by the Wu family or Zhang Hu? Lin Yun furrowed his brow, as these were the only two enemies he could think of. Shut up. The bald man glared at Lin Yun. Gritting his teeth, Lin Yun replied, Whoever has sent you, I will pay you double to capture the instigator. Didn't you hear me tell you to shut up? We have our professional ethics in this line of work, you know? The bald man shot Lin Yun another glare. 5 times. I will give you 5 times the amount. Lin Yun extended 5 fingers. 5 times. The other 3 men exchanged glances. Their interest piqued by the prospect of such a lucrative offer. Even the bald man began to waver. Lin Yun continued, Let us make it 10 times. And I want to even require you to capture the instigator. Just tell me who it is. 10 times. The boss is offering 10 times, and doesn't he even want us to do anything? The other 3 men could no longer contain their excitement. The bald man couldn't help but ask, Can you truly offer 10 times the price? The client promised us 1 million. 10 times would be 10 million. 10 million? No problem. Lin Yun nodded. All right, it's a deal. The bald man immediately agreed. Under the lure of substantial money, their so-called professional ethics crumbled. Lin Yun promptly transferred 5 million yuan to them. Upon receiving the bank notification, the bald man couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Now, you can tell me who sent you, Lin Yun pressed. It was Wu Daong, the bald man revealed without hesitation. Wu Daong. Lin Yun's eyes narrowed. A chill emanating from them. After transferring the remaining 5 million to the bald man, they honored their word and let Lin Yun out of the vehicle. Once the black business car departed, Lin Yun felt a surge of murderous intent. Initially, he had no intention of seeking further trouble with the Wu family after expelling them. But their attempt to hire someone to harm him was absolutely intolerable. Lin Yun then took out his phone and called the new general manager, Lubo. I'm over at Tianlin Road. Come pick me up. I have matters to discuss. Half an hour later, a Mercedes-Benz pulled up in front of Lin Yun. And Lubo stepped out of the car. Chairman, why are you in such a desolate place at this hour? Lubo asked, astonished. Let us talk in the car. Lin Yun replied as he slid into the vehicle. Once inside, Lin Yun recounted the recent events to Lubo. Wu Daong is truly audacious. Lubo clenched his teeth in anger after hearing Lin Yun's account. By the way, Chairman, the Wu family has embezzled quite a bit during their time at the company. I've gathered evidence, and if we report them, they could be sentenced to over 10 years. With some maneuvering, we could even ensure they receive 20 years. Is that so? Then let them spend their days in regret. You handle this matter, Lin Yun replied, his eyes narrowed. Initially, he had considered eliminating the Wu family. But upon reflection, allowing them to languish in prison seemed a fitting punishment, letting them live out their lives in remorse. Rest assured, Chairman, I will see to it. Lubo assured him earnestly. By the way, Lubo, Hongda Building Materials Company, is one of our suppliers, correct? Lin Yun inquired. Hongda Building Materials Company was owned by Zhang Hu, Lin Yun's classmate. Yes, Lubo nodded. If we sever ties with them, will it significantly impact our company? Lin Yun asked. Not at all. We can easily switch to another supplier. Many companies are eager to provide us with materials. Hongda only secured their partnership with us through bribery to the Wu family, Lubo explained. I understand, Lin Yun nodded. By the way, Chairman, many partners are aware of your recent appointment, and they all wish to meet you, including Hongda Building Materials Company. Lubo paused before continuing. Therefore, I plan to host a small gathering to bring these company owners together. It would be an opportunity for you to meet them. What do you think? That sounds good. You can arrange it, Lin Yun replied, nodding. Lubo then drove Lin Yun back to school, scheduling the gathering for the upcoming Saturday. Meanwhile, within the Lu family estate, a figure known as Lonely Wolf inquired, Are you certain my grandson is safe? The elder inquired over the phone. I am certain. I have been following Xiao Yi Lin Yun's vehicle closely. The young master has already been returned to school. A hoarse voice responded from the other end. Excellent. Do you know what means my grandson employed to escape from the bandits? Asked Lao Yi Lu. I do not know, was the reply. After a brief pause, the man on the phone queried, Should I eliminate the Wu father and son for the young master? No, let my grandson resolve it himself. This will serve as a form of training for him. Lone Wolf, continue to ensure his safety discreetly, Lu Zhizhong stated. After hanging up the phone, Secretary Zhang remarked, Lao Yi, young master Lin Yun is quite capable indeed. He resolved this predicament through his own efforts. I had thought Lone Wolf would have to intervene. Indeed, I believed he would be unable to handle it. I never anticipated he could defuse such a crisis on his own. Quite impressive. Elder Lu gently stroked his beard, a satisfied smile gracing his face. I am truly curious about the means he employed to resolve this crisis, Secretary Zhang expressed. Haha, I am curious as well. I must inquire about it next time. Elder Lu chuckled heartily. The following morning, within the Wu family villa, Wu Xiao and Fei Fei sat in the living room. Wu Xiao, will we truly witness that scoundrel Lin Yun face misfortune today? Fei Fei inquired. Rest assured, this time he is undoubtedly doomed. Wu Xiao beamed, confident that his and his father's plan was flawless. At that moment, Wu Deyong descended from the upper floor. Why is there still no news? The bald man's phone is unreachable. Wu Deyong expressed his anxiety. According to their plan, the hired muscle was supposed to have dealt with Lin Yun last night. Yet there was no word. Wu Deyong noticed that the bald man's phone was switched off. Upon hearing the phone was unreachable, Wu Xiao too began to worry. Dad, could something have gone wrong? He asked, concerned. It should not be. Our plan is absolutely foolproof. Perhaps the bald man's phone has simply run out of battery. Let us wait, Wu Deyong replied. Suddenly, a series of knocks echoed at the door. It must be the bald man returning with a report. I shall open the door. Wu Xiao hurried to answer. Wu Deyong quickly followed. Upon opening the door, they were met with the figure of Lu Bo. What are you doing here? Wu Deyong and Wu Xiao exclaimed in astonishment. Gentlemen, Chairman Lin Yun has sent me to convey a message. He is doing quite well. And your petty schemes are nowhere near sufficient to contend with him, Lu Bo stated with a grin. What did you say? He is unharmed. Wu Deyong and Wu Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. They could not fathom how Lin Yun had evaded their meticulously crafted plan. Indeed, he is unharmed. But you have provoked him, and thus your demise is imminent. Lu Bo replied with a cold smirk. In an instant, 7 or 8 officers clad in uniforms surged from either side, detaining Wu Deyong, Wu Xiao, and Fei Fei. What is the meaning of this? They shouted in unison. Inside the villa, Fei Fei turned pale with fear. Wu Deyong, do you truly have no idea how much you and your son have embezzled from the company over the years? I possess ample evidence. And now is the time to apprehend you. The sum is substantial enough for you to spend half your life behind bars, Lu Bo remarked icily. What? Wu Deyong gasped, fully aware of the extent of his misappropriations. Originally, Chairman Lin intended only to dismiss you. He had no desire to pursue further actions. But your foolishness in attempting to harm him has sealed your fate. Lu Bo declared sternly. Dad, what do we do? I do not want to go to prison. I don't want to. Wu Xiao exclaimed, panic-stricken. You dare to complain? Had you not stolen Lin Yun's girlfriend, would we be in this predicament? Wu Deyong slapped Wu Xiao hard across the face. Take them away, commanded the lead officer. Gesturing for the Wu father and son to be escorted out of the villa, Fei Fei, observing the departure of the Wu family, stood frozen in place. For her, if Wu Xiao were imprisoned, she would lose everything. At that moment, regret flooded her heart. She lamented having chosen Wu Xiao over Lin Yun. Had she remained with Lin Yun, she would now be the wife of the chairman. Unfortunately, there is no remedy for regret in this world. Meanwhile, Lin Yun had not attended classes that morning, but instead headed directly to the luxury car dealership, intending to purchase a vehicle. As a young man, although Lin Yun had previously experienced poverty, he possessed a certain understanding of automobiles. He already had a specific model in mind. At the entrance of the Lamborghini dealership, he smiled slightly. This was the place. Lin Yun recalled once seeing a Lamborghini Gallardo on the road. Its striking exterior had captivated him, leaving a lasting impression. He was certain it was the most exquisite car he had ever seen. At that time, he had fantasized about owning such a vehicle. But he knew that as a poor boy, it was a dream far beyond his reach. Now, as the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, Lin Yun undoubtedly had sufficient funds to make that dream a reality. Thus, when preparing to buy a car, his immediate thought was to acquire a Lamborghini Gallardo, fulfilling the aspiration he had once harbored. Without delay, Lin Yun strode into the dealership. Typically, luxury car dealerships have few customers, and this one was no exception. It was rather quiet, with no other patrons present, as few could afford a Lamborghini. Wait, just as he reached the entrance, a male salesperson standing at the door blocked his path. Oh, are you Lin Yun? The salesman recognized him instantly. And you are? Lin Yun noted that the salesman appeared somewhat familiar. I am Chong Gang, your elementary school classmate. You do not remember? The salesman grinned. Lin Yun recalled his name and responded, Chong Gang, it seems you are doing well. Not bad. Chong Gang puffed out his chest. Noticing Lin Yun dressed in modest attire, he assumed Lin Yun was struggling, certainly worse off than himself. Thus, he felt a sense of superiority in Lin Yun's presence. Chong Gang then looked at Lin Yun and asked, So, Lin Yun, what brings you here? Surely, you are not here to apply for a job? We sell luxury cars, and we might not hire someone with such low taste. Although Chong Gang wore a smile, his tone carried an air of condescension. You are mistaken. I am here to buy a car, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. What did you say? You are here to buy a car? Chong Gang's voice sharpened with disbelief. The next moment, Chong Gang and several other salespeople could not contain their laughter. Those who came to buy cars here were either rich or affluent. How could someone dressed in such cheap clothing be a customer? Lin Yun, we are a Lamborghini dealership. We sell luxury cars, not bicycles, Chong Gang chuckled. Lin Yun frowned slightly. I am fully aware this is a Lamborghini dealership. I genuinely intend to purchase a vehicle. Is that not welcome? Lin Yun could sense Chong Gang's disdain. Of course, we welcome you. But are you certain you can afford the cars here? Chong Gang retorted with a smirk of derision. The other salespeople chimed in. Kid, do you understand that our cars are all priced over $1 million? With your appearance, do you really think you could purchase a Lamborghini? What a joke. They would rather believe in the existence of ghosts than accept that a young man clad in cheap attire could afford a Lamborghini. A group of individuals with condescending attitudes towards others. Lin Yun harbored a deep disdain for those who looked down on the less fortunate. What are you saying, kid? A few salespeople nearby, overhearing Lin Yun's words, immediately bristled. In front of those wealthy patrons, they acted obsequiously, but before a young man dressed in low-cost clothing, they felt unrestrained. Guys, this is my old classmate from elementary school. Allow me to attend to him. Chong Gang waved dismissively at the salespeople. Chong Gang, this kid looks like he could never afford a Lamborghini. Are you sure you want to waste your time attending to him? The sales staff exchanged skeptical glances. Chong Gang leaned closer to them, lowering his voice conspiratorially. Doesn't he want to play the part of a rich man? I'll make sure he can't keep it up. Let us see how he ends up. According to Chong Gang's speculation, Lin Yun was most likely there to apply for a sales position, but upon seeing his old classmate, he pretended to be there to buy a car for the sake of appearances. Given this, Chong Gang's plan was to go with the flow. You said you wanted to buy a car? Then I'll take you to see one. Let us see if you can truly afford it, and I'll relish the moment when you can no longer maintain your facade. As soon as Lin Yun faltered, Chong Gang intended to mock him thoroughly. With a smile, Chong Gang turned to Lin Yun and asked, So, Lin Yun, what car would you like to see? A Lamborghini Gallardo, Lin Yun replied without hesitation. Gallardo? The crowd gasped in astonishment before stifling their laughter once more. The Gallardo was Lamborghini's flagship sports car. With a base price of 7 to 8 million yuan, making it a vehicle that only the wealthiest second-generation tycoons in Qingyang City could dream of affording. After a chuckle, Chong Gang said, All right, then I'll take you to see the car. With that, Chong Gang led Lin Yun towards the showroom, followed closely by the other salespeople. Eager to witness Lin Yun's impending embarrassment, under Chong Gang's guidance, Lin Yun stood before an orange Lamborghini Gallardo. Its appearance, its color, it was nothing short of spectacular. Lin Yun gazed at the Gallardo, nodding in satisfaction. The supercar he had once fantasized about was now before him, tantalizingly within reach. What is the price of this car? Lin Yun inquired, turning to Chong Gang. The base price is 7.55 million. After announcing the price, Chong Gang crossed his arms, ready to relish Lin Yun's reaction. He imagined Lin Yun would be utterly dumbfounded by the figure. 7.55 million? That's quite reasonable, not expensive at all. Lin Yun waved his hand nonchalantly, as if the sum held no significance for him. Not expensive? Huh. The salespeople nearby erupted in suppressed laughter. Chong Gang scoffed. Lin Yun, do you truly grasp the magnitude of 7.55 million? Of course, it's just a trivial sum, Lin Yun retorted dismissively. What? A trivial sum? Ha! The onlookers, including Chong Gang, could no longer contain their laughter. A young man dressed in cheap clothing dared to declare millions of yuan as insignificant? They found it utterly preposterous. Chong Gang could no longer hold back. Lin Yun, you're quite the pretender, aren't you? You claim it's a trivial sum? Well then, let us see you produce the cash. If you can indeed present such a sum, I, Chong Gang, will eat a ton of dung. Chong Gang thought to himself, eager to see him squirm. Indeed, if you have the capability, show us the money. The other salespeople chimed in. Lin Yun was well aware of Chong Gang's hidden intentions. You do accept card payments, don't you? Lin Yun pulled out a bank card from his pocket. Is that a Shanghang diamond card? Upon seeing the card, the salespeople gasped in astonishment. They recognized that the card in Lin Yun's hand was the highest-tier VIP card issued by Shanghang Bank, requiring a deposit of at least 10 million yuan to obtain. Previously, affluent clients had used this very card when purchasing vehicles. Chong Gang was rendered speechless as if a bucket of cold water had been dumped over him, numbing him from head to toe. The possession of such a card indicated that Lin Yun was far from a poor boy. He was a person of considerable wealth. 7.55 million. Let us charge it. I want to haggle. I'm not short of that amount, Lin Yun said as he handed the card to Chong Gang. You? Chong Gang's eyes widened as he gazed at Lin Yun as if he were a creature from another world. He had never dreamed that Lin Yun could produce a diamond card. What are you still standing there for? Take the card. Lin Yun frowned. Why yes. Chong Gang hastily extended his trembling hands to accept the heavy diamond card, his complexion paling. At that moment, he dared not show Lin Yun even a hint of disrespect. Chong Gang hurriedly made his way to the manager's office, clutching the bank card. Lin Yun then turned his gaze towards the other salespeople, who were now pale and averted their eyes, afraid to meet Lin Yun's gaze, especially after having ridiculed him earlier. They couldn't fathom what repercussions might follow from offending a person capable of holding a Shanghong diamond card. A minute later, a plump middle-aged man rushed out. "Hello, Mr. Lin. I am the manager of this store, and it is my utmost pleasure to welcome you." The middle-aged man wore a broad smile. "A warm welcome, you say? Since my arrival, no one has offered me a seat, nor served me a glass of water. The sales staff have only mocked me. Is this your version of a warm welcome?" Lin Yun shook his head with a cold smirk. Upon hearing this, the manager's expression darkened immediately. "What are you all doing? How dare you neglect our esteemed guest? Apologize at once." The manager reprimanded the salespeople sharply. "Mr. Lin, we sincerely apologize." The sales staff hastily bowed and apologized. The manager continued his reprimand. "All of your bonuses for this year will be deducted. What are you still doing here? Go and serve our esteemed guest some coffee." "Yes, yes." The salespeople nodded and quickly scurried away. At that moment, Chonggang returned, holding the bank card, though his expression was grim and anxious. "Chonggang, has the card been processed?" Lin Yun inquired casually. "Yes, it has been successfully charged. 7.55 million. Chonggang lowered his head, handing the card back to Lin Yun. At that moment, he was still reeling from the tumult of emotions. He could hardly believe that his once unremarkable classmate Lin Yun had truly transformed into a wealthy tycoon. Although he couldn't fathom how Lin Yun achieved such success, it was an undeniable fact. Undoubtedly, he felt a surge of anxiety, fear, and trepidation. "Chonggang, if I recall correctly, you just mentioned that if I could produce 7.55 million to buy a car, you would eat a ton of dung, right?" Chonggang's facial muscles twitched involuntarily, and he thought to himself, Lin Yun couldn't possibly want him to hold true to that promise, could he? "Lin Yun, I was just joking." Chonggang forced a strained smile. "Oh, really? Then what about your veiled mockery of me earlier? Were those remarks meant to be humorous as well?" "I am not a fool," Lin Yun replied with a cold laugh. Upon hearing this, Chonggang's face drained of color. He realized that Lin Yun's ability to purchase a Lamborghini indicated that he had attained remarkable success, far beyond what he could contend with. Moreover, Lin Yun was a member of the store. With just a word, he could ensure Chonggang's dismissal. "I was wrong. I apologize. Considering we were classmates, please forgive me." Chonggang pleaded in panic. "I'm sorry, but we were not close during our school days, so don't attempt to cultivate a friendship with me," Lin Yun remarked with a cold smile. Immediately thereafter, Lin Yun directed his gaze towards the manager, stating, "Manager, I do not wish to see this individual before me." "No problem," the manager replied with a forced smile, nodding repeatedly. He then turned around and sharply reprimanded Chonggang. "Chonggang, I hereby declare your termination. Get out immediately." The mere mention of the word termination plunged Chonggang's heart into a profound abyss. Had he truly lost this decent job he had worked so hard to secure? At that moment, regret washed over him. He pondered how different things might have been had he chosen to treat Lin Yun with warmth instead of mockery. The manager promptly summoned a security guard from nearby to escort Chonggang out. Inside the store, Lin Yun addressed the manager. "I have already paid. May I take the car now?" The manager replied cheerfully, "Mr. Lin, there are still some formalities to complete regarding the vehicle. We shall take care of them. And once everything is in order, you may take the car, which will take approximately 1 day." Lin Yun responded coolly, "Very well. Please deliver it to me once the formalities are completed. I shall take my leave now." "No problem. I will see Mr. Lin off," the manager said with a beaming smile, accompanying Lin Yun as he departed. Chapter 10. Whose car is this? Upon exiting the dealership, Lin Yun returned directly to the school. In the classroom, Zhang, who was absent, likely still hospitalized. Additionally, the tale of the mysterious wealthy benefactor who donated to the school continued to circulate, with everyone aware of the incident but none knowing the identity of the benefactor. When Lin Yun arrived for class, he discovered 2,000 yuan hidden beneath his desk, accompanied by a note. Opening the note, he read, "Lin Yun, thank you for your kindness. I cannot accept this money without merit." Although unsigned, Lin Yun recognized it as the handwriting of class monitor Wang Shui, the very sum he had given her the previous night. This young woman had declined the money offered to her? How intriguing! Lin Yun couldn't help but smile. He then glanced at Wang Shui, seated at the front. Engrossed in her book, Lin Yun couldn't help but reflect on the stark contrast between her and his former girlfriend. In that instant, he realized he felt a flicker of interest in Wang Shui. At that moment, his deskmate, a chubby boy, nudged Lin Yun. "Why are you staring at class monitor Wang Shui? Do you have a crush on her? You must remember, you have a girlfriend." "I broke up with Fei Fei just the day before yesterday," Lin Yun replied. "What? You broke up? Why?" The chubby boy appeared astonished. "She found me too poor." Lin Yun shrugged. "No wonder you've been acting strange lately. It's because of your breakup," the chubby boy exclaimed as understanding dawned upon him. "How about this, Lin Yun? Tonight, I'll treat you to drinks," he said, patting Lin Yun on the shoulder. The chubby boy thought Lin Yun must be feeling down after his breakup. and he felt the need to accompany him for a drink. All right, Lin Yun nodded in agreement. At 8 o'clock that evening, outside a bar named Taste. As Lin Yun stepped into the bar, the deafening music assaulted his ears. To be honest, he wasn't particularly fond of such an environment. The bar was bustling with patrons, as it was peak business hours. Upon entering, he spotted the chubby boy waving him over. Lin Yun nodded and quickly made his way to where the chubby boy was seated. As soon as he sat down, the chubby boy leaned in and whispered, "Lin Yun, since you're heartbroken, let me introduce you to a beautiful girl. It's time to turn the page on old history." Upon hearing this, Lin Yun realized the chubby boy had invited him to the bar not just for drinks, but to introduce him to someone new in hopes of helping him move on. Lin Yun couldn't help but smile bitterly. The chubby boy's concern was certainly unwarranted, yet he felt a twinge of gratitude. At the table, besides the chubby boy, there were two young ladies, both dressed elegantly. One was the chubby boy's girlfriend, Zhou Mei, while the other, whom Lin Yun had not met before, was Guo Xiao, the girl the chubby boy intended to introduce to Lin Yun. "Lin Yun, you should greet her," the chubby boy nudged him. "Hello, I am Lin Yun," Lin Yun offered, extending his hand. Although he had no interest in the girl before him, he felt it prudent to show courtesy to his friend. Guo Xiao scrutinized Lin Yun for a moment, then curled her lips in disappointment at his attire and demeanor. "I'm Guo Xiao," she replied dismissively, refusing to shake his hand. Lin Yun retracted his hand with a wry smile, clearly sensing her contempt. At that moment, Zhou Mei chimed in, "Chubby, you said you were introducing Xiao to a boyfriend. I thought it would be someone impressive, only to find it's Lin Yun. Why don't you share Lin Yun's family background?" Lin Yun's brow furrowed slightly at her words. Zhou Mei, well aware of Lin Yun's humble background, had deliberately chosen to mention this, evidently intending to mock him as a poor boy. Lin Yun had never held Zhou Mei in high regard. She was clearly not of good character, and he had previously advised the chubby boy to avoid her. Unfortunately, the chubby boy, blinded by love, had not heeded his advice. "I am merely a child of a poor family. There is nothing of note to mention," Lin Yun replied while sipping his drink. The chubby boy, sensing the awkward atmosphere, quickly attempted to lighten it. "Although my brother Lin Yun's family situation is not great, he has always excelled academically. Once he graduates, he will surely secure a good job. His future is bright." Guo Xiao scoffed. "Oh please, it's just an ordinary second-tier university. What kind of good job can one find? Even if he worked his entire life, he wouldn't measure up to a wealthy second-generation heir." Zhou Mei quickly added, "Exactly. Recently, there has been a mysterious wealthy student at our school who casually donated 10 million to the institution. A family like Lin Yun's could never compete. Of course, I cannot compare to that mysterious benefactor," Lin Yun replied with a smile. He had intended to reveal that he was indeed the one who made that donation. But upon reflection, he realized they would likely dismiss his claim as mere boasting, so he chose to remain silent. "At least you possess some self-awareness. Do you know what kind of family Guo Xiao comes from? I wouldn't be afraid to tell you. Her family runs a company. Do you think you are worthy of her?" Zhou Mei declared arrogantly. "I'm afraid it is she who doesn't deserve me," Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Now, as Lin Yun, the grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China, he found it hard to regard the daughter of a mere company owner with any seriousness. "What? You dare say our Xiao is unworthy of you, a country bumpkin? How dare you say such a thing? Do you have no shame?" Zhou Mei exclaimed as if she had heard the most outrageous statement. Guo Xiao's face also displayed displeasure. How could a mere bumpkin claim she was unworthy of him? This infuriated her. Guo Xiao produced an invitation. "Do you know what this is?" "An invitation to a gala hosted by Huading Group's Qingyang branch. A bumpkin like you will likely never have the chance to attend such an extravagant event," she said with an air of superiority. "Wow, a gala by Huading Group. I'm so envious." Zhou Mei chimed in, her eyes gleaming with admiration. The reputation of Huading Group in the 3 provinces of southwest China was unparalleled. Even an invitation from their Qingyang branch was considered exceedingly prestigious, placing them on a pedestal in the eyes of Zhou Mei and her friend. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun couldn't help but smile with amusement. Lin Yun, the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, was taken aback when Guo Xiao flaunted an invitation. "You are attending this soiree on Saturday, correct? Perhaps we shall cross paths," Lin Yun remarked with a smile. As the host of the event, it was inevitable that he would encounter Guo Xiao if she indeed attended. He couldn't help but wonder what her reaction would be upon discovering his position as the new chairman of the Qingyang branch. "Meet you? How is that even possible? Do you have the credentials to enter?" Guo Xiao scoffed disdainfully. "Well, who knows? He might find himself cleaning the hotel floors, and then he would qualify," Zhou Mei chuckled, covering her mouth. "Enough chatter. Let us dance," the stout fellow suggested, sensing the tension in the air. "I will partner with Zhou Mei, Lin Yun. You and Guo Xiao can pair up," he proposed. "Apologies, but he is not worthy of dancing with me," Guo Xiao declared coldly, not even sparing Lin Yun a glance. After uttering this, she strode alone towards the dance floor. The stout fellow felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. He had intended to introduce Lin Yun to a potential girlfriend, but it had backfired spectacularly. "I truly apologize, Lin Yun. I did not foresee this outcome," he said, his face filled with regret. "Do not worry, my friend," Lin Yun reassured him, patting his shoulder, understanding that his intentions were good. Ultimately, the stout fellow opted not to join the dance floor, but stayed behind to drink with Lin Yun. During this time, Lin Yun received a call from the Lamborghini dealership. Given the noise of the bar, he stepped into the restroom to take the call. The dealership confirmed that all procedures had been completed and inquired where he wished the car delivered and when. After pondering, Lin Yun instructed them to bring the car to the bar entrance, as he would be leaving shortly. About half an hour later, Guo Xiaoxiao returned from the dance floor. "This was utterly dull. Let us leave," she stated. Upon exiting the bar, a brand new orange Lamborghini Aventador was parked at the entrance. The very car Lin Yun had seen at the dealership earlier that day. Such a striking supercar attracted considerable attention. "Wow, what an impressive Lamborghini. It is simply stunning. Whose is this?" people murmured, gathering around the car. If luck is on one's side, perhaps they could befriend the owner tonight. How exhilarating it would be to drive such a car. Young men and women surrounded the vehicle, discussing and snapping photos. A few young women even lingered nearby, anticipating the arrival of the owner, ready to engage. The Lamborghini was known as the nightclub killer, a title not without merit. In a southern city like Qingyang, the number of wealthy second-generation offspring capable of owning such luxury cars was indeed limited. "Wow, a Lamborghini," Guo Xiaoxiao and Zhou Mei exclaimed upon seeing the vehicle. "If only my boyfriend could have a car like this, it would be incredibly prestigious." Zhou Mei expressed enviously. "Stop dreaming. This car costs at least 7 to 8 million. I doubt I could ever afford it," the stout fellow replied with a wry smile. Guo Xiaoxiao added, "I wonder who the owner is. It would be wonderful to meet them." Chapter 11. You are unworthy. Although Guo Xiaoxiao's family owned a company, it was not particularly large, and her father merely drove a car worth over 1 million. "This car is mine," Lin Yun suddenly announced. At his words, Zhou Mei, Guo Xiaoxiao, and the stout fellow all turned to him in disbelief. "Come on, brother, do not joke with me," the stout fellow laughed, patting Lin Yun, thinking he was merely teasing. After all, he was well aware of Lin Yun's family background. Zhou Mei scoffed. "Humph you? Driving a Lamborghini? I might believe you if you said you rode a shared bike." A young man clad in ordinary attire dared to boast about owning a Lamborghini. How shameless. Guo Xiaoxiao shook her head in disappointment, regretting her decision to attend upon realizing he was the person being introduced. "I'm neither joking nor boasting. This car truly belongs to me," Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Just then, the door of the Lamborghini swung open, and a middle-aged man in a suit emerged from the driver's seat. Recognizing the man as the manager of the Lamborghini dealership, Lin Yun felt a sense of affirmation. Zhou Mei quickly interjected, "See, that is the owner." "Lin Yun, you were just bragging. Now the real owner is here, and your claims are shattered. What can you say now?" "No, he is Manager Zhou from the Lamborghini dealership. I have seen him once," Guo Xiaoxiao exclaimed. "Manager from the dealership? What is he doing here, driving a Lamborghini?" Zhou Mei questioned, puzzled. At that moment, the stout fellow suddenly pointed ahead. "Hey, that person seems to be approaching us." Zhou Mei and Guo Xiaoxiao looked up and indeed saw the manager walking towards them. With the gaze of the crowd upon him, the manager approached Lin Yun's group. Wearing a broad smile, "Mr. Lin, I have delivered your car. Here are your keys," he said, bowing slightly and extending the keys to Lin Yun with utmost respect. The stout fellow, Zhou Mei, and Guo Xiaoxiao were left in stunned silence, as if struck by lightning. They never imagined that the manager would hand the keys over to Lin Yun, confirming that he was indeed the owner of the car. "Manager Zhou, thank you for delivering the car at such a late hour." Lin Yun calmly accepted the keys. "You are too courteous, Mr. Lin. I am always at your service. Even at 2 in the morning if need be," the manager replied with a smile. "I will take my leave now, Mr. Lin. Should you have any questions regarding the vehicle, do not hesitate to call me." After the manager departed, Lin Yun turned to the stout fellow, Zhou Mei, and Guo Xiaoxiao. "Now, do you believe this car belongs to me?" he inquired with a smile. The trio, upon hearing his words, snapped back to reality. Zhou Mei and Guo Xiaoxiao swallowed hard, unable to believe their eyes, yet the truth stood before them, demanding acceptance. The thought of Lin Yun owning such an extravagant supercar sent waves of astonishment through their minds. Who could own such a supercar if not someone with a fortune exceeding 1 billion? At that moment, Guo Xiaoxiao quickly donned a warm smile. "Lin Yun, I was rather rude earlier. I sincerely apologize. How about we return to the bar for a bit longer? I promise to make amends." As she spoke, she moved closer, attempting to ingratiate herself with Lin Yun. Witnessing Guo Xiaoxiao's sudden change of heart, Lin Yun couldn't help but chuckle inwardly at her superficiality. He understood that her newfound friendliness stemmed from his wealth. As long as I wish. There are beauties of much higher caliber waiting to date me. Who do you think you are? Lin Yun pushed Gua Xiaoxiao aside. As expected, several heavily made-up nightclub beauties soon approached Lin Yun, vying for his attention. Handsome, may I befriend you? I'll signal you. Could you buy me a drink? I'm free tonight. Shall we arrange a date? A group of elegantly dressed women, adorned with heavy makeup, approached Lin Yun, their intentions clear as they sought his attention. Most of them possessed beauty that rivaled Gua Xiaoxiao. However, those who were less attractive hesitated to initiate a conversation with Lin Yun. Lin Yun lifted his gaze and, with a calm demeanor, remarked, Gua Xiaoxiao, do you see? I am not lacking in women, nor do I have any interest in your kind of lowly company. Upon hearing Lin Yun's disparaging remark, Gua Xiaoxiao's face flushed crimson. Typically, she would have reacted fiercely to such an insult, but she refrained from confronting Lin Yun, realizing that the luxurious car he drove spoke volumes about his superior background. Lin Yun nonchalantly pulled out a handful of cash and tossed it to the women who had approached him. Take the money and leave. I have no interest in you. These women, aware of their unsavory reputations, gratefully accepted the cash and hurriedly expressed their thanks before departing. They did not feel disheartened. After all, it was normal for a wealthy young man driving a supercar to look down upon them. Next, Lin Yun's attention shifted to Zhou Mei. Previously, in the bar, Zhou Mei had not held back in mocking him. As she sensed his gaze, she shuddered and forced a smile, saying, Lin Yun, it was all a misunderstanding. I misjudged you. I apologize. For the sake of my boyfriend, let us not dwell on this. Lin Yun responded coldly, this time, I will overlook it for your boyfriend's sake. But remember, there will not be a next time. Zhou Mei let out a sigh of relief upon hearing this. Deep down, she regretted not being more cordial towards Lin Yun earlier. She realized that had she shown him more warmth, she might have been able to elevate her status. Lin Yun then turned his gaze to the chubby friend. Lin Yun you. The chubby friend was still in shock, unable to comprehend the situation. Based on his understanding of Lin Yun, he believed Lin Yun came from a modest background. How could he possibly afford a Lamborghini? He was still bewildered. Get in the car. I'll drive you back to school and explain on the way, Lin Yun said as he patted the chubby friend on the shoulder. Dear, hurry up. We can take a cab back ourselves, Zhou Mei urged, hoping that Lin Yun's newfound success would positively influence her relationship with the chubby friend, potentially offering her some advantages. The chubby friend nodded eagerly and climbed into the Lamborghini with Lin Yun. The roar of the engine filled the air as they sped away, drawing envious glances from onlookers. Inside the car, Lin Yun reveled in the exhilarating power and sound of the Lamborghini. Driving this beauty is pure bliss, he exclaimed. The chubby friend, who had previously driven a modest Jetta, often took the opportunity to let Lin Yun experience the thrill of driving. Lin Yun's driving skills were honed under the chubby friend's tutelage. This is a Lamborghini, a 12-cylinder beast. I never imagined I would sit in such a car, the chubby friend exclaimed with excitement. He then turned to Lin Yun, unable to contain his curiosity. Lin Yun, can you finally tell me what is going on? How can you afford a Lamborghini? The chubby friend still felt as though he was dreaming. Do you know Lu Zhizhong? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Lu Zhizhong? The richest person in the southwest. Everyone knows his name. The chubby friend responded. I am his maternal grandson, Lin Yun replied with a subtle grin. What? You're Lu Zhizhong's grandson? The chubby friend's eyes widened in disbelief, his voice sharp with astonishment. Lin Yun chuckled. I only found out a few days ago. At first, I couldn't believe it either, but the facts are undeniable. Otherwise, how could I afford a Lamborghini? The chubby friend nodded, convinced by the sheer presence of the car. And do you know why Jing Tofu was dismissed? Lin Yun continued as he drove. Why? The chubby friend asked, intrigued. Because I donated 10 million to the school and instructed the principal to expel him. It's that simple, Lin Yun stated. No way. The mysterious benefactor who donated 10 million is you? The chubby friend exclaimed, his eyes nearly popping out of his head. Now it makes sense. I thought you were just being overly confident when confronting Jing Tofu. I had no idea you had the school's backing, he exclaimed, slapping his thigh in realization. The chubby friend continued with excitement. And when you challenged Zhang Hu and even injured him, I never understood why. Now it's clear, your background is 1,000 times stronger than his. With the revelation of Lin Yun's identity, all the chubby friend's previous misunderstandings were resolved. Exactly. Lin Yun nodded with a smile. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The chubby friend could hardly contain his enthusiasm, repeatedly exclaiming how amazing it all was. From now on, no one will dare bully us again. If they do, just slap them across the face, and I will handle any trouble that arises, Lin Yun declared confidently. Directly slap them? Anyone? Lin Yun, are you really that bold? The chubby friend asked, eyes wide with disbelief. Indeed, that is how bold I am. Lin Yun replied with a grin. All right, let us see what it's south like to drive a Lamborghini, Lin Yun said, pulling over to let the chubby friend take the wheel. Really? That is fantastic. The chubby friend exclaimed, eagerly switching seats, thrilled at the prospect of driving a Lamborghini. As they arrived at the school gate, it was already past 11 at night, and the gate was closed. After dropping off the chubby friend, Lin Yun parked the car in a nearby lot. Meanwhile, in a taxi, Zhou Mei and Guo Xiaoxiao were discussing Lin Yun. No, it doesn't add up. I don't believe he is wealthy. I know his family is quite poor. He even worked a summer job last vacation. If his family were truly affluent, would he have taken on a summer job? Zhou Mei pondered. Yes, typically wealthy individuals wouldn't wear such cheap clothing or lack the appearance of affluence. Yet, that Lamborghini is undeniable evidence of his wealth, Guo Xiaoxiao countered. Perhaps he rented it just to show off, Zhou Mei suggested, a realization dawning upon her. Guo Xiaoxiao quickly grasped the idea. That jerk. He deceived us. If I see him again, I will definitely settle the score. The following day, Zhang Hu, who had been recovering in the hospital after Lin Yun stabbed him with a pen, finally discharged himself. At the school gate, his followers eagerly awaited his return. However, Zhang Hu's demeanor was dark and menacing. Damn it, my first order of business upon returning to school is to seek revenge on Lin Yun, he vowed, his eyes cold as ice. Zhang Hu was consumed by fury as he recalled being stabbed by Lin Yun with a fountain pen. At that moment, in the classroom, he felt utterly humiliated. Brother Hu, how do you plan to deal with that kid? Are you going to find someone to teach him a lesson? His thin companion inquired curiously. Beat him? Humph. Merely hitting him will not quench my anger. I want him expelled from school. I want to ruin his future. Zhang Hu declared fiercely. Expelled? How will you manage that? The thin companion pressed. The director of the school's political education office is a friend of my father's. Getting a poor kid like him expelled will be a piece of cake. Zhang Hu narrowed his eyes. At the political education office, he found a corpulent middle-aged man seated behind a desk, Li Shu, the director of the political education office. Zhang Hu, what brings you here today? How have you been at school lately? Director Li greeted him with a broad smile. Li Shu, I've been having a terrible time these past few days, Zhang Hu replied, pulling down his collar to reveal the bandage covering his wound. What happened? Director Li asked, his face filled with astonishment. I was attacked by a kid from my class with a fountain pen, right in front of everyone in the classroom. You must help me, Li Shu. He has to be expelled. Zhang Hu gritted his teeth. What? Such a thing occurred? Don't worry, my nephew. I will ensure you get justice. What is the name of this miscreant? Director Li responded promptly. His name is Lin Yun, Zhang Hu stated. Wait here for news. I will have him expelled before the end of the day. Director Li vowed. Thank you, Li Shu. Zhang Hu beamed with excitement. Upon returning to the classroom, Zhang Hu approached Lin Yun directly. You just got back to class and you're already looking for me? Aren't you tired of the hospital yet? Lin Yun remarked, not even lifting his head from his book. Lin Yun, you. Zhang Hu's face turned green with rage upon hearing Lin Yun's words. Zhang Hu had intended to humiliate Lin Yun, but instead, he found himself the target of ridicule in front of their classmates, which left him feeling utterly disgraced. Lin Yun, do you dare be so arrogant? Let me tell you, the director of the political education office, Li Shu, is a friend of my father's, and he has already promised me that you will be expelled before the end of the day. This is the consequence of opposing me. Zhang Hu's face twisted in fury. Expelled? You think so? Lin Yun chuckled softly. Suddenly, Zhang Hu shifted his tone, proclaiming haughtily, Lin Yun, I won't deny you a chance. If you kneel down and apologize to me now, and clean the dust off my shoes with your tongue, I might consider not having Li Shu expel you. Lin Yun smiled. I will give you an opportunity as well. Apologize to me now, and keep your distance in the future. And I may consider sparing your father's company from disaster. What? You think you can bring disaster to my father's company? You a mere pauper? You are on the brink of ruin, and still dare to speak so boldly. Zhang Hu sneered. He had expected Lin Yun to be frightened upon learning of his impending expulsion, even begging for mercy, but Lin Yun's calm demeanor astonished and puzzled him. Lin Yun shook his head. It seems you do not value the opportunity one have given you. You could have apologized, but you have chosen the path to ruin. Zhang Hu failed to comprehend Lin Yun's words. You are the one who has squandered the chance I offered. Just wait to be expelled. Zhang Hu retorted before turning on his heel and leaving. Very well, I will wait, Lin Yun replied with a confident smile. The entire scene unfolded before their classmates, who began whispering among themselves. Zhang Hu had powerful backing in the school, being connected to the director of the political education office. This time, Lin Yun might indeed be expelled. What do you mean might? He will certainly be expelled. Although Lin Yun had the courage to oppose Zhang Hu, he was merely a poor kid, and his failure was inevitable. The classmates understood that Lin Yun was likely to be expelled. However, the plump boy was not overly concerned, as he had learned of Lin Yun's true identity the night before. At that moment, class monitor Wang Shui suddenly stood and approached Lin Yun. Lin Yun, come with me to the office. I will testify to the teacher that Zhang Hu was the one who bullied you. The teacher will surely not expel you, Wang Shui said earnestly. Lin Yun was taken aback by Wang Shui's unexpected arrival. Observing this, Zhang Hu exclaimed loudly, Wang Shui, You are truly naive. What do you think you are? Do you believe the teacher will listen to you? Do you have any influence? Stop being foolish. Even if you plead with the teacher, he is certainly going to be expelled today. Exactly. This is a society that relies on connections. Do you have any connections? Zhang Hu's lackeys chimed in. I refuse to believe it. Wang Shui stomped her foot, frustration evident on her pretty face. A few days ago, Lin Yun had helped Wang Shui at a bar, and she had remembered it. She could not bear to see Lin Yun expelled and wanted to assist him. Wang Shui, I appreciate your concern, but I have my own way of dealing with this. As for Zhang Hu, I have not the slightest regard for him. Rest assured, I will definitely not be expelled, Lin Yun said, looking up at Wang Shui. But Wang Shui's face still wore a hint of worry. She knew Zhang Hu's family was wealthy and had a strong background, which Lin Yun could not contend with. There are no buts. Besides, you cannot help me. Even if you go to the office, it will be of no use. Lin Yun shook his head. Wang Shui let out a soft "oh" and walked away, disappointed. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu's companion asked, Brother Hu, I heard that the Qingyang branch of Huading Group is holding a banquet tomorrow. Are you going to attend? Of course. My family has a significant partnership with Huading Group, so I will definitely be attending, Zhang Hu replied proudly. Wow, I'm so envious. This is a banquet hosted by Huading Group. When will we ever have the honor to attend such an event? Zhang Hu's companions expressed their envy. Not only Zhang Hu's lackeys were envious, but their classmates also displayed considerable admiration. After all, Huading Group was a renowned conglomerate in the 3 southwestern provinces, and being able to attend their banquet was a tremendous honor. Seeing everyone envious of him, Zhang Hu's vanity was greatly satisfied. Some worthless individuals will probably never have the chance to attend such upscale banquets in their lifetimes. Zhang Hu sneered, casting a glance at Lin Yun, clearly mocking him. Zhang Hu, don't speak too definitively. Who knows, we might just meet at the banquet tomorrow, Lin Yun said with a smile. You? Ha ha. A poor wretch like you will never enter such a place. Besides, you should be thinking about your imminent expulsion, Zhang Hu grinned smugly. The plump boy patted Lin Yun and whispered, Lin Yun, are you going to attend the banquet tomorrow? He was already aware of Lin Yun's identity. That banquet is being hosted by me, Lin Yun replied with a smile. What? The plump boy was taken aback. Then, he broke into an excited grin. So, tomorrow you and Zhang Hu will meet at the banquet? If he attends, then certainly we will meet, Lin Yun nodded with a smile. How intriguing. I can't wait to see Zhang Hu's reaction when he sees you. The plump boy exclaimed eagerly. Want to see? Then you should come to the banquet tomorrow. And I will bring you in, Lin Yun offered with a smile. All right. The plump boy nodded enthusiastically. He was eager not only to witness Zhang Hu's reaction, but also because who wouldn't want to experience such an elite banquet? The afternoon passed quickly with 2 lengthy classes. In these 2 lessons, Zhang Hu was perpetually waiting for Director Li to arrive at the classroom and announce Lin Yun's expulsion. However, Zhang Hu waited all afternoon without any news. After school, Lin Yun stood up and smiled at Zhang Hu, saying, Zhang Hu, didn't you claim I would be expelled by today? Yet, now that school is over, I am perfectly fine. Upon hearing this, a wave of fervent discussions erupted in the classroom. Zhang Hu's complexion turned a shade of purple and green, as he had boasted in front of the entire class that Lin Yun would be expelled today. Now Lin Yun was in good spirits, even mocking him, which left Zhang Hu feeling utterly humiliated. He feared others would think he was merely boasting. Most frustratingly, he wanted to retort but could not think of any counter-arguments, especially since no one had come to announce Lin Yun's expulsion. What is Director Li doing? He clearly promised me that Lin Yun would be expelled today. Zhang Hu gritted his teeth, visibly infuriated. Unable to bear the humiliation, he quickly left the classroom in disgrace. Lin Yun then approached the class monitor, Wang Shui. Wang Shui, I wasn't lying to you, was I? I told you I wouldn't be expelled, Lin Yun said with a smile. Wang Shui nodded, feeling a sigh of relief. Throughout the afternoon, she had been anxious. For some reason, she truly did not wish for Lin Yun to be expelled. However, I really appreciate your help. You are the only one in the class willing to stand by me. Lin Yun maintained his smile. The chubby boy beside them jested, class monitor. You care so much for Lin Yun. You must like him, right? Upon hearing this, Wang Shui's cheeks flushed crimson. Nonsense. I'm the class monitor, of course. I must uphold justice for my classmates, she retorted, biting her lip, and hurriedly turned to leave the classroom. Lin Yun had intended to invite Wang Shui for a meal, but she had already departed. Meanwhile, Zhang Hu rushed out of the classroom towards the political education office, demanding to know from Director Li why Lin Yun had not yet been expelled. In the office, Zhang Hu stormed in. Director Li, you promised me Lin Yun would be expelled today. Why is he still here even after school? Zhang Hu, I cannot assist you with this. Director Li shook his head. Zhang Hu frowned. What? Director Li, you clearly promised me, yet now you say you cannot help? To be frank, the principal wishes to protect him. As for the specific reasons, the principal has not disclosed them to me, Director Li explained. What? The principal is protecting him? Why would the principal protect a poor kid like him? Zhang, who was utterly baffled. I cannot say. If you wish to know, you can ask the principal yourself. Directorly shrugged. Zhang, who knew he could not approach the principal, as he had no relationship with him. Damn it. Zhang, whose face paled as he realized his plans had crumbled. He had boasted in front of the class that Lin Yun would undoubtedly be expelled, and if that did not happen, he would lose even more face among his peers. At the Shengyan restaurant, the finest dining establishment near the school, Lin Yun and the chubby boy took their seats. After school, Lin Yun had insisted on treating the chubby boy to a meal, and now as a privileged heir. He naturally chose the most upscale restaurant in the vicinity. Shengyan restaurant is quite renowned at Qingyang University, yet this was Lin Yun's first visit. Lin Yun, you've struck it rich. Let me bask in your glory, haha. The chubby boy exclaimed excitedly. Although his family ran a small business, they were not affluent, making this his first experience at Shengyan restaurant as well. You often treated me to meals before. It's only fitting that I treat you now, Lin Yun chuckled. During his days of poverty, it was mostly the chubby boy who supported him, a kindness Lin Yun had always remembered. Suddenly, the chubby boy looked up and said, Lin Yun, I think class monitor Wang Shui must have feelings for you. She is so sweet and beautiful, and importantly, she has a good character and is not materialistic. Besides, she is single. A girl like her is hard to find. I believe you could win her heart. The chubby boy smiled mischievously. She is indeed a wonderful girl. But I have no immediate thoughts on that. I'll let things unfold naturally, Lin Yun replied with a shrug. At that moment, a variety of dishes began to arrive at their table. Squirrel fish, the signature beggar's chicken, a seafood platter, and several other house specialties, accompanied by a bottle of red wine. In the past, Lin Yun would never have dared to order so many expensive dishes. Half an hour later, Lin Yun and the chubby boy were thoroughly satisfied. Check, please. Lin Yun called for the waiter. Sir, your total is 330 yuan, after a discount of 30 yuan. The amount due is 300 yuan. Will you be paying by card or cash? The waitress smiled. A meal costing over 4,000 yuan was something Lin Yun could not have even imagined before. It represented his entire yearly living expenses. By card, Lin Yun replied, reaching for his wallet. Huh? Where's my wallet? Lin Yun suddenly realized that his wallet was missing. He quickly stood up and searched himself, but found nothing. Damn it, could it have been stolen? Lin Yun recalled that earlier, while he was in the restroom, a suspicious man had bumped into him. At that moment, he hadn't thought much of it. But now with his wallet missing, the connection was clear. He scanned the restaurant, but did not see that man. He must have made a swift exit after committing the theft. Your wallet was stolen? The chubby boy also appeared shocked. Yes, when I went to the restroom. Someone bumped into me. That scoundrel must have stolen it. Lin Yun sighed. Let me pay for the meal. The chubby boy hastily searched his pockets, but only managed to gather 286 yuan, which was insufficient even for the tip. Discovering their lack of funds while settling the bill was the most embarrassing situation. At that moment, a middle-aged man in a suit approached, seemingly the restaurant manager. What is going on here? The manager inquired of the waitress. Manager, these two claim their wallet was stolen and they have no money to pay, the waitress explained. I see. Let me handle this. The manager waved her off. He then turned to Lin Yun and the chubby boy. Gentlemen, I am the manager of this establishment. Manager, my wallet was stolen while I was in the restroom. Could I possibly defer payment? I can write an IOU and return tomorrow with the money, Lin Yun said, looking quite embarrassed. Stolen or attempting to dine and dash, it's hard to tell. The manager chuckled coldly. From the moment Lin Yun and the chubby boy entered, the manager had observed them. Given the high prices, patrons typically dressed well. However, Lin Yun and the chubby boy were clad in inexpensive clothing. The manager had wondered if these two could afford to dine here. Nevertheless, he could not simply dismiss them. What? You think we're trying to dine and dash? Are you out of your mind? Do you know who this person is? He is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. He wouldn't dine and dash. The chubby boy exclaimed. You say he is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Then I must be Lu Zhizhong's grandfather. The manager scoffed. There was no way the manager could believe that someone dressed in cheap clothing was the grandson of the wealthiest man in southwest China. It was utterly ludicrous. Lin Yun furrowed his brow upon hearing this. I left my wallet in your restaurant. Surely your establishment bears a significant responsibility, does it not? Humph. I suspect you are merely attempting to swindle us, using this as an excuse to avoid payment. This is not a case of a stolen wallet. The manager's tone was icy. Lin Yun's expression darkened further, as the place where his wallet went missing was the restroom, which unfortunately lacked surveillance coverage, rendering him unable to retrieve any evidence. You two listen closely. Regardless of your schemes, you must settle the payment, or I shall have no choice but to report this. The manager's demeanor was stern. This commotion attracted the attention of many diners present. Can you believe it? There are still people attempting to dine and dash. And they come to Shengyan Shifu to do so. Isn't that asking for trouble? Indeed, if you lack funds, you should refrain from patronizing such establishments. The patrons began to murmur among themselves. Lin Yun, what should we do now? The chubby friend appeared equally perplexed. Although Lin Yun felt a surge of anger, he recognized that paying for one's meal is a fundamental obligation, and the primary reason for his lost wallet was his own carelessness. After contemplating, he turned to the gathered diners and said, "Is there anyone willing to lend me 4,000 kwai for the bill? I assure you, I will return tenfold tomorrow, and I can provide a promissory note and my fingerprint. Tenfold, that amounts to 40,000. Upon hearing this figure, many in the crowd felt a twinge of temptation. A casual loan could yield a substantial profit. Surely, this surpasses even the most usurious interest rates. Look at his attire. Does he seem capable of producing 40,000 kwai? He is clearly a con artist. Precisely. Just look at him. There is no way he could muster such an amount. Let us not fall for this trickster's ruse." Despite the allure of Lin Yun's offer, no one was inclined to lend money to a stranger, particularly one dressed so modestly. "Young man, cease your antics. It is evident that you are attempting to deceive us. No one will believe you. I shall contact the authorities," the manager remarked, reaching for his phone. Just then, a light and melodious voice interrupted. Lin Yun turned to see a young girl with a ponytail approaching. Clad in a white coat and jeans, she showcased her long, graceful legs. Her long eyelashes framed eyes that sparkled with vitality, and her petite mouth resembled a cherry. A beauty, she radiated a vibrant and youthful aura, not only strikingly beautiful, but also exuding a captivating charm. In truth, she was like a magnetic force, drawing Lin Yun's gaze from the very first moment, compelling him to steal several glances. The girl walked directly towards Lin Yun and halted before him. "Manager, I shall cover their bill. Please process this card." The girl handed a card to the manager, her voice soft and delicate. "Are you truly willing to pay for them? He appears to be a fraud. You are merely falling for their deception." The manager expressed his astonishment, never expecting someone would come forth to settle Lin Yun's bill. "Whether I am deceived is my concern. Your restaurant's duty is merely to collect payment," the girl stated with conviction. "Very well." The manager nodded and proceeded to process the card. For the restaurant, the receipt of payment was paramount. If the matter escalated to the police, even if Lin Yun and his friend were apprehended, there would be no one to cover the bill, resulting in a loss for the establishment. This scene sparked a flurry of discussions among the diners, who shared a common sentiment. They believed this girl to be foolish for trusting them. While the manager processed the payment, the chubby friend expressed his gratitude. "Thank you for believing we are not frauds, and for your willingness to assist us," the chubby friend exclaimed repeatedly. "No need for thanks. Everyone faces difficulties at times." The girl replied politely with a gentle smile. Lin Yun, however, was taken aback, having not anticipated someone would genuinely offer assistance, especially someone as attractive as her. "Hello, I am Lin Yun. If I may be so bold, why do you choose to believe in us when others do not?" Lin Yun inquired with curiosity. "If you were a fraud, then that would be my misfortune. If you are not, then I am able to aid someone in need, and I find that worthwhile." The girl responded calmly. Upon hearing her sentiments, Lin Yun felt a profound sense of admiration. She truly was a kind-hearted individual. At that moment, the manager returned. "Madam, the card has been successfully processed. Here is the receipt." The manager handed the card and receipt to the girl. Seeing this, Lin Yun promptly said, "Beautiful lady, I shall draft an IOU for you. Please leave me your phone number, and I will repay you tenfold tomorrow. I will prove to you that I am not a fraud." However, the girl shook her head. "There is no need. My assistance was not motivated by money, but simply a desire to help." After saying this, she turned and walked towards the exit. Her sudden departure left Lin Yun momentarily stunned. He had assumed the girl was helping him in anticipation of the promised repayment. Yet, she appeared to have no intention of seeking repayment at all. "Brother Yun, are we truly letting her cover our bill without recompense?" The chubby friend looked at Lin Yun. "Of course, I intend to repay her, but regrettably, she left no information behind." Lin Yun shrugged helplessly. "Wait, the license plate number." Lin Yun suddenly slapped his forehead. The girl had driven away. If only he had remembered her license plate number, he could find a way to track her down. Unfortunately, he had failed to consider this earlier. "Did you remember the license plate number?" Lin Yun asked the chubby friend. I did not think to take note of it." The chubby friend replied with a wry smile. "Today, I owe her a favor. I hope to encounter her again in the future." Lin Yun mused as he gazed into the distance. Such a kind-hearted girl. Lin Yun certainly hoped to meet her again, and he wished to repay the favor in person. However, amidst the vast sea of people, the likelihood of encountering her again seemed a daunting prospect, perhaps even an impossibility. "And that scoundrel who stole my wallet. If I ever cross paths with him again, I shall make him pay dearly." Lin Yun gritted his teeth, speaking with fervor. He understood that the root cause of his predicament, the inability to pay and the wrongful accusation of being a fraud, was that thief. Had he not stolen Lin Yun's wallet, none of this would have occurred. Indeed, Such despicable thieves must be dealt with harshly if caught. The chubby friend nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, inside the white Audi 4, the girl who had aided Lin Yun focused intently on driving, having already dismissed the incident from her mind. Just then, her phone rang. "Hello, Dad." The girl answered the call. "Meng Yi, tomorrow's gala is of utmost importance. It concerns the very survival of our company, so you must not be late. Ensure you arrive on time." A middle-aged man's voice echoed through the phone. "I understand, Dad. Do not worry, I will certainly not be late," the girl assured him. The girl paused, her delicate face filled with worry. "Dad, our company is small and lacks competitive pricing. We are no match for those rival firms. I am truly concerned. If we fail to reach an agreement this time, it may be exceedingly difficult for our company to continue." On the other end of the line, a middle-aged man remained silent for a moment before solemnly responding. "Indeed, we possess no advantages. Our only recourse is to demonstrate our utmost sincerity, hoping that Huading Group will recognize our earnestness. Perhaps a miracle may occur." The following day, for the majority of people, it was merely an ordinary Saturday. However, for Lin Yun, it marked the day of the company's cocktail party. This was an intimate gathering, attended by companies that had established partnerships with Huading Group. Qingyun Hotel, one of the premier hotels in Qingyang City, was a fitting venue for such an event, especially for a conglomerate as formidable as Huading Group. Lin Yun arrived at the hotel quite early, reaching there by 9 o'clock. As time lingered in the VIP lounge on the second floor, he took out his phone to play a game. Despite being an exemplary university student, Lin Yun enjoyed gaming, a pastime shared by many male students of his age. Just then, the door to the VIP room swung open, and a middle-aged man with a warm smile entered. "Chairman Lin, I am Zhu Zhe, the chairman of Qingyun Hotel. Here to pay my respects to you," he said, bowing with great humility. Although Qingyun Hotel was quite prestigious in Qingyang City, it paled in comparison to Huading Group. Renowned as the mightiest conglomerate across the 3 southwestern provinces and well-known nationwide. Even though Lin Yun was merely the chairman of a subsidiary, he represented the entire Huading Group. Furthermore, Zhu Zhe had learned from Lu Bo that Lin Yun was the grandson of the esteemed Lu Zhizhong, which compelled him to treat Lin Yun with the utmost respect. "So you are Zhu Zhe from Qingyun Hotel. I have heard of your name," Lin Yun remarked. Looking up at Zhu Zhe, "Yes, indeed. I have long heard from General Manager Lu that Chairman Lin is a remarkable young talent. Meeting you today, I can see your extraordinary charisma," Zhu Zhe replied, his face beaming with smiles. "You are too humble, Chairman Zhu," Lin Yun acknowledged. In the past, Lin Yun could hardly have imagined entering a 5-star establishment like Qingyun Hotel, where Zhu Zhe was a figure he would have looked up to. Yet now, the owner of the hotel was deferential before him, even flattering him. "Chairman Lin, this is our hotel's diamond card, a special gift for you. In the future, when you visit our hotel, you shall enjoy the finest service," Zhu Zhe said, presenting a membership card with both hands. "I accept your kind gesture, Chairman Zhu," Lin Yun responded without hesitation, taking the card. Seeing Lin Yun accept the card, Zhu Zhe's face lit up with joy, indicating that Lin Yun appreciated his courtesy. "Chairman Lin, please continue with your affairs. I shall take my leave now. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to call upon me." Zhu Zhe maintained his courteous smile. Starting from 10 o'clock, the business owners attending the cocktail party began to arrive. Lu Bo, as the company's general manager, stood at the hotel entrance, welcoming each guest with a smile. Just then, a Mercedes-Benz pulled up, and a balding middle-aged man exited the vehicle, accompanied by a young man. If Lin Yun had been present, he would have instantly recognized the young man as Zhang Hu, his classmate. "Mr. Zhang, young Master Zhang Hu, welcome." Lu Bo greeted them with a smile, shaking their hands. Zhang Hu's father, Zhang Dachuan, quickly stepped forward to shake Lu Bo's hand, saying, "General Manager Lu, you are too kind. I must first congratulate you on defeating the Wu family and being promoted to general manager. I hope you will take special care of my son moving forward. Mr. Zhang, I cannot overstep my bounds in offering undue favors. I can only assist those whom the new chairman directs me to," Lu Bo replied, making his position clear. "Indeed, General Manager Lu is correct," Zhang Dachuan nodded in agreement. "By the way, General Manager Lu, where is the new chairman now?" Zhang Dachuan inquired, curiosity evident on his face. "The chairman is currently resting in the VIP lounge, awaiting the formal commencement of the cocktail party," Lu Bo answered. "Is that so? May I visit him in the VIP lounge?" Zhang Dachuan asked with a smile. With the new chairman in place, Zhang Dachuan understood the need to curry favor with him to maintain their collaboration with Huading Group. "I can only relay your request. Whether Chairman Lin wishes to meet you is entirely up to him," Lu Bo clarified. "Very well. Please inform Chairman Lin of my desire to meet." Zhang Dachuan responded with a smile. Inside the VIP lounge, Lin Yun's phone rang shortly after Zhu Zhe had departed. "Hello, Lu Bo," Lin Yun answered. "Chairman." Zhang Dachuan from Hongda Building Materials and his son Zhang, who wished to meet with you in the lounge, Lu Bo informed him. Oh, they wish to see me? Lin Yun's lips curled into a playful smile. Just yesterday, Zhang Hu had made threatening remarks towards him in class, yet now, he and his father sought an audience with Lin Yun. How fascinating the world is. Lin Yun knew that Zhang Hu had no idea that the new chairman he was eager to meet was, in fact, himself. Lu Bo, please bring them up. Lin Yun instructed with a smile. Understood, Chairman Lin, Lu Bo replied before ending the call. At the hotel entrance, Zhang Dachuan and Zhang Hu awaited Lu Bo's return with eager anticipation. General Manager Lu, how did it go? Did the new chairman agree to meet us? They inquired. The chairman has asked me to escort you up, Lu Bo announced. Wonderful. Zhang Dachuan and Zhang Hu exclaimed in unison, their faces lighting up with joy. Unbeknownst to Zhang Hu, the new chairman he was so excited to meet was none other than Lin Yun. Follow me, Lu Bo instructed, leading the father and son duo toward the VIP lounge on the second floor. Along the way, Zhang Dachuan asked, General Manager Lu, could you enlighten me about the new chairman's background? I have heard he is quite young and possesses a significant pedigree. Is that true? Lu Bo nodded. Indeed. His background is more substantial than you can imagine. Oh, both Zhang Dachuan and Zhang Hu leaned in closer, intrigued. Please, tell us more about the new chairman's background. Zhang Dachuan urged. The new chairman is the beloved grandson of Chairman Lu Zhizhong, Lu Bo revealed. Goodness. Both father and son gasped, astonished. Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in the 3 southwestern provinces and the founder of Huading Group, was a figure beyond their reach, a formidable presence they could only aspire to. Such a background is indeed formidable. Zhang Dachuan couldn't help but express his awe. Dad, I never imagined we would have the opportunity to meet someone so impressive. Zhang Hu exclaimed, exhilarated. Yes, and that is why we must tread carefully. You must show the utmost respect and refrain from speaking out of turn. Do you understand? Zhang Dachuan advised his son earnestly. Zhang Dachuan had secretly resolved to treat Lu Zhizhong's grandson with utmost caution. He even contemplated that if he could establish a connection with this illustrious individual, both he and his company would undoubtedly ascend to great heights. Rest assured, Dad, such a formidable person, even with 100-fold courage, I would not dare to offend, Zhang Hu chuckled. In the VIP lounge, a series of knocks echoed. Come in. Lin Yun called out towards the door. Subsequently, the door creaked open, revealing 3 figures before Yi Li's eyes. Leading the way was Lu Bo, followed closely by the Zhang father and son. Upon entering, Zhang Hu eagerly raised his gaze, hoping to catch a glimpse of the new chairman's visage. However, when Zhang Hu laid eyes on Lin Yun, his smile instantly froze, his mind swirling with confusion. Isn't this Lin Yun? What is he doing here? Yet, apart from Lin Yun, there was no one else in the room. At that moment, Lu Bo spoke. Mr. Zhang, young Master Zhang. Allow me to introduce you to our new chairman, Lin Yun. The moment Zhang Hu heard these words, it felt as though a thunderbolt had struck him, leaving him utterly stunned. Zhang Dachuan remained oblivious to the anomaly and bent forward, a flattering smile plastered across his face. I am Zhang Dachuan, the head of Hongda Building Materials Company, honored to meet Chairman Lin. He then glanced at his son, noticing Zhang Hu frozen in place, his brow furrowed in irritation. Zhang Hu, why are you dawdling? Hurry and greet Chairman Lin. What the hell is going on? Zhang Hu did not respond to his father's admonition, but continued to stare at Lin Yun, his voice sharp with disbelief. He could never have imagined that the new chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch would be Lin Yun. He had longed to meet this person, only to discover it was Lin Yun. Zhang Hu, what are you doing? Quickly pay your respects to Chairman Lin. Zhang Dachuan, witnessing his son's bewilderment, angrily kicked Zhang Hu's leg. He had previously instructed his son to show utmost respect, yet here he was, shouting in shock. How could he not be enraged? Lin Yun smiled and waved his hand at Zhang Dachuan. There is no need for astonishment or confusion, as I am acquainted with your son. We are classmates. Recognizing this, Zhang Dachuan was momentarily taken aback. Lin Yun then rose from the genuine leather sofa and walked slowly towards Zhang Hu. Zhang Hu, are you surprised to see me? I mentioned yesterday in class that we might meet at the banquet today. Now, do you believe me? Lin Yun's lips curled into a playful smile. How can you be the new chairman? How can you be Lu Zhizhong's grandson? This must be a mistake. Zhang Hu shook his head vehemently, unable to accept this reality. Lu Bo, standing nearby, reprimanded him coldly. Zhang Hu, please correct your attitude and language. This is indeed our branch's new chairman and Lu Zhizhong's true grandson. Upon hearing this, Zhang Hu felt as if his heart had plummeted into the depths of despair. With Lu Bo affirming the truth and Lin Yun's presence attesting to his identity, Zhang Hu had no choice but to accept it. At that moment, Zhang Hu understood why the principal had intervened to protect Lin Yun when he requested the expulsion of Lin Yun. It was likely due to Lin Yun's formidable background. He finally comprehended why Lin Yun had dared to confront him and even injured him with a pen. It was because Lin Yun had such a terrifying identity backing him. The thought sent chills down Zhang Hu's spine, and he was filled with dread. He had been opposing such a fearsome existence all along. Zhang Dachuan, of course, discerned the underlying issue. Zhang Hu, speak. Have you offended the chairman? Zhang Dachuan barked at his son. I. Zhang Hu felt an overwhelming sense of despair. Observing his son's reaction, Zhang Dachuan realized that his son had indeed crossed Lin Yun. Infuriated, Zhang Dachuan kicked Zhang Hu hard. You scoundrel! Kneel down and apologize to Chairman Lin. Zhang Dachuan was seething, aware that offending Lin Yun could jeopardize their collaboration with Huading Group. Most of their company's business depended on Huading Group's patronage. Without their orders, their company would face rapid decline or even collapse. Furthermore, could they truly afford to offend someone as formidable as Lu Zhizhong's grandson? Zhang Hu understood this well. Overcome with fear, he broke into a cold sweat, trembling uncontrollably. In the next moment, he fell to his knees. Chairman Lin, I was wrong. I deserve to die. I beg for your forgiveness. Zhang Hu pleaded, striking his own face with fervor. He understood that, given Lin Yun's status as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, Lin Yun could effortlessly end his life, as simple as squashing an ant. He felt no inclination to resist. All he could do was plead for mercy. Just yesterday, you proclaimed that you would have me expelled from school. You threatened to ruin my future. Now, how is it that you are begging for mercy? Zhang Hu's face flushed crimson with embarrassment. Observing Zhang Hu, now reduced to a pitiful state, Lin Yun scoffed. I mentioned yesterday that if you apologized, I might consider sparing you. But you chose a different path leading to your doom. At Lin Yun's words, Zhang Hu trembled in fear, realizing that he was being offered no opportunity for redemption. He crawled to Lin Yun's feet, clutching his legs, and implored, Lin Yun, I beg you, as our classmate, grant me one chance to atone. At that moment, Zhang Hu was a far cry from the arrogant figure he had once been before Lin Yun. All that remained was his abject humiliation. Get lost. Lin Yun kicked Zhang Hu aside. Individuals like him were not worthy of sympathy. Lin Yun stood with his hands clasped behind his back, addressing Lu Bo. Effective immediately, terminate all collaborations with Hongda Building Materials Company and cease purchasing any materials from them. Understood, Chairman. Lu Bo replied with a nod. Upon hearing this, Zhang Dachuan became frantic. If Huading Group ceased their partnership, his company would inevitably face ruin. Chairman Lin, I implore you for one more chance. I will ensure my son behaves. Zhang Dachuan too began to plead. Be silent. Lin Yun's brow furrowed. He narrowed his eyes and spoke with authority. I have already shown sufficient leniency. If I truly sought retribution, both you and your son would be doomed. Not even the heavens could save you. Zhang Dachuan's face paled as his heart raced. He understood that, given Lin Yun's lineage as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, Lin Yun could indeed carry out his threats. Zhang Hu, utterly defeated, collapsed to the ground, his face etched with despair. It was over. Zhang Hu realized that everything was lost. Lin Yun returned to the leather sofa, gesturing dismissively. If there is nothing further, you may leave. Lu Bo opened the door, signaling for the Zhang father and son to exit. Thus, the despondent duo left the VIP lounge, their faces marked by hopelessness. As soon as he emerged, Zhang Dachuan delivered a resounding slap across Zhang Hu's face. You wretched creature. How dare you offend the grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Are you eager to tempt fate? Zhang Dachuan's face was ablaze with fury. Dad, I truly had no idea he was Lu Zhizhong's grandson. Zhang Hu's expression was one of utter despair. Following the recent incident, neither Zhang Dachuan nor Zhang Hu had the face to remain at the banquet, and they left in a dejected manner. In the VIP lounge, Lu Bo remarked, Mr. Lin, although you have no grievances with Hongda Building Materials Company, I am prepared to sever ties with them. Oh, why is that? Lin Yun inquired, lifting his gaze to Lu Bo. Because the materials they provide are not only overpriced, but also of mediocre quality. Their previous collaboration with our company was facilitated by bribery involving the Wu family, Lu Bo explained. I see. Lin Yun nodded in understanding. Lu Bo continued, Mr. Lin, after we terminate our partnership with Hongda Building Materials, we will need to select a new supplier. Do you have any specific requirements or suggestions? I trust your judgment. Proceed as you see fit, Lin Yun replied. Rest assured, I will choose a company that offers reasonable prices and quality materials, Lu Bo said, pleased by Lin Yun's trust in him. At the hotel entrance, Lin Yun's good friend, Pongzi, arrived with great enthusiasm. Having been encouraged by Lin Yun to attend the banquet, he was eager to broaden his horizons. Sir, please wait a moment. As Pongzi approached the entrance, he was stopped by two security guards who deemed his attire too ordinary for entry into the prestigious Qingyun Grand Hotel. I am here to attend the Huading Group's banquet. Is there a problem? Pongzi asked, looking at the guards. Sir, if you are attending the banquet, please present your invitation, the guards insisted. Invitation? I was verbally invited by the chairman of Huading Group. I do not have a physical invitation, Pongzi replied. Apologies, but without an invitation, you cannot enter. The guards blocked his path. I have already stated that I was invited by the chairman. If you do not believe me, you can verify with him, Pongzi exclaimed, his frustration evident. The guards, however, merely chuckled, as if they had heard a ridiculous joke. At that moment, the manager in a suit approached. What is happening? What is all this commotion? Manager, this gentleman claims he is here for the Huading Group's banquet, but does not have an invitation. He says he was verbally invited by the chairman, the guards explained. Pongzi nodded. That is correct. I was invited by the chairman, and we are good friends. The manager scrutinized Pongzi from head to toe before scoffing. What did you say? The chairman of Huading invited you? You are friends with him? Yes. Pongzi affirmed once more. Little fatty, don't make me laugh. With your appearance, you think you could be friends with the chairman? Take a look in the mirror. You just want to sneak in for free food and drinks. The manager mocked. Pongzi's face flushed with embarrassment. He was deeply offended by the ridicule. In the past, he would have endured such contempt, but Lin Yun had advised him to stand up for himself against anyone who dared to belittle him. With this in mind, Pongzi lifted his head and declared, just because I'm not wearing designer brands doesn't mean I should be looked down upon. Don't underestimate me. The manager's brows furrowed. Are you insulting me? Are you courting death? I am indeed insulting you. You lowly creature who looks down on others. Pongzi retorted defiantly. Kid, you're asking for trouble. With that, the enraged manager slapped Pongzi across the face. The resounding impact caught Pongzi off guard. He had never expected the manager to strike him. You hit me? Pongzi gasped, clutching his face in shock. I did. And who do you think you are to insult me? Get this filthy loser out of my sight. The manager commanded, gesturing to the guards. The guards promptly seized Pongzi and began to drag him away. You will pay for this. I will make you regret hitting me. Pongzi shouted angrily, pointing at the manager. Bring it on. I will be waiting. The manager sneered. Having dealt with countless individuals, the manager believed he could easily discern one's status and assumed Pongzi was merely a lowly figure. Thus he felt no fear. Once outside, Pongzi retrieved his phone and dialed Lin Yun's number. In the VIP lounge, Lin Yun stood up in astonishment. What? You were assaulted at the hotel entrance? Calm down. I will come down immediately, Lin Yun assured over the phone. After hanging up, Lin Yun's expression darkened. His friend had been attacked while attending his banquet, and this was unacceptable. What happened, Mr. Lin? Lu Bo inquired urgently. My friend was assaulted by the hotel manager at the entrance. Lin Yun's tone was icy. What? Lu Bo was taken aback, realizing the gravity of the situation. Mr. Lin, let us go? Without hesitation, Lin Yun strode toward the exit, with Lu Bo hastily following. At the hotel entrance, Pongzi returned, facing the manager who had not yet left. Back again, are you? Looking for another fight? The manager taunted. Be quiet. A fierce voice resonated from inside the hotel. The manager turned to see Lin Yun and Lu Bo approaching. Mr. Lin, Mr. Lu. The manager stammered, taken aback. Without delay, Lin Yun pushed past the manager and walked directly to Pongzi. Lin Yun, you finally arrived. Pongzi exclaimed, his face filled with grievance. Who struck you, Pongzi? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. That man. Pongzi pointed directly at the manager. Lin Yun turned his glare toward the manager, his eyes gleaming with a chilling intensity. The manager's face drained of color as he sensed the impending doom. You have quite the audacity, a mere manager daring to strike my friend. Do you wish to take me on as well? Lin Yun's rage was palpable as he seized the manager by the collar. Mr. Lin, please spare me. The manager trembled, dropping to his knees. The guards beside him also fell to their knees, terrified. They had never anticipated that the seemingly ordinary Pongzi was truly a friend of the new chairman of Huading Group. Given their positions, they could hardly bear the repercussions of offending the chairman. Lin Yun turned to Pongzi, his eyes narrowing. Pongzi, repay him tenfold for what he did to you. Understood. Pongzi nodded vigorously, his anger already boiling over. With sleeves rolled up, he charged toward the manager. Manager, do you now believe that I am a friend of the chairman? Pongzi looked down at the manager, who remained on the ground. I believe. The manager stammered in fear. Master Pang, I am truly blind to your greatness. Please forgive me. The voice of the lobby manager trembled. Forgive you? Dream on. After uttering these words, the hefty man delivered a resounding slap to the lobby manager's face. This blow was merely a repayment. The next would be the interest. Slap, slap, slap. The hefty man showed no mercy, delivering several more stinging slaps to the lobby manager. The manager's face bore the marks of red fingerprints, yet he dared not offer any resistance. With the pent-up anger finally released, the hefty man admonished the lobby manager. Remember this. Do not underestimate others in the future. Who do you think you are to look down upon others? There are many who surpass you. Chapter 17. A reunion with Huang Mingyi. Yes, Master Pang is indeed correct. The lobby manager wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, nodding repeatedly like a chick pecking at grains. Lin Yun regarded the lobby manager coldly, stating, the matter of you striking my friend will be reported to your chairman. How he chooses to deal with you is entirely his decision. After speaking, Lin Yun beckoned to the hefty man and proceeded into the hotel. Report to the chairman? Upon hearing Lin Yun's intention, the lobby manager crumpled to the ground in fear, knowing that if the chairman learned of this incident, his job would surely be at stake. Upon entering the hotel, Lin Yun instructed Lu Bo, please inform the chairman of Qingyun Grand Hotel about this incident. Yes, Lin Dong, Lu Bo replied with a nod. Lin Yun then turned to the hefty man, asking, have you managed to release all that pent-up frustration? Of course. It is thanks to you, Lin Yun. Without your backing, I would never have dared to seek revenge. Watching him cower and plead for mercy brought me immense satisfaction, the hefty man exclaimed, his face alight with excitement. In the past, enduring such humiliation was my only option, given my lesser background. But now, with Lin Yun's support, I need not tolerate such indignities any longer. Shortly after Lin Yun returned to the VIP lounge, the chairman of the hotel approached to apologize to both him and the hefty man, stating that the lobby manager had been dismissed. Within the banquet hall, there were approximately 20 minutes remaining before the event commenced. Over 40 invitees had gathered. As the scale of this banquet was modest, limited to companies in collaboration with Huading Group. Since the event had yet to formally begin, many business owners congregated in small groups, engaging in idle chatter. At one table, a middle-aged man sat alongside a young woman adorned with heavy makeup. Had Lin Yun been present, he would have recognized this heavily made-up girl at a glance, for she was none other than Guo Xiaoxiao, the girl introduced to him by the hefty man at the bar just days prior. At that time, Guo Xiaoxiao had boasted to Lin Yun about receiving an invitation to the Huading Group's banquet. The middle-aged man beside her was her father. Xiaoxiao, I have heard that the new chairman is quite young. After the banquet, I will seek an opportunity to meet him privately. You must do your utmost. If you manage to win over this new chairman, our family will truly thrive. Her father urged. Rest assured, Dad, I will certainly employ all my skills. Guo Xiaoxiao responded with palpable anticipation. Her family operated a rather ordinary local company, significantly smaller than Zhang Hu's firm. Xiaoxiao understood that if she could align herself with the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch, her family would ascend to prosperity, though she was unaware that the new chairman was Lin Yun. In the VIP lounge, Lu Bo mentioned, Lin Dong, the owner of Tianqing Building Materials wishes to see you. What does he want? Lin Yun inquired. He likely wants to discuss a partnership, as we currently seek a building materials supplier. However, their company is small and lacks competitive pricing, Lu Bo explained. In that case, please convey the terms of collaboration to him. I will not meet him. Lin Yun waved his hand dismissively. Very well. Lu Bo nodded and stepped outside. Not long after Lu Bo exited, the hefty man burst into the VIP lounge, panting heavily. Lin Yun, you won't believe who I just saw in the banquet hall. The hefty man gasped, clearly exhilarated. Who did you see? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Do you remember the girl from last night at the restaurant, the one I paid for? The hefty man continued to catch his breath. What? Did you see her at the banquet? Is that true? Lin Yun exclaimed, springing to his feet in surprise. Indeed, right in the banquet hall. I saw her with my own eyes. It cannot be mistaken. The hefty man nodded vigorously, a smile spreading across his face. It seems we are indeed fated to cross paths again. Lin Yun's lips curled into a grin. Just last night, he had hoped to see this girl again to repay her the money and the favor. Yet, he also understood the vastness of the sea of people. How challenging it would be to encounter her once more. Unexpectedly, today, he had discovered her whereabouts. Come, let us go meet her. I must repay her for that meal. Lin Yun declared, striding towards the exit. In a corner of the banquet hall, a beautiful young woman clad in a white coat and jeans, radiating a vibrant, youthful energy, stood there. She was none other than Huang Mingyi, the girl who had paid for Lin Yun's meal the previous night. Upon seeing her father approach, she eagerly inquired, Dad, what happened? Did you meet the new chairman of Huading? Is he willing to collaborate with us? The lean middle-aged man shook his head, his expression dim. I did not see him. It was General Manager Lu Bo who spoke with me. Despite my utmost efforts, he still declined our proposal. Huang Mingyi's face flickered with disappointment upon hearing this. Dad, do not be disheartened. This is the nature of business. Huading Group operates to profit, and they must choose the most suitable material suppliers. It is simply unfortunate that we are too small and lack competitiveness, she comforted her father. I understand. The lean middle-aged man nodded, weariness etched on his face. Although Huang Mingyi did not voice it, she silently resolved that after the banquet, she would intercept Huading's new chairman and make one last effort to persuade him. She knew that if they failed to secure Huading Group as a major client, their company would not endure much longer. This was their final opportunity. Hello, it seems we meet again. At that moment, a voice sounded from behind Huang Mingyi. She turned to find Lin Yun and the hefty man standing there. As most attendees at the banquet had not seen Lin Yun before, they were unaware that he was the new chairman of Huading. Hence his entrance went unnoticed. It is you. Huang Mingyi recognized Lin Yun and the hefty man instantly, though she appeared somewhat surprised at their unexpected encounter. I cannot believe it is truly you. I never imagined we would meet again. It seems fate has determined that I must repay you. Lin Yun chuckled. I am just as astonished to see you again, Huang Mingyi replied with a slight smile. One could not help but admire her beauty, which had the power to melt hearts. This reunion signifies that we are indeed fated. Therefore, may I finally learn your name? Lin Yun returned her smile. Very well, I am Huang Mingyi. She pondered briefly before sharing her name. Huang Mingyi, what a lovely name. Lin Yun repeated it softly. By the way, Huang Mingyi, could you please share your bank account number with me? I need to transfer you some money since I do not have much cash on hand. I assure you, I am not a fraud. My wallet was indeed stolen yesterday. Lin Yun said. There's really no need for that. I trust you are not a scammer. Consider that meal as my treat. Huang Mingyi waved her hand dismissively. She had never intended to reclaim the money. Mingyi, who is he? Huang Mingyi's father, standing nearby, finally inquired. Father, he is someone I met at the restaurant yesterday. He encountered some trouble, and I just helped him out, Huang Mingyi explained. Mingyi, you are still so fond of meddling in others' affairs. What if something goes wrong? You are just a girl, her father said, his expression grave. Oh, Huang Mingyi lowered her head, obediently listening to her father's admonitions. It was evident that she had been raised with strict discipline. Hello, sir, I am Lin Yun. It is a pleasure to meet you and your daughter. Lin Yun extended his hand to Huang's father. Huang's father did not refuse, shaking Lin Yun's hand, though his demeanor remained neutral. Lin Yun then turned to Huang Mingyi and asked, by the way, how did you come to be here? Of course, I am here to attend the cocktail party. Huang Mingyi replied. Oh, so your family has some collaboration with Huading Group? Would it be too much to ask what kind of collaboration it is? Lin Yun inquired with curiosity. We would like to collaborate with Huading Group, but our company is too small to catch their eye. Huang Mingyi's expression dimmed as she spoke. The chubby man beside her could not help but stifle a laugh, wondering how Huang Mingyi would react if she knew Lin Yun was the newly appointed chairman of Huading. Lin Yun pressed on. If it is not too much trouble, could you tell me the name of your family's company? Tiancheng Building Materials Company, Limited. Huang Mingyi replied. Tiancheng Building Materials Company, Limited? Lin Yun was taken aback. He recalled that Lu Bo had just informed him that the owner of Tiancheng wished to meet him. At that moment, Huang Mingyi curiously asked, and you? How did you end up here? Is your family collaborating with Huading Group? Lin Yun pondered for a moment before smiling and saying, I am here because fate knew you would be here, thus bringing me to repay you. He decided to withhold his identity for now. Huang Mingyi chuckled softly at Lin Yun's words, but her father's expression darkened. Young man, are you trying to flirt with my daughter in front of me? Do you think that is appropriate? Huang's father said sternly. Lin Yun's face flushed with embarrassment upon hearing this. Dad, what are you talking about? We are just having a conversation, Huang Mingyi blushed. Chapter 18, on stage. Lin Yun began to explain. Uncle Huang, I assure you, I am not here with any ulterior motives. I merely wish to return the money she lent me. However, my daughter has already stated that there is no need for repayment, so please be on your way. Huang's father waved his hand, signaling Lin Yun to leave. He believed Lin Yun was attempting to pursue his daughter, and as a father, he naturally felt compelled to intervene, having witnessed countless suitors over the years. Just then, a brash voice rang out from behind Lin Yun. Look at this shabby kid, daring to pursue Mingyi. A young man, adorned in designer brands and sporting an Omega watch, swaggered towards them. Wei Xiao? Huang Mingyi and her father's expressions shifted slightly upon seeing him. Lin Yun furrowed his brow, realizing the young man was referring to him. Wei Xiao approached Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi with a disdainful look. Who are you? Get lost. Mingyi is not someone like you can match. He then turned to Huang Mingyi. Mingyi, I heard you came to discuss cooperation with Huading today. Did you reach an agreement? Wei Xiao casually placed his hands in his pockets, exuding an air of arrogance. That doesn't seem to concern you. Huang Mingyi's expression changed slightly. Why wouldn't it concern me? You are going to be my future wife. Wei Xiao flashed a lewd smile. Wei Xiao, please mind your words. Huang Mingyi's father interjected. Uncle Huang, why so serious? I am here to help your family, Wei Xiao said with a grin. He continued, if I am correct, Huading Group will definitely not cooperate with your company. This means your company is facing closure. However, I can help you. Just agree to be my girlfriend, and I will have my father assist you. Just as Huang Mingyi and her father prepared to reject his offer, Lin Yun suddenly spoke up. Help? This young master has quite the audacity. Who do you think you are? Wei Xiao turned to Lin Yun with a cold glare. Do you know who I am? Lin Yun, you cannot afford to provoke him. Huang Mingyi tugged at Lin Yun's sleeve. Despite their limited acquaintance, she did not wish to see him suffer. Cannot provoke? I find that amusing. Lin Yun replied with a playful smile. In Xinjiang City, I doubt anyone can intimidate me. In truth, Lin Yun was indifferent to who Wei Xiao was. He knew that no one could surpass him, as he was the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in southwest China. Huang's father patted Lin Yun on the shoulder and warned, young man. His father is a shareholder of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. He is not someone we can afford to offend. The son of a shareholder? Lin Yun raised an eyebrow. He had not anticipated that this individual was the son of a shareholder of his own company. A shareholder's son, acting so arrogantly in front of him? How intriguing. Lin Yun then coldly laughed. A mere shareholder's son dares to act so brazenly? Who gave you such courage? Upon hearing this, Wei Xiao's anger flared. You dare speak to me like that? You must be tired of living. He clenched his fist, ready to strike Lin Yun. Huang Mingyi's father quickly intervened. Wei Xiao. Today is the cocktail party hosted by the new chairman of Huading. If you start a fight here, you will be disrespecting the new chairman. If things escalate, your father will not be able to handle the consequences. Hearing this, Wei Xiao reluctantly calmed down. Though arrogant, he was not foolish. He understood that this was the new chairman's event, and if he caused trouble, even his father would struggle to contain the fallout. Consider yourself lucky today. I will let you off the hook for now. After the party, you will know the consequences of provoking me. Wei Xiao hissed. He then turned to Huang Mingyi. His voice icy. Huang Mingyi, you and your father should think carefully. If you agree to be my girlfriend, I will have my father help you. Otherwise, your family will face ruin. After delivering this ultimatum, Wei Xiao spun on his heel and departed. Lin Yun watched Wei Xiao's retreating figure and coldly remarked, you will soon understand the repercussions of provoking me. Once Wei Xiao had left, Huang Mingyi expressed her concern. Lin Yun, you were too impulsive. His father is one of the shareholders of Huading Group. He is not someone we can afford to provoke. The identity of the shareholder of Huading Group's Qingyang branch may not hold much weight in Lin Yun's eyes, yet in Huang Mingyi's perspective, it is undoubtedly a remarkable status. After all, Huading Group is the most formidable super conglomerate in the southwest region. Even being a mere shareholder of a branch is beyond the reach of Huang Mingyi and her associates. Huang's father interjected, indeed, this Wei Xiao harbors a vendetta. Young man, after the banquet concludes, he will surely seek to trouble you. Heed my advice and leave while you still can. Yes, you should make haste, Huang Mingyi echoed with concern. She was aware that Lin Yun had merely stood up for her, provoking Wei Xiao's ire. And she certainly did not wish for Lin Yun to face any repercussions because of her. Such an outcome would weigh heavily on her conscience. Rest assured, a mere Wei Xiao is not worthy of my concern, Lin Yun replied with a slight smile. You claim you regard Wei Xiao with such disdain? Young man, you are quite arrogant. Huang's father could not help but shake his head. Although he was not a person who measured others by their wealth, he nonetheless possessed the ability to assess someone's status based on their appearance. From his judgment, Lin Yun's standing could not possibly compare to Wei Xiao's. By the way, regarding your earlier mention of a potential collaboration with Huading Group, perhaps I could assist you. Lin Yun addressed Huang Mingyi and her father. You, young man, do not jest with me. You cannot help with this matter, Huang's father replied, shaking his head. Uncle Huang, that remains to be seen. You will understand shortly whether I can be of assistance, Lin Yun smiled faintly. At that moment, General Manager Lu Bo approached the podium. The banquet has commenced. All esteemed guests, please take your seats, Lu Bo announced. Upon hearing this, the assembled business owners and their offspring promptly took their places. Young brother, at this juncture, if you comprehend the stakes involved, you should know how to choose, Huang's father said to Lin Yun. After speaking, he led his daughter to their seats. Boss, why did you not directly inform them that you are the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group? The plump fellow inquired curiously. Even if I told them, they might not believe me. When the moment is right, they will naturally understand, Lin Yun responded with a smile. The seating arrangement held significance. Individuals of higher status occupied the front, while those of lesser standing were seated further back. Wei Xiao was positioned in the front row, seated at a table with his father. In contrast, Huang Mingyi and her father occupied a table towards the back, alongside other small business owners, who ranked lower in the hierarchy. After taking her seat, Huang Mingyi scanned the room, but could not locate Lin Yun. He must have already left the banquet, she murmured. Upon realizing this, she felt a sense of relief. If her actions had led to Lin Yun encountering trouble, her conscience would be profoundly troubled. Huang's father added, this indicates he possesses some self-awareness. Leaving the banquet was indeed the wisest choice. He then shifted the conversation with a wry smile. My dear daughter, it is ironic that we are struggling to secure our own safety while worrying about the well-being of others. Meanwhile, at the podium, Lu Bo held the microphone and proclaimed, esteemed business leaders, I trust you are eagerly anticipating the introduction of our new chairman at Huading? The audience nodded in agreement. 99% of those present had never seen the true visage of the new chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. The primary purpose of this banquet was to familiarize them with the new chairman. Of course, they may have glimpsed him earlier at the event, but they were unaware that he was indeed the new chairman of Huading. Since everyone is so eager, let us extend a warm round of applause to welcome our new chairman to the stage. As Lu Bo's impassioned words faded, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. All eyes were fixed on the stage, anticipating the arrival of Huading's new chairman. Whispers circulated among the crowd, speculating about the youthfulness of the new chairman and expressing excitement to finally see his true self. At the second-row table, Wei Xiao set down his phone and turned his gaze toward the stage. His father, while watching the proceedings, cautioned him, "Xiao Wei, once the new chairman concludes his speech, he will surely descend to toast the guests. Ensure you maintain the best demeanor. Do not offend the new chairman, understood?" Wei Xiao's father was well aware of his son's usual arrogance and tendency to clash with others. "Dad, rest assured, even if I had 100 lives, I would not dare to offend the new chairman," Wei Xiao replied with a grin. At a table further back, Guo Xiao and her father applauded while keeping their eyes intently fixed on the stage. Finally, they were about to see the true face of the new chairman, and Guo Xiao's expression was filled with anticipation. At another table, Huang Mengyi and her father were equally focused on the stage. Amidst the enthusiastic applause and watchful eyes, a figure gradually ascended the podium. It was none other than Lin Yun. Chapter 19, A Stunning Revelation. What is happening? Wei Xiao in the front row watched Lin Yun ascend the stage, his expression instantly turning ashen. He recognized Lin Yun at once. Was he not the person he had vowed to teach a lesson? The individual who should be on stage was the new chairman of Huading Group, not this person. Wei Xiao gritted his teeth, refusing to believe that Lin Yun was indeed the new chairman of Huading Group. At a table further back, Guo Xiao was equally taken aback upon seeing Lin Yun. Was he not the same person she had encountered at the bar a few days prior? Initially dismissive of Lin Yun, she later witnessed him stepping into a Lamborghini. After much contemplation, she had convinced herself that the Lamborghini was merely rented, and she had resolved to make Lin Yun pay for it if they crossed paths again. Could he truly be the new chairman of Huading? No, this was impossible. Guo Xiao vigorously shook her head, equally in disbelief. At another table, Huang Mengyi's eyes widened in shock. Could it be that he was the new chairman of Huading Group? This was unfathomable. Huang's father also appeared incredulous. On stage, Lin Yun had now reached the center of the podium, standing beside Lu Bo. "Allow me to formally introduce to you the new chairman of Huading's Qingyang branch, Mr. Lin Yun. Now, I invite our chairman Lin to deliver a few words." General Manager Lu Bo proclaimed loudly. Boom. Upon hearing this, Wei Xiao felt as though a thunderclap had struck his mind, draining all energy from his body in an instant. The announcement by General Manager Lu Bo left no room for doubt. Lin Yun was indeed the chairman of Huading Group. It was over. It was all over. Wei Xiao slumped back in his chair, his thoughts racing back to the harsh words he had spoken to Lin Yun and the disdainful manner in which he had treated him. He felt utterly defeated. At the rear table, Guo Xiao stared at Lin Yun on the stage with wide eyes, unable to comprehend the situation. She had never imagined that Lin Yun would be the new chairman of Huading Group. At another table, Huang's father could not contain his astonishment, exclaiming softly, "He is the chairman of Huading Group." Huang's father had never anticipated that the young man he had conversed with earlier, who had spoken with him and his daughter, was the chairman of Huading Group. Ironically, he had been desperately seeking an opportunity to meet the new chairman, only to realize that the person he wished to meet was right before him, yet he had failed to recognize him. Huang Mengyi remained silent. Yet she covered her mouth in disbelief, gazing at Lin Yun on stage. She could hardly fathom that the person she had casually assisted the night before was, in fact, the new chairman of Huading Group. At this moment, she finally comprehended why Lin Yun had previously shown no fear towards Wei Xiao. It was because Lin Yun was the new chairman of Huading Group. At this juncture, Lin Yun had succinctly delivered his speech and, assuming the role of host, descended the stage to toast the guests, signifying his warm welcome. Lu Bo closely followed Lin Yun, introducing him to the names and details of those present. As Lin Yun approached each table to offer his toast, the bosses and young heirs seated at the tables displayed utmost reverence. During the toasts, each individual lifted their glasses high, as if such an action could adequately convey their respect for Lin Yun. Given Lin Yun's position as the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch, who would dare to be anything less than respectful? Soon, Lin Yun reached the second row. Arriving at the table occupied by Wei Xiao, the people at the table hurriedly stood up. "Chairman Lin, this is Wei Ming, a shareholder of our company. And beside him is his son, Wei Xiaoyang," Lu Bo introduced. "Hello, Chairman Lin, I am Wei Ming. I hope to receive your guidance in the future," Wei Ming said, reverently holding his glass with both hands. Lin Yun responded with a cold smile. "Wei Ming, your influence is quite substantial. I cannot afford to extend my guidance." "Chairman, what do you mean by that?" Wei Ming replied, awkwardly smiling, utterly perplexed by Lin Yun's words. Lin Yun did not answer him, instead turning to Wei Xiao. "Wei Xiao, come, I toast you," Lin Yun said with a playful smile. Upon hearing this, Wei Xiao trembled in fear, nearly falling from his chair. "See Chairman Lin," he stammered, his face as pale as a ghost. Wei Xiao recalled his previous disrespectful remarks towards Lin Yun, even boasting about wanting to deal with him. And his heart quaked with trepidation. What? I extend a toast, and you refuse? Lin Yun frowned. I dare not. Wei Xiao hurriedly lifted his glass, though his hands trembled so much that wine splashed onto the table and his clothes. Subsequently, he gulped down the drink in one go. Wei Xiao's father, noticing the awkwardness, hesitated to intervene. Lin Yun, holding his glass, sneered, Wei Xiao, weren't you boasting about making me suffer earlier? Now that I stand before you, how do you intend to fulfill that threat? I am all ears. Chairman, I was unaware that you were the new chairman, Wei Xiao stammered, his voice quaking and his complexion ashen. So you thought that my status was beneath yours, making me an easy target for your bullying, correct? Lin Yun retorted with a half-smile. Wei Xiao stiffly nodded. Does a lower status justify being bullied? Do you know that I detest individuals like you who take advantage of the weak and bully the defenseless? After saying this, Lin Yun abruptly splashed the contents of his glass onto Wei Xiao's face. Instantly, the entire venue fell into a profound silence, with only Lin Yun's furious voice reverberating throughout the hall. As Lin Yun's anger flared, no one dared to speak up, fearing they might inadvertently draw his ire. The bosses and young heirs at Wei Xiao's table were so frightened that they bowed their heads, some trembling in fear. Chairman Lin, please spare me. Wei Xiao, drenched in wine, hastily knelt on the ground, pleading for mercy. At this moment, he was utterly terrified, regretting the day he had crossed paths with Chairman Lin. Wei Xiao's father quickly followed suit, kneeling as well. As a shareholder, he understood well that Lin Yun was not only the new chairman, but also the grandson of Lu Zhizhou. Just by virtue of this, Lin Yun could crush them as easily as one would squash an ant. Chairman Lin, my son has been foolish. If he has offended you in any way, I apologize. From now on, I will ensure strict discipline. Wei Ming pleaded on behalf of his son. Lin Yun glanced at Wei Ming, exuding an air of authority, and declared, should I ever hear of him bullying the weak again, I will deal with you as well. Do you understand? I understand. Wei Ming nodded vigorously, appearing exceedingly humble. At this point, Lin Yun turned to the attendees and proclaimed loudly, from this day forth, I establish a rule. Anyone who collaborates with our company and is found to bully the less fortunate shall have all ties severed with Huading Group. And we will call for a boycott from the entire business community. Having experienced bullying in his impoverished youth, Lin Yun harbored a deep disdain for those who victimized the less fortunate merely for amusement or to flaunt their superiority. Now that he had attained power, he was determined to minimize such occurrences. As Lin Yun's words echoed, the venue remained silent. What? Did you all fail to hear my words clearly? Respond to me. Lin Yun asked coldly. His voice, though not loud, carried an imposing presence. We heard clearly. The bosses and young heirs quickly affirmed, nodding in agreement. Initially, they had perceived Lin Yun as a young man who would be easy to manipulate with flattery. However, after witnessing his display of authority, no one dared to underestimate him any longer. Satisfied with their response, Lin Yun nodded and then turned to Wei Xiao, still kneeling. Wei Xiao, I hope you refrain from harassing Huang Mengyi in the future. Otherwise, I shall make you pay. Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, emanating a chilling intensity. Yes. I will never bother Huang Mengyi again, Wei Xiao replied, nodding repeatedly like a lost dog. After hearing this, Lin Yun turned and moved on to the next table. Once Lin Yun departed, Wei Ming struck Wei Xiao across the face, unleashing his pent-up anger. You foolish child. How dare you offend Chairman Lin? I sentence you to house arrest for a year, no stepping outside. He scolded, pointing at Wei Xiaoyang. Wei Xiao, hearing of his year-long confinement, felt desolate but dared not protest, knowing he had crossed the new chairman of Huading Group. All that had transpired was keenly observed by Huang Mengyi and her father, who were both deeply moved. Before the banquet commenced, they had worried for Lin Yun's safety, urging him to leave. Yet, here he was, the new chairman of Huading Group, effortlessly overpowering Wei Xiao, leading him and his father to kneel and beg for mercy. As the toasting continued, following Lin Yun's earlier display of power, the guests' attitudes towards him became even more respectful. Many bosses proactively introduced their daughters to Lin Yun, hoping to form advantageous connections. At another table, Wei Xiao's father advised her, Xiao, Chairman Lin will soon come to our table. Be sure to make a good impression to secure a favorable first impression. If you can establish a connection with him, that would be ideal. Dad, Guo Xiao's expression darkened, as she was acutely aware that she had left a poor impression on Lin Yun during their last encounter, when he had told her she was unworthy. Yet, she dared not voice this to her father. At this moment, Lin Yun arrived at their table. I toast to everyone, he said, raising his glass. The guests all stood, holding their glasses with both hands, bowing deeply in respect. Lin Yun merely took a delicate sip, yet everyone at the table raised their glasses and drank heartily, leaving not a single drop behind, as if this was the only way to convey their respect for Lin Yun. At that moment, Guo Xiaoxiao's father, smiling, spoke up. Lin Dong, this is my daughter Guo Xiaoxiao, who is of a similar age to you. Xiaoxiao admires you greatly and wishes to befriend you. Following this, Guo's father subtly gestured to Guo Xiaoxiao, indicating that it was her turn to speak. Just as Guo Xiaoxiao was about to open her mouth, Lin Yun cast her a glance and turned away, leaving no opportunity for her to speak. Watching Lin Yun's departing figure, Guo Xiaoxiao felt utterly bewildered. She realized that Lin Yun hadn't even regarded her with a proper glance, as if she were merely air. Am I truly so insignificant? Guo Xiaoxiao had initially thought that Lin Yun might offer her some cold sarcasm or a few reprimands, which would not have been terrifying. What was truly dreadful was that Lin Yun had completely disregarded her. At that moment, Guo Xiaoxiao recalled their encounter at the bar that night. How could I have been so foolish? I squandered such a splendid opportunity. She felt a surge of frustration, as she clearly understood that night at the bar had been an exceptional chance to connect with Lin Yun. Had she performed well at that time, she could have potentially forged a connection with the new chairman of Huading Group, an immensely powerful figure. Regrettably, fate had granted her such a golden opportunity, only for her to squander it. Of course, there is no remedy for regret in this world. Meanwhile, Lin Yun had reached the table where Huang Mingyi was seated. The individuals at the table all raised their glasses with both hands and stood up. This table was positioned toward the back, occupied by the least prominent and least successful business owners in the room. Hence their demeanor was particularly respectful upon seeing Lin Yun. After toasting the group, Lin Yun approached Huang Mingyi and her father directly. Before Lin Yun could speak, Huang's father, filled with trepidation, bowed and said, Chairman Lin, I apologize for my earlier rudeness before the banquet began. I hope you will forgive me. He recalled his previous unsatisfactory demeanor towards Lin Yun and felt a wave of anxiety wash over him, knowing that if Lin Yun desired to retaliate, it would be exceedingly easy for him. Lin Yun helped Huang's father to his feet and smiled. Uncle Huang, you worry too much. I am not angry with you. Your request for me to keep my distance from Mingyi was a protective measure. That is what a responsible father should do. As for your insistence that I leave the banquet early, that too was for my benefit. The other business owners present watched this exchange with envy. They had noticed that when Lin Yun had toasted them, he barely uttered a word, yet he was exceedingly warm towards Huang's father, even addressing him as uncle, which only deepened their envy. Huang's father, upon hearing Lin Yun refer to him as Uncle Huang, was taken aback. After all, the disparity in their statuses was stark. Lin Yun was the illustrious new chairman of Huading Group, while he was merely a small business owner. Thus, Huang's father quickly responded, Chairman Lin, I cannot accept such a title. You may simply call me Xiao Huang. Lin Yun replied, Uncle Huang, Mingyi assisted me yesterday, and I regard her as a friend. A friend as father is indeed an elder, so you deserve the title. Lin Yun then turned his attention to Huang Mingyi. Mingyi, it is a pleasure to see you again. Lin Yun maintained his smile. Chairman Lin, I truly did not expect you to be the new chairman of Huading Group. Huang Mingyi said, still exhibiting signs of astonishment. When she had helped Lin Yun at the restaurant, she could never have imagined that he was the new chairman of Huading Group. Please, just call me Lin Yun. Referring to me as Chairman Lin feels too distant. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Lin Yun, Huang Mingyi hesitated but eventually spoke his name. Thank you, Lin Yun, for ensuring that Wei Xiao does not harass me anymore, she said, biting her red lip. Huang Mingyi had previously endured considerable harassment from Wei Xiao, who, due to his considerable influence, had left her with few options. However, having just issued a warning to Wei Xiao to cease his interference, she finally felt a sense of relief. A girl like you should never have to endure the harassment of such a scoundrel. Rest assured, if anyone else dares to bother you, inform me, and I will assist you, Lin Yun assured her with a smile. Huang Mingyi nodded, biting her lip. Although her time spent with Lin Yun had been brief, she discovered that he was unlike other affluent heirs. He was neither arrogant nor oppressive. Rather, he stood up for the vulnerable. By the way, I heard that you and your father wish to discuss potential collaboration with me. Is that correct? Lin Yun inquired. Yes. Huang Mingyi eagerly nodded, looking at Lin Yun with anticipation, while her father mirrored her excitement. Huang's father had initially believed that the opportunity for collaboration with Huading Group had evaporated. But in this moment, hope reignited within him. As for the collaboration, I previously mentioned that I could assist you. Do you now believe I possess the capability? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Absolutely. Of course. You are the chairman of Huading Group. Huang's father repeatedly nodded. Very well. After the banquet concludes, please join me in the VIP lounge, and we shall discuss the collaboration in detail, Lin Yun stated casually. All right. Yes. Huang's father nodded enthusiastically. The others present observed this exchange with great envy, yearning to forge a connection with Lin Yun, yet finding it unattainable. However, Lin Yun had proactively engaged with Huang's father and daughter, inviting them for further discussions after the banquet. How could they not feel envious? After the banquet, In the VIP lounge, Lin Yun sat at the forefront, with General Manager Lu Bo standing beside him, while Huang Mingyi and her father took their seats below. Uncle Huang, our company has just terminated its collaboration with Hongda Building Materials, so we are currently in need of a supplier in that sector. Henceforth, your company shall fill that vacancy. Lin Yun informed them. Really? Is this true? Huang's father exclaimed, astonished and elated. Huang Mingyi also bore a look of sheer joy. If they could collaborate with Huading Group, their company would not only avoid collapse, but could potentially flourish. Do you think I am jesting? Lin Yun retorted playfully. However, our company is small and lacks competitive pricing. There are larger, superior companies you could choose from. Why would you select us? It would be a disadvantage for you. Huang Mingyi replied, lowering her gaze. It is precisely because of you. Lin Yun smiled while gazing at Huang Mingyi. Chapter 21. A pleasant collaboration because of me? A blush crept across Huang Mingyi's cheeks. Indeed, yesterday you helped me at the restaurant. I owe you a favor, and today I am repaying that favor. Lin Yun said with a smile. But I merely helped you with a few thousand yuan yesterday. Now it seems to involve tens of millions, or even more. Huang Mingyi remarked. Despite her desire for collaboration with Huading Group, she did not wish to be the reason for Lin Yun's substantial financial loss, as it would burden her with guilt. No worries. To me, this is merely a small sum, Lin Yun chuckled. However, our company is quite small, and our production capacity may not keep pace. Huang Mingyi expressed her concerns. That is simple. Huading Group will invest 100 million yuan into your company to expand your production capacity, Lin Yun announced. 100 million yuan. Huang's father and Huang Mingyi were left dumbfounded by this sudden revelation. Am I dreaming? Huang's father gulped, feeling as though he were in a dream. Huang Mingyi, too, was left speechless, staring blankly at Lin Yun. If they truly received an investment of 100 million yuan and established a partnership with Huading Group, their company would undoubtedly soar to new heights. Uncle Huang, you are not dreaming. I will have General Manager Lu Bo expedite the investment process. Lin Yun reassured him with a smile. Lin Yun, may I ask for a reason? Are you doing this solely because I helped you cover a meal? Huang Mingyi could not help but raise her head to inquire. Lin Yun shook his head, saying no. It is precisely because I have witnessed your kindness and your father's integrity that I require partners like you. Lin Yun, thank you. Thank you for providing our family with this opportunity. My father and I will certainly strive to excel. Huang Mingyi declared earnestly. Huang's father nodded repeatedly. Indeed, indeed. Director Lin, rest assured, we will not let you down. We shall prove that your investment is worthwhile. For Huang's father, he had long desired to showcase his ambitions, but lacked sufficient funds and connections. Now, he could finally spread his wings. Lin Yun chuckled and remarked, Uncle Lin, I trust you won't insist I keep my distance from your daughter any longer? Haha, of course not. Huang's father awkwardly chuckled. He was acutely aware of how many desired to befriend Lin Yun yet lacked the qualifications, and how many sought to cling to him yet found no opportunity. Moreover, Lin Yun had extended so much assistance to him. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Huang Mingyi's cheeks flushed. At that moment, Lin Yun stood up, stating, very well. The cooperation is settled. I will have General Manager Lu Bo discuss the specifics with you. Yes, Director Lin. Lu Bo nodded in agreement from the side. The gathering came to a close. For Lin Yun, this event not only dealt with Zhang Hu, but was also significant for reuniting him with the girl, Huang Mingyi, who had aided him the previous day. Just as the banquet concluded, Lin Yun's phone rang. Upon checking, he found it was his grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, calling. Naturally, Lin Yun did not dare to neglect the call. Hello, Grandpa. Lin Yun quickly answered. Yunner, I am currently at your home. Please return at once. We need to have a face-to-face discussion about certain matters. His grandfather Lu Zhizhong's voice resonated through the line. Grandpa, you are in Qingyang City. At our home. Lin Yun was somewhat astonished. Indeed, came Lu Zhizhong's reply. All right, I will return immediately. Lin Yun responded decisively. In his mind, the sudden visit from his grandfather indicated that there must be something of great importance to discuss. After hanging up, Lin Yun hurried back home. In the dilapidated housing area, Lin Yun's residence awaited him. The previous week, after his grandfather gifted him 1 billion, Lin Yun had initially planned to purchase a villa to provide his mother with a better living environment. However, his mother insisted on staying due to the emotional ties to their longtime home, filled with memories of Lin Yun's late father. Although they did not move, Lin Yun still procured new furniture to rejuvenate the household. Upon arriving home, Lin Yun found his grandfather already waiting. Yunner, come. Sit down. Lu Zhizhong exclaimed warmly as he quickly rose to usher Lin Yun to a seat. Yunner, how has the past week treated you? Is everything going smoothly? Lu Zhizhong appeared quite amiable. Lin Yun smiled broadly. Grandpa, to be honest, the feeling of having wealth is splendid. I have been quite well this past week. Since the recognition between Lu Zhizhong and Lin Yun, the latter had indeed enjoyed a blissful week. Former enemies were now beneath his feet. Those who once looked down upon him were now compelled to show him respect. Lin Yun felt as though he had finally risen from the depths of despair. Of course, he understood that all of this was thanks to his grandfather. Haha, that is splendid. That is splendid. Lu Zhizhong laughed heartily upon hearing Lin Yun's words. After a brief pause, he continued, "You know, I have been quietly observing you this past week." "Observing me?" Lin Yun appeared surprised, admitting that he had not noticed. "Indeed, I have been keeping an eye on you, and to be frank, your performance has far exceeded my expectations," Lu Zhizhong declared. "Is it that poor?" Lin Yun displayed a wry smile. "No, it has been surprisingly good. You have swiftly eliminated adversaries upon assuming the role of chairman and have skillfully won the hearts of others. This reminds me of my own style when I was young," Lu Zhizhong replied with a smile. "Oh, really?" Lin Yun felt somewhat embarrassed, scratching his head. "By the way, Yinner, I have a question. How did you manage to convince those kidnappers to release you?" Lu Zhizhong inquired curiously. This question had long piqued his interest. Lu Zhizhong's secretary added, "Young master, that day, the old master feared for your safety and was prepared to have your protectors intervene, yet you emerged unharmed from the kidnapper's vehicle, which astonished both me and the old master." This referred to the incident involving the Wu family attempting to eliminate Lin Yun. Lin Yun chuckled. "Grandpa, is there anything that money cannot resolve? If it cannot, it simply means there isn't enough. I offered those kidnappers 10 million, and naturally, they released me and even revealed the mastermind behind it." "Haha, so that is the case. Truly, a problem that cannot be solved by money." Lu Zhizhong laughed heartily, coming to a realization. Lu Zhizhong increasingly recognized that Lin Yun's performance surpassed his initial expectations. At first, Lu Zhizhong held modest hopes for Lin Yun. He merely wished for him not to be a frivolous rich heir and to possess some ambition, enough to maintain the family business. However, Lin Yun's excellence far exceeded his imagination. "Yinner, given your impressive performance, I will provide you with an additional 10 billion as pocket money. Furthermore, should you encounter any situations where you require my assistance, do not hesitate to call me." Generally speaking, within the southwestern provinces, there is no trouble that Lu Zhizhong cannot resolve, Lu Zhizhong said with a smile. Subsequently, Lu Zhizhong took out his phone and initiated a transfer to Lin Yun. Ding, an amount of 100,000,000 has been credited to your commercial bank card ending in 4527. Upon witnessing the multitude of zeros, Lin Yun could not help but swallow hard. In just a week, his grandfather had bestowed upon him another 10 billion. After this week, Lin Yun had come to understand the immense power of wealth, thus he did not refuse. "Thank you, Grandpa." Lin Yun's face radiated with joy. "Additionally, I wish to introduce you to an important individual," Lu Zhizhong said, becoming serious. He then glanced towards the door and called out, "Lone Wolf, come in." As the words fell, a dark figure slipped in, and soon a lean man appeared before Lin Yun. The man was slender and unremarkable in appearance, with a prominent scar across his face. Yet his deep-set eyes exuded an aura of chilling dread. Truthfully, it was Lin Yun's first encounter with such a terrifying gaze. "Master." Lone Wolf bowed and clasped his fists towards Lu Zhizhong, his voice raspy and low. "Grandpa, who is he?" Lin Yun was eager to learn about this individual's background. Chapter 22, Lone Wolf. "Grandpa, who is he?" Lin Yun was eager to learn about this individual's background. "His name is Lone Wolf. He served in a special forces unit during his youth. After retiring, he became an underground fighter. I once saved his life, and since then, he has remained by my side, which now totals 10 years, Lu Zhizhong reminisced. "Retired special forces? Underground fighter?" Lin Yun was taken aback, as he had previously been a poor boy, entirely unacquainted with such realms. "Yinner, to be honest, I have been having Lone Wolf protect you in secret. I do not wish for any misfortune to befall my precious grandson," Lu Zhizhong said with a smile. "Is that so?" "Thank you, Grandpa." Lin Yun nodded in understanding. He had felt a lack of security during his previous kidnapping, and now he realized that his grandfather had already considered his safety. Had the kidnappers not released him, Lone Wolf would likely have intervened to rescue him. However, Grandfather, he is merely one individual, and 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. If he were to encounter multiple adversaries, he would likely find himself powerless. Lin Yun shook his head. "Young master, are you questioning my capabilities?" The voice of Gu Lang rasped. "This is not a question. I am simply stating the facts," Lin Yun replied with an open palm gesture. "Haha, Gu Lang. Show my grandson your prowess," Lu Zhizhong said with a smile. Gu Lang nodded and immediately turned, delivering a powerful punch to the wall. Bang! The force of the blow caused spiderweb-like cracks to emerge from the impact site. Gulp! Lin Yun could not help but swallow hard. This was astonishing. A single punch had created such fissures in the wall. Surely, if this punch struck a person, it could easily be fatal. The thought alone sent shivers down Lin Yun's spine. "Little master, I hope I have not disappointed you." Gu Lang's voice emerged, deep and gravelly. Impressive. Lin Yun gave Gu Lang a thumbs up. Observing this, Lu Zhizhong smiled and said, Lin Yun, from today onwards, I officially entrust Gu Lang to you. He will be your bodyguard, ensuring your safety. You can rest assured of Gu Lang's unwavering loyalty to me. Thank you, grandfather, Lin Yun replied with a grin, not declining the offer. The previous kidnapping incident had made Lin Yun aware that no matter how wealthy he was, without martial prowess, he would be vulnerable in the face of revenge from enemies. Having a powerful bodyguard by his side was indeed crucial. Gu Lang, you have met the little master, haven't you? Lu Zhizhong addressed Gu Lang. Gu Lang nodded and approached Lin Yun, bowing respectfully. Little master, Gu Lang, rest assured, following me will never lead to your disadvantage. Lin Yun replied with a smile. At that moment, Lu Zhizhong spoke again. Grandson, I have one more request. Gu Lang will only intervene in life-threatening situations, under normal circumstances. He will remain in the shadows to better train you. No problem. Lin Yun readily agreed, recognizing the wisdom in his grandfather's perspective. By the way, grandson, there is another matter. Your mother has been overworked these years, so I plan to take her abroad for a period of recuperation, Lu Zhizhong stated. Lin Yun nodded in agreement, fully supportive of actions taken for his mother's health. Yuner, while I am away, you must take good care of yourself. Should anything arise, call your mother or your grandfather, his mother advised with a concerned expression. Lin Yun stepped forward, taking his mother's weathered hand in his own. Mother, I will take good care of myself. You must also look after yourself and enjoy your recuperation abroad. Lin Yun was acutely aware of the hardships his mother had endured in raising him alone after his father's early passing. After having dinner at home, Lu Zhizhong departed with Lin Yun's mother that very evening, leaving Qingyang City. The following afternoon, at Qingyang University, students returned from their weekend break. In the classroom, hey, have you heard? Zhang Hu has transferred. He must have been scared off by you, the chubby boy exclaimed excitedly. Transferred? Lin Yun chuckled, not overly concerned. What a pity. I arrived too late yesterday to witness the scene of you dealing with Zhang Hu. I bet it was quite the spectacle, the chubby boy lamented. At this time, the students in the classroom began to murmur among themselves. Did you hear? Zhang Hu has completed his transfer procedures. Why would he suddenly transfer? Could it be related to Lin Yun? Last Friday, Zhang Hu had boasted about getting Lin Yun expelled, yet now Lin Yun appeared perfectly fine while Zhang Hu had fled. Many students could not help but associate Zhang Hu's transfer with Lin Yun. In their minds, it was inconceivable that Zhang Hu would transfer without reason. That's improbable. Lin Yun comes from a poor family. What could he possibly do to force Zhang Hu to transfer? Exactly. This kid has been receiving financial aid for 2 consecutive years. How could he possibly contend with Zhang Hu? Zhang Hu's transfer must have stemmed from another reason. True. Although the evidence suggests a strong connection between Zhang Hu's sudden transfer and Lin Yun, no one wants to believe it. The reason is simple. Lin Yun's family is poor, a fact known to most students. As for the events of yesterday's banquet, they were completely unaware. Upon hearing this news, class monitor Wang Shui felt a weight lift from her heart. Zhang Hu's transfer meant he would no longer trouble Lin Yun. Just then, a tall young man in a shirt entered the classroom, standing at around 1.8 meters and possessing a handsome appearance. Wow, it's Zheng Hai. Some classmates could not contain their excitement upon seeing the tall figure. Lin Yun recognized Zheng Hai, the head of the student council's external relations department, and had heard rumors that he had been involved with numerous female students. However, this did not hinder Zheng Hai's popularity, as many girls were drawn to him for his height, looks, and basketball skills. Lin Yun harbored a strong aversion towards such hypocrites. What brings him to our classroom? Lin Yun frowned. After entering, Zheng Hai walked directly to the front row, standing before class monitor Wang Shui. Zheng Hai, is there something you need? Wang Shui looked up at him. Indeed, we need to discuss something outside the classroom, Zheng Hai replied. All right, Wang Shui nodded, as she was a member of the student council's external relations department, and thus followed him outside. Chubby, let's go see what's happening. Sensing Zheng Hai's demeanor was not genuine, Lin Yun decided to follow along with his friend. Outside the classroom, on the steps, Zheng Hai said, Wang Shui, as the head of the student council's external relations department. I have a task for you. What is it, Zheng Hai? Wang Shui inquired, nodding. She was effectively a subordinate to Zheng Hai in this context. The school is organizing a winter sports event and needs a sponsor to contribute 200,000 yuan to the event. I believe you are the right person for this task. Zheng Hai instructed. His intent was clear. He wanted Wang Shui to secure sponsorship for the school's event, amounting to 200,000 yuan. 200,000? That seems excessive. Wang Shui gasped at the figure. Previously, sponsorships typically ranged from 30,000 to 50,000 yuan, and it was rare to encounter such a substantial sum. Securing sponsorships was already a challenging endeavor, and obtaining 200,000 yuan was an even greater challenge. This winter sports event is set to be more grandiose. and the cost will naturally be higher, Zheng Hai explained. After a brief pause, he continued, Wang Shui, the more difficult the task, the greater the opportunity for personal growth. This is a rare chance for you to develop your skills, which is why I entrusted you with this task. Do you understand? Lin Yun, eavesdropping from a distance, could not help but shake his head and scoff at Zheng Hai's words. These student council leaders love to disguise their self-serving agendas as opportunities for personal growth, manipulating naive students into joining the student council. They then assign them arduous tasks, effectively making them unpaid laborers to serve their interests, all while calling it a valuable learning experience. In reality, the student council was rife with nepotism, allowing one president to recruit numerous female student secretaries solely to serve him. Lin Yun was uncertain whether this was the case in other universities, but it was certainly true at Qingyang University. The chubby boy nodded in agreement. Exactly. This guy is just spouting nonsense. I'm glad I withdrew from the student council early. Otherwise, I would have been treated like a dog. Meanwhile, upon hearing Zheng Hai's words, Wang Shui expressed her concerns. Zheng Hai, I genuinely worry that I won't be able to accomplish this. 200,000 yuan is really too much. Wang Shui, you are undoubtedly the most beautiful girl in our external relations department. If you were to sacrifice a little of your dignity, I believe securing 200,000 in sponsorship would be quite effortless, Zheng Hai remarked with a smile. Chapter 23, The Bet. Zheng Hai's insinuation was clear. He was suggesting that Wang Shui could leverage her physical allure to procure sponsorships, undoubtedly attracting interested benefactors. After a brief pause, Zheng Hai continued, stating that should she succeed in obtaining this sponsorship, he would guarantee her a nomination for the next term's head of the External Relations Department in the Student Union. In addition to assisting her in securing this year's Outstanding Student Award and a first-class scholarship. The mention of the first-class scholarship piqued Wang Shui's interest. Scholarships are categorized into 3 tiers, with the first-class scholarship offering the highest monetary reward, yet it is also the most difficult to attain without connections. Wang Shui was acutely aware of her family's financial struggles. Receiving a first-class scholarship would be a timely blessing. However, she shook her head resolutely. I'm sorry, Senior Zheng, but I cannot comply. No matter how enticing the offer, I will never compromise my integrity. Upon her refusal, Zheng Hai's expression darkened ominously. Wang Shui, this is not a negotiation, but rather a directive from the head of the External Relations Department. Do you understand? Zheng Hai's voice turned cold. Realizing that gentle persuasion was futile, Zheng Hai resorted to intimidation. He warned her that defiance would result in her immediate expulsion from the student union, forfeiting the opportunity for the Outstanding Student Award and potentially tarnishing her academic record, which could haunt her future career prospects. Wang Shui, being naive, was understandably intimidated by Zheng Hai's threats. Just then, he shifted his tone. Of course, as your senior, I can also devise a solution. What kind of solution? Wang Shui inquired eagerly. If you agree to be my girlfriend, I will facilitate the 200,000 sponsorship for you, Zheng Hai replied with a smirk. At this moment, Zheng Hai revealed his true intentions. Wang Shui's expression shifted dramatically. Wang Shui, countless individuals would jump at the chance to be my girlfriend. You should cherish this opportunity. I assure you, being with me brings only benefits, never drawbacks, Zheng Hai stated, still smiling. In truth, Zheng Hai had coveted Wang Shui's beauty for quite some time and had previously hinted at his desires, yet she had always pretended not to understand. Thus, he decided to be forthright, leveraging his authority to coerce her. Just agree to my proposal, will you? He urged, extending his hand in an attempt to grasp Wang Shui's delicate hand. Startled, Wang Shui recoiled, evading his touch, but Zheng Hai showed no signs of surrender. Stop right there. A chilling voice interjected. Lin Yun, accompanied by a hefty companion, rushed forward. He positioned himself between Wang Shui and Zheng Hai. Zheng Hai, you are a disgraceful predator, abusing your position in the student union to engage in such sordid dealings. Do you have no shame? Lin Yun chastised him. Indeed, it's utterly shameless. His companion chimed in indignantly. Who are you two to criticize me? Do you even know who I am? Zheng Hai's demeanor darkened. The sudden appearance of Lin Yun and his friend had disrupted his plans, much to his displeasure. You're merely a student union officer. Do you really think you're someone significant? Lin Yun scoffed. Zheng Hai, with his position, could intimidate ordinary students, but he was utterly mistaken if he thought he could frighten Lin Yun. At this point, Lin Yun's companion boldly declared, Zheng Hai, do you realize who my friend Lin Yun is? Just hearing his name would terrify you. Terrify me? Huh. Zheng Hai laughed derisively. He had assessed Lin Yun and his friend's appearance and concluded they came from modest backgrounds, undoubtedly poor. Let me warn you both, step aside immediately. If you provoke me, I can ensure you won't survive in this school. Zheng Hai threatened, pointing at them. Huh, a mere student union officer possesses such authority? How ridiculous. Lin Yun retorted with a cold smile, understanding the reason behind the arrogance of student union officials. Their power had inflated their egos, leading them to revel in their positions. Indeed, I possess considerable authority. Crushing you would be as effortless as squashing an ant. You too should prepare for your downfall, Zheng Hai proclaimed arrogantly. Seeing this, Wang Shui interjected. Zheng Hai, this matter has nothing to do with them. You simply want me to secure 200,000 in sponsorship, correct? Fine, I agree. In Wang Shui's eyes, Zheng Hai's influence as a student union officer overshadowed Lin Yun's capabilities, prompting her to agree to Zheng Hai's demands quickly to avoid involving Lin Yun further. Is it because of this fool that you would dare to consent to such a task? I'm eager to see how you intend to accomplish this. You are well aware of the consequences should you fail. Zheng Hai's countenance darkened. He recognized the immense difficulty in securing 200,000 in sponsorship. For an ordinary female student, the only feasible option would be to compromise her integrity, particularly if she were exceptionally attractive. Otherwise, without connections, attaining such sponsorship was akin to chasing a dream. Wang Shui understood that achieving 200,000 in sponsorship was nearly an impossible feat, yet having consented, there was no turning back. Don't worry, Wang Shui, it's just 200,000 in sponsorship. I will handle it, Lin Yun assured her confidently. What? You? Huh? Whether you're boastful or simply deluded, if you manage to secure 200,000 in sponsorship, I will eat my words. Zheng Hai scoffed. Having assessed Lin Yun's attire, Zheng Hai concluded he was merely a penniless student, incapable of securing such sponsorship. Do you doubt my ability to procure 200,000 in sponsorship? Then, would you dare to wager? Lin Yun proposed with a mischievous smile. What are the terms of the wager? Zheng Hai inquired. Did you not just say that if I secured the sponsorship for Wang Shui, you would eat your words? If I succeed, I want you to broadcast a live performance of you eating your words on the school forum, Lin Yun suggested playfully. The mere thought of such a humiliating request caused Lin Yun's companion to stifle a laugh behind his hand, clearly amused by Lin Yun's audacity. Zheng Hai's expression shifted dramatically upon hearing Lin Yun's proposal. How could he be presented with such a repulsive challenge? Yet, upon further reflection, he was confident he would not lose. All right, I accept your wager, but what if you fail? Zheng Hai pressed. If I fail, I will withdraw from school immediately. Or you may decide my fate as you see fit, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Agreed. You have my word. I will take this bet. Zheng Hai responded eagerly, convinced that victory was assured. Wang Shui, upon hearing this exchange, grew visibly anxious. Lin Yun, no, don't bet with him. In her eyes, securing 200,000 in sponsorship was an unattainable task, and Lin Yun's decision to wager with Zheng Hai seemed like an exercise in futility. Lin Yun glanced back at Wang Shui, offering her a confident smile. At that moment, Zheng Hai continued. Indeed, there is a time constraint for securing sponsorship. I demand that you acquire sponsorship within 3 days, and the sponsoring companies must have a market capitalization exceeding 1 billion. Smaller companies are unworthy of sponsoring our school. Zheng Hai added these two stringent conditions, clearly intending to further complicate matters and ensure that he would win this wager. What? Within 3 days? And it must be a company worth over 1 billion? Zheng Hai, you are clearly trying to make things difficult, Wang Shui exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration. Having been in the external relations department for quite some time, Wang Shui had never encountered such peculiar stipulations regarding sponsorship. It is already incredibly challenging to secure sponsorship, let alone under such stringent conditions. Wang Shui understood all too well that acquiring substantial sponsorship within a mere 3 days was an utterly impossible task, especially with the requirement for the sponsor to be a company with a market capitalization of over 1 billion. Wang Shui, as the head of the student union's external relations department, I set the rules. Do you understand? Zheng Hai smirked slyly. Lin Yun stepped behind Wang Shui, a faint smile gracing his lips as he declared, all right, I accept. Following this, Lin Yun raised a finger. Furthermore, I do not require 3 days. 1 day will suffice. 1 day? Huh, excellent. Zheng Hai replied with a grin, delighted at Lin Yun's decision to willingly raise the stakes. He had never seen anyone so foolish as to voluntarily complicate their own challenge. In this scenario, Zheng Hai felt even more assured of his victory. With only 1 day, it was likely that they would not even have made contact with other companies yet. Very well, we shall reconvene in 1 day, Zheng Hai stated before turning and leaving. After Zheng Hai departed, Wang Shui voiced her concern. Lin Yun, how could you take such a gamble? How could you agree to his terms? He is clearly trying to set you up. Wang Shui's face was filled with anxiety and worry. She could not fathom how they could possibly secure 200,000 in sponsorship from a company valued at over 1 billion within a single day. Wang Shui was acutely aware that such large corporations generally disdain engaging in these matters. It was unlikely they would even grant them an audience. Thus, she found it difficult to understand why Lin Yun would agree to Zheng Hai's challenge. At that moment, a chubby classmate interjected with a grin, don't worry. I believe Brother Yun can definitely pull it off. The chubby classmate was well aware of Lin Yun's current standing, To him, securing 200,000 was trivial. Even if it were 2 million or 20 million, he understood that Lin Yun was bound to win this wager. And he eagerly anticipated the spectacle of Zheng Hai eating humble pie after losing. However, Wang Shui remained oblivious to Lin Yun's true identity. Regardless, Lin Yun, I must thank you for stepping in to stop Zheng Hai, Wang Shui said, feeling both grateful and apologetic for the predicament she had put him in. You are our class leader. How could I allow that scoundrel to tarnish your reputation? Lin Yun smiled. After a moment of silence, Wang Shui lifted her head and said, since it has come to this, Lin Yun, we can only strive to give it our best shot. In her eyes, although this seemed an insurmountable task, they had no choice but to take a leap of faith. Lin Yun smiled in response. Then let us set off now. As I mentioned earlier, I will assist you in securing sponsorship, so this matter rests upon my shoulders. With that, Lin Yun called for Wang Shui and they exited the school. At the school gate, Wang Shui asked, shouldn't we first research and prepare before approaching those companies? She felt it was essential to gather information before seeking sponsorship from major corporations. No need. I already have a target in mind, Lin Yun replied, shaking his head. Really? Which company? Wang Shui inquired curiously. Lin Yun smiled slightly and uttered, Hua Ding Group. Hua Ding Group. Wang Shui's face was filled with astonishment. She was well aware of the significant stature of Hua Ding Group. Lin Yun, a company of such magnitude may not even consider our request for sponsorship. Perhaps we should choose another company, Wang Shui suggested. There is no need. It will be them. Lin Yun maintained his cheerful demeanor. Soon after, Lin Yun hailed a taxi, heading straight for Hua Ding Group. Although Wang Shui believed the likelihood of securing sponsorship from Hua Ding Group was akin to winning the lottery, she had no choice but to comply with Lin Yun's insistence and give it a try. Lin Yun's Lamborghini supercar was parked nearby, yet he chose to take a taxi instead. He wished to keep his identity concealed for the time being, so as not to burden Wang Shui with any pressure that might create a distance between them. Otherwise, he could simply withdraw 20,000 without the need for this endeavor, and have General Manager Lu Bo deliver a sponsorship agreement. Moreover, embarking on this venture together with Wang Shui was a shared experience unique to the two of them. At the foot of Hua Ding Group's building, despite being merely the Qingyang branch, the structure exuded an impressive grandeur. Lin Yun could not help but acknowledge a budding interest in Wang Shui, not solely due to her beauty, but also because of her diligent nature, earnest work ethic, and her resilient character, all of which captured his attention. Standing at the entrance of Hua Ding Group, two security guards barred their way. Lin Yun, are we really going to Hua Ding Group? What if we can't even get inside? Wang Shui appeared somewhat anxious. Do not worry, allow me, Lin Yun assured her with a smile. After saying this, he confidently strode forward, prompting Wang Shui to hurriedly follow. Gentlemen, how may I assist you? Upon reaching the entrance, the security guards halted Lin Yun. Ordinarily, the guards would undoubtedly recognize Lin Yun, yet they feigned ignorance. The reason was simple. Earlier on the way, Lin Yun had sent a message to General Manager Lu Bo, informing him of their arrival and requesting that everyone act as if they did not recognize him, ensuring that his identity remained concealed from Wang Shui. We are students from Qingyang University. Our school is hosting a winter sports event, and we would like to request a sponsorship of 200,000 from your esteemed company. Could you relay this to your manager? Lin Yun stated. Very well. I will report this, the guard nodded. He is actually going to report it? Wang Shui expressed her surprise, having expected that they would be dismissed immediately. Class leader. Just relax. There is no need to worry, Lin Yun reassured her with a smile. Wang Shui nodded obediently, though her heart remained tense, fearing that the guard would return to inform them that the manager would not see them and that they should leave. A few minutes later, the guard returned. Ladies, the general manager has agreed to meet with you. Please follow me. The general manager? Is that true? Wang Shui was both astonished and elated at this news. She had thought that merely being seen by any management personnel at Hua Ding Group would be miraculous, yet the general manager himself was willing to meet them? This struck her as utterly incredible. Indeed, it is true. Let us proceed, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Guided by the security guard, they swiftly arrived at the general manager's office, where Lu Bo awaited them. Lu Bo and Lin Yun exchanged a glance, both silently acknowledging their shared understanding while feigning unfamiliarity. Good day, general manager. Wang Shui appeared both anxious and reserved, never having imagined she would meet the general manager of Hua Ding Group's Qingyang branch. In her eyes, he was undoubtedly a figure of immense significance. Please, take a seat, Lu Bo gestured with a warm smile. Wang Shui, let us sit. Lin Yun, unperturbed, directly took Wang Shui's hand and guided her to a chair. Once seated, Lu Bo continued, I have already received a report from the security. Sponsoring your school's activities is indeed a commendable endeavor. 20,000 is a modest sum for our company, so I have decided to sponsor you. His words rendered Wang Shui momentarily speechless. She had not yet even broached the subject with the general manager, and yet he had agreed so readily. Was it truly this simple? Wasn't obtaining sponsorship supposed to be an arduous task? Lin Yun, am I dreaming? Wang Shui stammered in disbelief. You are not dreaming. We have secured the sponsorship, Lin Yun replied with a smile. 10 minutes later, Lin Yun and Wang Shui emerged side by side from the gates of Huading Group, a briefcase in hand, containing 200,000 in cash, along with a sponsorship agreement for the Qingyang University Winter Games, bearing the official red seal of Huading Group. This is fantastic. Lin Yun, this is truly wonderful. We have actually secured sponsorship, and from Huading Group no less. Upon exiting, an exhilarated Wang Shui leapt forward to embrace Lin Yun. The faint scent of her perfume enveloped Lin Yun's senses. The unexpected embrace left him somewhat flustered, to be honest. He had rarely engaged in physical contact with girls, let alone with someone as beautiful as Wang Shui. Chapter 25. The feeling of heart flutter. As Wang Shui clung to Lin Yun, perhaps due to nervousness, he felt his body tense. In truth, he was still a virgin. Although he had dated his ex-girlfriend Fei Fei for 2 years, he had never even kissed her. At that moment, Wang Shui seemed to realize her impulsive action. Embarrassed. She shrieked and quickly released Lin Yun, her cheeks flushing a deep crimson. I was just too thrilled, so flustered. She attempted to explain, but stumbled over her words. I understand the excitement, Lin Yun chuckled awkwardly. Indeed. I never expected it would be so easy to secure sponsorship from Huading Group. It feels almost surreal. Wang Shui's captivating smile illuminated her face. For reasons unknown, Lin Yun felt a surge of happiness seeing her so delighted. Did I not mention that it was not as difficult as you imagined? Lin Yun remarked with a grin. Of course, it was not difficult at all, for everything had been meticulously arranged by him. Otherwise, if Lin Yun had remained the impoverished boy he once was, he and Wang Shui would likely not have even entered the company's gates. Suddenly, Wang Shui gazed at Lin Yun with a serious expression and asked, Lin Yun, I can't shake the feeling that this success is unusually smooth. It can't possibly be connected to you, can it? As a staff member of the Student Union's External Relations Department, Wang Shui had sought sponsorship on several occasions and was well aware of the challenges involved. Even securing a few thousand yuan required tremendous effort, unless one resorted to exchanging favors of a more dubious nature, as some girls in the department did. Obtaining sponsorship was no easy feat. The sponsorship they had received surpassed even those illicit exchanges, particularly coming from a conglomerate like Huading Group. Thus, Wang Shui began to suspect Lin Yun's involvement. How could it possibly be related to me? Do I appear to have any connections with Huading Group? Lin Yun laughed lightheartedly. All right then, Wang Shui nodded, considering that given Lin Yun's background, it was indeed unlikely he had any ties to Huading Group. Perhaps she was overthinking it. Then, looking up at Lin Yun, she sweetly said, regardless of the circumstances, I must thank you. Without your support, I would never have had the courage to approach Huading Group for sponsorship, let alone secure it. If you wish to express your gratitude, simply treat me to a meal. Lin Yun replied with a broad smile. Absolutely. Wang Shui agreed enthusiastically. Now then, let us return to school. It is time to confront Zheng Hai. Lin Yun said with a mischievous grin. He certainly won't expect us to have secured sponsorship so swiftly, especially from Huading Group. Wang Shui exclaimed, brimming with excitement. Precisely the effect I intended. Lin Yun's smile grew ever brighter. At Qingyang University, in the boys' dormitory 415, where Zheng Hai, the head of the External Relations Department, resided, Lin Yun and Wang Shui were joined by Pang Zi. Upon returning to school, upon learning Lin Yun intended to confront Zheng Hai, Pang Zi eagerly followed. Eager to see Zheng Hai's discomfiture. Pang Zi, knock on the door, Lin Yun instructed. Sure thing. Pang Zi nodded and rushed to the door. Knock knock. Who is it? Came a voice from within, followed by the door swinging open. Inside the dormitory were 4 individuals, and Lu Bo immediately spotted Zheng Hai among them. Oh, it's you all. Zheng Hai, who had been chatting with friends inside, leaped from his bed and approached Lin Yun and his companions. So, have you come to plead for mercy, thinking the task is impossible? Zheng Hai chuckled. Wang Shui's voice turned icy as she replied, Zheng Hai, you have misunderstood. We have already secured the sponsorship funds. What? You claim you have obtained the sponsorship? Zheng Hai paused, momentarily taken aback. He then burst into laughter. Haha, you're too amusing. I assigned you this task less than 3 hours ago, and you expect me to believe you've already secured the funds? Do you think I'm a fool? Zheng Hai obviously did not believe that they could acquire 200,000 in sponsorship in such a short span of time. To him, it was a fantasy. I know you want to believe it, but let me show you, Lin Yun said with a smile. He then placed the briefcase on the table. With a click, he opened it to reveal stacks of 100 yuan bills neatly arranged within, 20 stacks in total. What? Zheng Hai's previously jovial expression vanished as he gaped in astonishment at the sight of the cash. This must be counterfeit. Kid, using fake currency is a crime. Zheng Hai shouted. Even with the money laid before him, he refused to accept its authenticity. Whether it's real or fake, feel free to verify. Lin Yun crossed his arms defiantly. Zheng wasted no time and stepped forward to examine the money. As he continued to verify the bills, the smile on his face dissipated entirely, replaced by a growing look of distress. For he discovered that all the money was indeed genuine. Zheng, what do you think? You should have a clear idea of its authenticity by now, Lin Yun teased. Where on earth did you acquire so much money? Zheng asked, his complexion paling. Wang Shui responded, of course, it is from the sponsorship we secured. No, impossible. Just the two of you. Why would anyone sponsor you two with 20,000? I suspect this money is stolen or obtained through robbery. Zheng shouted vehemently. Stealing? Robbing? It's easy to say such things, Lin Yun scoffed. Wang Shui added. Zheng, we have reached a sponsorship agreement with Huading Group. This money is sponsored by them. What? Huading Group? How can that be possible? Do you realize how formidable Huading Group is? They would never waste their time on you. You may find it hard to even enter the gates of Huading Group. I perceive you are merely boasting. Zheng voice became sharp. Yin Gu, this rogue will not shed tears until he sees the coffin. Allow him to understand his demise. The rotund fellow remarked. Lin Yun nodded and promptly produced a sponsorship agreement. Zheng, widen your eyes and behold. This is the sponsorship agreement we signed with Huading Group. Complete with their official seal, genuine beyond doubt. With a resounding thud, Lin Yun slammed the document onto the table before Zheng. Zheng hastily picked up the agreement. Upon seeing the official seal of Huading Group affixed to the document, Zheng hands trembled, causing the agreement to slip to the floor. The glaring red seal was emblazoned upon it, and despite Zheng reluctance to believe it, he had no choice but to accept the truth in that moment. You secured sponsorship from Huading Group in merely 3 hours? How did you manage that? Zheng eyes widened with incredulity. This is Huading Group, a prestigious entity. To garner their sponsorship for the school sports event? Such a feat was beyond his wildest imagination. The most terrifying aspect was that only 3 hours had elapsed since the task was assigned, and within such a brief span. They had secured sponsorship from such a formidable corporation. The thought alone sent shivers down Zheng spine. How we accomplished this is of no concern to you, is it? Furthermore, did you not assert that only large companies could serve as sponsors? I believe Huading Group qualifies as sufficiently large, does it not? Lin Yun replied with a smirk. Very well, I concede your prowess. Zheng gritted his teeth, his expression darkening. Though he found it utterly unfathomable, he had to acknowledge the reality before him. In that moment, an idea struck Zheng. Since you have fulfilled the task, hand over the funds and the agreement to me. Wang Shui, you executed your task commendably. Rest assured, I shall commend you in our external relations department meeting, he stated with a smile. As he spoke, Zheng reached for the box containing the money and the agreement. Chapter 26, a great accomplishment. Zheng understood that securing such a substantial sponsorship, especially from a conglomerate like Huading Group, was indeed a significant achievement. He resolved to report the sponsorship funds as primarily his own accomplishment, believing it would greatly aid his ambition to ascend to the position of vice president of the student council. Halt! Lin Yun interjected, blocking Zheng from taking the money and agreement. What are you doing? I am the head of the student council's external relations department. Wang Shui is under my command. And since she has completed her task, the funds and agreement must be handed to me, Zheng asserted confidently. You need not concern yourself with that. She will report it herself, Lin Yun retorted with a cold smile. Lin Yun could easily deduce Zheng ulterior motives. There was no way he would relinquish the funds to him. He then turned to the others. Fatty, Wang Shui, secure the funds and agreement. Fatty swiftly collected the box of money, while Wang Shui carefully stowed away the agreement. Yu Zheng was seething with anger. Stop stuttering. It is now time for us to settle accounts. Lin Yun sneered. Fatty eagerly nodded in agreement. Yes, yes. You made a bet with my brother. And the outcome is now clear. Fatty had come to witness Zheng fulfill his wager. Upon hearing about the bet, Zheng expression altered drastically. He was acutely aware of the bet's terms. When he wagered with Lin Yun, he was certain that Lin Yun and Wang Shui could never secure 200,000 in sponsorship fees within a day. His absolute confidence in winning had emboldened him to make the wager and boast that should he lose, he would live stream eating feces on the school's forum. Now, it was evident he had lost. Indeed, Zheng, our wager has yielded a result. According to our agreement, you must live stream eating feces on our school's forum. Fulfill your bet, Lin Yun stated matter-of-factly. Upon hearing Lin Yun demand he honor the wager, Zheng facial muscles twitched violently. I was merely joking with you. I never meant it seriously, Zheng stammered. To have him live stream such a humiliating act? That was utterly out of the question. Lin Yun's anger flared upon hearing this. With a resounding crash, he slammed his palm on the table and shouted, Joking with me? Huh, do you think me easily deceived? Zheng, I lay it down here. You must honor this wager. There is no escaping it. Since the day Lin Yun became the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, no one could ever fool him again. You think you are someone special? A shabby kid shouting at me? I am the esteemed head of the Student Council's External Relations Department. Who do you think you are? Zheng Hai retorted, shouting back without a hint of fear. Zheng Hai, stand firm. If I refuse to honor my promise, what can you do? Zheng Hai boasted arrogantly. It would be best if you honored your promise. If you do not, I shall be left with no choice but to assist you in fulfilling it. Lin Yun replied with narrowed eyes and a frosty tone. Assist me? Huh. I am eager to see how you intend to do that. Zheng Hai laughed heartily. Confident in his position as the head of the student council, he felt no fear of Lin Yun. At that moment, Zheng Hai's 3 roommates jumped down from their beds and stood behind him, glaring fiercely at Lin Yun and his companions. This is my dormitory. You 3 better get out. Or do not blame me for being rude. Zheng Hai shouted loudly. His roommates assumed a combative stance, ready to take action if Lin Yun and his companions did not leave. Yunge, what should we do? Should we fight them? Fatty cracked his knuckles. Lin Yun smiled coldly. Fighting is not my style. Let us take our leave. Such matters are best left to those who are inclined to brawl. As a 3rd-generation wealthy heir, Lin Yun found no need to engage in such laborious activities. After saying this, Lin Yun led Fatty and Wang Shui toward the dormitory exit. Humph, I thought you were something special. You leave now? Huh, you dare to challenge me? You lot are not worthy. Zheng Hai, witnessing Lin Yun and his companions retreating, lifted his head high, sporting a smug grin. He then shouted at their departing backs. You 3 listen well. You have offended me today, and I shall ensure you understand the grave consequences of crossing me. Zheng Hai prided himself on being the head of the Student Council's External Relations Department, believing it would be a piece of cake to deal with 3 insignificant minions. Just then, Lin Yun abruptly halted and turned to face Zheng Hai. Zheng Hai, do you truly believe I will let this matter rest? Trust me, I will make certain you fulfill your wager. Lin Yun wore a peculiar smile that sent chills down one's spine. After uttering this, Lin Yun led Fatty and Wang Shui out of the dormitory. Once outside the male dormitory, Fatty asked anxiously, Yunge, will we just let it end like this? Zheng Hai's smug demeanor is infuriating. Of course, we cannot let it end here. Once I, Lin Yun, have made a wager, there is absolutely no possibility of shirking it. Lin Yun sneered. Wang Shui, upon hearing this, expressed her concern. Lin Yun, let it go. After all, Zheng Hai is the head of the Student Council's External Relations Department, and we cannot contend with him. It is already commendable to have caused him some trouble today. Besides, I can always leave the Student Council if necessary. I do not wish to remain there anyway. Do not worry, I have my own plans. Lin Yun smiled, already formulating a strategy in his mind. After exiting the male dormitory, Lin Yun led Wang Shui to the office of the teacher in charge of the Student Council. Director Qi, this is the sponsorship fund I secured for the Winter Games, totaling 200,000. Wang Shui placed the sum of 200,000 and the sponsorship agreement on Director Qi's desk. Wang Shui, you actually managed to secure 200,000 in sponsorship? That's impressive. Director Qi exclaimed, her surprise quickly morphing into a smile as she gave Wang Shui a thumbs up. Director Qi was well aware of the challenges involved in obtaining such a substantial sponsorship. She then picked up the sponsorship agreement, eager to discover which company had been so generous. Huahuating Group. Upon seeing the name, Director Qi's expression turned to one of astonishment. Wang Shui, you actually secured sponsorship from Huahuating Group. She could hardly contain her excitement. The thought of a prestigious company like Huahuating Group sponsoring their school's Winter Games was beyond her imagination. Moreover, it was a remarkable achievement for their school. Director Qi, I was just lucky, Wang Shui replied with a gentle smile. Regardless, this is a significant accomplishment. Director Qi declared. As a reward, I will ensure you receive this year's first-class scholarship and the Outstanding Student Award, in addition to promoting you to Deputy Director of the External Relations Department. Director Qi, due to personal reasons, I would like to withdraw from the Student Council, Wang Shui suddenly stated. Director Qi was taken aback by Wang Shui's decision to leave the council and tried to persuade her to stay, but ultimately, Wang Shui's insistence led to her successful resignation. The reason for Wang Shui's departure was straightforward. She had grown disillusioned with the corruption she witnessed within the student council. After exiting the office, she said to Lin Yun, "Thank you for your tremendous help today. As promised, let me treat you to dinner. Why not come over to my house tonight? I will cook for you." Wang Shui smiled warmly. "Come to your house?" Lin Yun was momentarily taken aback. Hearing Wang Shui invite her over was a surprise. She had assumed they would dine at a restaurant. However, Lin Yun preferred the latter option, dining at Wang Shui's home and enjoying her homemade dishes. The prospect of visiting in the evening stirred her imagination. "What, are you unwilling?" Wang Shui pouted playfully. "Of course not. I would love to," Lin Yun quickly replied with a smile. Once, Wang Shui had seemed like a goddess in Lin Yun's eyes, someone she felt unworthy of. Now, receiving an invitation from that very goddess to her home for a meal was surreal. "All right, it's settled then. Let us meet at the school gate at 6:30, Wang Shui beamed. In Chapter 27, live broadcast, within Lin Yun's dormitory, a chubby friend inquired, Boss, Zhenghai, that scoundrel, is reneging on his promises. How do you plan to deal with him? Lin Yun smirked slightly. Evil must be met with greater evil. If he is wicked, I shall be even more so. I have arranged everything via phone. Soon, our school forum will feature a post about him live streaming an embarrassing act. On her way back to the dormitory, Lin Yun had already set everything in motion. Wow, is that true? The chubby friend responded eagerly. Meanwhile, in the boys' dormitory, room 415, Zhenghai had just hung up the phone. He had called various department heads within the student council, requesting their assistance in making life difficult for Lin Yun and Wang Shui. Damn it! How dare Wang Shui and those two brats challenge me, Zhenghai? They will soon find themselves cornered and expelled from school. Zhenghai scoffed disdainfully. Suddenly, a loud knocking echoed through the room. Zhenghai opened the door, only to be confronted by 6 burly men. Who are you? Zhenghai barked at the unfamiliar figures. Shut your mouth. One of the men in black kicked Zhenghai, sending him sprawling to the floor. Immediately, 2 of the men grabbed Zhenghai and dragged him towards the dormitory bathroom. The remaining 4 men advanced on Zhenghai's 3 roommates, brandishing knives against their throats to ensure they could neither assist nor call for help. These 3 roommates, mere college students, were understandably terrified and dared not act recklessly. In the bathroom, Zhenghai's face turned pale. Who are you? He demanded. We are here to help you. One of the men in black replied. Help me? Zhenghai was taken aback. Yes, help you live stream an embarrassing act. The 2 men grinned. What? Zhenghai's eyes widened in shock. Back in Lin Yun's dormitory. Hey, brother Yun, you have to check the forum. It's really happening. The chubby friend exclaimed, leaping from his bed. Is it live? Lin Yun grinned and opened her phone to the forum. Indeed, a post titled Live Streaming an Embarrassing Act had appeared. The post featured a video, and the star of the video was none other than Zhenghai. Lin Yun clicked on the video, and to be honest, found the content quite repulsive, as it depicted an embarrassing act. After confirming the video's authenticity, she closed it, uninterested in watching something so distasteful. Brother Yun, the video is disgusting, but the comments are absolutely hilarious. Zhenghai is finished. I can't wait to see how he manages in school after this. The chubby friend laughed, slapping his thigh. Really? Let me see, Lin Yun said, browsing through the comments. The post, due to its catchy title, had garnered a plethora of views and replies within just 2 minutes. Wow, this is real? I can't believe it. I thought it was just clickbait. Yuck, how disgusting. I can't believe someone would live stream something like this. Incredible. The original poster is amazing for daring to broadcast such a thing. Isn't that the vice director of the external relations department? He is live streaming this? He must be out of his mind. Yes, that S. Zhenghai, the vice director. He was my idol, but after this, his image is completely shattered. I can't love him anymore. Ugh, I was eating just now. Lin Yun scrolled down, witnessing the rapid increase in views and comments, each more heated than the last. Zhenghai, this is what we call self-immolation, Lin Yun said with a cold, satisfied smile. The 6 men had been arranged by Lin Yun through a call to Lu Bo. By the way, brother Yun, do you think the forum moderators will delete this post? The chubby friend suddenly asked. You're right, Lin Yun realized, having not considered that. What should we do? It would be such a pity if they deleted it. The chubby friend lamented. Lin Yun smiled. No worries, I have a plan. Oh, what is it? The chubby friend inquired curiously. There is no problem that money cannot solve. If there is, it simply means we do not have enough money, Lin Yun replied with a grin. She then devised an even more clever maneuver. Subsequently, Lin Yun sent a private message to the moderator of the Qingyang University Forum. In another dormitory, Xiao Yang, the moderator of the Qingyang University Forum, had seen the post titled Live Streaming an Embarrassing Act. This is absurd. How can such a video be posted? He muttered, shaking his head as he prepared to delete the post. Just then, a private message notification appeared, and the sender's username was, Hello, moderator. Please do not delete the post titled Live Streaming an Embarrassing Act. Instead, I kindly request that you pin this post to the top. Upon receiving this private message, the moderator, Xiao Yang, promptly replied, Are you out of your mind? Why should I refrain from deleting it? Why should I heed your request to pin it? Because I can offer you money. Upon reading this response, Xiao Yang found himself momentarily speechless, as it was indeed a compelling retort. 500,000 to pin this post. Is that sufficient? 500,000. Gulp. Upon seeing that figure, Xiao Yang couldn't help but swallow hard. To him, this was undoubtedly a substantial sum. Even if he distributed some to other moderators, he would still retain a considerable amount. After contemplating, Xiao Yang responded, You must be joking. How can I trust you? It's simple. Just send me your bank account number. Enchanted by the allure of 500,000, Xiao Yang ultimately sent his bank details, pondering the possibility that the other party might genuinely fulfill their promise. For a college student like him, such an amount was indeed a fortune. Ding.
Your industrial and commercial bank account ending in 8221 has received a transfer of 50,000 yuan. Meanwhile, in Lin Yun's dormitory. Hey, Yun-gu, the post not only remains, but has also been pinned, exclaimed the chubby student, unable to contain his astonishment. He then turned to Lin Yun. Yun-gu, could this possibly be your doing? Indeed, as I mentioned, there is no issue that money cannot resolve. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Impressive. Haha, Yun-gu, your maneuvering is simply brilliant. The chubby student gave Lin Yun a thumbs up. I believe this time. Zheng Hai is utterly disgraced, Lin Yun remarked with a grin. After the post about the live eating session was pinned on the forum, it quickly spread like wildfire throughout Qingyang University. Moreover, the news swiftly transitioned from online to offline. In the dormitory corridor, hey, did you see? There's someone live eating on the forum. Is that real? It must be a prank. It's genuine. I've seen it. And the star is the head of the student union's external relations department. Wow, I need to check this out. How intriguing. In the school library, wow. Someone is live eating on the forum. Everyone hurry to watch. Wait, isn't that Zheng Hai? He was my appa. This ruins his image in my eyes. Such scenes unfolded across various locations on campus. This sensational news was undoubtedly a novel spectacle for bored college students, spreading through the university like an epidemic. In Zheng Hai's dormitory, the 6 burly men had already departed. Hi Go, the post has been shared on the forum. What should we do? A skinny roommate asked anxiously. Of course, contact the moderator and have him delete it. If this continues to spread, how will I ever show my face again? Zheng Hai exclaimed, stamping his feet in distress. He swiftly took out his phone to call the moderator, knowing him and having his number. However, after several attempts, Zheng Hai discovered that the moderator was ignoring his calls. Damn, why isn't he answering? Zheng Hai furiously smashed his phone against the ground. Had he known that the moderator had accepted Lin Yun's bribe, he would have understood the reason behind the moderator's silence. Chapter 28. A Grievous Injustice. Hi Go. The post has over 400 replies and is still rapidly increasing. It seems this incident will soon become known throughout the entire school, the skinny student remarked. Shut up. Just shut up. Zheng Hai bellowed at him. His eyes turned bloodshot. He was on the verge of exploding. If this matter became common knowledge, how would he ever face anyone again? Zheng Hai felt as if he were losing his mind. Damn it. Lin Yun, Wang Shui, it must be you two. You are undoubtedly involved. If you dare to ruin me, I will make you pay dearly. Zheng Hai shouted in a frenzy. At 6:20 in the evening. Outside Qingyang University, Lin Yun, over here. Wang Shui, standing at the entrance, waved cheerfully at Lin Yun. You've arrived so early, Lin Yun said as he walked towards her. Their agreed time was 6:30, so Lin Yun thought he would arrive 10 minutes early. To his surprise, Wang Shui had come even earlier. I was worried you might have to wait, Wang Shui replied with a gentle smile. Lin Yun was momentarily taken aback by her words, which left him deeply moved. Wang Shui, girls like you, who are so considerate and thoughtful towards boys, are truly rare, Lin Yun couldn't help but say. In his previous relationship with Fei Fei, he would always arrive early for their dates, while she often arrived late, sometimes by over half an hour. She would even justify it by saying that it was normal for girls to be late, and boys should wait. Reflecting on it now, Lin Yun found Wang Shui and Fei Fei incomparable. Wang Shui was so thoughtful that she arrived early just to avoid making him wait. Hearing Lin Yun praise her thoughtfulness caused Wang Shui to blush. Let us go. I'm quite eager to see your cooking skills, Lin Yun said with a smile. Wang Shui typically took the bus home, as it was the most economical mode of transportation, and Lin Yun accompanied her on the bus. Having once been a financially struggling student himself, Lin Yun was accustomed to taking the bus. On the bus, Wang Shui suddenly tugged at Lin Yun's shirt and giggled. Lin Yun, that live eating post by Zheng Hai, it's not related to you, is it? Wang Shui was aware that the bet involving live eating feces was set between Lin Yun and Zheng Hai, and the sudden appearance of Zheng Hai's live post on the forum seemed implausible as something he would willingly do. Instead, it was more likely that he was being coerced into it. You saw it too? Lin Yun smiled. I really don't want to watch that kind of video. I fear I won't be able to eat afterward. However, this video has gone viral in the school, so of course, I know about it, Wang Shui replied. After a pause, she curiously asked, Lin Yun, I'm genuinely curious about what you did to make Zheng Hai actually go through with such a live session. It must have been quite difficult. Well, that's a secret, Lin Yun grinned. He preferred not to reveal his true identity to Wang Shui, as he feared that knowing the truth might create a sense of distance between them due to reverence. More importantly, Lin Yun wished to cultivate a friendship with Wang Shui under the guise of an ordinary identity. Such a relationship would be the most authentic and precious. All right then, Wang Shui said, sensing Lin Yun's reluctance to elaborate, but she felt increasingly convinced that he harbored some secret. The bus ride was slow, taking over an hour to reach Wang Shui's home. Wang Shui lived in an old neighborhood from the 1990s. Upon entering the community, Wang Shui said. Lin Yun, I originally intended to treat you to a meal at a restaurant, but I hope you don't mind coming to my home for a home-cooked meal instead. Wang Shui's reasoning was not that she didn't want to treat Lin Yun to a restaurant, but rather that she couldn't afford it. Of course not. I would much rather savor your cooking. A meal prepared by you conveys your heartfelt intentions, doesn't it? Lin Yun smiled. Wang Shui nodded, feeling relieved. My home is just ahead, she pointed forward. Just as they approached her door, the neighboring door suddenly swung open, revealing a middle-aged woman in pajamas carrying a bag of trash, clearly on her way to dispose of it. Ah, Wang Shui, why have you brought a stranger home? The middle-aged woman scrutinized Lin Yun with a critical eye. Aunt Li, he is my classmate, replied Wang Shui. Your classmate? He doesn't look like one. He resembles more of a guest. Wang Shui, how could you bring a client home? The middle-aged woman adopted a condescending tone, as if imparting wisdom to the younger generation. Wang Shui's heart sank upon hearing such accusations. Aunt Li, how can you slander me like this? I am not that kind of person, Wang Shui retorted, her expression one of indignation. Lin Yun furrowed his brow. While he could tolerate being labeled a client, the implication that it also reflected poorly on Wang Shui was intolerable. Wang Shui, stop defending yourself. I know you take clients for money. Aunt Li understands, the middle-aged woman said with a mocking tone. Li Aunt, you. Wang Shui's voice trembled as tears threatened to spill from her eyes. Lin Yun could no longer remain silent. How can you speak like this? Aren't you Wang Shui's neighbor? Do you think it's right to tarnish a girl's reputation? He said, frowning. Young man, how dare you speak to me this way? Do you know what kind of person our daughter is? The middle-aged woman glared at Lin Yun with disdain. I don't care who your daughter is. You best not provoke me, or you shall face the consequences. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes at the middle-aged woman. You can't handle the consequences? Huh, that's truly laughable. Look at your pitiful state, and you dare to say such things? The middle-aged woman crossed her arms, surveying Lin Yun with contempt. She dismissed him entirely, judging him by his shabby appearance. Wang Shui, don't argue with her. Wang Shui gently pulled at Lin Yun. Despite her distress, she had endured much over the years, and thus was able to maintain her composure. Had it not been for Wang Shui's restraint, Lin Yun would have gladly confronted the middle-aged woman. However, the middle-aged woman pressed on. Wang Shui, you and our Lingling are of the same age, but you are so far behind her. Our Lingling is already a manager. Look at yourself. She taunted. Her words were clearly aimed at belittling Wang Shui while boasting about her daughter. Li Aunt, I have things to attend to. I must head home, Wang Shui said through gritted teeth, producing her keys to unlock the door, eager to end the conversation. At that moment, a figure emerged from the middle-aged woman's house. Upon closer inspection, Lin Yun saw a young woman adorned with heavy makeup, clad in revealing attire and high heels, exuding a certain allure. Daughter, are you off to work? The middle-aged woman smiled at the young woman, who must be Lingling. Upon noticing Wang Shui and Lin Yun, Lingling paused momentarily before grinning. Oh, Wang Shui, have you brought your boyfriend home? P.S. Not a boyfriend. He looks more like a client. The middle-aged woman chimed in mockingly. Lingling giggled at her mother's comment. Mom, don't be ridiculous. This poor guy probably can't even afford the fare, let alone be a client. He's clearly trying to take advantage of a relationship. That makes sense. The middle-aged woman nodded in agreement. Lingling then turned to Wang Shui with a disdainful smile. Wang Shui, regardless of our past friendship, as a friend, I advise you not to date such a pauper. There's no future in it. Thank you for your concern, Lingling, but I can manage without your advice, Wang Shui replied coldly. Yet Lingling did not relent. Lingling, aren't you short on cash? Don't say I am not being a good friend. I am currently the manager at a bar, and if you join us, you can earn 5,000 to 6,000 a month with my help. At this point, Wang Shui had opened the door. Thank you, but no, she said. Then turned to Lin Yun. Let us go inside. After entering, Lin Yun remarked, Wang Shui, aren't they your neighbors? Their behavior is quite despicable. He felt a surge of anger at the earlier insults hurled by the mother and daughter. Had Wang Shui not intervened, he would have confronted them. Lingling and I grew up together. We were once good friends, Wang Shui said, lowering her gaze as memories flooded back. Oh, really? Lin Yun inquired, intrigued by how Lingling seemed to have turned against her. Wang Shui recalled, in high school, Lingling had a boyfriend who secretly confessed to me. After I rejected him, he told Lingling I was flirting with him. She came to accuse me of being a slut, and no matter how I tried to explain, she refused to listen. From that day on, she severed ties with me. Lin Yun began to understand the situation better as Wang Shui continued. Since then, she and her mother have frequently insulted me, especially after Lingling became a bar manager. Her mother took even more pleasure in mocking me, claiming I could never measure up to her daughter. Wang Shui's voice trembled, and her eyes were now brimming with tears. Damn it! Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, feeling a surge of indignation. Wang Shui, a mere girl, was forced to bear such baseless humiliation, and Lin Yun felt a deep sense of anger on her behalf. He resolved to support Wang Shui. All right, let's not dwell on this. I invited you here to enjoy a meal, so let us focus on something more pleasant. Wang Shui said, wiping her tears and forcing a smile. Inviting Lin Yun to sit, he settled onto an old sofa, taking in the small, tidy space of Wang Shui's home. By the way, where are your parents, Wang Shui? Lin Yun asked, noticing their absence. Wang Shui looked down, her voice somber. My father passed away early, and my mother is bedridden. Lin Yun was taken aback. Wang Shui also came from a single-parent home, and her father had passed away early, just like his own. Let me take you to meet my mother, Wang Shui suggested, leading Lin Yun to a bedroom. On the bed lay a frail, sickly woman with a pallid complexion, clearly unwell. It was evident that this was Wang Shui's mother. Lin Yun felt a pang of sorrow upon seeing her. Mom, this is my classmate Lin Yun, Wang Shui said, managing a smile in an effort to shield her mother from her own troubles. Hello, dear. I apologize for not being able to welcome you properly due to my condition, Wang Shui's mother spoke weakly. No need for such formalities, Aunt, Lin Yun replied, also smiling gently. How was your day at school, dear? Wang Shui's mother asked with concern. Don't worry, Mom. I'm doing well, Wang Shui reassured her, unwilling to burden her mother with her own grievances. That is good to hear. Now, go and prepare a meal for your guest, her mother said with a faint smile. Once they left the bedroom, Lin Yun inquired, Wang Shui, is your mother's condition serious? Why isn't she receiving treatment? Wang Shui's demeanor darkened as she responded, it's impossible. Hospitalization and medical expenses are far too high for me to afford. Even at home, I struggle to pay for her medication each month. Lin Yun's heart sank further at her words. Wang Shui, devoid of a father and burdened with a mother bedridden by illness, carries the weight of life's hardships upon her frail shoulders. The multitude of responsibilities she bears is overwhelming. You initially sought employment at a bar to earn medical expenses, did you not? And your keen interest in scholarships stems from this predicament, does it not? Lin Yun remarked, now grasping Wang Shui's actions with newfound understanding. Wang Shui nodded gently in affirmation. Indeed, you must have endured considerable suffering over the years, Lin Yun could not help but express. She fully comprehended Wang Shui's plight, even empathizing with her, as Lin Yun too hails from a single-parent family, having lost her father at an early age. Their experiences parallel one another. However, Lin Yun considers herself fortunate, for her mother remains able to work, thus the burdens do not rest solely upon her. The greatest fortune lies in the fact that she is the granddaughter of Lu Zhizhong. Enduring hardship, I have simply persevered, Wang Shui revealed a bittersweet smile. After a moment's contemplation, she continued, were it not for my mother's insistence on my completing university, I would have long since abandoned my studies to work. Lin Yun, reflecting on Wang Shui's tribulations and misfortunes, felt a pang of compassion. It was unfathomable to consider the trials a young girl like Wang Shui has faced over the years. Lin Yun could scarcely imagine the strength required for Wang Shui to withstand such adversity. It is precisely because Wang Shui has borne the weight of life's pressures that she stands out among others, exhibiting remarkable maturity. Wang Shui, trust me, everything will soon improve, Lin Yun said earnestly. Although Wang Shui finds herself in unfortunate circumstances, her encounter with Lin Yun is a stroke of serendipity amidst her trials. Improve? I hope so, Wang Shui mused, gazing at the ceiling. She understood that alleviating her situation would be a formidable challenge, as the funds required for her mother's treatment were exorbitant. And unless she resorted to unscrupulous means, post-graduation employment would not yield sufficient income. Wang Shui had long since ceased to harbor extravagant hopes. All right, let us not dwell on these matters. I shall prepare dinner, Wang Shui smiled to dispel the tension in the air. She then busied herself with cooking. Lin Yun sat in the small living room, lost in thought. She could reveal her true identity and offer Wang Shui a substantial sum to alleviate her financial woes. However, after their previous encounter where Wang Shui returned the money, Lin Yun was apprehensive that Wang Shui might reject any direct financial assistance. A different approach was necessary. Before long, Wang Shui had prepared a meal. The 3 dishes and a soup, though simple home-cooked fare, were more than sufficient for Wang Shui. She would not typically prepare such a feast, considering it wasteful, if not for entertaining Lin Yun. After cooking, Wang Shui served a portion to her mother in her room. Lin Yun, do give it a try, Wang Shui said with a playful smile. Absolutely. Lin Yun eagerly picked up her chopsticks. Delicious, she exclaimed with exaggerated delight after her first bite. Seeing Lin Yun's animated reaction, Wang Shui couldn't help but cover her mouth and chuckle. Lin Yun, no need to be so dramatic. My cooking isn't that exceptional. Truly, it is delightful. I speak from the heart. Your culinary skills are remarkable. Lin Yun grinned. Though merely simple dishes, Lin Yun found Wang Shui's cooking quite delectable. With such skills, whoever marries you will be truly fortunate, Lin Yun remarked playfully. Please, spare me the jest. Given my circumstances at home and a sick mother, only a fool would consider marrying me, Wang Shui pouted. That may not necessarily be the case. There could indeed be a fool out there, Lin Yun chuckled. Well, if you genuinely find my cooking enjoyable, you're welcome to come over often. Wang Shui replied with a charming smile. Wang Shui, we are merely classmates. It would be inappropriate for me to frequently visit under such pretexts. Besides, wouldn't you fear that others might misconstrue our relationship as romantic? Lin Yun laughed. Upon hearing this, Wang Shui's cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Regardless, I've grown accustomed to their idle gossip. It matters not. Moreover, I believe we are not only classmates but also friends. Would you not agree? Of course. Lin Yun nodded with a smile. After their meal, Lin Yun suggested, Wang Shui, it is still early. Shall we go out for some fun? She had already devised a plan in her mind. Out. Where to? Wang Shui inquired curiously. To a bar, Lin Yun replied succinctly. A bar? I am not particularly fond of such places. Wang Shui shook her head, puzzled by Lin Yun's sudden suggestion. Rest assured, Wang Shui, it is merely for amusement. I harbor no ulterior motives. Today, I am assisting you in securing sponsorship. Is it unreasonable to request such a simple favor? Lin Yun smiled. Well, all right then. After some contemplation, Wang Shui ultimately acquiesced. She did not perceive Lin Yun as a malicious individual and chose to trust her. After informing her mother, the two hurriedly departed. Half an hour later, they arrived at the entrance of Qingyuan Bar. Lin Yun, we have come here? Wang Shui exclaimed in astonishment upon seeing the bar's neon sign. The daughter of her neighbor, Ling Ling, happens to be the manager there. Indeed, this is the place, Lin Yun affirmed with a smile. Are you bringing me here because of Ling Ling? Wang Shui couldn't help but ask, having speculated on Lin Yun's motives prior to their arrival. You are quite perceptive. Lin Yun replied with a grin. The unpleasant demeanor of the middle-aged woman and her daughter, Ling Ling, who lived next door, still lingered vividly in Lin Yun's memory. Lin Yun's intent for coming here was straightforward, to restore Wang Shui's dignity and provide her with some relief. Wang Shui, I understand your concerns about me seeking retribution on your behalf. I appreciate your good intentions, but considering she is the manager here, it may not be wise to confront her. Wang Shui expressed her apprehension, not wishing for Lin Yun to attract trouble or danger due to her. Fear not. I am not here to cause a scene, Lin Yun reassured her with a smile. With that, Lin Yun confidently strode into the bar. Wang Shui. Observing Lin Yun's retreating figure filled Wang Shui with worry, yet with Lin Yun already inside, she had no choice but to follow. Upon entering the bar, they were immediately met with the deafening sounds of heavy metal music. Lin Yun scanned the room, noting that patrons were beginning to fill the establishment. Welcome to Qingyuan Bar. How may we assist you? A male and female staff approached them. Please provide us with a private booth in a pleasant environment, Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Sir, booths do have a minimum consumption requirement. The best booth requires a minimum expenditure of 6,888 yuan. I suggest you two sit at the bar or in a communal area, the female staff member informed them. The male staff member nearby scoffed, muttering under his breath. Two country bumpkins dare to request a booth upon entering, and expect the finest one? How laughable. The male staff member, having worked here for some time, naturally assesses customers' spending power based on their attire. In his judgment, Lin Yun and Wang Shui, with their modest clothing, appeared to possess the least purchasing power, perhaps even unable to afford anything at all. Although his words were not loud, they nonetheless reached Lin Yun's ears. With a sudden frown, Lin Yun stepped forward and delivered a resounding slap to the staff member's face. How dare a mere bar worker mock him upon their first meeting? Lin Yun would not tolerate such disrespect and retaliated immediately. You hit me? The staff member was momentarily stunned. Indeed, it was you. Now apologize for what you just said. Lin Yun replied coldly. Apologize? You little brat. You must be unaware of your situation. Hitting someone in this establishment? Let me tell you, you're finished. The staff member, clutching his face, spoke with venom. In his mind, had a wealthy patron struck him, he would have endured it without protest. However, being struck by a poorly dressed young man was intolerable. Liang, there's trouble at the entrance. Someone's fighting. A nearby female staff member urgently called through her intercom. What should we do, Lin Yun? Wang Shui, standing beside him, expressed her concern and fear. She had not anticipated Lin Yun would resort to violence so quickly, especially in a bar filled with security personnel. She worried there would be serious repercussions. Do not fret, Lin Yun assured her with a confident smile. At that moment, a young woman, heavily made up and dressed provocatively, approached. She was Liang, the daughter of Wang Shui's neighbor, and the very person who had previously mocked Lin Yun and Wang Shui at their doorstep. Accompanying Liang were several security guards. Who is causing trouble here? Who dares to fight at Qingyuan Bar? Liang inquired loudly as she hurried over. It's this brat. The male staff member pointed at Lin Yun. Is it you too? Liang recognized Lin Yun and Wang Shui at once. Wang Shui, what are you doing here? Have you finally come to your senses and decided to indulge in our services? Liang scoffed, her eyes filled with disdain. Is it wrong for us to come here to enjoy ourselves? Lin Yun retorted with a cold smile. Liang Liang did not respond, but countered, Wang Shui, this brat is your boyfriend, right? Indeed, I am her boyfriend. Is there a problem? Lin Yun said, wrapping his arm around Wang Shui without waiting for Liang Liang to reply. Wang Shui trembled slightly, taken aback by the sudden embrace, yet she did not resist. Wang Shui, you are truly gullible. A shabby little boy like him has managed to win you over, Liang Liang mocked, shaking her head. Liang Liang, who I am with is none of your business. Wang Shui mustered the courage to say, it is my business when your boyfriend dares to strike someone here. Just a word from me, and you two will have to leave on stretchers. Liang Liang declared with an air of arrogance. Is that so? Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. He then pulled out a wad of cash and looked at the male staff member who had been slapped. Is this money enough to compensate for that slap? Lin Yun waved the cash in front of him. Enough. Enough. The staff member's eyes lit up at the sight of the cash, estimating it to be at least 10,000 yuan, more than 2 months of his salary. Earning that much for a slap was a deal he would gladly accept. Lin Yun continued, producing 2 more wads of cash. If you want to receive 2 more slaps, this money is yours. What do you say? Yes. Yes. The staff member nodded eagerly. Without hesitation, Lin Yun stepped forward and delivered 2 more resounding slaps, then tossed the money onto the floor. The staff member quickly bent down to collect the cash, realizing this was a lucrative situation for him. After gathering the money, the staff member bowed respectfully and apologized. Sir, I apologize for my earlier disrespect. It was foolish of me not to recognize your status. Initially, he had assumed Lin Yun was merely a poor boy, but witnessing him casually produce thousands of yuan made him reconsider. Lin Yun ignored him and turned to Liang Liang. Smiling as he asked, since we both consented to this, does it violate any bar regulations? Why you? Liang Liang was momentarily speechless, her face paling in anger. She never expected Lin Yun to act in such a manner. Simultaneously, she felt a sense of shock. She had believed Lin Yun to be a penniless youth, yet he had so effortlessly displayed wealth. Suddenly, Lin Yun's smile faded, and he coldly admonished Liang Liang, I am asking you, does this situation violate any rules? Did you not hear me? Answer me. His tone was imbued with undeniable authority. Startled by Lin Yun's imposing demeanor, Liang Liang trembled, gritting her teeth. She finally managed to utter 2 words, and not counted. Since it's not counted, why are you still standing there? Quickly escort us to a private booth. And remember, it must be the best one, Lin Yun commanded, his voice firm yet measured. Why you? Liang Liang's complexion darkened. She realized he was demanding her service. What do you mean by you? We are the customers, and you are to serve us. If you fail to do so satisfactorily, I will immediately report you to your supervisor. Do you understand? Lin Yun's voice turned icy. Liang Liang's expression grew increasingly grim as she recognized the implications of Lin Yun's words. If he truly spent over 10,000 yuan here, she would indeed have to serve him with a smile, lest he file a complaint that would cost her dearly. Do you understand me? Are your ears deaf? Lin Yun continued his reprimand. I understand. Liang Liang reluctantly forced a smile, though her displeasure was palpable. Then hurry and show us the way. Lin Yun pressed on. All right, I will lead you, Liang Liang replied, her smile strained as she nodded. Soon, Liang Liang guided Lin Yun and Wang Shui to a private booth. Once seated, Lin Yun waved his hand, instructing Liang Liang, go fetch some drinks. With a forced smile, Liang Liang nodded and left. After walking a short distance, her expression darkened. Damn it, Wang Shui's boyfriend, who looks like a pauper, is capable of flashing around thousands of yuan, she seethed. Liang Liang often took pleasure in flaunting her superiority over Wang Shui. One of her greatest joys was witnessing Wang Shui's misfortunes. However, Lin Yun's public reprimand of her had made her feel humiliated in front of Wang Shui, and she found herself powerless to retaliate. I see you might have a bit of money, but don't think you can show off in front of me. You think you can help Wang Shui regain her dignity? Dream on. I will make you pay dearly for this. Liang Liang vowed, her teeth clenched in determination. She had already devised a plan to teach Lin Yun a lesson. Little brat, you want to flaunt your wealth? Let us see just how rich you truly are. Liang Liang narrowed her eyes. And Wang Shui, you will never surpass me in life, she thought with malevolent intent. Meanwhile, at the booth, Wang Shui could no longer contain her curiosity. Lin Yun, where did you get so much money? She asked. Didn't I tell you before? I won second prize in the lottery, earning me a fortune of over several 100,000, Lin Yun replied with a smile. But you shouldn't spend it so recklessly. It's too extravagant, Wang Shui remarked seriously. For Wang Shui, even a few thousand yuan is a significant sum, yet Lin Yun had just casually spent tens of thousands. It's worth it, as long as it makes Ling Ling suffer a bit, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. To be honest, for Lin Yun, tens of thousands were merely a drop in the ocean. After all, his grandfather had recently bestowed upon him a fortune of 1 billion yuan as pocket money. Pausing for a moment, Lin Yun continued. So, how does it feel to see Ling Ling humbled? Not too bad, but you were truly fierce just now, Wang Shui giggled, covering her mouth with her small hand, her laughter ringing melodiously. Over the years, Ling Ling had consistently mocked Wang Shui, and this was the first time Wang Shui had witnessed Ling Ling's downfall. To deal with a villain, one must be a bit ruthless, Lin Yun chuckled. After a brief pause, he added, if you haven't vented all your frustration yet, don't worry, that was merely the beginning, and the best is yet to come. Soon enough, Ling Ling returned with several waitstaff, each carrying premium liquor, red wine, fruit platters, and snacks, placing them meticulously on the table. The liquor was top-shelf Louis XIII, and the red wine was equally exquisite Lafite, totaling over 200,000 yuan. Ling Ling's intention in presenting such lavish drinks was clear. She aimed to deliberately provoke Lin Yun. Her plan was straightforward, by serving the most expensive beverages. If Lin Yun declined to partake, she could mock him for being unable to afford them, thus diminishing his pride. Conversely, if he accepted, she would relish in the prospect of making him spend extravagantly. In Ling Ling's eyes, Lin Yun was merely someone with a bit of money, and such an extravagant bill would surely be unbearable for him. She even speculated that he might struggle to pay such an amount, which would provide her the perfect opportunity to settle scores with him. Let the two of you enjoy, Ling Ling said, forcing a smile, particularly emphasizing the word enjoy. After speaking, she prepared to leave. Wait, don't go, Lin Yun called after her. What is it? Do you need something? Ling Ling turned to face Lin Yun. You. Come here and pour drinks. Lin Yun beckoned nonchalantly. Ling Ling furrowed her brow. What did you say? You want me to serve drinks? I'm the manager, not a hostess. If you want a hostess, I can arrange that. No, I want you to serve as the hostess. Lin Yun replied with a playful smile. Dream on. Ling Ling retorted vehemently. Unfortunately, you have no right to refuse. If you do, I'll have to call your boss, Lin Yun said with a cold smirk. Go ahead and call. You think I'm afraid? I'm not a hostess, and even if you call the boss, it won't matter. Ling Ling finally erupted in anger. After saying this, she turned and left. For Ling Ling, being forced to serve drinks to Lin Yun and Wang Shui would be an unbearable humiliation. If that were to happen, Wang Shui could mock her for being a hostess. Thus, she would rather die than comply. Don't worry, I assure you. You will be willing, Lin Yun said, casting a cold smile at Ling Ling's retreating figure. How dare you? You want me to serve drinks? After walking a short distance, Ling Ling clenched her fists. Enjoy your moment. When it comes time to settle the bill, let us see how you handle the exorbitant charges. With this thought, her mood lightened slightly. Meanwhile, after Ling Ling departed, Lin Yun discreetly slipped a tip to another waiter, instructing him to summon the boss. Once the waiter left, Wang Shui, looking serious, said, Lin Yun, perhaps it's better to let it go. I'm already quite satisfied to see Ling Ling put in her place. In Wang Shui's eyes, individuals who could own such a bar were undoubtedly formidable figures, and she feared that escalating the situation might bring trouble for Lin Yun. Rest assured, everything is under control, Lin Yun replied with a smile. He then poured a glass of red wine and said, Wang Shui, this is top-tier red wine. Give it a try. Approximately 5 minutes later, a portly middle-aged man appeared before Lin Yun. Hello, I am Wu Sang, the owner of this bar. How may I assist you too? The middle-aged man inquired. Initially, Wu Sang had no intention of coming down, as the owner of a bar should not casually meet customers. However, upon hearing from the waiter that they had ordered over 200,000 yuan worth of drinks, he decided to pay them a visit. Lin Yun took a sip of his wine and replied nonchalantly, Mr. Wu, I would like your manager, Ling Ling, to come and serve drinks. Sir, Ling Ling is the manager, not a hostess. If you require someone to serve drinks, I can provide you with several hostesses who are more attractive than Ling Ling. How does that sound? Wu Sang suggested with a smile. Lin Yun placed his wine glass down, retrieved a bank card, and laid it on the table. No, I specifically want her to serve drinks. This is a business diamond card. Wu Sang's expression changed as he recognized the card immediately. Upon seeing it, he was filled with astonishment, and his demeanor towards Lin Yun shifted to one of respect. He understood that to obtain such a card, one must deposit at least 10 million yuan. Moreover, the issuance of these cards is limited, requiring both wealth and status to acquire. Wu Sang himself had been unable to obtain such a card. In other words, the mere fact that Lin Yun could present this card was enough for Wu Sang to conclude that Lin Yun's wealth, identity, and status likely surpassed his own. Such a person was not someone he could afford to offend. Well, Mr. Wu, can you fulfill my request now? Lin Yun asked casually. Of course. Rest assured, I will take care of it immediately, Wu Sang responded, nodding vigorously with a smile. He then turned to one of the waitstaff and commanded, Go. Quickly bring Ling Ling here. Yes, Mr. Wu. The waiter nodded and hurriedly ran off. Seeing this, Wang Shui was filled with confusion. She had only witnessed Lin Yun produce a card, yet the boss's attitude had transformed so drastically. Of course, Wang Shui was unaware of the significance of the diamond card. To her, it merely appeared to be a rather exquisite bank card. Had she understood its true value, she would not have been perplexed. After the waiter departed, Wu Sang, still smiling broadly, asked, "May I know your name, sir?" "My name is Lin Yun," Lin Yun replied coolly. "Lin Yun?" Wu Sang murmured, as he felt he had heard that name recently, but could not recall from where. At that moment, Ling Ling approached briskly. "Boss," she greeted Wu Sang with a smile. At this moment, Ling Ling exuded confidence, as she had secured her position as the manager due to her clandestine relationship with Wu Sang. "Ling Ling, tonight you have one task, to properly entertain these two esteemed guests," Wu Sang said with a beaming smile. Ling Ling was taken aback. "Mr. Wu, you want me to serve them? I am the manager, not a hostess," she retorted angrily. "I am well aware of that. Just bear with it, all right?" Wu Sang replied with a smile. "I refuse." Ling Ling pouted, her tone resolute. To Ling Ling, the thought of serving Wang Shui was utterly unacceptable. Upon hearing this, Wu Sang's expression darkened. "Ling Ling, don't push your luck. I will say this one more time. You will obediently serve drinks tonight," he said coldly. "Mr. Wu, why are you so accommodating to them? Just look at their attire. They clearly cannot be wealthy. At most, they have a little money," Ling Ling retorted. Slap. Before Ling Ling could finish her sentence, Wu Sang delivered a resounding slap across her face. Ling Ling, struck across the face, gazed incredulously at Boss Wu. She never anticipated that he would resort to such violence on her account, all for Lin Yun and Wang Shui. To make matters worse, she was acutely aware that Wang Shui was seated nearby, witnessing her humiliation. The sting of the slap left her feeling utterly ashamed. Without missing a beat, Boss Wu pointed menacingly at Ling Ling and snarled, "You wretched woman, do not overstep your bounds. Mr. Lin has chosen you to accompany him for drinks. And that is a privilege. Do not forget that your managerial position is a gift from me. If I command you to be a hostess, then you shall comply." After a barrage of insults, Ling Ling was brought to tears. However, Boss Wu was far from finished. "Your position as manager was merely traded for your body. Do you not comprehend this? You are nothing. With a single word, I could have you thrown out of here," he thundered. Upon hearing this, Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in shock. She was taken aback to learn that Ling Ling had secured her managerial role through such dubious means. Ling Ling felt her face burn with embarrassment as she realized the depths of her disgrace. "Please, boss, I will comply. I will," she stammered, nodding in submission, fully aware that there was no room for negotiation given the severity of the situation. "What a pathetic creature you are. You fail to grasp the gravity of your situation until I impose some discipline," Boss Wu coldly remarked. In his eyes, Ling Ling was but a mere plaything, while Lin Yun's true identity eluded him, potentially someone he could not afford to offend. After a brief pause, Boss Wu continued with a stern expression. "Ensure you serve our esteemed guests well. If they express the slightest dissatisfaction, it will be your head on the line. Do you understand?" Ling Ling nodded weakly in agreement. Noticing her demeanor, Boss Wu turned to Lin Yun with a smile, saying, "Mr. Lin, enjoy your time. If you require anything, do not hesitate to summon me through the staff." "Very well, you may leave now," Lin Yun gestured dismissively. Once Boss Wu departed, Lin Yun coldly ordered, "What are you still standing there for? Hurry and pour the drinks." Ling Ling lowered her head and obediently approached, pouring drinks for Lin Yun and Wang Shui. In that moment, her eyes caught sight of the diamond bank card resting on the table. The diamond card. Recognizing it instantly, her heart surged with tumultuous waves. She understood that only the affluent could possess such a card. It suddenly dawned on her that Lin Yun was not merely of modest means, but rather a man of considerable wealth. She grasped the gravity of having crossed paths with such a formidable individual. Wang Shui had indeed found a boyfriend of immense fortune. Ling Ling felt a mix of envy, jealousy, and resentment, yet was powerless to change her circumstances. As she poured drinks for Wang Shui, the latter unexpectedly remarked, "Ling Ling, I never imagined you attained your managerial position by trading your body. Was it truly worth it?" Previously, Wang Shui had always felt inferior to Ling Ling, but now, that feeling dissipated. After witnessing the recent events, she felt a sense of vindication. Lin Yun interjected, "A managerial position obtained through such means. And you still have the audacity to flaunt it? I truly wonder where you find the gall." Ling Ling, upon hearing his words, felt her face flush with shame, wishing she could disappear into the ground. The superiority she once held over Wang Shui had vanished entirely. "Ling Ling, today serves as a mere warning. When you return home, inform your mother that if either of you dares to insult Wang Shui again, I will ensure your family faces dire consequences," Lin Yun warned, narrowing his eyes. I understand," Ling Ling stammered, her voice trembling. She realized that a person holding a diamond bank card could easily dispose of her. From that moment on, even if she possessed 100 times the courage, she would never again dare to mock Wang Shui. After leaving the bar, both Lin Yun and Wang Shui felt a slight flush on their faces. They were not accustomed to drinking, yet they had consumed a significant amount of Louis XIII and Lafite. When it came time to settle the bill, Wang Shui remained unaware of the exorbitant costs, or else she might have hesitated to indulge. Lin Yun decided to call a cab to take Wang Shui home. At her doorstep, Wang Shui smiled sweetly and said, "Lin Yun, thank you. I truly had a wonderful time today." She then stepped forward, stood on her toes, and planted a kiss on Lin Yun's cheek. Shyly, she turned and hurried inside her home. Lin Yun stood there, captivated by the fleeting image of Wang Shui, his hand instinctively touching the spot where she had kissed him. An indescribable feeling stirred within his heart. The following day, Lin Yun did not attend school, but instead headed directly to Huading Group. He had clarified Wang Shui's family situation the previous day and was determined to assist her. However, he wished to avoid simply handing her money, as she might refuse it. Thus, he devised a plan to approach the matter as a charitable act by Huading Group, dispatching Lu Bo to arrange medical treatment for Wang Shui's mother, and providing her with financial support under the guise of assistance. This way, he could help Wang Shui without her knowing it was him, and avoid any chance of rejection. As Lin Yun entered, the two security guards at the door promptly saluted him respectfully. "You all seem quite spirited today. Keep up the good work." Lin Yun encouraged them with a pat on their shoulders before proceeding into the company. The guards were invigorated by his encouragement, as they were merely security personnel with humble status, and typically, high-ranking executives would not even acknowledge their presence. "Our chairman is the best," one guard exclaimed. "Absolutely. Just seeing the chairman brings a sense of warmth. With a leader like him, we have nothing to fear about our futures," they shared excitedly. Upon entering the company, Lin Yun made his way to the reception area. "Good morning, Chairman." The receptionist greeted him warmly. "Is Manager Lu in?" Lin Yun inquired. "Chairman, Manager Lu is currently inspecting the construction site, but he should be back shortly," the receptionist replied with a smile. "Is that so? Then I shall wait for him here," Lin Yun responded. He then proceeded to the adjacent lounge area, took a seat, and began to occupy himself with his phone. After a few minutes, a man wearing gold-rimmed glasses entered the lounge, taking a seat directly across from Lin Yun. "Young man, are you here for an interview at Huading Group?" the bespectacled man inquired, sizing Lin Yun up. "Is there a problem?" Lin Yun asked with a smile, suspecting that the man was also there for an interview. "No problem at all, but I never imagined Huading Group would be recruiting individuals like you," the man chuckled, though his words dripped with condescension. Lin Yun remained unfazed and replied, "What is wrong with that? Why shouldn't Huading Group hire someone like me? My dear fellow, it seems you lack self-awareness. Coming to an interview dressed so poorly. Are you trying to be a joke? Furthermore, I can tell by your appearance that your educational background is quite lacking," the man smirked. "Not too bad, just a high school diploma," Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Lin Yun is currently only halfway through his university studies. In terms of education, he is indeed a high school graduate and an undergraduate student. High school education? Huh, with just a high school diploma. You dare to show up for an interview at Huading Group? I truly wonder who gave you the gall. The man with gold-rimmed glasses could not help but scoff. After a pause, he continued with a smile. "Young brother, I presume you are here for a security position? If that is the case, it makes sense. Someone of your educational background is only suited to interview for a security job at Huading Group." His words dripped with disdain for Lin Yun. Lin Yun could not suppress a laugh. After all, he was the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, the owner of the company. How could he be deemed unworthy? Wasn't that absurd? Of course, Lin Yun refrained from revealing his identity directly. At that moment, the man with the gold-rimmed glasses produced a copy of his diploma. "Here, let me show you what a high-level education looks like," he said, placing the document before Lin Yun. Lin Yun glanced at the copy, and then shook his head with a cold smile. "A master's degree? With your caliber? You might not even measure up to a high school student." The man with the gold-rimmed glasses was instantly displeased. "Kid, I see you are just jealous. You, a worthless high school graduate, are not even worthy to carry my shoes, do you understand?" he retorted arrogantly. After a moment, he continued with an air of superiority. "If you were wise, you would quickly try to ingratiate yourself with me. If we both pass the interview, you will be the security guard while I will be a core employee. Perhaps I could look out for you, little guard." At that point, the man was oblivious to the fact that Lin Yun was actually the chairman of Huading Group. Had he known, he would not have dared to speak to Lin Yun in such a manner. "Oh, and how do you suggest I ingratiate myself with you?" Lin Yun replied with a playful smile. "Do you not understand how to curry favor? Truly, you are a piece of useless mud that cannot be molded. You are presented with the opportunity to associate with someone of my caliber, and yet you do not treasure it," the man lamented. "Huh, I am the one who is reaching out to you. You might not even be worthy of that," Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. "Not worthy? Huh, kid. Do you know what it means to be incompetent yet arrogant? A low-educated person like you, unwilling to seek the favor of the strong, is destined to remain a security guard for life," the man mocked. Just then, a figure walked in from outside the company. It was General Manager Lu Bo. who had just returned from a site inspection, accompanied by several high-ranking executives and staff members. Wow, that seems to be General Manager Lu Bo. The man with the gold-rimmed glasses recognized Lu Bo at once. Upon entering the company, Lu Bo exchanged a few words with the receptionist before heading directly towards them. Wow, General Manager Lu seems to be walking this way towards me, the man observed with excitement. He then muttered to himself, could it be that General Manager Lu learned from the front desk that I am here for an interview and specifically came to see me? Yes, it must be so. In the man's eyes, Lin Yun was merely a useless kid applying for a security job, so it was impossible for the general manager to be coming to see him. It could only be to meet with him. As Lu Bo approached with the executives and staff, the man was startled to see Lu Bo walk straight up to Lin Yun. In the next moment, Mr. Lin, General Manager Lu Bo bowed respectfully to Lin Yun. Hello, Chairman. The more than 10 executives and staff members behind Lu Bo simultaneously bowed to Lin Yun. Chairman, the man with the gold-rimmed glasses was left utterly bewildered. He quickly turned to Lin Yun, swallowing hard, and asked with a trembling voice, you cannot be the chairman of Huading Group, can you? Indeed, Lin Yun replied flatly. The man slumped back into his chair, utterly stunned. As he recalled the words he had just spoken to Lin Yun, despair washed over him. Oh my. He had just mocked the chairman of Huading Group and tried to show off in front of him. Hey, do you still want me to ingratiate myself with you? Lin Yun looked at the man with a smile that held a hint of mockery. The man was horrified and stammered. Chairman, I was just joking. Please do not take it seriously. Lin Yun continued with a cold laugh, a proud master's graduate. And yet you are now groveling before a mere high school student? I know I was wrong, Chairman. I truly know I was wrong. The terrified man knelt on the ground, gripped by fear, realizing that offending Lin Yun, the chairman of Huading Group, could lead to dire consequences. Lin Yun's voice was icy and resonant as he declared, in my capacity as the chairman of Huading Group, I hereby formally inform you that you are unworthy to work here. Get out. Leave Huading building. Faced with Lin Yun's reprimand, the man turned ashen and fled the building in panic. Chairman, what just happened? Lu Bo, who stood by, was utterly perplexed, having no idea what had transpired. Just a clown. No need to pay him any mind. Let us go upstairs to the office. I have matters to discuss with you, Lin Yun said. Coincidentally, Chairman, I have something very important to report to you as well, Lu Bo replied with a serious expression. Since Lin Yun had met Lu Bo, he had never seen him this serious before. Was something troubling them? A sense of foreboding crept into Lin Yun's mind. All right, let us go upstairs to discuss, Lin Yun said, and together with Lu Bo, they swiftly made their way to the elevator. In the chairman's office, Lin Yun settled into the executive chair while Lu Bo stood at the desk. Mr. Lin, you mentioned you had matters to address, Lu Bo said. Do you remember the girl I brought to the company yesterday? Under the pretense of charity through Huading Group, arranged for her mother to receive treatment at a good hospital and provide her with some financial assistance, funded by the company, Lin Yun instructed. The girl from yesterday? Mr. Lin, are you planning to help her again? You do not have feelings for her, do you? Lu Bo teased. He remembered the events of the previous day vividly, and now that Lin Yun wanted to assist the girl again, it was no wonder he entertained such thoughts. I merely find her situation pitiable and feel compelled to help, Lin Yun replied awkwardly. Oh, come on, Chairman, do not deny it. I have been there myself. I know the signs, Lu Bo remarked with a smile. Prompted by Lu Bo's comments, Lin Yun began to question himself. Had he truly developed feelings for Wang Shui? All he knew was that he wanted to ensure she had a better life and no longer suffered. Lu Bo continued, Chairman, why are you concealing your identity from her? Yesterday's sponsorship fee was clearly a favor you extended to her, yet you chose to keep it a secret. Now you are asking me to handle it again, leaving her unaware of your kindness. In Lu Bo's perspective, Lin Yun should reveal her identity and openly assist Wang Shui, allowing Wang Shui to recognize Lin Yun's goodwill towards her. Enough, do not worry about it, just follow my instructions. Lin Yun shot Lu Bo a glance. Yes, Chairman Lin. You can rest assured, I will handle it properly, Lu Bo replied with a nod. By the way, Lu Bo, earlier downstairs, you mentioned there was an urgent matter you needed to report to me. What is it? Lin Yun inquired. Upon hearing this, Lu Bo's expression turned serious. Chairman Lin, there has been an incident at the construction site of Huajing Yuan. Lu Bo's demeanor was grave. An incident? Lin Yun was taken aback, then quickly pressed for details. What happened? Given Lu Bo's somber expression, Lin Yun sensed that it must be a significant issue. The scaffolding at the construction site has been tampered with, resulting in the tragic deaths of over 10 workers, Lu Bo stated, his face etched with concern. What? Over 10 workers have died? Lin Yun's pupils dilated in shock. The loss of so many lives is undoubtedly no minor accident. Moreover, behind this incident lies the reality of numerous vibrant lives lost. Lu Bo, you mentioned the scaffolding was tampered with. What exactly transpired? Who is responsible? Lin Yun urgently pressed for answers. Chairman, I just inspected the site. and the scaffolding was indeed manipulated. If I am not mistaken, it was likely orchestrated by Jin Chong Group, Lu Bo explained. Jin Chong Group. Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, a chilling glint igniting within. As a local of Qingyang, Lin Yun was well aware of Jin Chong Group. This conglomerate has extensive business interests, but its primary and most lucrative venture lies in real estate. It is safe to say that no resident of Qingyang is oblivious to Jin Chong Group. One cannot mention Jin Chong Group without acknowledging its chairman, Xiang Jin Chong, a figure shrouded in legend. Xiang Jin Chong gained notoriety in the 1990s for his ruthless reputation, establishing himself as a formidable force in Qingyang's underground scene. As the 21st century dawned, he transitioned to legitimate business. 10 years ago, when the real estate market boomed, Xiang Jin Chong seized the opportunity to enter the field, leveraging his notorious background and ruthless tactics to quickly ascend as the dominant real estate group in Qingyang. Chairman Lin, you may not be aware, but since the establishment of our Hua Ding Group's Qingyang branch, Jin Chong Group has regarded us as their arch-nemesis. However, due to our formidable strength, they have refrained from openly confronting us, resorting instead to covertly undermining our operations. Over the years, our branch has suffered considerable losses due to their schemes, Lu Bo elaborated. After a brief pause, he continued, including this recent incident. I can think of no one other than Jin Chong Group who would deliberately target us. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun began to grasp the situation. Jin Chong Group, despite being a local entity, could hardly rival the might of Hua Ding Group. After all, we are the foremost conglomerate in the Southwest. Surely we can eliminate them. Lin Yun remarked, narrowing her eyes. Chairman Lin, Jin Chong Group is our most significant commercial adversary in Qingyang, and we certainly wish to dismantle them, Lu Bo affirmed. Lu Bo then shifted his tone, offering a resigned smile. However, as the saying goes, a strong dragon cannot suppress a local snake. While Hua Ding Group is powerful, Xiang Jin Chong, as a local player, has deeply entrenched roots in Qingyang, making it no simple task to completely eradicate him. If Hua Ding Group is resolute in its desire to eliminate him, I do not believe it is impossible, Lin Yun asserted coldly. If Old Master Lu is determined to take action against him, it will undoubtedly succeed. However, the business of Hua Ding Group spans dozens of cities. And Old Master Lu is quite a busy individual, lacking the time to specifically target him, Lu Bo explained. After a moment's pause, Lu Bo added, even if Old Master Lu were to personally intervene, uprooting a local power like Jin Chong Group would be quite troublesome, as the costs would likely outweigh the benefits. Lin Yun nodded in realization. In simpler terms, while the headquarters of Hua Ding Group could undoubtedly eliminate Jin Chong Group if they were committed, they are merely a branch of Hua Ding Group. At that moment, the client manager hurriedly rushed in, exclaiming, Chairman Lin, General Manager Lu, we have a major situation. The urgency in their tone made both Lin Yun and Lu Bo uneasy. Could there be yet another calamity unfolding? What is the matter? Speak, Lu Bo urged. Chairman Lin, General Manager Lu, the customer service lines have been overwhelmed. Many clients who purchased properties in Huajing Yuan are demanding refunds, the client manager reported anxiously. Refunds? Why? Lu Bo furrowed his brow, pressing for clarification. They claim that over 10 people have died at Huajing Yuan, and they refuse to buy a property associated with such a tragedy, the client manager explained in haste. How many clients have called? Lu Bo continued to inquire. So far, there have been around 70 to 80 calls, and the lines are still ringing, the client manager replied urgently. Upon hearing this, Lu Bo's expression darkened further. Lin Yun's face also reflected discontent, as such an incident occurring during her tenure as chairman was naturally infuriating and distressing. Just then, the project manager rushed in, breathless, and exclaimed, Chairman Lin, General Manager Lu, it's terrible. It's terrible. What now? Lu Bo asked immediately. The sales office at Huajing Yuan is overwhelmed with clients demanding refunds. They refuse to purchase a property where lives have been lost. The situation is nearing chaos. The project manager reported in a flurry. Upon hearing this, Lu Bo and Lin Yun's expressions turned increasingly grim. The situation was worse than they had anticipated. Lin Yun narrowed her eyes and remarked, it has not even been a day since the construction site incident, and these clients already know? How is that possible? Chairman, there is no need to speculate. It must be Jin Chong Group's doing. They have undoubtedly leaked this information to the clients. Lu Bo gritted his teeth. This Jin Chong Group is merely seeking to create trouble for me. To achieve this end, they would go so far as to sacrifice the lives of over 10 workers. They are truly heartless beasts. Lin Yun seethed with anger, not only at Jin Chong Group's underhanded tactics, but also at their blatant disregard for human life. Lin Yun's father had once been a construction worker and had lost his life in a similar incident. Thus, hearing such news ignited a deep fury within her. The loss of over 10 lives potentially meant the devastation of many families, perhaps creating numerous single-parent households like her own. Chapter 35, Crisis. Therefore, upon receiving this news, Lin Yun felt an overwhelming rage. The loss of these lives could lead to the anguish of countless families, perhaps resulting in many like herself becoming single-parent households. Chairman Lin, the owner of Jinchong Group, Xiang Jinchong, has undoubtedly been responsible for countless deaths over the years. His rise to power has been built on the backs of the deceased, and he shows no regard for the lives of those laborers, Lu Bo stated. This scoundrel deserves to be torn to shreds, Lin Yun declared vehemently. At that moment, Lu Bo's secretary rushed in hastily. Chairman Lin, General Manager Lu. The headquarters of Hua Ding Group just called, reporting that they have received numerous complaints from clients regarding our Qingyang branch, specifically about the Hua Jingyuan incident. The secretary relayed. Damn it. This is a relentless onslaught. It is evident that Jinchong Group has been plotting this for some time. Lu Bo slammed his fist heavily onto the table. He then raised his head to look at Lin Yun, his face pale as he said, Director Lin. The Hua Jingyuan development is the most significant project for our company this year, and our investments have been substantial. The first phase of the project was nearing completion, with properties almost ready for handover. This project is crucial to our annual performance. If these properties are truly returned en masse, the losses we would incur from all our efforts would be unimaginable. How much would we lose if all the properties were returned? Lin Yun inquired. The initial investment for Hua Jingyuan was 1.5 billion, with an anticipated profit of 6.8 billion. If all the properties were returned, we would face a colossal loss that could severely impact the company's cash flow, and our branch might struggle to endure it, Lu Bo said, his gaze dimming. Such an outcome would likely be just what the Jinchong Group was hoping for, Lin Yun remarked, narrowing his eyes. However, Lin Yun quickly shifted his tone. This is something I absolutely cannot accept. If the company really suffers such a loss, as the chairman, I could use my allowance given by my grandfather to cover the shortfall. Yet, since taking over the company, I have resolved that during my tenure as chairman, I must elevate the company to new heights to show my grandfather that I can achieve something. Having just taken over the company, the prospect of incurring such a massive loss would leave me with no face to meet him. Therefore, I cannot tolerate such a significant deficit. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Lu Bo asked, Director Lin, do you have any insights? Lin Yun pondered for a moment, lowering his head. Although he was eager to eradicate the Jinchong Group immediately, he understood that the pressing matter was to address the client's requests for refunds before considering anything else. In the provincial capital, at the Lu family manor, in the white main building at the heart of the estate, Old Master Lu sat on the sofa. Old Master, the young master has encountered quite a considerable problem this time, remarked the secretary. Indeed, it is a rather tricky issue, Old Master Lu nodded. Then, Old Master, will you step in to assist? The Jinchong Group is audacious, daring to treat our Hua Ding Group in such a manner, thinking we are easy to bully. If you wish to eliminate them, it would be but a word, the secretary said. Old Master Lu chuckled softly and shook his head. Unless the young lad reaches out for my assistance, I will not intervene. Such troubles serve as a means to train him, to test his business acumen. I am curious to see if he can resolve this predicament on his own, or if he will yield and seek my help. For Old Master Lu, should Lin Yun genuinely seek his assistance, he would certainly help him, but he would feel disappointed. Old Master Lu hoped Lin Yun would resolve the issue independently. Even if he ultimately failed, Old Master Lu would find solace in the fact that Lin Yun made the effort rather than seeking others' aid at the first sign of trouble. Old Master, the young master lacks business experience and may become flustered in such a situation. It might be quite difficult for him to handle this matter, the secretary remarked. Old Master Lu smiled. Let us wait and see. In the past, he would have thought Lin Yun incapable of managing such a situation. However, after the two previous incidents where Lin Yun surprised him, Old Master Lu harbored a glimmer of hope this time. At the Qingyang branch of Hua Ding Group, Lin Yun was still deep in thought. The issue of the refund requests for Hua Jingyuan posed a significant challenge for him, marking the most formidable problem he had encountered since becoming chairman. At that moment, Lu Bo offered a suggestion. Director Lin, I have a proposal. We should report this matter truthfully to the headquarters and request their assistance. After all, you are Old Master Lu's grandson, and he will not stand idly by. Indeed, Director Lu, that is a sound suggestion. The other two managers nodded in agreement. No, I absolutely refuse to seek my grandfather's help. Lin Yun resolutely shook his head. The reason was simple. Since Lin Yun aspired to achieve something on his own, he could not turn to his grandfather for help at the first sign of trouble. Then, Director Lin, how do you intend to resolve this predicament? Lu Bo inquired. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yun raised his head and said, let us promptly inform all customers who purchased properties in Hua Jingyuan that all houses will be sold at an 80 discount. No, let us do 70. The excess amount paid by customers will be refunded by the company within a month. Lin Yun's idea was straightforward, to reduce the prices to an enticing level. A 70 discount is undoubtedly an alluring figure. If a property worth 1 million is discounted to 700,000, customers would save a staggering 300,000. This level of discount is indeed substantial. 70%. Lu Bo and the other two managers were taken aback by this proposition. Since the establishment of Hua Ding Group, there had never been a 70 discount. It is worth noting that Hua Ding Group has an excellent reputation, and properties developed by the company sell well even without any discounts. Especially in recent years, the demand for commercial housing has surged, making sales virtually guaranteed. Thus, if Hua Jing Yuan properties were to be sold at a 70 discount, it would undoubtedly set a record for the lowest discount in Hua Ding Group's history. Director Lin, if we offer a 70 discount, the first phase of the Hua Jing Yuan project will have been in vain, with profits barely reaching several tens of millions. Lu Bo remarked, given the current circumstances, breaking even would be the best outcome. If all customers returned their properties, it would not be a mere loss of several tens of millions, but a staggering one. 5 billion. Lin Yun replied. A customer manager chimed in, but Director Lin, even with such a discount, it may not resolve the issue. Many clients are unwilling to reside in properties where deaths have occurred, and discounts may not suffice. Lin Yun understood their reasoning, but under the present circumstances, there was no better solution. He had no expectation of making significant profits from Hua Jing Yuan. Given the current situation, simply breaking even would be the best outcome. Let us proceed as I have said. Ensure that the message is conveyed to every client. Lin Yun gestured. After a pause, he added, as for whether they accept the discount or continue with the refunds, that is their choice. For those who do not accept, we will process their refund requests and then continue to sell the returned properties at a 70 discount. Understood, we will take care of it immediately. The customer manager and project manager, upon receiving their orders, hurriedly left the office. The customer manager was responsible for contacting clients online, while the project manager headed directly to the sales office to inform the clients gathered there. After their departure, Lin Yun could only silently pray that this approach would salvage the situation, hoping that the clients would accept the discount rather than opting for refunds. Otherwise, the company would face a loss of 1.5 billion. Director Lin, you truly have earned my respect. Making such a significant decision requires immense courage and determination. Lu Bo commented. Even someone as seasoned in the business world as Lu Bo would hesitate to unilaterally implement a 70 discount, knowing that a wrong decision could lead to catastrophic consequences. He could not help but admire Lin Yun. There is no choice. Ultimately, decisions must be made. Lin Yun replied with a sense of resignation. Chapter 36. Whose idea is it? After a moment, Lin Yun suddenly asked, by the way, Lu Bo, what is the compensation amount for the families of the deceased workers on the construction site? 500,000. That is the compensation standard set by the headquarters. And we will disperse it promptly, Lu Bo replied. 500,000. That is too little. Double it. Each family will receive 1 million. Regardless of the standards set by the head office, our branch will provide a compensation of 1 million for any incidents resulting in loss of life, Lin Yun declared. He vividly recalled how, after his father suffered an accident on the construction site, the company denied any responsibility, leaving Lin Yun's family without a single penny in compensation. When his mother sought redress, she was met with violence and thrown out. In the end, it was his mother who had to pool resources for his father's burial expenses. Too little? Lu Bo exclaimed in astonishment. In his understanding, most companies would consider the compensation too generous in such cases. This was the first time he had heard a company owner claim it was insufficient. A life is priceless. 500,000 is certainly inadequate. Lin Yun asserted with unwavering conviction. Lin Dong, there are not many conscientious bosses like you nowadays. Rest assured, I will ensure the 1 million compensation is disbursed within 2 weeks, Lu Bo replied earnestly. This seemingly minor issue instilled a profound respect in Lu Bo for Lin Yun. Lu Bo then shifted his tone, expressing indignation. Ultimately, it all points to Jin Chong Group. Just thinking about it makes me furious. Lin Dong, are we simply going to let this slide? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. Let it slide? Absolutely not. The price we pay this time will be repaid tenfold, 100-fold by Jin Chong Group. And for the more than 10 migrant workers who lost their lives, I will seek justice on their behalf, without fail. The deceased workers were a reflection of Lin Yun's father, and seeking justice for them was akin to avenging his own father. Once a mere impoverished youth without the means to challenge Jin Chong Group, Lin Yun's circumstances had now changed dramatically. As the entrenched local power in Qingyang City, Jin Chong Group posed a formidable challenge. Relying solely on his own capabilities to dismantle Jin Chong Group without seeking assistance from his maternal grandfather was undoubtedly a daunting task, one that could not be achieved in a short span of time. Nevertheless, this incident had solidified Lin Yun's resolve to topple Jin Chong Group. No matter how insurmountable the obstacles, To eradicate Jin Chong Group in a short time is certainly unrealistic, Lin Yun acknowledged. He then pivoted his discourse. However, one must reciprocate. Their underhanded tactics demand a response. What are your thoughts, Lin Dong? Lu Bo inquired curiously. Pay for a large truck and dump a load of manure at Jin Chong's doorstep under the cover of night. Let us give him a taste of his own medicine. Lin Yun suggested with a cold smile. That plan is truly brilliant. It will surely disgust him. Lu Bo exclaimed, brimming with excitement. Rest assured, I will instruct someone to handle it right away. This matter ignited a fire within Lu Bo, who was eager to vent his frustrations. Lin Yun then turned to him with a serious expression. Lu Bo, regardless of the outcome, you must remember this lesson. We must enhance safety inspections on all ongoing construction sites to prevent any such incidents from occurring again. Lu Bo nodded. Rest assured, Chairman. Experience is the best teacher. I will certainly bolster security measures to avert such occurrences in the future. What followed for both Lin Yun and Lu Bo was a torturous wait. Would their plan succeed? Would they navigate this crisis smoothly? Lin Yun felt an unsettling uncertainty. He knew that if he truly incurred a loss of 15 billion, he would be too ashamed to face his grandfather again. Upon leaving the company, Lin Yun was struck by a sudden inspiration. Lonely Wolf, come forth, he called out. Moments later, a figure appeared before him. It was the shadowy protector, Lonely Wolf. Young master, how may I assist you? Lonely Wolf inquired with a gravelly voice. Lonely Wolf, you are quite formidable, are you not? Lin Yun posed the question. At least in the southwest region, I have no rivals, Lonely Wolf replied calmly. Lin Yun continued. Then you are my subordinate, correct? Of course, Lonely Wolf nodded. Then go eliminate Jin Chong. Prove your strength to me, Lin Yun commanded. Apologies, young master. But my duty is to protect you. The elder master instructed that I may only act in your defense when your life is in danger, Lonely Wolf stated impassively. Lin Yun was momentarily speechless. TCH, I see you lack the capability, he retorted, resorting to provocation. As you wish, young master, Lonely Wolf responded before turning to leave. Hey, where are you going? Did you not claim to be my subordinate? Lin Yun watched as Lonely Wolf departed without hesitation, feeling utterly exasperated. He had hoped that Lonely Wolf could handle Jin Chong, which would certainly simplify matters, but it seemed that Lonely Wolf had no intention of complying. After exiting the company, Lin Yun headed straight to the school, pondering how he might completely dismantle the local power of Jin Chong Group without seeking assistance from his grandfather. The owner of Jin Chong Group, Jin Chong, was the underground kingpin of Qingyang City, his greatest ally. A bold idea began to take shape in Lin Yun's mind, to create his own underground force to dismantle Jin Chong's influence and unify the underground powers of Qingyang City under his command. Of course, this was merely a concept at this stage, and its implementation would undoubtedly pose significant challenges. Upon arriving at school, Lin Yun received a call from Lu Bo. Chairman, your plan was truly ingenious. Those clients demanding refunds were ecstatic upon hearing about the 30 discount. They felt as though they had hit the jackpot and have decided not to withdraw. Only a few remain insistent on refunding, but we can sell those units again. Lu Bo's excitement resonated through the phone. At that moment, Lu Bo was filled with admiration for Lin Yun, who had successfully navigated the crisis with this strategy. Is that so? That is excellent news. Lin Yun exhaled a long sigh of relief upon receiving the update. While selling at a 30 discount would not yield substantial profits, at least it meant he would not incur losses. In the grand scheme of this upheaval, such an outcome was undoubtedly a resounding triumph. Though the storm had temporarily subsided, the animosity between Lin Yun and Jin Chong Group had been irrevocably established. Meanwhile, within the towering edifice of Jin Chong Group, in the chairman's office on the top floor, Jin Chong, sporting a shaved head, leisurely puffed on a cigar while reclining in his executive chair. Beside him stood his crafty advisor. Master Jin, the phones at Huading Group must be ringing off the hook right now. I wager they are in disarray with so many clients demanding refunds. Haha, the advisor exclaimed with enthusiasm. This time, let's see how Huading Group manages. Jin Chong responded with a victorious grin. What else can they do? They can only incur losses. This project will surely cost Huading Group at least several billion, the advisor cackled. Your strategy is commendable, rest assured. I will not shortchange you, Jin Chong smiled. Thank you. Master Jin, thank you. The advisor nodded repeatedly, brimming with joy. At that moment, a thin man hurriedly burst into the office, calling out, Master Jin, bad news. There's been a turn of events. Speak quickly, what happened? Jin Chong's brow furrowed with concern. Master Jin, Huading Group is offering a 30 discount, and those clients demanding refunds immediately backed down upon hearing this. The situation has calmed down. Although Huading Group hasn't made much profit, they also Haven Tea suffered losses. The thin man reported. What? Jin Chong exclaimed, rising to his feet, his expression darkening. Damn it, how can these imbeciles be so easily swayed? They back off at the mere mention of a 30 discount? The advisor could not contain his frustration. A discount as low as 30%? Who had the audacity to propose such a notion? Angrily, Xiang Jinxiang slammed his cigar onto the ground. He could hardly believe that their meticulously crafted scheme had been so easily dismantled by Huading Group. Chapter 37, Gratitude. In the provincial city, at the Lu family estate. Within the pristine white main building, Lu Zhizhong's secretary rushed in with palpable excitement. Lu Lao, there has been a resolution regarding the Qingyang branch. Oh, so soon? What is the outcome? Lu Lao's attention was instantly piqued upon hearing news about his grandson. The Qingyang branch decided to sell the properties at Huajingyuan at a 30% discount. The majority of those clamoring for refunds have ceased their demands upon hearing this. Thus calming the uproar, the secretary reported with a smile. 30%? That aligns closely with my thoughts. If I were in charge, I would have implemented a similar discount. It may well be the most prudent solution. Lu Zhizhong nodded approvingly. Having navigated the business world for years, he understood the importance of sometimes accepting smaller profits in the face of greater losses. Who proposed this discounting strategy? Lu Lao inquired eagerly. It was suggested by the young master. Initially, some of the other managers expressed skepticism, but the young master stood his ground and made the final call, the secretary replied. Haha, splendid. Splendid. Lu Lao exclaimed, bursting into laughter. I was worried that this young lad might falter in his decision-making due to his inexperience in youth. I never anticipated he would make such a bold choice. Lu Zhizhong recognized the complexity of the situation. Typically, an ordinary businessman would find such challenges daunting. He had assumed Lin Yun would struggle to handle it, yet Lin Yun's approach had exceeded his expectations. Indeed, making the decision to discount by 30% requires considerable courage. I never imagined the young master would possess such resolve, the secretary remarked. Goodness, this young man continues to surprise me. Lu Lao's smile broadened. He had not foreseen that Lin Yun would adeptly resolve such a significant dilemma. By the way, Lu Lao, given that Jinxiang Group has schemed against Huading Group, should we retaliate? The secretary asked. Let my grandson handle it. It will serve as valuable experience for him. I shall discreetly assist him when necessary, Lu Lao replied. In Qingyang City, at Qingyang University, during midday in the male dormitory, Fatty approached Lin Yun with palpable excitement. Yungu, do you know what has become of that scoundrel Zheng Hai? What has happened? Lin Yun casually inquired. The incident from yesterday's live stream has reached the administration. They demanded the forum moderators delete the post, but the news has spread like wildfire, making deletion futile. Zheng Hai has lost all face and has already suspended his studies. Fatty explained animatedly. He got what he deserved, Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. To celebrate Zheng Hai's disgrace, I'm treating everyone to lunch, Lin Yun declared, thumping his chest. In high spirits, Lin Yun felt buoyed not only by Zheng Hai's downfall, but also by the resolution of the Huajingyuan issue. Yun Gu is generous. Hooray for a feast. Fatty clapped his hands in delight, fully aware of Lin Yun's esteemed lineage as Lu Zhizhong's grandson. By the way, Yun Gu, why not invite Wang Shui as well? Fatty suggested with a mischievous grin, aiming to foster a connection between Lin Yun and Wang Shui. Sounds good. Lin Yun replied with a smile, secretly looking forward to dining with Wang Shui. He pulled out his phone and called Wang Shui. Wang Shui, I have some good news to share. Oh, what is it? Wang Shui's cheerful voice greeted him as soon as the call connected. A manager from Huading Group just contacted me. They are conducting a charitable initiative, and our family has been selected as a beneficiary. Wang Shui exclaimed, brimming with excitement. Is that so? That is wonderful news. Lin Yun replied, smiling. He had orchestrated this so-called charitable initiative, yet he was pleasantly surprised by Lu Bo's efficiency in executing it. I'm currently at the hospital. They have begun arranging treatment for my mother, and all expenses are covered by Huading Group. My mother can finally recover. Additionally, they provided me with 50,000 yuan as a scholarship, Wang Shui continued, her voice still filled with enthusiasm. Lin Yun could easily imagine her joy. Feeling a warm sense of satisfaction in his heart, he was no longer the impoverished youth. He now possessed the means to assist those he cared for. Did you accept the 50,000 yuan scholarship? Lin Yun inquired, knowing Wang Shui's character might lead her to decline such assistance. At first, I hesitated, as I was already content with my mother's treatment. However, they insisted on providing support, stating that refusal would jeopardize my mother's care. So I reluctantly accepted, Wang Shui explained. Hearing that Wang Shui had accepted the funds put Lin Yun at ease. Although 50,000 yuan was a trivial sum for him, it represented a significant amount for her. Huading Group assisted me with my sponsorship yesterday and is now helping my family and treating my mother. They are truly my benefactor. Once I graduate, I will surely seek to join Huading Group to repay their kindness, Wang Shui declared earnestly over the phone. Lin Yun could only imagine the depth of Wang Shui's gratitude for Huading Group. Little did she know that it was Lin Yun who had facilitated her assistance. You are a girl who values gratitude. I understand, Lin Yun responded with a smile. By the way, Lin Yun, did you call me for a particular reason? Wang Shui asked. I intended to check if you were on campus for lunch together, but since you are at the hospital, we can plan for another time. Lin Yun replied. With Wang Shui unable to join, Lin Yun and Fatty exited the university. Where to for lunch, Yun Gu? Fatty asked. To Shengyin Shifang. Lin Yun declared. What? We're going to Shengyin Shifang? Yun Gu. Thinking back to our last experience there, especially with that manager, I'm filled with frustration. Why would we return? Fatty expressed his confusion. During their previous visit to Shengyin Shifang, Lin Yun's wallet had been stolen, and the manager had accused him of attempting to dine and dash, threatening to call the police. It was Huang Mengyi who ultimately settled their bill, allowing them to leave. Precisely because of that incident, we must return. At the very least, that manager must understand that we are not impoverished individuals who cannot afford a meal, Lin Yun stated firmly. The previous experience had left Lin Yun simmering with anger, as he could not believe that he, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, had been treated with disdain. Yet, in his haste to pursue Huang Mengyi, he had not confronted the manager at that time. Yun Gu, upon your utterance, I seem to grasp your intent. This venture is indeed for our own validation. Is it not? The plump fellow smiled broadly. Lin Yun nodded with a grin. Precisely, let us proceed. En route to Shengyin Shifu, Lin Yun placed a call to Lu Bo, instructing him to contact the proprietor of Shengyin Shifu, as he intended to purchase the establishment. Should the owner refuse to sell, he would simply raise the offer. Lin Yun was not short on funds. Shengyin Shifu, the most upscale restaurant near Qingyang University, welcomed Lin Yun and his companion as they entered. A cheerful waitress greeted them promptly. Welcome. As they stepped inside, she gestured invitingly and led them towards a dining table. Halt. No sooner had Lin Yun and the plump fellow taken a few steps than a resounding voice interrupted them. Chapter 38. Acquiring Shengyin Shifu. Lin Yun turned to behold a familiar figure. It was none other than the head manager of Shengyin Shifu, the very one who had previously mocked Lin Yun and threatened to summon the authorities. Ah, I see it's you two again, the manager exclaimed, striding forward with purpose. How dare you return? Are you hoping for a free meal, or do you expect some fool to pay for you? The manager's tone dripped with disdain. Lin Yun's expression darkened. He had already been displeased with the manager from their last encounter. Now, instead of him seeking trouble, the manager had come to him. Mind your words. Do you know who this is beside me? The plump fellow bellowed at the manager. I know, of course. Wasn't it you who claimed he is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest man in the southwest? The manager scoffed. With that appearance, he is supposed to be a grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Huh. A few nearby waitstaff stifled their laughter. The manager then shifted his tone, glaring as he commanded. You too. Stop wasting my time and get out. What is this? Is it not customary for Shengyin Shifu to welcome patrons? Are you truly intending to eject customers? Lin Yun's countenance grew increasingly grim. We certainly welcome guests. However, we do not welcome individuals of your ilk. Have you even considered whether you can afford to dine here? Still hoping for a free meal? The manager's mockery was palpable. At that moment, the very waitress who had guided Lin Yun could no longer remain silent. Manager, they are still customers. Could you perhaps temper your demeanor? The manager's expression soured instantly as he turned to the waitress. What? Are you instructing me on how to conduct myself? After being reprimanded, the waitress lowered her head, murmuring, I merely believe your attitude towards the customers is inappropriate. So, you are indeed teaching me my duties? I presume you wish to leave as well. Fine, your internship ends here. You can exit alongside these two. The manager pointed toward the door. Manager, I. The waitress was at a loss. What do you mean I? I command you to leave. Are you deaf? The manager barked. The waitress, on the verge of tears, could only nod and walk away in dismay. Wait, Lin Yun interjected, blocking the waitress's path. Little sister, the one who should leave is not you, but him. Lin Yun turned to face the manager. You, vacate this establishment immediately. I hereby declare your termination. Lin Yun's gaze was icy as he fixed it upon the manager. What? I'm being fired? By you? Huh, have you lost your mind? Do you think you are the owner of Shengyin Shifu? The manager laughed derisively. Congratulations on your correct response. I have indeed purchased Shengyin Shifu, and from this day forth, I am its proprietor, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. You bought it? Huh, with your pitiful appearance, incapable of even footing a bill, you think you can purchase Shengyin Shifu? The manager scoffed. This fellow is clearly delusional. How could he possibly buy Shengyin Shifu? Just paying for a meal is a stretch. The surrounding waitstaff chuckled. At that moment, Lin Yun's phone abruptly rang. He did not answer, but instead handed the phone to the head manager, saying, This is your boss calling. Please take it. The manager, initially poised to mock, halted as he glanced at the caller ID. It was indeed his boss. In a hurry, he accepted the call, pressing the button to connect. Boss. The manager's tone became deferential. The voice on the other end stated, Xiao Zhou, I have sold Xingyan Shifu to Mr. Lin. Please facilitate the handover, as he is your new boss. What? The head manager's countenance turned ashen, disbelief washing over him. This lad truly purchased Xingyan Shifu? Boss, why? Xingyan Shifu has always been quite profitable. Why would you sell? The manager was utterly confounded. The reason is simple. The offer was too enticing for me to refuse. The boss replied. Furthermore, do you know who this new owner is? The chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. How could I refuse such a request? Huading Group's chairman. In that instant, the head manager felt as though a thunderbolt had struck him, shattering his cognitive defenses. Good heavens. He had just been mocking the chairman of Huading Group. He had spoken disrespectfully to the chairman. Realizing this, the head manager felt as if his heart plummeted into an abyss. Xiaozhou, I have matters to attend to, so I'll hang up now. The boss concluded before ending the call. The head manager, however, remained frozen, unable to comprehend the gravity of the situation. Lin Yun retrieved his phone and coldly remarked, So, how does it feel? Do you believe I am the owner now? I believe. The head manager could only nod in acquiescence. Lin Yun stepped forward, continuing with a chilling tone. Previously, when I claimed I was unable to pay because my wallet was stolen, do you now believe me? I believe. The head manager hastily replied. How absurd. This is the chairman of Huading Group. How could he possibly lack funds? The head manager lamented internally, regretting not recognizing such a formidable individual sooner. In light of this, you may take your leave. Lin Yun waved dismissively. Lin boss, I understand my mistake. I apologize. Please do not terminate my employment. The head manager pleaded. Do you truly believe that is possible? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Beside him, the plump fellow shouted, Get out already. If you do not leave, my Yun Gu will have to call security to escort you out. Did you not hear? Leave immediately. Lin Yun's tone was frigid. He had no intention of granting the head manager an opportunity. Seeing no chance for leniency, the head manager had no choice but to turn and depart in a huff. After his exit, Lin Yun turned to the waitress beside him. What is your name? He inquired, having noted that she had defended him and nearly faced termination. Boss, I am called Qianqian, the waitress replied, appearing quite bashful. Qianqian, you've done well. From this day forth, you shall be the head manager, Lin Yun stated calmly. I'm to be head manager? The waitress gasped in astonishment. Just moments ago, she was on the brink of dismissal, and now she was to be promoted to manager? She could scarcely believe it. Boss, I might not be able to manage it well, the waitress said timidly. No matter, I have faith in you. Do your best. Lin Yun chuckled and gently patted the shoulder of the waitress. He then turned and surveyed the group of servers present. Greetings, boss. A quick-witted server was the first to bow to Lin Yun. Greetings, boss. The other servers, seeing this, hurriedly followed suit. Don't just call me. You must also acknowledge the gentleman beside me, Lin Yun said, gesturing towards the plump man. Greetings, boss. The servers promptly bowed to the plump man as well. He was, of course, overjoyed. Such treatment was entirely new to him. From now on, whenever you wish to dine at Xingyan Shifu, feel free to come without worrying about the bill. Consider half the restaurant yours, as we are brothers, Lin Yun declared, patting the plump man's shoulder. Really? That is fantastic. Having a wealthy brother is indeed delightful. The plump man beamed with excitement. Shortly thereafter, under the attentive service of the staff, Lin Yun and the plump man took their seats to enjoy their meal. Just as they were halfway through their meal, the plump man received a phone call. What? You were beaten? Where? At Jejia Internet CAF? All right, I understand. After hanging up, Lin Yun inquired, What is the matter? Yun Gu, a Ming was beaten up right outside Jejia Internet CAF, the plump man replied, his expression grave. Chapter 39, The Arrival of the Lamborghini. A Ming was beaten? Did he say why? Lin Yun furrowed his brow slightly. A Ming was their roommate. Though he often indulged in gaming at the Internet CAF, spending less time with Lin Yun and the plump man. However, he was still considered a friend. Now that Lin Yun had achieved some success, he could not simply stand by if a Ming were in trouble. A Ming said it was a few local thugs from near the school. They demanded he pay for their internet fees, and when he refused, they dragged him out of the CAF and beat him up, the plump man explained. After a pause, he continued. Now they won't let a Ming leave until he gives them 2,000 yuan as a settlement fee, or they will incapacitate him. A Ming couldn't come up with the money, so he called us for help. Those scoundrels. This is nothing short of robbery. Lin Yun's expression darkened. He despised individuals who preyed on the weak and extorted money. Now that Lin Yun had attained some wealth, even if a Ming were not his friend, he could not ignore such a situation. What do you say, Yungo? The plump man asked, looking at Lin Yun. What else is there to say? Let us deal with these scoundrels. Lin Yun rose abruptly. Are we really going to confront them? All right. The plump man stood up quickly as well, sharing Lin Yun's disdain for such people. However, the plump man hesitated and expressed concern. But Yun Gu, a Ming said there are 7 or 8 of them, and we might not stand a chance against so many. Do you think I can't rally support? Lin Yun replied confidently. Outside, Jia Internet CAF. 7 or 8 young delinquents with dyed hair and tattoos surrounded a young man in a white shirt, a Ming, who had just hung up the phone. His face bore bruises, a clear indication that he had endured a beating. So what is the situation? Is someone bringing you money? A young man with yellow hair taunted, gripping a Ming's collar and chewing gum arrogantly. I don't know, a Ming replied weakly. Damn. As soon as a Ming finished speaking, the yellow-haired youth struck him across the face. A Ming clenched his fists, but he soon released them, despite his anger and grievance. He understood he was outmatched by these thugs. Listen up. If we don't see 2,000 yuan today, we'll make sure to break one of your hands. The yellow-haired youth boasted. After saying this, he spat his gum and stuck it onto a Ming's face. Laughter erupted from the others. A Ming's expression grew increasingly grim. At that moment, the yellow-haired youth sneered. If you eat the gum off your face, we might consider letting you go. A Ming trembled with rage, his gaze poisonous. How dare you look at us like that? You're asking for trouble. The yellow-haired youth snarled. He then gestured to his companions. Hold him down while I personally feed him the gum. Sure thing. Several young delinquents rushed forward to restrain a Ming. Suddenly, the thunderous roar of a supercar engine erupted down the street. The deafening sound captured the attention of the delinquents, who turned towards the source of the noise. The entire street was drawn to the thunderous roar of the engine. Is that a Lamborghini? Nearly 10 million. Wow. A Lamborghini. It's absolutely stunning. An orange Lamborghini roared into view, eliciting gasps and cheers from the crowd. Such a supercar could undoubtedly turn heads wherever it appeared. Holy cow, it's a Lamborghini. The yellow-haired youths exclaimed in awe upon seeing the car. This car costs over 7 to 8 million. I wonder who's inside, a youth with green hair remarked. With a thunderous roar, the orange Lamborghini came to a halt in front of Jia Internet CAF. Brother Huang, this car has stopped here. A sharp-featured youth exclaimed in surprise. Brother Huang and the others stared at the Lamborghini, astonished. As they watched, the car door swung open, revealing a slightly slender young man emerging from the driver's seat, while a somewhat plump young man stepped out from the passenger side. They were none other than Lin Yun and the plump man. The Lamborghini was indeed the one Lin Yun had purchased earlier. Initially, a Ming had been indifferent, but the explosive sound of the Lamborghini's engine caught his attention. Lin Yun, fatty? When a Ming recognized his roommates stepping out of the Lamborghini, he was utterly stunned. He was aware that both Lin Yun and the plump man came from ordinary families, with Lin Yun's family being quite poor. How could they possibly afford a Lamborghini? Am I seeing things? A Ming rubbed his eyes vigorously, only to confirm that he was not mistaken. It was truly Lin Yun and the plump man. Nearby, the green-haired youth nudged the yellow-haired one. Brother Huang, it seems those two are heading our way. Yes, it looks like they are coming towards us, the sharp-featured youth added, somewhat dazed. As they saw Lin Yun and the plump man approaching, fear and uncertainty washed over them. After all, these were individuals driving a Lamborghini. Those capable of affording such a vehicle could not be mere commoners, and certainly not someone they could provoke. Surely they're just passing by. Brother Huang silently hoped they were not coming for him. However, when Lin Yun and the plump man stood before them, they came to a halt. Lin Yun, fatty, it's really you. A Ming exclaimed, rushing towards them, overwhelmed with excitement. You really came to rescue me. Perhaps due to his exhilaration or the weight of his grievances. Tears streamed down a Ming's face as he spoke. Lin Yun observed the bruises on their faces, even spotting a piece of chewing gum stuck to one of them, which instantly ignited his fury. A Ming, the grievances you have suffered will be avenged, Lin Yun declared, resolutely patting a Ming's shoulder. He then turned his gaze towards the group of 7 or 8 young delinquents. Upon realizing that Lin Yun was a friend of a Ming, their faces turned pale with fear. They had dared to assault a friend of someone who drove a Lamborghini? The thought sent shivers down their spines. The mere presence of a Lamborghini was enough to intimidate them. You all participated in attacking my friend, didn't you? Lin Yun said coldly, fixing his stare on the group. The young men hung their heads, resembling wilted eggplants, their previous arrogance extinguished. At that moment, the leader, a young man with bleached hair, stepped forward. Bro, we didn't know he was your friend. We apologize to you and him. We're sorry, he said with a forced smile and a bow. Slap. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yun struck the bleached-haired youth across the face. Apologize? Did I ask you to apologize? Lin Yun shouted. Yes, yes. The young man, though humiliated, could only nod in forced agreement. Lin Yun then turned back to a Ming and inquired. A Ming, tell me how they treated you. They just hit me, demanded 2,000 yuan, and forced me to eat the chewing gum they had chewed. A Ming replied, his voice filled with grievance. Lin Yun nodded, then looked back at the bleached-haired youth. I am giving you a chance. Go eat that pile of dog feces over there, he commanded, pointing to a lump of black excrement on the ground. Eat dog feces. The young man's face turned an ashen shade. Due to the commotion caused by the Lamborghini, a crowd had gathered, murmuring among themselves. This is a real-life scenario of a rich second generation teaching delinquents a lesson. How intriguing. I know these delinquents. They often act as thugs in this area. It seems they have finally encountered someone they cannot mess with. Serves them right. Those brats have been so arrogant. Today, they are finally getting their comeuppance. The crowd buzzed with excitement, feeling a sense of justice as they witnessed the rich second generation confronting the wrongdoers. Bro, how can anyone eat that dog feces? Please don't joke around. The bleached-haired youth managed a pitiful smile. Eating dog feces was infinitely more repulsive than consuming chewed gum, and just the sight of it made him feel nauseous. Dog feces may not be fit for human consumption, but for scum like you, it is perfectly appropriate. Lin Yun retorted with a cold laugh. The chubby friend chimed in loudly. You hit our roommate. And Yungu is only asking you to eat dog feces. Consider yourself fortunate and hurry up. The bleached-haired youth's expression darkened further. You are taking this too far. Even a cornered beast will fight back. He snarled through gritted teeth. Oh, what do you mean by that? Lin Yun asked, still smirking. It's simple. I have already apologized, and you slapped me. We can consider this matter settled. There are only 3 of you. If you truly push us, we will stab you and flee. No matter how powerful your family is, they won't find us. The bleached-haired youth threatened fiercely. With that, he pulled out a knife from his waist. Although he feared Lin Yun, his experience in the underworld had instilled a certain audacity in him. If pushed to the brink, he felt he could even stab a rich second generation. As the saying goes, the local magistrate is no match for the current officials. While Lin Yun's status was impressive, the bleached-haired youth's group was numerous and confident. They were not afraid of losing face in front of the crowd. As for any potential retaliation from the rich second generation, they could always run away. You think numbers matter? You're reaching for a knife? It seems you do not appreciate the opportunity one have given you. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, a frigid glint flashing within them. A Ming, witnessing the knife, was startled. Lin Yun, let it go. I am already satisfied to have escaped. Let us just leave it at this, he urged, tugging at Lin Yun. Although a Ming longed to see the bleached-haired youth suffer, he feared that if Lin Yun were hurt while defending him, he could never forgive himself. Let it go? You dare threaten me, and that cannot simply be overlooked. Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. He then turned to the bleached-haired youth and said, From the moment you drew that knife, this matter is far from over. You really don't fear death, do you? Then you have only yourself to blame. Who cares if he is a rich second generation? I'll take him down just the same. Brothers, attack. The bleached-haired youth shouted. The young delinquents behind him, though initially intimidated by Lin Yun's identity, were emboldened by their numbers. They pulled out knives, ready to engage. The crowd began to murmur in concern. Oh no, they are really going to use their knives. A Ming's face paled as he realized the gravity of the situation. Lin Yun, fatty, you two should leave quickly. I will hold them off. You came to help me, and I cannot let you get hurt. Despite his fear, a Ming, typically seen as timid, stood in front of Lin Yun and the chubby friend, ready to shield them from the impending attack. A Ming, we are here to save you, not the other way around. Lin Yun reassured him with a smile. Just then, 5 identical commercial vehicles drove toward them on the road. The vehicles lined up behind Lin Yun's Lamborghini. The doors swung open simultaneously, and over 40 young men dressed in security uniforms poured out, marching swiftly towards Lin Yun and his friends. The sight of so many uniformed individuals wielding batons created an imposing atmosphere. The delinquents, who had been poised to act, froze in their tracks. Brother, who are these people? The bleached-haired youth exclaimed in alarm. I have no idea, he stammered, equally confused. As the crowd watched, the security personnel approached Lin Yun, and in unison, they bowed deeply and called out, Chairman. The bleached-haired youth and his companions were left dumbfounded. They had not anticipated that these security personnel were summoned by Lin Yun. Surround these individuals. Lin Yun commanded with a wave of his hand. Yes, Chairman. The security team responded, promptly encircling the group of delinquents. Before arriving, Lin Yun had called the company to request a rapid response from the security team to come to the Jia Internet CAF. With numbers on his side, Lin Yun was not worried about these delinquents. If he were willing to pay, he could summon hundreds or even thousands of people. As Lin Yun stepped into the crowd, the faces of the bleached-haired youth and his gang turned ashen, filled with terror and despair. They knew that 7 of them stood no chance against over 40 security personnel. The bleached-haired youth realized that at Lin Yun's command, these guards could easily incapacitate them. Clatter. The knife slipped from his trembling hands, reflecting his growing fear. If he had previously relied on their numbers to threaten Lin Yun, he now had no leverage left to challenge him. Any thought of resistance had vanished. The terrified Huang Mao suddenly fell to his knees. Big brother, spare us. I beg you to let us go, he pleaded while on the ground. Those young delinquents behind him also knelt down, trembling in fear. Spare you? You already wielded a knife, and you expect mercy? You battered my roommate to a pulp, and you still want me to spare you? Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, exuding a chilling aura. Do you know what I despise the most? It is people like you, who gather every day to bully the honest. Lin Yun said with a fierce intensity. Immediately, Lin Yun issued an order. Beat them. Leave them severely injured. For every person you take down, I will reward you with 10,000 yuan. If anything goes wrong, I will take the responsibility. Yes, Chairman. The security guards, thrilled by the prospect of a 10,000 yuan bonus, charged forward. The ensuing scene requires no elaboration. 7 thugs, confronted by over 40 armed security guards, were swiftly overwhelmed. Writhing on the ground in agony, begging for mercy. The onlookers could not help but applaud, eagerly anticipating the downfall of these bullies. Witnessing the thugs who had tormented him being dealt with by the wealthy second generation, Ming felt tears of joy welling up. Ming, don't cry. Brother Yun has avenged you, the fat man said, patting Ming on the shoulder. Yes, Ming nodded vigorously. But what is going on? Lin Yun's Lamborghini and all these security guards. Ming was still bewildered, having known Lin Yun to come from a poor family. How was it that he suddenly owned a supercar and had summoned so many people? Haha, I will tell you later. Let us go, you must be hungry. Let's eat first, Lin Yun said, smiling as he patted Ming's shoulder. The fat man chimed in. Right, we were just eating when you called, and we barely had a few bites. After leaving the internet CAF, Lin Yun and the fat man took Ming to Shengyan Shifu, while Huang Mao and his gang were left severely injured, taken away by an ambulance. At Shengyan Shifu, the fat man revealed to Ming that Lin Yun was the chairman of Huading Group and the grandson of Lu Zhizhou. What? Chairman of Huading Group? The grandson of the wealthy Lu Zhizhou. Ming's eyes widened in shock. He was well aware of the formidable presence of Huading Group and the prominence of Lu Zhizhou. In the past, Ming would never have believed it, but witnessing Lin Yun driving a sports car and summoning so many people, he had no choice but to accept the truth. Brother Yun has also purchased Shengyan Shifu, the fat man added with a smile. When Ming entered and heard the staff referring to Lin Yun and the fat man as bosses, he felt bewildered, but now he began to understand. Brother Yun, why did you buy Shengyan Shifu? Ming queried, confused. For fun, of course. Just as a private dining hall. It didn't cost much, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Impressive. Impressive. Ming exclaimed, unable to contain his admiration. He never imagined that he would have a roommate who had suddenly transformed into a wealthy third-generation heir. And a top-tier one at that. At that moment, Lin Yun's expression turned serious. Ming, you should spend less time in internet CAFS and stop being so disheartened. Do you wish to be bullied for the rest of your life? Brother Yun, I will change my habit of hanging out at internet CAFS, Ming replied earnestly. The humiliation he faced today had a profound impact on him, solidifying his resolve to change. I believe in you. As long as you can overcome your internet CAF habit, I will definitely assist you with any difficulties you face in the future, Lin Yun said sincerely. Really, Brother Yun? Ming asked, filled with excitement, understanding that Lin Yun's support could potentially alter the course of his life. Of course it's true. Would I lie to you? Lin Yun chuckled. All right, enough chit-chat. The food is getting cold. Let us eat, the fat man said, grabbing his chopsticks without hesitation. The next morning, at the residence of the Jiang family, in the bedroom. Xiangyi, what is that awful smell? Is your toilet going to explode? It's making me sick, the mistress lying beside Jiang Chong said, pinching her nose. Jiang Chong awoke from his slumber. What on earth is that smell? Upon catching a whiff of the foul odor, he couldn't help but curse, covering his nose as the stench was almost unbearable. Knock, knock, knock. Xiangyi, it's bad. Just as Jiang Chong was getting up to investigate, a loud knocking echoed, accompanied by the voice of his advisor. Jiang Chong opened the door, his expression stern as he confronted his advisor. What is it now? Xiangyi. There are piles of excrement at the villa entrance, blocking the entire door and filling the air with a noxious stench. You must come see. What? Excrement everywhere? Jiang Chong was taken aback. How could such a large amount of waste appear at his doorstep? Yet, the pungent odor confirmed the dreadful reality. Let us go. Jiang Chong hastily made his way to the entrance. At the villa entrance, heaps of excrement had accumulated, blocking the door and attracting swarms of flies. The scene was not only nauseating but also visually offensive. Many servants present were left retching at the sight. Xiangyi has arrived. Xiangyi has arrived. Amid the crowd of servants and bodyguards, Jiang Chong approached the entrance. Upon witnessing the grotesque sight before him, combined with the foul odor, he could no longer hold back and vomited violently to the side. After regaining his composure, as he gasped for air, he inhaled deeply, only to be met with the overpowering stench again. Ugh! Jiang Chong retched uncontrollably, his stomach churning, feeling as though he might expel his insides. Xiangyi, Xiangyi. His advisor and several bodyguards rushed to support him. After he finished vomiting, his face had turned an ashen hue. What is happening? What on earth is this? Who can tell me? Where did all this excrement come from? Jiang Chong roared in fury. His outburst left the nearby bodyguards and servants trembling in fear. Yesterday, everything was fine, but it seems there were sounds of a truck around 2 or 3 in the morning. Someone must have dumped this here last night. The advisor explained. Dumping excrement at my door? Who in Qingyang City has the audacity to do that? Jiang Chong's anger surged, his muscles twitching with rage as his fists cracked ominously. How could anyone dare to insult him in such a manner? This was an affront to his authority. Xiangyi, we ambushed Huading Group yesterday, and now this massive pile of excrement appears at your door. I suspect it was their doing, the advisor suggested. Indeed, it must be Huading Group. Absolutely, Jiang Chong affirmed with conviction, unable to fathom who else would dare act so brazenly. How dare Huading Group dump excrement at my door? After all these years in Qingyang City, they are the first to defy me in such a manner. Have my efforts here been in vain? Jiang Chong seethed with rage. Indeed, Xiangyi, you instructed me yesterday to investigate the new chairman of Huading. Here is the information. The strategist presented a dossier to Xiang Jinxiang. Lin Yun, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, a student nonetheless. Xiang Jinxiang appeared somewhat astonished upon reviewing the documents. Xiangyi, I suspect the idea to embarrass us originates from Lin Yun himself, who, relying on his lineage, dares to act with such audacity towards you. The strategist remarked. He is akin to a celestial deity. Should he dare to defile my household, I shall ensure he faces utter destruction. Xiang Jinxiang pounded his fist against the wall, a fierce murderous intent flickering in his eyes. Xiangyi, what shall we do? The strategist inquired. Gather some individuals and discreetly eliminate this brat. I want him to understand that opposing me, Xiang Jinxiang, leads to ruin. The murderous intent in Xiang Jinxiang's eyes intensified. However, he is indeed Lu Zhizhong's grandson. If we kill him, might it not bring us trouble? Given our existing conflict with Huading Group, suspicion may easily fall upon us. The strategist expressed his concerns. He was not apprehensive about the feasibility of eliminating Lin Yun, for in Qingyang City, it was a trivial matter for Xiangyi to dispose of someone. His concern lay in the consequences that might ensue post-elimination. He understood that Lu Zhizhong, being the wealthiest in the southwest, wielded considerable influence. Provoking him could lead to repercussions that they could not withstand. That is quite simple. Arrange for the executioners to eliminate the brat, then rob him of his possessions to fabricate a robbery gone wrong. This way, we can distance ourselves from the matter, Xiang Jinxiang coldly articulated. Xiangyi, your strategy is brilliant. The strategist couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Xiang Jinxiang sneered. A mere boy, yet he dares to contend with me, Xiang Jinxiang. He is simply courting death by defiling my doorstep. The strategist flattered. In Qingyang City, you, Xiangyi, are akin to a deity. Even Huading Group cannot contend with you. Now, hurry and execute the plan. I want him to witness no dawn. Xiang Jinxiang waved his hand dismissively. Rest assured, I shall handle it flawlessly. The strategist replied and turned to carry out the task, exiting through the back door as the main entrance was obstructed. Once the strategist departed, Xiang Jinxiang glanced up and, upon seeing the mountain of refuse at the entrance and smelling its foul stench, felt a wave of nausea wash over him. Meanwhile, at Huading Group, in the chairman's office. Chairman Lin, as per your directive, I had 3 tons of refuse dumped at Xiang Jinxiang's doorstep this morning, reported Lu Bo. Excellent. I am sure Xiang Jinxiang must be thoroughly disgusted. Lin Yun smiled. Chairman Lin, Xiang Jinxiang may easily suspect us. He is a ruthless individual with a vengeful nature and may retaliate. You must exercise caution in the coming days, Lu Bo advised earnestly. Do not worry. Let him unleash his tactics, Lin Yun replied, still smiling. By the way, Lu Bo, you mentioned there was an important matter to inform me about. What is it? Lin Yun inquired. Chairman Lin, there is an auction in 1 week, with the highlight being land sales, Lu Bo explained. He continued. Several parcels of highly valued and significant land will be up for bidding. You must participate to secure these crucial plots, which are vital for next year's company plans. As Huading Group primarily operates in real estate, acquiring valuable land is crucial for developing properties, especially in prime locations, which are highly sought after. 1 week, you say? Understood. Lin Yun nodded. During the auction, Xiang Jinxiang's group will likely bid against us, so you must prepare accordingly, Lu Bo warned. Compete with me? I await their challenge. Lin Yun replied with a chilling smile. The auction is simply a matter of the highest bidder winning. As the grandson of the wealthiest individual in the Southwest, I am not in the least intimidated by Xiang Jinxiang's group financially. After leaving the company, Lin Yun drove his Lamborghini towards the school. He parked in a secluded area. As he approached his car, a group of over 10 men in black suddenly emerged from the surrounding greenery, encircling him, each wielding gleaming daggers. Who are you? Lin Yun furrowed his brow, sensing their malice. Kid, we are here to take your life. Xiangyi wants you to know that opposing him leads only to death. Take this message to the underworld. One of the men snarled. With that, He lunged at Lin Yun, dagger aimed at his heart. Trouble. Lin Yun's pupils dilated. A wave of danger enveloping him. Should the dagger pierce his heart, even celestial beings would not save him. Just then, a whistling sound cut through the air. In the next moment, the man who had lunged at Lin Yun collapsed before him, a dagger embedded in his chest, blood staining his clothes, lifeless. Who? The remaining men in black were taken aback, scanning the area. At that moment, a figure approached from a distance. It was the lone wolf. Haha, lone wolf. Lin Yun could not contain his joy upon seeing him. Previously displeased with the lone wolf for not heeding his words, Lin Yun now felt the figure was remarkably heroic and imposing. He had almost forgotten about the lone wolf amidst his life-threatening predicament. Without a doubt, the dagger that had just flown in was the work of the lone wolf. As the lone wolf drew near, the group of black-clad men pointed their daggers at him. Visibly intimidated by the sudden turn of events, with an impassive expression, the lone wolf surveyed the scene and then spoke in a gravelly voice. Those who are wise should leave immediately. I do not wish to kill today. Though the lone wolf's voice was not loud, it exuded immense pressure. Who are you? Do not play tricks here. We are Xiang Ye's men. I advise you to mind your own business. Opposing Xiang Yi in Xinjiang City is a death wish, exclaimed a tall man among the black-clad group. Xiang Yi? Apologies, but I am unaware of who that is. All I know is that if you do not leave, you shall all perish. The lone wolf's expression remained unchanged, but his words instilled fear. You are the one seeking death. Brothers, he is alone. Attack. Eliminate him. The tall man commanded, lunging at the lone wolf with his dagger. As the dagger neared the lone wolf, he swiftly seized the man's wrist. In an instant, a piercing scream erupted as the man's face contorted in agony. With a swift motion, the lone wolf twisted the man's wrist into a grotesque position. Following that, he struck the tall man's forehead with a palm, causing him to crumple to the ground, breathless. This entire sequence transpired in the blink of an eye. For the lone wolf, it was as effortless as eating or drinking. The remaining black-clad men gasped in shock, their fear palpable. The lone wolf's prowess had utterly intimidated them. Since you have compelled me to take a life today, then all of you shall perish. The lone wolf's gaze sharpened. With those words, he transformed into a predator, charging at the group of black-clad men. 1 minute later, the remaining group of over 10 men in black succumbed to the ground, devoid of life. In the presence of G.L.ing, these men exhibited no capacity for resistance. Gulp, gulp. As Lin Yun beheld the corpses strewn about, he could not suppress a swallow, his eyes betraying a glimmer of fear. The sight of G.L.ing's lethal prowess had indeed left Lin Yun profoundly shaken. At that moment, G.L.ing approached Lin Yun. Young master, are you unharmed? He inquired. I'm fine. Thanks to your timely arrival, Lin Yun replied, gritting his teeth and nodding. To be candid, G.L.ing's display of skill had greatly impacted Lin Yun. Since you are safe, please take your leave. I shall handle matters here. G.L.ing maintained his calm demeanor, as if he were dispatching mere animals rather than human lives. All right, Lin Yun nodded, still somewhat bewildered by the shocking events he had just witnessed. This was Lin Yun's first encounter with the act of killing, and despite his efforts to maintain composure, he could not help but feel a tumult of awe and anxiety within. He promptly made his way to his vehicle, opened the door, and seated himself inside. Upon grasping the steering wheel, he noticed his hands tremoring slightly. Damn it, why are my hands still shaking? Lin Yun chastised himself inwardly. Unbeknownst to him, he had already exhibited considerable strength. Many individuals would find themselves in a state of disarray or even succumb to nausea upon witnessing such brutality for the first time. Indeed, this marked a transformative and growth-oriented experience. Grandfather was thoughtful to dispatch G.L.ing for my protection, Lin Yun mused silently. Truth be told, he felt a twinge of fear at the thought that, had G.L.ing not intervened, he might now be a lifeless corpse. In that moment, the significance of his grandfather's decision to send G.L.ing became abundantly clear. Curse the J.N.Shi-ing group. Damn you, Shi-ing J.N.Shi-ing. Lin Yun slammed his palm against the steering wheel, realizing that without G.L.ing's intervention, Shi-ing J.N.Shi-ing might have truly taken his life. Shi-ing J.N.Shi-ing, consider this score noted. I, Lin Yun, vow that if I do not dismantle your J.N.Shi-ing group, I shall write my name backward, Lin Yun declared fiercely. Although G.L.ing had resolved the immediate crisis, the flames of fury within Lin Yun remained unextinguished. Meanwhile, at the villa of Shi-ing J.N.Shi-ing, after a morning of cleanup, the filth at the entrance had finally been removed. At that moment, the strategist hurriedly entered the villa. Strategist, what is the situation? Have you eliminated that young man? Shi-ing J.N.Shi-ing lounged on the sofa with his legs crossed, a glass of red wine in hand, and a beautiful woman in his embrace. Despite his irritation over the excrement incident, his mood brightened at the thought of Lin Yun's impending demise. Master Shi-ing, there has been a complication. All my men sent to eliminate Lin Yun have gone dark. The strategist spoke with his head bowed, his tone somber. Upon hearing this, the smile vanished from Xiang Jie in Xiang's face. Gone dark? How could this be? He exclaimed, rising abruptly, his voice laced with incredulity. In Xiang Jie in Xiang's eyes, eliminating someone in Qingying City was a trivial matter. How could his men simply vanish? Master Xiang, I cannot explain it. My men have seemingly evaporated into thin air, the strategist cautiously replied. Because he could not reach those he had dispatched. He was entirely in the dark regarding the unfolding events. So, this means the mission has failed, correct? Xiang Jie and Qiying inquired coldly. The strategist nodded hesitantly. Useless. All of you are worthless. Enraged, Xiang Jie and Qiying forcefully smashed his wine glass onto the floor, shards of glass mingling with the splattered wine. In the wake of his fury, everyone in the living room bowed their heads, too afraid to utter a word. Knowing well the temper of Xiang Jie and Qiying, anyone who dared to incur his wrath at that moment would not escape unscathed. At this juncture, the strategist cautiously raised his head. Master Xiang, I wonder if my men have all perished. We must see them alive or dead. Go find them. Qingying City is my territory. I refuse to believe we cannot locate them. Xiang Jie and Qiying commanded loudly. Yes, yes. I will attend to it immediately. The strategist nodded. By the way, Master Xiang, should we continue to send people to assassinate Lin Yun? The strategist inquired. Xiang Jie and Qiying narrowed his eyes. Let us refrain from taking action until we ascertain the cause of this failure. Allow him to live a few more days. Though he longed to see Lin Yun dismembered, the failure of this assassination attempt, coupled with the unexplained disappearance of his men, rendered Xiang Jie and Qiying cautious in his next steps. His rise to power was not solely due to his ruthlessness, but also his prudence. Otherwise, he would have been toppled long ago. At Qingying University, Lin Yun, upon returning to campus, made a beeline for his classroom. Halt! As he reached the entrance of the classroom, a male and female student blocked his path, each adorned with badges indicating their roles in the student council's academic department. The male sported a slicked-back hairstyle, while the female flaunted vibrant purple locks. You must be Lin Yun, the male proclaimed, puffing out his chest. I am Wu Jun, the head of the academic department. Another member of the student council? What do you want with me? Speak, Lin Yun replied coldly. He held no interest in these student council officials. Wu Jun's expression darkened upon witnessing Lin Yun's dismissive attitude. The purple-haired girl beside him scolded. You dare speak to our leader in such a manner? You must have a death wish. Huh? The head of a school's academic department, claiming leadership? Do you not wish to live? Lin Yun could not help but chuckle. In the past, he might have felt intimidated by such self-proclaimed authorities, but now, he found their arrogance laughable. How could a mere student council official wield such power? Given Lin Yun's current standing, he hardly regarded Wu Jun as a threat. You are rather arrogant. No wonder Zheng Hai tasked me with dealing with you, Wu Jun sneered. Wu Jun and Zheng Hai were friends, and before dropping out, Zheng Hai had asked Wu Jun to keep an eye on Lin Yun, ready to strike if Lin Yun violated any school rules, preferably to the extent of expulsion. Zheng Hai, the head of the external relations department? Lin Yun asked. Unable to suppress a grin at the mention of Zheng Hai's name, he still vividly recalled Zheng Hai's infamous incident. Pausing briefly, Lin Yun continued, So, you are here seeking revenge for Zheng Hai, looking for trouble with me? I am not here to cause trouble. I am merely following protocol. I discovered that you have been frequently skipping classes recently, accumulating over 30 hours of absences. According to school regulations, missing over 10 hours in a single academic year warrants a penalty, and exceeding 30 hours leads to expulsion. Wu Jun declared, brimming with pride. Expel me? Do you possess that authority? Lin Yun scoffed coldly. He discerned that Wu Jun was merely acting out of vengeance for Zheng Hai. You see, one of our academic department's responsibilities is attendance. I have meticulously recorded your absences. Once I report this, the school will undoubtedly make an example of you, leading to your expulsion, Wu Jun stated, raising the attendance record with a triumphant smile. He then added, You dare oppose the student council? This will be your fate. We are not to be trifled with. Is that so? Lin Yun chuckled, realizing Wu Jun was indeed there for revenge. You still find amusement in this? Do you not realize you are on the verge of expulsion? The purple-haired girl scoffed. Well, let me be clear. If you can expel me, I will concede defeat. Lin Yun responded nonchalantly. Wu Jun had anticipated that brandishing the attendance record would intimidate Lin Yun, compelling him to cower and plead for mercy. However, Lin Yun's indifference took him by surprise. Are you truly unconcerned about being expelled? Wu Jun questioned, his expression darkening. I fear that I would be a coward. Lin Yun said with a smile, spreading his hands. You, still being defiant even when death is looming. Just wait. I will report you to the school today and have you expelled. Wu Jun said fiercely. After stating this, Wu Jun turned to leave. At that moment, A middle-aged man in a suit passed by. It was the principal, the minister of the learning department, Wu Jun. And the girl with purple hair instantly recognized the man in the suit as the principal of Qingyang University. Consequently, Wu Jun quickly switched to a flattering smile and approached him. Good afternoon, principal. I am Wu Jun, the minister of the student council's learning department. Wu Jun hurriedly greeted the principal, his grin nearly splitting his face. Good afternoon, principal. The girl with purple hair also greeted with a charming smile. The principal replied casually, continuing on his way, clearly offering only a perfunctory response. After all, the principal encountered numerous students daily, and it was quite normal to respond in such a manner, so Wu Jun and his companion did not feel disappointed. Meanwhile, Wu Jun sneered internally. This Lin Yun truly lacks awareness. He doesn't even greet the principal when he sees him. No wonder he is struggling. Just a few steps after the principal had walked by, he noticed Lin Yun. Isn't this young Master Lin? Good afternoon, young Master Lin. The principal quickly exhibited a smile, hastening to greet Lin Yun with an exceptionally cordial demeanor. What? Wu Jun and the girl with purple hair were left utterly stunned upon witnessing this interaction. What is happening? The principal actually took the initiative to greet this kid, and his attitude is so respectful. Principal, you look well today, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Haha. I am in good spirits because I saw young Master Lin, the principal said with a chuckle. Wu Jun and the girl with purple hair were left speechless, their eyes wide with disbelief. Heavens, the principal is actually flattering Lin Yun? This scene was akin to a heavy bomb detonating in their minds. What on earth is going on? Wu Jun's heart was in turmoil. The principal continued with a smile. By the way, young Master Lin, what brings you here? Well, these two members of the student council stopped me here, claiming I was skipping class and threatening to report me for expulsion. Since you happened to pass by, what do you think? Should you expel me? Lin Yun said, a playful smile gracing his lips. Expel? Young Master Lin, how can you say such a thing? We cannot expel you. The principal chuckled awkwardly. The last time Lin Yun donated 1 million, the principal had assured him that no matter how many classes he skipped, he would not be expelled. However, that was not the crux of the matter. The principal had already learned of Lin Yun's true identity. After Lin Yun's previous donation, the principal had instructed his secretary to retrieve Lin Yun's records, which revealed no significant background and indicated he came from a poor family. Thus, the principal had further asked the secretary to investigate, and just days ago, the secretary finally uncovered that Lin Yun was the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. Upon learning this identity, the principal was understandably astonished. What an extraordinary individual to be the grandson of a billionaire. The principal then turned to Wu Jun and the girl with purple hair. So it was you two who suggested expelling young Master Lin. The principal's expression turned stern, his tone laced with reproach. In the face of the principal's inquiry, Wu Jun and the girl were understandably frightened. Despite their positions as student council officials, they rarely interacted with the principal, let alone faced reprimand from him. Principal, I am merely acting according to the rules. This boy has accumulated 37 hours of absences, and according to school regulations, he should indeed be expelled, Wu Jun murmured, his head bowed. The girl with purple hair quickly added, Yes, principal. His absences are highly detrimental and warrant expulsion. Upon hearing this, the principal's face darkened. Do you dare to speak further? Silence. Do you understand who young Master Lin is? He is not someone you can offend. I suggest you both reconsider your positions. The principal's voice boomed, causing Wu Jun and the girl to tremble, their faces paling as they bowed their heads, too fearful to say another word. They had not anticipated that the principal would become so furious on Lin Yun's behalf. If you two wish to avoid expulsion, you should promptly apologize to young Master Lin, the principal said sternly. Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl dared not defy him and could only obediently approach Lin Yun. Compared to their previous arrogance, they now appeared as wilted plants in the frost. They were not foolish. Seeing the principal's deference to Lin Yun, they understood that Lin Yun possessed an extraordinarily formidable background. They realized they had provoked the wrong person. I previously mentioned that you are not qualified to expel me. Now do you believe me? Lin Yun said with a smile that held an edge of irony. Wu Jun and the girl with purple hair's expressions darkened further. Lin Yun, we apologize, they said, their voices barely audible as they kept their heads down. What did you say? I cannot hear you, Lin Yun frowned. Wu Jun and the girl gritted their teeth and raised their voices. We apologize, we are sorry. Ah, so you are apologizing to me. However, I must regrettably inform you that I do not accept your apology, Lin Yun replied coldly with a smile. Wu Jun and the girl felt their hearts sink at Lin Yun's words, their expressions growing increasingly grim. At this moment, the principal interjected. Since young Master Lin does not accept your apology, I shall terminate your positions within the student council. Upon hearing this, Wu Jun's face turned ashen. He had worked hard to attain the position of minister of the learning department, and now he would lose it just like that? The purple-haired girl, too, had strived to achieve her role as vice minister of the learning department, and now it would be taken from her? Yet, with the principal's decree, what could they say? They were filled with regret for having supported Zheng Hai from the external relations department and for having troubled Lin Yun. Alas, it was too late for regrets. Young Master Lin, are you satisfied with this resolution? The principal asked with a smile, looking at Lin Yun. It is acceptable. However, I harbor a strong disdain for the bureaucratic behavior within the student council. I hope the principal will address this matter. Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Certainly. I will ensure proper reforms are implemented. Any problematic students will be dismissed and appropriate measures will be taken. The principal nodded in agreement. Wu Jun and the purple-haired girl, observing this exchange, felt tumultuous waves of shock brewing within them. They could hardly fathom the extent of Lin Yun's formidable identity, as he had the audacity to speak to the principal in such a commanding tone, and yet the principal complied without hesitation. Principal, you are busy. I shall take my leave to attend class, Lin Yun said before turning and making his way to the classroom. Upon entering through the back door, the teacher, who was currently lecturing, seemed oblivious to Lin Yun's presence and continued as though nothing were amiss. This was because the teacher had already received a notice from the principal instructing them to overlook Lin Yun's absences and to avoid causing him any trouble. The class swiftly concluded. Afterward, Lin Yun walked directly to Wang Shue's seat. Wang Shue, how is your mother's treatment progressing? Lin Yun inquired. The hospital has arranged the surgical schedule. The operation will take place tomorrow, Wang Shue replied with a smile, appearing quite pleased. That is wonderful, Lin Yun nodded. I consider myself fortunate to receive continued assistance from such a substantial entity as Huading Group, Wang Shue remarked cheerfully. Unbeknownst to her, she should be grateful for having encountered Lin Yun, as he was the one facilitating all of this. Indeed, Lin Yun smiled. By the way, Lin Yun, why weren't you in class this morning? Did something come up? Wang Shue asked earnestly. I did have a few matters to attend to, Lin Yun said, scratching his nose. At this moment, a female classmate seated beside Wang Shue smiled and asked, You two have been quite close lately. Could it be that you are in a romantic relationship? The girl speaking was Hui Hui, Wang Shue's roommate and friend. Wang Shue's cheeks flushed with embarrassment as she replied, Hui Hui, don't say such things. We are merely friends. Hui Hui retorted, But Wang Shue, you are so beautiful. Surely you can find someone wealthy. Look at him, Lin Yun. He clearly has no future and would struggle to support you, unable to bring you happiness. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression darkened slightly. To be honest, he despised such superficial individuals, but out of respect for Wang Shue's friend, he chose to remain silent. Just as Lin Yun intended to ignore the comment, Hui Hui turned to him and said, Lin Yun, I hope you understand your place. You are not worthy of our class leader, Wang Shue. Do not disturb her anymore. Lin Yun furrowed his brow and replied with a half-smile, Hui Hui, how do you know that I lack a future? How can you be so certain that I am unworthy of Wang Shue? Hui Hui scoffed. Do I really need to explain? You live in a dilapidated area and come from a single-parent family. You barely manage to pay for your tuition with summer jobs and scholarships. Many classmates are aware of this. She continued. As for our class leader, Wang Shue, she is beautiful and excels academically. Many classmates pursue her. Each of them better off than you. Hui Hui, stop it. I'm just friends with him, Wang Shue interjected, tugging at Hui Hui's arm. Wang Shue then turned to Lin Yun and said, Lin Yun, Hui Hui's like this. Please don't take her words to heart. Due to Hui Hui's loud remarks, many classmates nearby had overheard. A girl sitting behind Wang Shue chimed in. Lin Yun, she is right. You, a poor guy, really do not deserve our class leader. Wang Shue, another voice added, a toad wishing to eat swan meat. The surrounding students began to murmur, all echoing sentiments that Lin Yun was unworthy of Wang Shue, with some comments even more scathing. In their eyes, Wang Shue was stunning, accomplished, and kind-hearted, while Lin Yun was merely a poor boy from a humble background. Lin Yun's expression grew increasingly grim upon hearing their words. His good friend, Fatty, could no longer bear it and stood up, exclaiming, What nonsense are you all spouting? Do you even know who Lin Yun is? He is the one who anonymously donated 10 million to the school. What? He is the mysterious tycoon who donated 10 million? The classroom erupted in laughter at Fatty's declaration. As if Lin Yun could come up with 10 million. He would struggle to gather 1,000. The laughter continued, with no one believing that Lin Yun was indeed that generous benefactor. Fatty was exasperated to see that instead of being believed, he had only incited more ridicule. Hui Hui mockingly remarked, Fatty, even if you are Lin Yun's friend, you shouldn't tell such lies. I am not lying. Fatty's face turned red. Do you think we believe you? Hui Hui sneered. Lin Yun turned to Fatty, signaling him to stop, and Fatty nodded in compliance. Seeing so many classmates disparaging Lin Yun made Wang Shue anxious, and she felt a surge of anger towards Hui Hui. Lin Yun, this is all my fault. It caused you to be criticized, Wang Shue said, her face filled with guilt. She wanted to defend Lin Yun, but was at a loss for words to counter the negativity. Don't worry about it, Wang Shui. Lin Yun smiled to alleviate her concerns. He then turned to Hui Hui, stating, Hui Hui, your understanding may not reflect the truth. For Wang Shui's sake, I will let this slide, but remember, looking down on others will only lead to your own misfortune. With that, Lin Yun returned to his seat. Hui Hui scoffed, as if I need your lectures. You, a poor boy dreaming of swan meat. Upon returning to his seat, Fatty expressed his regret. I'm so sorry. I wanted to help you, but I only made things worse. It's fine. This isn't your fault, Lin Yun reassured him, patting his shoulder. I'm infuriated that they dare to speak of you like that and look down on you. Why don't you just reveal your identity as the chairman of Huading Group and scare them off? Fatty suggested angrily. Lin Yun shook his head. If I were to claim that I am the chairman of Huading Group now, would they believe me? They would just mock me even more, thinking I am bragging. Lin Yun had never disclosed his identity in class. After dealing with Zhang Hu, who had learned of Lin Yun's status, he transferred and did not share Lin Yun's identity with anyone. Fatty had long wished Lin Yun would reveal his identity to avoid being looked down upon. But Lin Yun had always refrained. It makes sense. You are indeed more considerate. Fatty nodded in realization. However, I have decided it is time to stop being so low-key. If I remain hidden, they will think I am just a sickly cat, Lin Yun said with narrowed eyes. The earlier incident had made Lin Yun a bit angry and had taught him that being overly low-key was not the answer. Fatty agreed vigorously. Yes, you should not remain so low-key. Use your identity to intimidate those who look down on you. Before the afternoon classes ended, the instructor entered the classroom and announced that the youth day was approaching, suggesting a class gathering to strengthen camaraderie. Due to time constraints, he entrusted Wang Shui with organizing the event. At 5:30 in the afternoon, all the classmates gathered at the school gate. Classmates, where shall we dine for our gathering? Let's vote to decide, Wang Shui, as the class leader asked. Let's go to Jiu Buffet. It's affordable and has a wide variety of dishes, Hui Hui suggested. Her words were met with enthusiastic agreement from many classmates. Exactly. Jiu Buffet is great. The price is reasonable at 59 yuan per person. For this gathering, everyone was expected to contribute financially, so they naturally favored a more economical option, which suited college students' budgets. Seeing the overwhelming consensus, Wang Shui confirmed, all right, then we shall go to Jiu Buffet. Just then, an unharmonious voice interrupted, Jiu Buffet? Isn't that a bit too low class? The classmates turned to the source of the voice, and their eyes landed on Lin Yun. Wang Shui looked at Lin Yun, puzzled by his sudden remark. Lin Yun, what do you mean? You think Jiu Buffet is too low class? Hui Hui coldly laughed. Many classmates covered their mouths, chuckling at the irony of a poor boy criticizing the establishment. Isn't it true? A place charging 59 yuan per person is indeed too low class for me. Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Laughter erupted among the students at his words. Lin Yun, do you have any shame? It's not that you are too good for Jiu Buffet. It is rather that you are too low class to even dine there. Hui Hui scoffed. A man with red hair spoke up. Lin Yun, you claim that Jiu self-service is beneath you. Pray tell, which restaurant would be worthy of your presence? This red-haired fellow was once a subordinate of Zhang Hu. As for five-star hotels, they need not be mentioned. At least, near the school, it must be Shengyan Shifu. Lin Yun replied with a calm demeanor. Shengyan Shifu? Huh. The classmates around erupted in laughter once more. Kid, have you ever been to Shengyan Shifu? I once went there with Hugo. Do you know how exorbitant the prices are? The red-haired one chuckled. I certainly know. If you cannot afford it, that is your concern, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. You only boast. You speak as if you could afford it. I am undoubtedly far superior to you, the red-haired man said, his expression darkening. At that moment, Hui Hui stepped forward with a smile. Lin Yun, weren't you suggesting we dine at Shengyan Shifu? Very well. Then, how about you treat us to dinner at Huading Shifu? Lin Yun responded with an air of indifference. No problem. I will cover the dinner expenses. Hearing Lin Yun's reply, Hui Hui was momentarily taken aback. She had anticipated that Lin Yun would shy away, allowing her to continue mocking him. But he had agreed instead. All right, you said it. Classmates, we shall dine at Shengyan Shifu today, and Lin Yun will cover the expenses. We need only eat. If he cannot pay in the end, that is his issue. Hui Hui proclaimed loudly. Hui Hui was prepared to take advantage of the situation and teach Lin Yun a lesson. You wish to show off, do you? Just wait until the bill comes. Let us see how you handle it. Very well. The classmates all expressed their agreement, eager to dine at such a high-end establishment as long as they did not have to pay. Classmates, let us go. Hui Hui took the lead towards Shengyan Shifu. Hui Hui, Wang Shui stopped her. Hui Hui, you have gone too far. Lin Yun is also one of your classmates. How can you deliberately target him like this? Wang Shui pouted, visibly upset. Typically, Wang Shui had a good temperament and avoided quarrels. She and Hui Hui were merely acquaintances. However, Hui Hui's targeting of Lin Yun infuriated her. Wang Shui, You dare speak up for him? Can't you see? He is just a braggart. And I believe you have been deceived by him. As a friend, I must help you see his true colors today, Hui Hui said, adopting a righteous demeanor. After speaking, Hui Hui continued toward Shengyan Shifu, followed closely by the other classmates. Lin Yun approached Wang Shui. Wang Shui, I apologize for ruining your friendship with Hui Hui because of me, Lin Yun said. I should be the one apologizing. It is because of me that you are facing their ridicule and targeting, Wang Shui replied, looking remorseful. Wang Shui had been genuinely angry when she saw the classmates mocking Lin Yun, yet she was unsure how to assist him. Wang Shui, are you feeling sorry for me? Lin Yun chuckled. Wang Shui's cheeks flushed. Of course not. We are friends, so I do not wish to see you ridiculed and targeted. Class monitor. You two seem less like friends and more like lovers, the chubby one joked. Wang Shui's face turned even redder at this remark. Lin Yun also cleared his throat awkwardly. Chubby, don't spout nonsense. All right, I won't say another word, but I am quite looking forward to it. Once we arrive at Shengyan Shifu, I am sure their jaws will drop. Let us see who dares mock you then. Brother Yun, the chubby one said cheerfully. He was aware that Lin Yun was now the owner of Shengyan Shifu. The chubby one felt constrained for so long and finally had the opportunity to showcase Lin Yun's prowess to their classmates. It is time to reveal my true self. Otherwise, they might really think of me as a sickly cat, Lin Yun smiled. However, Wang Shui appeared somewhat concerned. Lin Yun, the expenses at Shengyan Shifu are quite high. Even if you won a lottery worth hundreds of thousands, you should not spend recklessly. Wang Shui was unaware that Lin Yun was the owner of Shengyan Shifu. No worries. Let us go, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Shengyan Shifu was merely a little over 1,000 meters from the school, and they walked directly to its entrance. It truly lives up to its reputation as the finest restaurant near our school. The decor is nothing short of luxurious. Many classmates remarked as they gazed at the grand entrance of Shengyan Shifu. Hui Hui turned to Lin Yun and said, Lin Yun, let me confirm once more. You are treating us today, correct? If you cannot pay, the consequences will be yours alone, understood? Indeed, Lin Yun replied with a calm smile. Excellent. That is the assurance I needed. Classmates, let us proceed. Hui Hui walked directly into Shengyan Shifu, and the classmates followed suit. Lin Yun, with a smile on his face, looked at Shengyan Shifu and said, Chubby, Wang Shui, let us go inside. With that, Lin Yun strode confidently toward Shengyan Shifu. Chapter 46, I am the boss. Inside Shengyan Shifu, there were over 40 students from Lin Yun's class. The sudden influx of more than 40 individuals undoubtedly created quite a scene. Seeing so many newcomers, several waitstaff rushed over. Excuse me, are you here to dine at Shengyan Shifu? A server inquired. Indeed, we are here for a class gathering. Please prepare a table for us, Hui Hui promptly replied. A class gathering? Are you sure? Several servers expressed astonishment. The expenses at Shengyan Shifu were quite high. Typically, only affluent individuals would gather here. No class had ever chosen to dine at Shengyan Shifu before. Of course we are sure. A resonant voice echoed from outside. Several servers turned to see Lin Yun parting the crowd and striding in confidently. Boss. The servers exclaimed in surprise. Wasn't this their boss, Lin Yun? They hurriedly bowed in unison. Good afternoon, boss. The classmates were left in bewilderment. Why were the servers addressing Lin Yun as boss? Could it be that Lin Yun was the owner of Shengyan Shifu? This was inconceivable. Why are you calling him boss? You must be mistaken, Hui Hui couldn't help but ask. Because he is indeed the owner of Shengyan Shifu, the servers replied in unison. What? Upon hearing this, the classmates displayed expressions of disbelief. Hui Hui's eyes widened as she stared at Lin Yun in shock, and even Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment. No, this is impossible. He is just a poor kid. How could he be the owner of Shengyan Shifu? Hui Hui exclaimed, her voice rising to a sharp pitch, overwhelmed by disbelief. She could not accept that Lin Yun was the owner of Shengyan Shifu. At that moment, the hall manager, Xiao Qian, rushed over. Boss, you have arrived. Here are the transfer contracts and documents sent by the previous owner. He instructed me to hand them over to you. With a smile, Xiao Qian handed the documents to Lin Yun. Lin Yun accepted the documents and then turned to Hui Hui. You do not believe I am the boss, do you? Then open your eyes wide and take a good look. Lin Yun tossed the documents toward Hui Hui, reluctantly accepting. Hui Hui glanced at the documents and found them clearly stating that Shengyan Shifu had been transferred to Lin Yun, complete with personal information. There was no mistaking it. With a thud, Hui Hui dropped the documents to the ground, her face turning ashen, as if all her vitality had been drained away. Heavens! Lin Yun is actually the owner of Shengyan Shifu? Even if she was unwilling to believe it, she had no choice but to accept the truth now. The classmates also stared in astonishment at Lin Yun, no longer daring to harbor even a hint of disdain. All that remained was awe. Upon witnessing the scene, the stout fellow could not help but step forward with a sense of triumph. Hui Hui, I have always asserted that my brother Yun is remarkable. He felt an overwhelming sense of vindication. Lin Yun, with a cold smile, remarked, Hui, I wonder if you now believe I am worthy of Wang Shui? Hui's complexion turned ashen, rendered speechless. Lin Yun then turned to the red-haired individual, saying, and you, who previously mocked me in the classroom, had quite a lot to say. The red-haired boy's face turned pale, his head bowed in silence. Lin Yun scanned the other classmates, who, having previously derided and ridiculed him, now averted their gazes, fearing to meet his eyes. Although the Shengyan Shifu was valued at around 10 million, to these ordinary university students, being the owner of such an establishment signified immense success. All right, my fellow classmates, I, Lin Yun, am not one to hold grudges. I shall overlook the past. But I hope you will refrain from viewing others through tinted lenses in the future, Lin Yun declared. Yes. The classmates nodded in agreement, visibly relieved. Lin Yun then shifted his attention to the hall manager, Xiao Qian, instructing, Xiao Qian, please prepare a table. Our class is dining here today. Inform the kitchen to serve all the signature dishes. Wow, we are in for a treat today. Brother Yun is impressive. Upon hearing Lin Yun's order, the classmates' eyes sparkled with excitement. The signature dishes of Shengyan Shifu were well-renowned near their school, and without Lin Yun's initiative, they might never have the chance to indulge in them. Certainly, boss. I will take care of it immediately. Xiao Qian nodded and hurried off to make arrangements. The gathering was set in a spacious private room on the second floor, with Lin Yun ensuring Wang Shui was seated beside him. Lin Yun, do tell me, how did you become the owner of Shengyan Shifu? As soon as they were seated, Wang Shui inquired with curiosity. I bought it. I won a lottery worth hundreds of thousands. Lin Yun chuckled awkwardly. Wang Shui pouted. Humph, you are deceiving me. You claimed you won hundreds of thousands, which I believed. But that amount could never purchase Shengyan Shifu. I am not a child. The stout fellow interjected. Wang Shui, actually, the boss is. He intended to reveal that Lin Yun was the chairman of Huading Group, but Lin Yun interrupted him. Wang Shui, when the time is right, you will know, Lin Yun stated. He had contemplated disclosing his position as the chairman of Huading Group and his identity as Lu Zhizhong's grandson to Wang Shui, but decided it was better to do so formally, not in this setting. Very well, Wang Shui nodded. Since Lin Yun chose not to elaborate, she respected his decision, feeling that he must have his own reasons. However, she increasingly sensed that Lin Yun harbored a significant secret. At that moment, several female classmates approached. Lin Yun, we have come to toast you, thanking you for treating us. We hope you will look after us in the future, they expressed with enthusiasm. Lin Yun couldn't help but smile. These girls, who typically treated him as invisible, were now eager to toast him, likely hoping to forge connections with him due to his newfound success. All right, Lin Yun replied, raising his glass to acknowledge their toasts. Subsequently, more classmates approached to toast him, with the male classmates affectionately calling him Brother Yun. In stark contrast to the derision and ridicule he faced earlier in the classroom, the atmosphere was now filled with warmth. Even those who had mocked him the most sought him out to apologize and seek his forgiveness. As for Hui, she remained seated in a corner, too embarrassed to approach Lin Yun. Following this gathering, Lin Yun had undoubtedly become the most popular figure in the class. It was evident that many classmates would now seek to flatter him and cultivate a relationship with him, given that he was the owner of Shengyan Shifu. After the class reunion, night fell. Following dinner, Lin Yun accompanied Wang Shui to visit her mother in the hospital. The next day, as Lin Yun prepared to attend class, he received a phone call from Huang Mingyi. Mingyi, what a surprise to hear from you. You and your father must be quite busy these days, Lin Yun remarked. During their last gathering, Lin Yun not only established a partnership with Huang Mingyi's family, but also invested 100 million to aid in the expansion of her company. Indeed, it has been quite busy, but I am thrilled as the company is flourishing, and I owe much of this to you. Huang Mingyi's sweet voice resonated through the phone. So, did you call today regarding some company matters? Lin Yun inquired. Everything is fine on the company front. It's just that Huang Mingyi seemed hesitant. Mingyi, if you consider me a friend, please speak plainly about any matters you need assistance with, Lin Yun encouraged. In Lin Yun's eyes, Huang Mingyi was a fine young woman, and he would certainly help her if she needed it. Actually, I have a personal matter I would like to ask of you. Huang Mingyi seemed to struggle to articulate her request. Just tell me. If I can assist, I will, Lin Yun nodded. Chapter 47. Conflict in the Underground Garage. Hearing Lin Yun's assurance, Huang Mingyi felt a wave of relief. The son of the boss of Fengli Company has invited me to lunch to discuss business, but... She trailed off again. But he intends to pursue you under the guise of business discussions, correct? Lin Yun smiled knowingly. Yes, Huang Mingyi replied softly. Thus, I would like to trouble you to pretend to be my boyfriend. When we meet, he will see I have a boyfriend and will naturally refrain from pursuing me. Huang Mingyi explained. I see, Lin Yun nodded. So, will you help me? The meeting is today at 12:30. Huang Mingyi's sweet voice came through the phone. No problem. Please send me the restaurant address. Lin Yun readily agreed. For him, this was a trivial matter. After all, Huang Mingyi had previously helped him. So assisting her with this small favor was no burden at all. Shortly after hanging up, Lin Yun received the address from Huang Mingyi, the Sluodun Western restaurant on the first floor of Huading Plaza. Huading Plaza is a well-known location in Xinjiang City, so dining there was not unusual. Additionally, the plaza was owned by Huading Group, and all commercial tenants had to lease from them, which was a significant source of profit for the group. At 11:30, amidst the roar of a Lamborghini, Lin Yun arrived at Huading Plaza in his Lamborghini Gallardo. As the most bustling plaza in Xinjiang City, Huading Plaza was teeming with activity. The sight of Lin Yun's Lamborghini drew numerous gazes and exclamations, with some individuals hastily pulling out their phones to take pictures. In the underground parking lot of Huading Plaza, Lin Yun parked his Lamborghini and made his way toward the elevator. While parking, he received a call from Huang Mingyi, informing him that she had arrived at the restaurant and was waiting for him. Not long after, a Porsche Cayenne sped toward him. Honk, honk, honk. Suddenly, a series of blaring horns pierced the air, clearly directed at Lin Yun. The underground parking garage was inherently narrow, and yet this Porsche was speeding recklessly while incessantly honking its horn. Observing the rapidly approaching Porsche Cayenne, Lin Yun prudently chose to step aside. After all, life is precious. And should a collision occur, it would be Lin Yun who would find himself in the hospital, not the vehicle's owner. Amid the blaring of the horn, the Porsche Cayenne came to a halt right before Lin Yun, its side mirror brushing perilously close to his chest. Lin Yun's expression darkened instantly, and he could not help but utter a curse. With nowhere left to retreat, he nearly became a victim of this reckless driving. Yet the driver showed no sign of slowing down. The thought ignited a spark of fury in Lin Yun's eyes. At that moment, the Porsche Cayenne halted. In the next instant, the window descended, and the head of a young man with slicked-back hair emerged, glaring at Lin Yun. "Kid, are you seeking death? Don't you know to step back? If you scratch my Porsche, can you afford to pay for it?" The young man with slicked-back hair shouted menacingly at Lin Yun. "If you hit me, your life won't be enough to cover the damages." Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, retorting boldly. "Damn it." Lin Yun felt his anger boiling. He had already retreated as far as possible, and this reckless driver nearly collided with him. Yet instead of an apology, he dared to blame Lin Yun. In the past, Lin Yun might have felt intimidated by someone driving a Porsche, but now he felt no fear whatsoever. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, the slick-back young man became incensed. "How dare you speak to me like that? Do you believe I won't make you pay?" he bellowed while opening the car door, appearing ready to confront Lin Yun. "Make me pay? You should take a good look at your own car," Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Just then, the approaching young man turned to see his vehicle rolling forward. In his haste to exit the car, he had neglected to engage the electronic handbrake, causing it to roll away. With a crash, the runaway Porsche Cayenne collided with another parked car. "My car." The slick-back young man hurriedly turned and ran back to his vehicle, completely forgetting about confronting Lin Yun. "What a fool, he deserves it," Lin Yun remarked coldly before continuing toward the elevator, as the young man had not harmed him, and Lin Yun was unwilling to waste any more time, especially since Huang Mingyi was waiting for him. On the first floor of Huading Plaza, at the Sluodun Western restaurant, Huang Mingyi waved to Lin Yun from a table by the window. Today, she wore an elegant black off-shoulder dress that accentuated her poise, her makeup exquisitely applied, making her striking features nearly flawless. It was only natural that such a beautiful woman would attract a throng of admirers. However, she was alone at the table, indicating that the man who had invited her had yet to arrive. Lin Yun approached with a smile, striding confidently to her side. "I'm truly glad you could come to help me. Thank you in advance," Huang Mingyi said with a smile. "It's nothing, just a small matter," Lin Yun replied with a grin. "Please, have a seat." Huang Mingyi maintained her warm smile. Lin Yun nodded and took a seat across from her. Huang Mingyi chuckled softly and said, "Lin Yun, that seat was reserved for the son of Boss Fen Li. We are to pretend to be a couple today, so you should sit next to me to make it more convincing." "Ah, you're right. I hadn't considered that," Lin Yun admitted, feeling slightly awkward as he rubbed his nose. He promptly stood up and moved to sit beside Huang Mingyi. As he settled down, he caught a whiff of a delicate fragrance. Lin Yun was not well versed in perfumes, yet this particular scent was undeniably pleasant, compelling him to inhale deeply. Once seated, a brief silence enveloped them, creating an awkward atmosphere. "By the way, Huang Mingyi, have you got a boyfriend?" Lin Yun inquired to break the tension. "Hee, if I had a boyfriend, would I need to ask you to pretend?" Huang Mingyi replied with a delightful laugh. "You're right. That was a rather foolish question," Lin Yun chuckled awkwardly. "What about you? Do you have a girlfriend?" Huang Mingyi asked, her sunny smile directed at him. "I had one previously, but she broke up with me a while back," Lin Yun said, shrugging. "She dumped you?" "She must not have seen your worth," Huang Mingyi remarked in surprise. "Let's not dwell on the past," Lin Yun sighed with a smile. At that moment, a man entered the restaurant. He had slicked back hair, donned a blue suit, wore a Rolex watch, sported a gemstone ring on his finger, and had a set of Porsche keys hanging from his waist. Lin Yun, you're here? Huang Mingyi exclaimed. The one in the blue suit is the person who invited me to dinner today. He's the son of the boss of Fengli Company, named Xiao Wenbang, she explained. Lin Yun looked up and felt his heart race. It's him. Lin Yun recognized the man instantly. He was the same one from the underground parking garage who had nearly scraped him with his Porsche. Mingyi, he is the one who invited you to dinner and is interested in pursuing you, right? Lin Yun confirmed with Huang Mingyi. Yes. She nodded in affirmation. What a twist of fate, Lin Yun thought with a smirk. At that moment, the slick-back young man approached their table. You. Upon reaching the table, he immediately recognized Lin Yun. Damn it, I was looking for you. So, you're here. I must settle the score with you. You made me crash my car, and I will not let you off today. The young man appeared ready to confront Lin Yun physically. What a coincidence. I was just thinking of settling our score as well. If you want to fight, feel free to try. I guarantee you'll end up in the hospital for a vacation. Lin Yun replied coldly as he picked up a fork from the table. If this slick-back young man dared to engage Lin Yun, he would surely thrust the fork at him without hesitation, regardless of his background as the son of a wealthy businessman. Making a scene in front of Lin Yun would be futile. You. The slick-back young man paled upon seeing the fork in Lin Yun's hand. Swallowing hard as fear crept in, he had relied on his connections to bully others, but when it came to a fight, he was genuinely afraid of being stabbed by Lin Yun's sharp utensil. Xiao Wenbang, what are you doing? This is my boyfriend. Huang Mingyi interjected. Boyfriend? Mingyi, he is your boyfriend? When did that happen? Xiao Wenbang exclaimed, astonished. Mr. Xiao, my relationship status is my own business, and it seems to have nothing to do with you, Huang Mingyi replied coolly. How can it not be related? Huang Mingyi is the woman I have my eye on. Xiao Wenbang retorted sharply, casting a hostile glance at Lin Yun. Mr. Xiao, we are here to discuss business today. Please take a seat, Huang Mingyi suggested. Reluctantly, Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth and sat down across from them. Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi settled into their seats, and Xiao Wenbang glared at them, filled with jealousy. To sit beside Huang Mingyi was his deepest desire, yet he now witnessed another man occupying that spot. If the other man had a significantly higher status, he might have accepted it, but seeing Lin Yun, dressed in inexpensive clothing, made him seethe with resentment. A mere poor fellow had managed to win over Huang Mingyi, a woman he had pursued for so long, which left him feeling deeply unsettled. Huang Mingyi, with your qualities, you should be with someone like me, not some poor guy. Xiao Wenbang could not help but say. Poor guy? Who? Xiao Wenbang, do you know who he is? Huang Mingyi couldn't help but chuckle. She was well aware that Lin Yun was the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch and the grandson of the southwestern tycoon, Lu Zhizhou. Who could he possibly be? Just a poor boy, scoffed Xiao Wenbang. At that moment, a waiter approached. What would the three of you like to order? The waiter asked with a smile. Kid, it's your turn to order, Xiao Wenbang sneered, directing a mocking glance at Lin Yun. Xiao Wenbang was convinced that Lin Yun, being a poor boy, had never set foot in such an upscale Western restaurant. Thus, he assumed Lin Yun wouldn't know what to order and intentionally made him do so to embarrass him. 1982 Law Fight, Beluga Caviar, and 3 medium-rare filet mignons, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Although Lin Yun had previously been a poor boy and had never tasted caviar or even dined in a Western restaurant, he had read about such combinations in novels. As soon as Lin Yun spoke, the waiter's expression turned to one of surprise. Xiao Wenbang's face, however, instantly darkened. He had not anticipated that Lin Yun would effortlessly order the most expensive and exquisite set meal. Do you know how much these cost, kid? Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth, fully aware that since he had invited Lin Yun, he would be the one footing the bill. Of course I know. You wouldn't tell me that you can't afford it. Would you? If you can't, I can cover for you, Lin Yun replied with a smile. The muscles in Xiao Wenbang's face twitched, his complexion turning pale. How could I possibly not afford it? Waiter, this is my order. Xiao Wenbang snapped through clenched teeth. Despite the pain of spending so much, essentially half the price of a Porsche Cayenne, he had to maintain his pride in front of Huang Mingyi. Xiao Wenbang had initially intended to humiliate Lin Yun by making him order, but he never expected to shoot himself in the foot. Huang Mingyi stifled a laugh at the sight of Xiao Wenbang's pained expression, while Lin Yun coldly smiled, thinking this was a classic case of reaping what one sows. Meanwhile, Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth, determined to reclaim his dignity and show Lin Yun his true colors. Once the waiter left, Xiao Wenbang asked, Do you know how much your order costs? It's tens of thousands, and I can afford it. He pounded his chest with pride, continuing, And what about you? You could never pay for a meal like this when dining with Mingyi. Are you going to make her pay for you? You can't give her happiness. He then pulled out the key to his Porsche Cayenne and slammed it on the table. Do you know what car this is? A Porsche Cayenne, worth over $1 million. What about you? Riding a bicycle? Xiao Wenbang boasted. Huang Mingyi found his display of wealth amusing and stifled her laughter. Lin Yun, however, responded. Is a car worth over $1 million really that expensive? Of course, someone like you has never seen so much money in your life. And you will never be able to afford such a luxury car. Xiao Wenbang beamed with arrogance. That may not be the case, Lin Yun replied with a knowing smile. He then pulled out a set of car keys from his pocket. I believe my car is worth significantly more than your piece of junk. With that, he placed the Lamborghini key on the table. Lamborghini. Upon seeing the key, Xiao Wenbang's grin vanished, and he recoiled in shock. He had never imagined Lin Yun would suddenly produce a Lamborghini key. You must have bought a fake from Taobao, just to show off. Xiao Wenbang spat, unwilling to believe that Lin Yun could afford a Lamborghini. Whether it's real or fake, you can verify for yourself, Lin Yun said with a smile. Xiao Wenbang hurriedly took the Lamborghini key to examine it. It was easy to differentiate between a cheap replica and a real luxury car key, especially for a vehicle of this caliber, as the quality difference was quite apparent. This is actually a real Lamborghini key. After his examination, Xiao Wenbang's face turned pale. He realized that not only was it a real key, but it belonged to the Lamborghini Aventador, worth a staggering 8 million. How about that? My car should easily outclass your junk, Lin Yun said with a smile. How could you possibly have a Lamborghini? Who are you? Xiao Wenbang's expression darkened. At that moment, Huang Mingyi chimed in. Xiao Wenbang, I wanted to tell you earlier that my boyfriend's name is Lin Yun, the new chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. Gulp. Xiao Wenbang couldn't help but swallow hard. He understood that this identity was far more impressive than his father's, let alone the fact that he was merely a rich second generation. Huang Mingyi continued. Oh, by the way, he is also the grandson of the southwestern tycoon Lu Zhizhong. What? The grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Xiao Wenbang's eyes widened, his voice high-pitched with shock, revealing a look of disbelief. Although both Xiao Wenbang and Lin Yun belonged to wealthy families, the disparity in status was astronomical, with Xiao Wenbang being the son of a local company owner compared to the grandson of a billionaire. If you don't believe my identity, you can check for yourself, Lin Yun said, crossing his arms nonchalantly. Xiao Wenbang swallowed again, this time without doubt. Being able to afford a Lamborghini Aventador was enough to prove Lin Yun's exceptional status. And he knew Huang Mingyi would not lie. Xiao Wenbang felt ashamed, realizing he had just bragged about his wealth to the son of the richest man. He wished he could sink into the ground. At that moment, Lin Yun pulled Huang Mingyi into his embrace and, with an authoritative tone, addressed Xiao Wenbang. Xiao Wenbang, I solemnly tell you that Huang Mingyi is my woman, and you have no right to touch her. From now on, keep your distance from Huang Mingyi, do you understand? Although Lin Yun's voice was not loud, it carried an undeniable air of dominance. Huang Mingyi trembled slightly in Lin Yun's arms, her face flushing red. For her, no man had held her like this before, but she did not resist, knowing Lin Yun was merely acting to make the scene more convincing. Xiao Wenbang watched his dream woman being embraced by another man, filled with jealousy, envy, and resentment, something he had always fantasized about. Yet, he felt utterly powerless. Did you hear what I just said? Answer me. Lin Yun continued to question Xiao Wenbang coldly. I understand, young Master Lin. Xiao Wenbang gritted his teeth and nodded. After all, Lin Yun's status far surpassed his own. He dared not challenge the grandson of the richest man for a woman. Good. At least you know your place. If you dare to defy me, I can assure you that I will make it impossible for your company to operate in Qingyang. Lin Yun warned icily. Yes, young Master Lin is right. Xiao Wenbang nodded repeatedly, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, knowing that with Lin Yun's identity, he could indeed carry out such threats. Young Master Lin, Huang Mingyi, I just remembered something urgent. I will take my leave now. I wish you both a lifetime of happiness. As he spoke, Xiao Wenbang stood up. His back was soaked with sweat, and he wanted nothing more than to leave this place as quickly as possible. Wait. Lin Yun, however, called out to him. Young Master Lin, do you have any further business? Xiao Wenbang turned to Lin Yun, appearing quite anxious, fearing that Lin Yun would create more trouble for him. I merely wish to remind you that while you are free to leave early, do not forget that this meal is on your tab. Before you depart, ensure you settle the bill, Lin Yun said with a smile that was neither entirely genuine nor entirely mocking. Xiao Wenbang's facial muscles twitched violently, and his complexion grew even more pallid. He had assumed that leaving without eating would absolve him of the obligation to pay. Moreover, he believed that Lin Yun, being the grandson of a billionaire, would find it trivial to cover the cost of the meal. He had not anticipated that Lin Yun would insist he pay. What is the matter? Is there an issue? Lin Yun inquired with a serious demeanor. And no problem at all. I will settle the bill right away. Xiao Wenbang replied with a forced laugh. Who would dare to say there was a problem? Yet his heart was bleeding. His car was worth just over $1 million. And this meal had cost him tens of thousands. And it was others who had dined. He felt he could not refuse. When Huang Mingyi saw the dismay on Xiao Wenbang's face as he bore the brunt of the loss, she could not help but stifle a laugh. After Xiao Wenbang departed, she shyly remarked, Can you let go of me now? As Lin Yun still had his arm around her. Of course, Lin Yun awkwardly chuckled, hastily releasing Huang Mingyi. However, the delightful fragrance lingering on her was still present. I only held you for the sake of realism. You do not mind, do you? Lin Yun said, rubbing his nose. Of course not. You were helping me, Huang Mingyi responded, a hint of bashfulness in her voice. She then shifted the topic, covering her mouth with a laugh. But it was truly hilarious to see Xiao Wenbang in such a predicament, unable to voice his anger. Lin Yun chuckled in response. That is entirely his own doing. I believe he will think twice before pursuing you again. Lin Yun, I truly thank you. Had it not been for you, I cannot imagine how long Xiao Wenbang would have continued to pester me. You arrived just in time to resolve this significant hassle, Huang Mingyi smiled. Should you encounter such troubles in the future, feel free to reach out to me. I am at your service. I believe there is no second-generation wealthy individual in Xingyang City whom I cannot handle, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. To Lin Yun, this was indeed a trivial matter. Great. You have my word on that. You are truly kind, Huang Mingyi beamed. One cannot deny that her every frown and smile stirred the heart. No wonder so many sought to pursue her. At that moment, Lin Yun playfully suggested, Huang Mingyi, you are single now. Given the number of suitors you have, why not choose one? By the time you grow older, you may find that no one will be pursuing you. Huang Mingyi chuckled softly before responding. These individuals are only attracted to my appearance. They could never be lifelong companions. As for a partner, I do not care about their wealth. I care about the kind of person they are. If I meet someone suitable, I will certainly consider it. Oh, what do you consider suitable? Lin Yun inquired curiously. Someone like you, Huang Mingyi replied with a smile. Lin Yun instantly felt a twinge of awkwardness, as if he had been subtly hinted at. Just then, the waiter began to serve the dishes. Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi conversed while dining, spending nearly an hour together. What had initially been a lunch arranged by Xiao Wenbang for Huang Mingyi ultimately turned into a meal shared between Lin Yun and Huang Mingyi. Naturally, their conversation primarily revolved around company matters, with personal topics being discussed less frequently. After finishing their meal, Lin Yun initially suggested escorting Huang Mingyi, but she had arrived by car. Therefore, Lin Yun accompanied her to the underground parking lot. In front of Huang Mingyi's Audi, he advised Mingyi, drive carefully on your way back. If you encounter any trouble, remember to call me. Huang Mingyi smiled and nodded in acknowledgement before driving off. As Lin Yun watched her car depart, he could not help but shake his head and smile. He then made his way to his own vehicle. Upon returning to his Lamborghini, Lin Yun noticed a young man and woman perched on the hood, taking selfies. The man stood tall, around 185 meters, while the woman was heavily made up and dressed quite provocatively. They were thoroughly engrossed in their photo shoot. Lin Yun shook his head with a smile and approached them. Excuse me, but it might not be appropriate to sit on someone else's car for photos, don't you think? He said with a wry smile. Upon hearing this, the young couple paused and turned to Lin Yun. The tall man sized Lin Yun up and retorted, what I do is none of your business. The heavily made-up woman also scrutinized Lin Yun and arrogantly replied, Kid, how do you know this is someone else's car? This is mine. Is there a problem with me sitting on my own car and taking pictures? Your car? Lin Yun could not help but laugh. This was his Lamborghini, and she claimed it as hers. The woman likely had no inkling that Lin Yun was indeed the owner of the vehicle. You say it's your car? Then show me the key, Lin Yun remarked with a smirk. The tall man scoffed. Who do you think you are? You think just because you ask, we should show you? You think you're worthy? Actually, I am, because this Lamborghini is indeed mine, Lin Yun stated with a smile. Yours? Huh. The tall man and the heavily made-up woman burst into laughter. Haha, kid, you're quite the braggart. With your attire, how could you possibly own a Lamborghini? That bike over there is more likely your ride, the tall man guffawed. Kid, I see you just want to take a picture with the Lamborghini to show off, right? Fine, after we finish, you can have your turn, the heavily made-up woman added. Really? I can take a photo? Lin Yun feigned excitement. Of course. But you'll have to wait your turn, she replied. After saying this, she resumed taking pictures while sitting on the hood. Miss, may I join you for a photo? Lin Yun asked with a playful grin. The tall man, upon hearing this, became furious. Hey, can't you see I'm right here? How dare you flirt with my girl in front of me? You're looking for trouble. He glared at Lin Yun, his expression fierce. The heavily made-up woman sneered, Kid, do you think you're worthy to take a picture with me? Look in the mirror and see what you are. I believe it is you who is unworthy. Lin Yun casually retorted. After saying this, he pulled out his Lamborghini key fob and pressed the unlock button. With a beep, the Lamborghini's hazard lights flashed dramatically, akin to a beast awakening from slumber. The tall man and the heavily made-up woman were stunned, as if struck by lightning, their mouths agape. This car is yours, the woman exclaimed, incredulity etched across her face. Did I not already inform you? Lin Yun replied with a sly smile. The tall man and the woman could not help but gulp down their dry throats. So, did you seek my permission to sit on the hood of my car for photographs? Lin Yun asked, still wearing a playful smile. The tall man and the woman, now pale, appeared terrified and dared not respond. In the eyes of these two ordinary individuals, a person driving a Lamborghini, especially the Aventador, is undeniably an extraordinary presence, far beyond anyone they could afford to offend. Lin Yun then turned to the heavily made-up woman and smiled as he inquired, "By the way, do you think I am worthy of a photo with you?" "Absolutely." The woman eagerly nodded. "Unfortunately, you are not worthy," Lin Yun replied with narrowed eyes. With that, he swiftly turned and approached the driver's seat, opening the door to sit inside the Lamborghini. The engine roared to life, awakening the slumbering beast. Lin Yun rolled down the window and smiled at the woman, saying, "Beautiful lady, would you be interested in joining me in my car? Are you talking to me?" The woman was taken aback, her expression a mixture of surprise and disbelief. "Of course, who else could I be referring to?" Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Pausing briefly, he continued, "If you are willing, hurry and get in. Following your useless boyfriend will lead you nowhere." "I am willing. I am willing." She eagerly nodded, quickly opening the passenger door of the Lamborghini and hopping in. For her, this might be the only opportunity to associate with a wealthy heir driving a Lamborghini. "Zhou Shan, come back." The tall man, witnessing his girlfriend entering Lin Yun's car, was infuriated to the point of nearly vomiting blood. Under normal circumstances, he would have confronted anyone daring to steal his girlfriend. However, seeing Lin Yun's Lamborghini, he dared not act aggressively. He refrained from cursing Lin Yun and only directed his anger at the woman. After she settled into the passenger seat, Lin Yun turned to the tall man. "Weren't you quite arrogant just now, mocking me, even threatening to hit me? Yet, you couldn't even keep your woman." Lin Yun sneered. The tall man's face fluctuated between shades of green and red as he struggled to respond to Lin Yun's taunts. After Lin Yun finished speaking, he promptly raised the window and pressed the accelerator. The Lamborghini roared away, leaving a cloud of dust behind. "Where are we going, handsome? To your home or a hotel?" The woman cooed, deliberately tossing her hair and adopting a flirtatious demeanor. "You'll find out when we arrive," Lin Yun replied with a smile. The woman was overwhelmed with excitement, secretly rejoicing at the thought of associating with a wealthy heir and envisioning a prosperous future. 20 minutes later, Lin Yun parked the car by the roadside. "Where's this?" she asked, looking out the window in confusion at the desolate surroundings. "That over there is a landfill," Lin Yun stated casually. "A landfill? Why are we at a landfill?" she questioned, bewildered. "Because trash belongs in a landfill," Lin Yun chuckled. It took her a moment to grasp his implication, that he was labeling her as trash to be disposed of here. "Are you playing me for a fool?" The woman's expression soured. "Did you truly think I would find someone as superficial as you appealing? You are not even worthy to carry my shoes," Lin Yun coldly retorted. "How could you say that? You scoundrel." The heavily made-up woman stomped her foot in frustration, realizing she had been deceived by Lin Yun. "If you hadn't been so eager for wealth and status, you wouldn't have been played. Reflect on your own shortcomings," Lin Yun said dismissively. He added, "If you wish to retain some dignity, exit the car yourself. If I have to force you out, you will lose any remaining semblance of pride." Understanding that Lin Yun was determined to leave her there, she reluctantly opened the door and got out. After she exited, Lin Yun lowered the window and addressed her. "If this experience prompts you to reflect, it may serve you well. If not, consider it as if I never spoke." With those words, he pressed the accelerator and sped away. "Scoundrel." Watching the Lamborghini vanish, the woman sank to the ground, feeling the sting of her drastic fall from grace. Just moments ago, she believed she had secured a future with a wealthy heir, only to find herself abandoned at a landfill, shattering all her daydreams. Moreover, she realized she would also lose her current boyfriend. After leaving the woman behind, Lin Yun intended to drive back to school, but received a call from the company's general manager, Lu Bo, regarding urgent matters. Consequently, Lin Yun changed direction and headed to the company. At Huading Building, he entered the general manager's office and inquired, "Lu Bo, what is the matter?" "Once again, it is Jin Chong Group. They have sent people to cause trouble at our construction site," Lu Bo reported. "What?" Lin Yun's expression darkened. On his way, he had already suspected that Jin Chong Group was up to no good, and now his fears were confirmed. "What is the situation at the site? Has anything happened?" Lin Yun asked anxiously, aware that any incident could lead to significant complications. "After the last incident, you instructed me to enhance security at all sites, and fortunately, we apprehended the troublemakers," Lu Bo explained. "They were caught." Lin Yun sighed in relief upon hearing this. However, a wave of anger surged within him. "Jin Chong dares to send people to create chaos again. He clearly does not take me seriously, treating me like a soft target," Lin Yun vented, slamming his fist on the desk. It had only been a few days since Jin Chong had attempted to assassinate him, and now he was back for more trouble. "If I, Lin Yun, do not bring Jin Chong Group to its knees, then I might as well write my name backward," Lin Yun declared fiercely. "Director Lin, please calm down. Bringing down Jin Chong Group is not an overnight task," Lu Bo advised. I understand. He seems to be getting restless. We cannot let him off the hook without giving him some trouble, Lin Yun said with narrowed eyes. Jin Chong Group's repeated harassment would not go unchallenged. Director, what do you propose? Lu Bo asked curiously. To defeat him psychologically, if we are to create trouble, we must employ psychological tactics. Lin Yun replied with a cold smile, already formulating a plan in his mind. Director, please elaborate, Lu Bo said, a look of intrigue on his face. Jin Chong has a wife, right? Lin Yun inquired. Yes. He is 40 years old and has been married for 20 years, Lu Bo nodded. Lu Bo then added, however, Jin Chong has many mistresses, and his wife is aware but powerless to act. I've heard she has also been unfaithful. Excellent, my plan is. Lin Yun leaned in and whispered his strategy to Lu Bo. Director, what a brilliant scheme. Lu Bo exclaimed, clearly impressed. Haha, Jin Chong will surely be infuriated. Lu Bo laughed. It is only fair that he suffers for trying to undermine us, Lin Yun responded with a smile. Given that Jin Chong had nearly sent someone to kill him, Lin Yun felt justified in taking any form of revenge. You shall take charge of arranging this matter, Lin Yun instructed. Understood. I will do my utmost to ensure it is executed well. You need not worry, Director, Lu Bo assured him with a firm nod. Lu Bo, impressed by Lin Yun's cunning strategy, recognized that it was a far superior plan compared to the previous one involving sabotage. By the way, Lu Bo, ensure that security at all construction sites remains heightened. Everyone must stay vigilant to prevent Jin Chong from causing further disturbances, Lin Yun cautioned. Yes, Director. Lu Bo nodded seriously. In the blink of an eye, 3 days had passed. During this time, Lin Yun attended school and went to the company as usual, with nothing noteworthy occurring. Conversely, Wang Shue's mother had completed her surgery, which was highly successful. After a period of recuperation, she would soon be able to walk again. On the third day at noon, within Xiang Jinxiang's villa, the vigilance of Huading Group was indeed commendable. Xiang Jinxiang sat on the sofa, his expression one of distress. He had initially intended to create some trouble for Huading Group, but his attempts had been thwarted repeatedly. Indeed, Xiang Yi, Huading Group's security measures have become significantly stricter than before, the strategist concurred. By the way, strategist, have you had any updates on the individuals we sent to eliminate that brat? Xiang Jinxiang inquired, lifting his gaze. The strategist lowered his head. I have been unable to locate them. They seem to have vanished without a trace, as if they never existed. Continue the search. I want them found, even if it means digging 3 feet into the ground. Xiang Jinxiang commanded coldly. Yes, yes. The strategist nodded repeatedly. Just then, a notification pinged on the strategist's phone. He pulled out the device and saw a multimedia message titled, Xiang Jinxiang's wife's glorious deeds. After a moment's hesitation, the strategist clicked on the video. Instantly, he was confronted with the shocking sight of Xiang Jinxiang's wife engaged in illicit acts with a handsome young man. What? The strategist's complexion shifted dramatically upon viewing the video. He then glanced at Xiang Jinxiang, unsure whether to share this information. Strategist, what do you see that has rendered you so stunned? Hand over the phone. I must see. Xiang Jinxiang extended his hand. Xiang Yi, there's nothing worth seeing. The strategist chuckled nervously, aware that revealing this video could lead to dire consequences. Give it to me now. Stop with the nonsense. Xiang Jinxiang furrowed his brow. Just as he reached for the phone, his own device buzzed with a message. Seeing this, Xiang Jinxiang promptly picked up the phone resting on the table. A multimedia message. Xiang Jinxiang's wife's glorious deeds, he read aloud, puzzled. Xiang Yi, no. The strategist's face paled as he realized Xiang Jinxiang was about to open the message. But it was too late. Xiang Jinxiang had already tapped the screen, revealing the same video the strategist had just seen. The color drained from Xiang Jinxiang's face as he absorbed the contents. Damn it. With barely 10 seconds of viewing, he furiously hurled the phone to the ground. This is an affront. I, Xiang Jinxiang, the leader of the underground forces in Qingyang City, cannot be humiliated in such a manner. Xiang Yi, please calm down. The authenticity of this video is still in question. What if your wife is being wronged or coerced? The strategist urged hastily. Upon hearing this, Xiang Jinxiang's expression changed again. Strategist, what do you mean? Did you receive the same video I did? He growled through gritted teeth. The strategist could only nod. Damn, damn, damn. Xiang Jinxiang was now in a furious rage, his face turning an alarming shade of purple. This was a family disgrace. How could he face his subordinates knowing they had witnessed his wife's betrayal? Just then, several bodyguards in the room received notifications on their phones. They glanced at their screens, their expressions turning awkward. Hand over your phones. Xiang Jinxiang barked when he noticed their discomfort. After collecting their devices and inspecting them, he found they all contained the same multimedia message titled Xiang Jinxiang's wife's glorious deeds. Xiang Yi, this must be deliberate. It seems our subordinates have all received this message. The strategist cautiously suggested. Damn it, damn it. Xiang Jinxiang kicked the nearby sofa in frustration. His pupils narrowed as uncontrollable fury flickered in his eyes. Reminiscent of a lion ready to pounce, he realized that if all his subordinates had received this message, it meant they were all aware of his humiliation. How could he ever face them again? With that thought, he coughed up a mouthful of blood. Xiang Yi, the strategist, and the nearby bodyguards rushed to support him. Calm down. Getting angry is not worth it, the strategist advised. Go, bring that wretched woman to me. Xiang Jinxiang clutched his chest, his complexion ashen. Xiang Yi, perhaps we should investigate first. This is clearly a scheme against you. If you act rashly, it will only serve your enemy's purposes, the strategist cautioned. Did you not hear what I said? Bring that wretched woman to me. Now. Xiang Jinxiang roared in a frenzy, as if completely unhinged. The strategist, terrified, dared not speak further. You lot, go and fetch my wife. He commanded the bodyguards. They complied promptly and ascended the stairs to retrieve her. A minute later, a poised and elegant woman was escorted downstairs by the bodyguards. She was Xiang Jinxiang's wife. Xiang Jinxiang, why did you urgently call for me? She asked, her tone impatient. Take a good look at this. Xiang Jinxiang threw a phone at her feet. Annoyed, she picked it up, but as she watched the video, her face turned pale. How do you have this? Her eyes widened in fear as she realized the potential consequences of Xiang Jinxiang seeing it. Without hesitation, Xiang Jinxiang kicked her to the ground. You wretched woman, how dare you betray me? Today, I will make you pay? Fury radiated from him as he seized a knife from the table. Please, no? Xiang Yi, I was wrong. Spare me. She cried out in terror, lying on the floor. I will spare you. You dare to wear a green hat. You deserve to die. In a fit of rage, Xiang Jinxiang plunged the knife into her abdomen. With a chilling scream, she collapsed, her life extinguished. The strategist shook his head in resignation. Fully aware that this video was intended to provoke Xiang Jinxiang, and now his actions were playing right into their hands. Yet, he dared not intervene, knowing Xiang Jinxiang was in a volatile state. After delivering multiple stabs, Xiang Jinxiang finally ceased his assault, his fury unabated. He turned to the strategist, seething. Find that pretty boy in the video, and make him suffer. Dismember him, and feed him to the dogs. Yes, yes. The strategist nodded vigorously. After a brief pause, he added, Xiang Yi, you should also consider who sent this video. Clearly, it was intended to humiliate you. Chapter 52, The Shield. Who dares to make me feel embarrassed? Xiang Jinxiang gritted his teeth, his expression menacing. It must be the Huading group, if I am not mistaken. That Lin Yun is seeking revenge against you, my lord. The strategist remarked. It's him again. Xiang Jinxiang spat out another mouthful of blood in his fury. His anger was overwhelming. He could only imagine how his subordinates would perceive him after receiving that video. Lin Yun, I, Xiang Jinxiang, vow that even if you are Lu Zhizhong's grandson, I will dismember you. An uncontrollable rage flickered in Xiang Jinxiang's eyes. Meanwhile, Lin Yun was en route to school when he received a call from Lu Bo director Lin. The video has been sent out. I can only imagine how furious Xiang Jinxiang must be. Lu Bo's voice came through the phone. Excellent. He brought this upon himself. Does he truly believe we are easy to provoke? Lin Yun replied with a cold smile. Indeed, it was Lin Yun's idea to shoot the video. A method designed to strike at Xiang Jinxiang's heart. Lin Yun firmly adhered to one principle. If one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. But should one offend me, I will retaliate. Given that Xiang Jinxiang repeatedly troubled Lin Yun and even sought to take his life, it was only fitting that Lin Yun impart some lessons. No doubt Xiang Jinxiang is livid right now. Director Lin, your strategy is truly brilliant. Lu Bo's laughter echoed through the line. After hanging up, Lin Yun felt quite pleased with himself, having successfully dealt a blow to Xiang Jinxiang. At that moment, he arrived at the school gates, where a tall and striking figure stood. The woman had fair skin, donned a flowing white dress, and sported cascading golden waves of hair. Her fashionable attire included a trendy handbag, and her features were exquisitely refined. Her name was Su Yan, the most renowned beauty at Qingyang University. A quintessential example of a rich and beautiful woman. She was not only stunningly attractive, but also hailing from a wealthy family, making her the epitome of perfection in the eyes of numerous men. Consequently, she was regarded as a goddess by countless students at Qingyang University. Naturally, few dared to pursue her, as not many could boast a better family background than Su Yan's. At that moment, a young man was conversing with Su Yan. Lin Yun recognized him as Jiang Xiao, a quintessential high-ranking second-generation rich kid. His family's chain restaurant business thrived, with assets nearing 700 to 800 million, making him a formidable figure in the circles of wealthy heirs. From what Lin Yun understood, Jiang Xiao had been pursuing Su Yan for some time, a fact well known among the students. Jiang Xiao, please don't bother me anymore. I truly have a boyfriend, Su Yan said, her expression displeased. Really? Then tell me, who is your boyfriend? I want to see who would dare to snatch Jiang Xiao's girlfriend. Jiang Xiao replied arrogantly. Just then, Lin Yun happened to pass by, and their conversation reached his ears. "It's him," Su Yin exclaimed, turning to see Lin Yun, and she immediately took hold of his arm. Lin Yun was momentarily taken aback. What was happening? Was the campus beauty using him as a shield? "He is my boyfriend," Su Yin declared to Jiang Xiao while clinging to Lin Yun. "Really? You expect me to believe that?" Jiang Xiao scoffed. Turning to Lin Yun, he said disdainfully, "Kid, why don't you tell me? Are you Su Yan's boyfriend?" Seeing this, Su Yin quickly pinched Lin Yun's arm and cast him a series of meaningful glances, urging him to affirm her claim. "Kid, think carefully before you speak. Don't say anything reckless. The consequences are beyond someone of your status." Jiang Xiao spoke with an air of superiority. I am indeed her boyfriend. Is there a problem?" Lin Yun replied with a smile. Initially, he had no intention of involving himself in this matter, as it was unrelated to him. However, Jiang Xiao's condescending tone and derogatory remarks irked Lin Yun, prompting him to affirm his relationship. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xiao's expression darkened. "You really dare to admit it? Do you know who I am?" Jiang Xiao raised his chin defiantly. "Of course, I know you are Jiang Xiao," Lin Yun replied indifferently. "Since you know who I am, do you understand the consequences of opposing me?" Jiang Xiao's voice turned cold. "Oh, what are the consequences?" Lin Yun retorted with a hint of amusement. "Half a year ago, a boy publicly confessed to Su Yan and was paralyzed the next day. He remains bedridden, a complete invalid for life. I will confess, that was my doing," Jiang Xiao boasted. "Is that so ruthless?" Lin Yun's eyes narrowed slightly. "It's good that you know I am ruthless. I give you one chance to reaffirm your claim. Are you Su Yan's boyfriend? Think carefully before answering." Jiang Xiao glared at Lin Yun menacingly. "No need to think. I am indeed Su Yan's boyfriend," Lin Yun answered without hesitation. Jiang Xiao's expression turned completely grim. He had presumed that revealing his identity and adding threats would scare this kid away, but it had the opposite effect, angering him further. Did the other party look down on him? Even Su Yan seemed surprised by Lin Yun's response, as she thought he would hesitate to help her under Jiang Xiao's threat. Given their unfamiliarity, who would risk their life for a stranger? "Jiang Xiao, did you hear that? He is my boyfriend. I truly have a boyfriend now. So I hope you will not bother me again," Su Yan declared. Jiang Xiao's face turned pale. After glancing at Su Yan, he turned back to Lin Yun. "Fine, kid. Wait for it. You will pay the price," Jiang Xiao threatened as he stormed off. Once Jiang Xiao had left, Lin Yun said, "Miss Su Yan, may I be released now?" He glanced at Su Yan's delicate hand still resting on his arm. She had clung to him for effect. "How many would wish to hold my arm? Yet, you asked me to let go?" Su Yan pouted before finally releasing him. "I don't know about others, but I have no interest in you," Lin Yun remarked casually. "You have no interest in me?" Su Yan was taken aback. As a typical rich and beautiful woman and the most famous campus beauty, she was very confident in herself. Su Yan then smiled and said, "If you have no interest in me, it might suggest some issues with your orientation." "Huh, you are overly confident about yourself," Lin Yun chuckled and shook his head. "Regardless, thank you for helping me just now. I truly did not expect you to stand by me under Jiang Xiao's threat." Su Yan continued, "Considering we are strangers, your willingness to assist me suggests that you must be attracted to me." Lin Yun was speechless. She was thinking too much. "I helped you solely because I found Jiang Xiao intolerable, nothing more. I genuinely have no interest in you." He had not anticipated that the campus beauty would be so self-absorbed. At that moment, Su Yan opened her handbag and pulled out a wad of cash. "Regardless of the reason, since you helped me, this is your reward," she said, handing the money to Lin Yun. He glanced at the stack, which he estimated to be at least 10,000. Truly, the rich and beautiful were generous. "I apologize, but I am not interested. I have only agreed to assist you because I cannot tolerate that Jiang Xiao, nothing more." Lin Yun did not accept the money. In the past, such a sum would have been a fortune for Lin Yun. However, for the present Lin Yun, it would be as if money dropped on the ground. Not worth the effort to bend down and pick it up. "Don't you want it? Is it too little?" Su Yan's brows furrowed. She also assessed Lin Yun's attire. To Su Yan, this amount of money was merely pocket change, but for someone like Lin Yun, it should be a considerable sum, wouldn't it? Chapter 53, Helping to the End. Subsequently, Su Yan produced a thick stack of money from her bag and handed it to Lin Yun. "This is 20,000 yuan. Do not dismiss it as trivial. It should be a substantial amount for you." "I have already stated my position. I am not interested," Lin Yun replied coldly. After uttering those words, he turned and walked into the school. Watching Lin Yun leave in such a manner, Su Yan stomped her feet in frustration. For Su Yan, other boys would fawn over her, and many yearned for a chance to speak with her. Yet, Lin Yun remained indifferent, even openly expressing his disinterest. This was her first encounter with a man of such demeanor. As she observed Lin Yun's departing figure, she stomped her feet and thought, "I believe you are merely pretending. With my beauty, I refuse to believe you harbor no interest in me." In truth, Lin Yun had not given the matter much thought. To him, it was merely a trivial issue. As for Jiang Xiao, Lin Yun had no reason to fear him. If Jiang Xiao chose not to trouble Lin Yun, that would be his good fortune. Should he dare to provoke Lin Yun, he would be courting disaster. After the first class of the afternoon concluded, a boy sitting at the door called out, "Yin Gu, the school beauty Su Yin is looking for you, right outside." This announcement caused an uproar among the classmates. Wow, the school beauty Su Yin is seeking out Yin Gu? How fortunate can he be? In the eyes of most boys, Su Yin was an unattainable goddess. Her aloofness was renowned throughout the school. Now, the goddess actively sought out Lin Yun. This evoked envy among the students. Of course, the students were merely envious, with none daring to be jealous of Lin Yun. After all, Lin Yun was the owner of Sheng Yin Shifu. By that virtue alone, he far surpassed them. A chubby boy excitedly patted Lin Yun on the shoulder and exclaimed, "Boss, what is going on? The school beauty Su Yin is actually coming to find you. If this gets out, many will be envious." "I have no idea," Lin Yun shrugged helplessly. After being used as a shield by Su Yin at noon, he wondered why she was seeking him again. He then stood up and headed outside. Lin Yun was uncertain of her intentions, but since she had come to the classroom door, he felt obliged to see what she needed. Wang Shui, seated in front, overheard everything clearly. The school beauty was looking for him? The thought left her feeling somewhat despondent. Did this imply a connection between Lin Yun and the school beauty? She felt a pang of insecurity, aware that she could never compare to someone as affluent and beautiful as Su Yin. She then self-deprecatingly thought, "I am not Lin Yun's girlfriend. Why should I concern myself with such thoughts?" Outside the classroom, Lin Yun leaned against the wall, glancing at Su Yin with indifference. "What do you want? Is this how you treat me? I am the school beauty." Su Yin fumed. She was exasperated. Other boys would be thrilled to see her and would act starstruck, yet this boy treated her with such indifference. "State your business, or I shall return to class," Lin Yun declared, turning to leave. "Hey, come back." Su Yin stomped her foot in frustration. She was nearly infuriated. No boy had ever treated her this way. Lin Yun turned back. "If you have something to say, just say it. I came to help you, and this is how you respond?" Su Yin pouted, glaring at Lin Yun. "Help me? What assistance do you offer?" Lin Yun crossed his arms, a teasing smile playing on his lips. "Of course, regarding Jiang Xiao. I thought about it, and since you pretended to be my boyfriend at noon, he is likely to seek you out for trouble," Su Yin explained. Pausing for a moment, she continued, "You acted as my shield and offended Jiang Xiao. He may retaliate against you. I cannot allow you to be harmed. Therefore, I will arrange for a few bodyguards to protect you for a while." Lin Yun chuckled. Although Su Yin possessed a somewhat spoiled temperament, this demonstrated that her heart was not entirely unkind. "I appreciate your goodwill, but I can take care of myself," Lin Yun replied dismissively. With his own capabilities, he had no need to fear Jiang Xiao's retribution, nor did he require Su Yin to provide bodyguards. Even if he needed protection, he could easily hire them himself. "You think you can protect yourself? Humph, if you refuse to accept my help, do not blame me when Jiang Xiao retaliates against you," Su Yin pouted. With her temperament, it was clear she would not attempt to persuade him further. That was not her style. "Unless there is nothing else, I shall be on my way," Lin Yun stated. Turning once more. "Wait, I am not finished," Su Yin exclaimed. "What else is there? State everything at once." Lin Yun turned back reluctantly. "Tomorrow is Saturday, and there is a gathering of a small circle. Jiang Xiao will be there, as will I. Since you pretended to be my boyfriend today, you must continue the act tomorrow to prevent Jiang Xiao from harassing me again," Su Yin insisted. "A gathering of a small circle? Who will be attending?" Lin Yun inquired. "Just a few rich second-generation heirs, about 10 or so," Su Yin replied. "But why should I assist you? Provide me with a compelling reason," Lin Yun requested, arms crossed. "Because I am the school beauty Su Yin. Many wish to help me, but lack the opportunity," Su Yin declared confidently. "Apologies, but I am not like them. I am not a sycophant. Therefore, your reasoning does not sway me. Seek assistance elsewhere," Lin Yun replied dismissively. Su Yan's expression shifted, feeling slighted, as the school beauty. She was unaccustomed to being treated with such disregard. However, she quickly changed her approach. "Fine, let us do it this way. I will pay you 500,000. I will hire you to continue this charade, as you have already assisted me once. Do you think I am in need of money?" Lin Yun laughed, bemused. "Do you not need it? 500,000 is undoubtedly a fortune for you, enough to change your life. Just for pretending to be my boyfriend. What a worthy transaction." Su Yin argued. Lin Yun pondered for a moment, and then said, "Provide me with the gathering's address." Having assisted her once, Lin Yun decided to help again, especially since he had no particular plans for Saturday, and it could serve as a diversion. "Does this mean you agree?" "Humph, I thought you were above such things. Yet here you are, succumbing to monetary temptation," Su Yin chuckled. Judging by Lin Yun's attire, Su Yin concluded that he must come from humble means, thus believing he could not refuse such a substantial offer. "Less talk, just give me the address. Otherwise, I may change my mind," Lin Yun replied impatiently. As the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, Would Lin Yun truly lack 500,000? He certainly was not motivated by the money. He simply found it tedious to explain his circumstances. Just provide me with your address, and I will come to pick you up tomorrow morning, Su Yin instructed. Lin Yun considered her request and relayed the address. Upon returning to the classroom, he felt a mix of resignation and intrigue. Yungu, your fortune with women is truly remarkable. After all, this is the campus beauty Su Yin. The chubby friend expressed his envy. However, it comes with its share of troubles. Lin Yun replied helplessly. Indeed, Yungu, for instance, misunderstandings arise. Look at class monitor Wang Shui. She seems somewhat disheartened. Surely, she wouldn't misconstrue things, would she? The chubby friend whispered. Lin Yun glanced at Wang Shui ahead and managed a bitter smile. He initially contemplated clarifying the situation but reconsidered. After all, he and Wang Shui were not in a romantic relationship yet, and it might seem inappropriate to explain. Besides, he was innocent in this matter, and proactively explaining could inadvertently suggest otherwise. The following morning at 8 o'clock, Lin Yun received a call from the campus beauty Su Yin, informing him that she had arrived at his home. Outside Lin Yun's residence, a striking red Ferrari was parked, and leaning against it was a stunning, fashionable woman exuding grace, unmistakably a wealthy heiress. She was none other than the campus beauty Su Yin. Wow, what a beautiful car and an enchanting woman. Passers-by could not help but exclaim in admiration. The combination of Su Yin and this red Ferrari was undoubtedly eye-catching, guaranteed to turn heads. Is this what they call a fine automobile paired with beauty? Chapter 54, The Hot Spring Resort. At this moment, Lin Yun approached. Noticing that Su Yin was adorned in a white lace off-shoulder gown, her elegance heightened beyond her usual charm. Lin Yun, I had no idea your surroundings were so dilapidated. Having lived in Qingyang City for years, I never knew such impoverished areas existed, Su Yin remarked. You're a young lady of privilege, so naturally. You've never ventured into such a slum, Lin Yun shrugged. It was evident that Su Yin was accustomed to a life of luxury, unacquainted with hardship. Have you always lived here? I truly wonder if such decrepit houses can shelter anyone. Su Yin gazed at the buildings. You're a young lady. How could we possibly compare? Lin Yun chuckled. All right, let us get in the car. Su Yin opened the Ferrari's door. Your car is quite beautiful, Lin Yun said, surveying the Ferrari. Of course, this car costs over 2 million. What do you think? Is it not stunning? Su Yin replied with a smile. It's passable. But it pales in comparison to my vehicle, Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. Your vehicle? What kind of car do you have? Su Yin appeared somewhat surprised. In her perception, Lin Yun resided in a shanty town, and with such a rundown home, it seemed implausible for him to own a car. Look, just over there, Lin Yun pointed nearby. Following his gesture, Su Yin's gaze landed on a yellow shared bicycle. Upon seeing the bicycle, Su Yin couldn't help but stifle a laugh. Are you referring to that shared bicycle? I find you quite amusing, Su Yin chuckled. You may find it amusing, but my actual vehicle is not that bicycle. It's the Lamborghini parked just around the corner, albeit obscured from view by the corner wall. Lin Yun was too lazy to elaborate further. All right, let us get in. Today, I'll let you experience the thrill of riding in a sports car. After Su Yin finished speaking, she slid into the driver's seat. Lin Yun followed suit, entering the passenger side. As the engine roared to life, the Ferrari sped away. Qingshan Hot Spring Resort. This resort is nestled at the foot of Qingshan Mountain, where a natural hot spring was developed into the finest resort in Qingyang City after substantial investment by an owner. This is the gathering place Su Yin mentioned. Su Yin parked the car, and in the parking lot, luxury vehicles such as BMWs, Maseratis, Porsches, and Benzes were present, indicating that many affluent individuals had arrived today. Lin Yun scanned the lot and realized that none of these cars exceeded the worth of his Lamborghini. That Porsche Cayenne looks familiar. Lin Yun's attention was drawn to a nearby Porsche Cayenne. Suddenly, a realization struck him. That day when I helped Huang Mengyi pretend to be her boyfriend in the underground garage, I nearly collided with this very Porsche Cayenne. Moreover, that fellow was attempting to woo Huang Mengyi, but was ultimately chased away by Lin Yun. That guy was called Xiao Wenbang. Could he also be at the resort? Lin Yun pondered, shaking his head and dismissing the thought. At that moment, Su Yin, seated in the driver's seat, turned to Lin Yun and said, Lin Yun, perform well today. If you do well, I'll give you a bonus. The reward I offer could suffice for you to purchase a modest new apartment. Perform well. You say? Very well, Lin Yun grinned broadly. All right, let us disembark, Su Yin said while opening the car door. Upon exiting, Jiang Xiao, who had professed his feelings for Su Yin at the school gate yesterday, stood nearby. Su Yin, you finally arrived. I've been waiting here for nearly half an hour, Jiang Xiao greeted with a smile. I had to pick up my boyfriend, which is why I'm a bit late, Su Yin replied. Upon hearing this, Jiang Xiao's expression darkened, and he turned his gaze towards Lin Yun. You again? He glared at Lin Yun with evident hostility. What is the problem? Lin Yun smiled as he walked over to Su Yin, casually wrapping an arm around her. Su Yin shivered. She hadn't anticipated Lin Yun would dare to embrace her. No one had ever been so audacious with her before. Under normal circumstances, she was certain she would have retaliated fiercely against Lin Yun. However, if she were to lash out now, it would expose their pretense as a couple. Upon realizing this, Su Yin had no choice but to endure the indignity of the situation. "You brat, how dare you hold Su Yin?" Jiang Shao's anger flared as he saw Lin Yun embrace Su Yin. "She is my girlfriend. Why shouldn't I?" Lin Yun replied with a grin. Su Yin also chimed in. "Exactly. It's perfectly reasonable for him to hold me. It's none of your business." Though Su Yin was also upset with Lin Yun's embrace, she still aimed to maintain appearances. "You better remember this. You will regret it." Jiang Shao seethed, turning away in a huff. Watching Jiang Shao storm off, Su Yin couldn't help but stifle a laugh. Turning back, she shot Lin Yun a fierce glare. "Now that he has gone, why are you still holding me? Have you not had enough of your little advantage? Let go." As she spoke, Su Yin pushed Lin Yun away. No man had ever held her like that. She never imagined her faux boyfriend would be the one to do so. "Why so fierce? Just a moment ago, you asked me to perform well, didn't you?" "I'm merely following your request," Lin Yun asserted. Su Yin was momentarily at a loss for words, unable to formulate a rebuttal. "However, you do smell quite nice and feel soft," Lin Yun remarked with a smile. "You scoundrel." Su Yin retaliated with a kick to Lin Yun's leg. "All right, if you keep kicking, no one will help you pretend to be my boyfriend," Lin Yun said with a wry smile. "If it weren't for this, I'd have torn you to shreds by now," Su Yin retorted angrily. "Follow me." After uttering this, Su Yin strode ahead. Under Su Yin's guidance, they arrived at the second floor of the resort's restaurant, standing outside a lavish private room. Instead of immediately entering, Su Yin turned to Lin Yun. "Lin Yun, the individuals inside are all prominent second-generation wealthy elites, especially the host of today's banquet, who is quite significant. You must be cautious not to provoke him. Otherwise, I won't be able to assist you," she said earnestly. "Oh, who is the host of the banquet? How does he compare to Jiang Shao?" Su Yin chuckled. "Jiang Shao? While he is somewhat influential in Qingyang City's wealthy circles, compared to today's host, he is but a trivial figure." "Oh, then who exactly is he?" Lin Yun inquired with curiosity. "Everyone calls him Ping Gu. His father is a local from Qingyang, but his business has expanded to the provincial capital, with family assets amounting to at least 3 billion. Within the circle of second-generation wealthy individuals in Xinjiang, few can rival Ping Gu," Su Yin remarked. "Ping Gu?" Lin Yun murmured. "Indeed, even this hot spring resort was invested in and constructed by his family. It is said that his father intends to hand over the management of the resort to Ping Gu to cultivate his business acumen," Su Yin continued. "All right, there's no point in telling you so much. Come inside with me," Su Yin said, preparing to push the door open. I need to use the restroom first." "You go ahead," Lin Yun replied. "Really now, hurry up. You can come in by yourself later." Su Yin waved her hand dismissively. Immediately, Su Yin pushed open the door to the private room and walked in. Inside, more than 10 young men and women were gathered, all dressed in designer brands, exuding glamour, with watches and jewelry that were quite valuable and luxury car keys hanging from their waists. Among them was Jiang Shao. Seated in the prominent position was a man with a buzz cut. He was the Ping Gu Su Yin had mentioned. As Su Yin entered, everyone turned their attention to her. "Su Yin Mei, you finally made it. Come, take a seat," Ping Gu said, reclining confidently in his chair. "I went to pick up my boyfriend, so I arrived a bit late," Su Yin replied with a smile. "Boyfriend? I thought Xiao Jiang was pursuing you all along. Do you have another boyfriend? I don't see anyone else with you," the buzzcut man questioned, puzzled. "Ping Gu, my boyfriend is in the restroom. He'll be here shortly." Su Yin smiled. "Oh, then Su Yin Mei, please take a seat first." The buzzcut man waved his hand. After settling down, Jiang Shao inquired, "Ping Gu, I heard you returned from the provincial capital to take over the Qingshan Resort?" "That's correct. My father said he wants to train me, so he entrusted the Qingshan Resort to my management," Ping Gu replied. A young lady expressed curiosity. "Ping Gu, may I ask how much was invested in the Qingshan Resort?" "Not much. The total investment for the resort is 150 million. Upon my return, my father also provided an additional 50 million for the second phase development of water amusement projects," Ping Gu stated proudly. 200 million. The wealthy young attendees collectively gasped in astonishment. "Ping Gu, we are of similar age, yet you are already capable of independently managing a 200 million enterprise. Truly, you are a role model for my generation," Jiang Shao remarked. "Indeed, it may take us another 10 or 20 years to reach the level you have achieved today." Other wealthy individuals echoed. Most of those present had family assets of only 2 or 3 billion, while Ping Gu was already managing a 200 million enterprise, merely a practice run from his father. Thus, they felt utterly unqualified to compare themselves to him. Even Su Yin could not help but admire him secretly. The magnitude of his influence was indeed commendable. Ping Gu, as you develop in Qingyang, please do take care of us. I raise a toast to Jiang Shao, Jiang Shao said, lifting his glass with a face full of flattery. Indeed. Ping Gu, you must look after us in the future, the other wealthy individuals chimed in, raising their glasses in unison. After the toast, everyone drank heartily, leaving not a drop behind. You are all being overly kind. It is you who should support my business. If you wish to visit a resort, the Qingshan Hot Spring Resort should be your first choice. Ping Gu concluded, taking a sip from his glass without even lifting his backside from the chair. To be frank, these wealthy individuals hardly captured Ping Ji's interest. His vision had long surpassed the confines of this small city. He invited them primarily because they could potentially become significant customers of the resort, as his invitation was rooted in business rather than camaraderie. Of course, since Ping Gu is in the resort business, how could we dare to spend elsewhere? Jiang Shao took the lead in affirming. Exactly, supporting Ping Ji's business is a must. The others echoed in agreement. Once seated again, Jiang Shao flattered, Ping Gu, now that you are back, you are the most esteemed figure in the second-generation circle of Qingyang. Xiao Jiang, you flatter me. To my knowledge, there is a true top-tier third-generation wealthy individual in Qingyang, and I am far from his equal, Ping Gu replied. Oh, is there such an impressive person in Qingyang? Since you say so, who might this esteemed figure be? Jiang Shao inquired, curiosity piqued. Are you aware of the new chairman at the Huading Group's Qingyang branch? Ping Gu began. Yes, I have heard some whispers. The attendees nodded in unison. Do you know anything about this new chairman's background? Ping Gu asked with a smile. What background? The crowd appeared intrigued. They were aware of the new chairman but knew little about his past. Even Su Yin appeared curious. Ah, your information is quite outdated. There is such a prominent figure in Qingyang, and yet you local wealthy individuals are unaware? Ping Gu chuckled, shaking his head. Our news cannot compare to yours, Ping Gu. Please enlighten us, Jiang Shao laughed awkwardly. Well, I'll tell you. This new chairman is the biological grandson of Lu Zhizhong, Ping Gu said with a grin. What? The biological grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Gasp. The wealthy attendees were taken aback by this revelation, collectively inhaling sharply. Who among them did not know of Lu Zhizhong's reputation? Who was unaware of the formidable presence he represented? The biological grandson of the old master was actually in our Qingyang. No wonder you made that remark, Ping Gu. He truly is an extraordinary figure. Indeed, such an impressive person exists in Qingyang, and we were completely unaware. They all exclaimed. It is known that the entire Huading Group is valued at over 100 billion. Their family's assets pale in comparison to the Huading Group, making it evident that this level of third-generation wealth is incomparably superior. Ping Gu, have you met this Lu Zhizhong's grandson? One wealthy individual asked. Not yet. I originally planned to invite him to this gathering, but upon reflection, I think I shall pay him a personal visit at a more suitable time, Ping Gu replied. Ping Ji's father had numerous collaborations with the Huading Group in the provincial capital, and before returning to Qingyang, he had advised Ping Gu to visit Lu's grandson and treat him with the utmost respect. Upon hearing this, the crowd nodded in understanding. Such a remarkable individual required a personal visit, even for Ping Gu. At that moment, a young man with slicked-back hair spoke up. I have met this new chairman of the Huading Group's Qingyang branch, Lu Zhizhong's grandson. This slick-haired individual was Xiao Wenbang, the second-generation wealthy man who had attempted to date Huang Mingyi at the Western restaurant but was ultimately driven away by Lin Yun. Huang Xiao, you know him? What is this Lu Zhizhong's grandson like? Ping Gu inquired. Everyone turned their curious gazes towards Xiao Wenbang. He is quite young and dresses very ordinarily. One would hardly guess he is a top-tier third-generation wealthy individual. By the way, I believe his name is Lin Lin. As Xiao Wenbang spoke, he lifted his head. Upon concluding his remarks, he suddenly spotted Lin Yun entering the private room from outside. In that instant, Xiao Wenbang was startled to the core, nearly losing his balance. His complexion turning pale. Good heavens, was that not Lu Zhizhong's grandson Lin Yun? He could hardly fathom encountering Lin Yun here, so unexpectedly. Lin Yun's sudden entrance captivated everyone's attention. Who was this young man? Curiosity painted the faces of the onlookers. At that moment, Su Yin promptly rose and approached Lin Yun, linking her arm with his, and addressed the crowd. Allow me to introduce my new boyfriend, Lin Yun. With a smile, Su Yin declared. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wenbang was utterly bewildered. Just days ago, Lin Yun was Huang Mingyi's boyfriend. How had he suddenly become Su Yan's? Was it possible for Lin Yun to have won the affections of two stunning beauties simultaneously? Xiao Wenbang could only harbor feelings of envy and jealousy, for Lin Yun's status was far superior. Young man, please take a seat. The host, Ping Gu, waved his hand. During this exchange, Lin Yun noticed Xiao Wenbang's ashen face. He shot him a glare, causing Xiao Wenbang to shudder once more. After Lin Yun sat down, Ping Gu turned to him and inquired, Young man, I understand that Su Yin has discerning taste, To win her affection, you must come from an extraordinary background. May I ask which esteemed family you hail from? Before Lin Yun could respond, Jiang Xiao, seated at the table, interjected, Ping Gu, this young man is no noble. He is merely a poverty-stricken lad from the shantytown. I've looked into his background, and he possesses no significant status. His family is financially destitute. Just yesterday at noon, after Su Yin had used Lin Yun as a shield, Jiang Xiao visited the school's archives to procure Lin Yun's information. Oh, the attendees expressed surprise. Su Yin had chosen a poor boy as her boyfriend. Observing Lin Yun's attire, it indeed conveyed an impression of poverty. Oh dear, Su Yin, you've chosen a poor boy as your boyfriend. It's quite perplexing. Ping Gu chuckled, shaking his head. The other wealthy offspring present shared similar sentiments of confusion. Only Xiao Wenbang secretly lamented. He was no mere impoverished lad. He was, in fact, the newly appointed chairman of Huading Group and the grandson of Lu Zhizhou. Naturally, Xiao Wenbang kept this to himself. After all, Lin Yun had glared at him upon entering, and since Lin Yun had not revealed his identity, it was clear he preferred to remain incognito, which left Xiao Wenbang hesitant to speak out of turn. I prefer poor boys. It's quite appealing, Su Yin remarked before pulling Lin Yun to take their seats. Once seated, Ping Gu said, Young man, you have quite the prowess to win Su Yin's heart. I'm curious to know your secret. It's nothing extraordinary, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Ping Gu, noticing Lin Yun's dismissive attitude, frowned. How dare this penniless boy treat him with such indifference? Nevertheless, he refrained from expressing his displeasure. He then turned to Xiao Wenbang, saying, Little Bang, weren't you just mentioning Lu Zhizhong's grandson? Please, continue. Yes. The other wealthy heirs turned their attention to Xiao Wenbang, eager to hear more. Xiao Wenbang glanced at Lin Yun and stammered, Ping Gu, I can't quite recall the details. In truth, he wished to reveal that the very person they sought to know was right there. Lin Yun, overhearing their conversation, felt a twinge of surprise. At that moment, Xiao Wenbang stood up. Ping Gu, I just remembered I have an urgent matter at home. I must take my leave, he said with a smile, although his expression was more sorrowful than a frown. For Xiao Wenbang, seeing Lin Yun there filled him with discomfort, making him wish to escape immediately. Very well, go ahead, Ping Gu waved his hand. As Xiao Wenbang departed, he thought to himself that if anyone provoked Lin Yun today, they would surely regret it. After Xiao Wenbang left, Jiang Xiao spoke up. By the way, Ping Gu, are you attending the auction at Qingyan Hotel in 3 days? Another wealthy heir chimed in. The highlight of this auction is the land sale, along with other items. Many prominent business owners will be present, including Huading Group and Jinxiang Group. Jiang Xiao added, This is our annual auction in Qingyang City, a grand affair. Even if one doesn't intend to bid, it's a chance to broaden one's horizons and forge connections. Although I won't be bidding, I certainly plan to attend, Ping Gu stated. You all will join. Won't you? He looked at the wealthy heirs. Of course. We must attend such a significant event. They all nodded in agreement. The entry requirement for the auction was an asset of over 100 million. Though these wealthy heirs might not meet the criteria themselves, their fathers certainly did, allowing them to accompany their fathers inside. They wouldn't bid on anything, primarily attending to socialize. As for the affluent individuals with assets in the tens of millions, they lacked even the entry qualifications. An auction, you say? Lin Yun mused. He recalled that Lu Bo had mentioned this auction a few days prior. It must indeed be the same event. Lu Bo had emphasized its importance, urging Lin Yun to attend and prepare to compete with Jinxiang Group for land. Thus, if these wealthy heirs were planning to attend, Lin Yun was likely to encounter them there. He then turned to Su Yin and asked, Su Yin, will you be attending the auction in 3 days? Not at all. I have no interest in such events. I'd rather go shopping, although my father will be attending. Su Yin replied. She then countered, Why do you ask? It has nothing to do with you. You won't have the chance to enter. Perhaps not, Lin Yun smiled. If you manage to get in, I'll write Su Yin's name backward. Unless you're serving as a waiter, bringing tea and water, Su Yin remarked. Lin Yun simply smiled faintly, choosing not to elaborate further. At that moment, Jiang Xiao suddenly turned to Lin Yun, grinning. Today's host is Ping Gu. We've all toasted him, and you should do the same. Jiang Xiao's disdain for Lin Yun was palpable, and he took the opportunity to provoke him. Indeed, you've been here for quite a while without raising a toast. Do you look down on Ping Gu? Another wealthy heir chimed in. Lin Yun, hurry and toast Ping Gu. Given his status, it wouldn't be shameful for you. Su Yin nudged Lin Yun from behind. Had it been any of the other wealthy heirs present, Su Yin might have ignored them. However, Ping Gu was different. Even Su Yin dared not offend him. Upon hearing this, Ping Gu also regarded Lin Yun. Lin Yun smiled and replied, Ping Gu, I believe it is you who should be toasting me. The moment Lin Yun spoke, the entire room erupted in shock. What? Is this kid insane? He dares to ask Ping Gu to toast him. He is courting disaster. Everyone stared at Lin Yun as if he were a lunatic, utterly astounded that he would dare speak to Ping Gu in such a manner. Jiang Shao secretly reveled in this, thinking, you dared to challenge me, and now you speak so brazenly to Ping Gu? Just wait for your downfall. Jiang Shao's earlier provocation had evidently succeeded. As for Su Yan, her eyes widened in disbelief, unable to comprehend Lin Yun's audacity. Lin Yun had dared to confront Jiang Shao? She was utterly perplexed by his actions. Before entering, Su Yan had already emphasized to Lin Yun the formidable nature of Ping Gu, and she specifically instructed Lin Yun not to offend him. Yet, Lin Yun seemed to dismiss her warnings entirely. As for Ping Gu, upon hearing Lin Yun's words, his expression darkened. When Lin Yun first entered, he had been met with Ping Ji's inquiries, which Lin Yun answered with indifference, already causing displeasure in Ping Gu. Now, how could he dare to speak to him in such a manner? Young man, what audacity! You expect me to toast you? On what grounds? Ping Gu coldly retorted. On the grounds that my name is Lin Yun, he replied nonchalantly, lifting his glass to take a sip, completely disregarding Ping Gu. Indeed, such confidence. Do you know that if this were in the provincial capital, you wouldn't survive 3 seconds speaking to me like that? Ping Gu squinted his eyes, a glimmer of icy menace within. Lin Yun, what are you doing? Su Yan exclaimed, tugging at him in frustration. She quickly stood up and said, Ping Gu, please, calm down. My boyfriend is inexperienced and doesn't know how to speak appropriately. Please don't hold it against him. Although Lin Yun was merely a temporary stand-in for her, she could not bear to see him come to harm. Thus, Ping Gu, allow me to toast you on behalf of my boyfriend as an apology. However, Jiang Shao interjected. Su Yan, since it was your boyfriend who spoke, the apology should come from him, not you. He then turned his gaze to Lin Yun, saying, Kid, as a grown man, you can't possibly use a woman as a shield. If you have the guts, take responsibility yourself. Jiang Shao relished the idea of escalating the situation, hoping Ping Gu would deal with Lin Yun. Shut your mouth, Jiang. Su Yan snapped in anger, glaring at him. Yet, Ping Gu slammed his hand on the table. Su Yan, the one who should be silent is you. Your boyfriend must apologize to me today. You should know that I have already extended considerable courtesy to you. Had it not been for your relationship, I would have dealt with him on the spot. With that, the room fell silent, the atmosphere turning awkward. The wealthy heirs present silently thought that this impoverished young man had dared to provoke Ping Gu, a clear path to disaster. They could not fathom why Su Yan would choose such an eccentric boyfriend. Jiang Shao wore a look of glee, eager to watch the unfolding drama. Meanwhile, Lin Yun remained unfazed, sitting at the table with an air of calmness, as if untouched by the tension surrounding him. With a pale face, Su Yan turned to Lin Yun. Lin Yun, you should quickly apologize to Ping Gu. With his status, there is no shame in doing so. There was a pleading tone in her voice, aware that if Lin Yun refused, she would lose control of the situation. Apologize to him? I'm afraid he lacks the qualification, Lin Yun declared, his tone sharp and resolute. The room erupted in astonishment. My goodness, did he just say that Ping Gu is unqualified? This audacious young man is claiming that even Ping Ji's father does not measure up? Such bravado from a poor youth was nothing short of ludicrous. Everyone regarded Lin Yun as if he were insane, for they knew Ping Ji's father was worth 30 billion, a titan of industry renowned in the provincial capital. Yet, this young man dared to assert that not even Ping Ji's father was worthy? They understood that such defiance would lead to his ruin. Ping Gu, furious yet amused, responded, You claim my father is unqualified? If you were the son of a wealthy family, I could understand, but you, a penniless wretch from the slums, dare to utter such nonsense? Truly laughable. Only Su Yan shook her head in exasperation, unable to comprehend Lin Yun's audacity, knowing his dire background. The onlookers awaited the confrontation between Lin Yun and Ping Gu, eager to see how the latter would deal with the former. Jiang Shao was particularly keen to watch the spectacle unfold. Do you realize that I am the owner of the Qingshan Hot Spring Resort? With a single word, my security can come in and put you out of commission. Ping Gu narrowed his eyes at Lin Yun. You may attempt that, Lin Yun replied, unflinching. He had the protection of a lone wolf. What were a few security guards to him? He had witnessed the prowess of the lone wolf firsthand. The crowd found Lin Yun's confidence amusing, fully expecting his downfall. Su Yan felt utterly helpless, as Lin Yun had thoroughly provoked Ping Gu, and her pleas for mercy were futile. Seeing Lin Yun's continued defiance, Ping Gu's fury escalated. Initially, he had been inclined to spare Lin Yun, offering him multiple chances to apologize, but Lin Yun had squandered them all. If he did not teach Lin Yun a lesson now, how could he maintain his authority among the wealthy elite? How could he establish himself in Qingyang City? All right, let us see how tough you are when security arrives, Ping Gu said coldly, reaching for his phone to call for security. However, as he grabbed his phone, he noticed 2 messages from the same individual. The first read, Ping Gu, this is Xiao Wenbang. You previously inquired about the grandson of Lu Lao. After some contemplation, I feel it necessary to inform you that the young man who just entered, Lin Yun, is the new chairman of Huading, Lu Lao's own grandson. The second message stated, I've met him, and I can guarantee that what I say is absolutely true. If he doesn't reveal his identity, it may be because he wishes to keep it hidden from others, so please treat him with caution. These messages were sent by Xiao Wenbang, who had just departed. After careful thought, he believed that sharing this information with Ping Gu could be beneficial and perhaps earn him a favor. Thus, he chose to inform Ping Gu discreetly, hoping that doing so would not provoke Lin Yun. The previously enraged Ping Gu felt as if cold water had been poured over him, extinguishing his fury upon reading the messages. He understood that Xiao Wenbang, having met Lin Yun, would never lie to him. When Ping Gu looked at Lin Yun again, his demeanor had entirely shifted. This is actually Lu Lao's grandson. He had previously mentioned wanting to visit Lu Lao personally, yet the grandson stood before him, and he had remained oblivious. Realizing Lin Yun's esteemed lineage, Ping Gu comprehended why Lin Yun had claimed he deserved a toast, and why Lin Yun had asserted that he was unqualified to receive an apology, even if his father were present. What had seemed like an absurd jest now made perfect sense. Ping Gu finally understood the basis of Lin Yun's audacity. Despite Ping Ji's father being formidable, he and his father were indeed unqualified in the presence of someone of Lu Lao's grandson's caliber. What is happening to Ping Gu? Wasn't he going to call for security to deal with this young man? The crowd observed Ping Gu, who had hesitated, their expressions filled with confusion. Jiang Xiao, noticing Ping Ji's bewilderment, could not help but urge, Ping Gu, what are you doing? Hurry and call security to deal with this young man. Silence. Ping Gu snapped. How should I conduct myself? Do I need you to teach me? Ping Gu glanced at Jiang Xiao, followed by a sharp reprimand. The sudden outburst startled Jiang Xiao, leaving him bewildered. Wasn't Ping Gu supposed to unleash his fury on Lin Yun? Why was he reprimanding him instead? Though Jiang Xiao was puzzled, he quickly lowered his head, not daring to speak further. Observing the scene, Lin Yun smiled and remarked, Ping Gu, weren't you going to call the security to deal with me? Why the sudden change? Ping Ji's facial muscles twitched. He recalled that he had just been acting arrogantly in front of Lu Lao's grandson, and now he had foolishly threatened to deal with him. His heart plummeted into the depths of despair. Lin, my dear brother, I was merely joking earlier. How could I possibly call the security on you? Ping Gu chuckled awkwardly. The wealthy young men present were utterly confounded upon hearing Ping Ji's words. What was happening? Just moments ago, Ping Gu had threatened Lin Yun, and now his attitude had completely flipped, becoming exceedingly respectful towards Lin Yun. I mentioned earlier that if we were to toast, it should be you toasting me, wouldn't you agree? Lin Yun observed Ping Gu with a smirk. From Ping Ji's reaction, Lin Yun inferred that he had likely discovered his true identity, although he was unsure how. Indeed, Ping Gu nodded vigorously like a chick pecking at grains. He then rose, raising his glass with an awkward smile. Lin, my dear brother, as the host, I apologize for my previous rudeness. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. After finishing his words, he raised the glass and drank it all in one go, leaving not a drop behind. It was noteworthy that prior to this, Ping Gu had barely lifted his glass in front of others, only taking a sip each time. Now, he had voluntarily stood up to toast and consumed the drink completely. This scene left the wealthy young men astounded. Did Ping Gu truly toast this young man? What on earth was happening? Even Su Yan was taken aback. She had expected Lin Yun to face dire consequences today and felt powerless. Yet the situation had taken a sudden turn. Ping Gu was now toasting Lin Yun. Jiang Xiao couldn't help but express his astonishment. Ping Xiao, what are you doing? He.S. just a poor kid, and he even dared to challenge you. You should have dealt with him. Jiang Xiao had been waiting to witness Lin Yun's downfall, and he couldn't comprehend Ping Gu's abrupt change of heart. Bang! Jiang Xiao, if you speak out of turn again, get out immediately. Ping Gu slammed his palm on the table, erupting with a fierce shout. To him, it was imperative to calm Lin Yun down. Yet Jiang Xiao was adding fuel to the fire, which infuriated him further. The shout sent a shiver through Jiang Xiao, turning his face pale. Despite the myriad questions swirling in his mind, he dared not voice them. The other wealthy young men in the room, although equally perplexed, remained silent. Su Yan, I have a stomach ache. I need to use the restroom, Lin Yun said to Su Yan. After finishing, he stood, glanced at Ping Gu, and then exited the private room. Receiving Lin Yun's gaze, Ping Gu addressed the others. Please enjoy your meal. I have some matters to attend to. Continue eating. I shall return shortly. With that, he quickly turned and left the room. Once outside, Ping Gu scanned the corridor and soon spotted Lin Yun standing at the end with his hands clasped behind his back, wiping the cold sweat from his forehead. Ping Gu hurried towards him. Chapter 58, Charisma. At the end of the corridor, Lin Yun awaited. Greetings, young Master Lin. Ping Gu approached and immediately bowed respectfully before Lin Yun. He had wanted to address Lin Yun as young master earlier in the private room, but refrained, knowing Lin Yun had his reasons for not revealing his identity. It seems you are aware of my grandfather's connection to Lu Zhizhong. How did you come to know this? Lin Yun asked, his hands clasped behind him, his tone indifferent. Young Master Lin, I received a message from Xiao Wenbang. Ping Gu replied cautiously. Though Ping Gu was regarded as one of the top wealthy heirs in Qingyang City, he felt vastly inferior compared to Lin Yun and understood all too well that even his father would not dare offend Lin Yun. Young Master Lin, I apologize for my previous disrespect. I sincerely hope you can forgive me. Ping Gu nearly bowed down in his plea. Enough, I am not one to hold grudges. Since you have taken the initiative to apologize, I shall overlook the incident in the private room. Lin Yun waved his hand. He recognized that his conflict with Ping Gu was not severe enough to reach an irreconcilable point. Furthermore, he wished to avoid creating too many enemies. So he granted Ping Gu an opportunity. Thank you, young Master Lin. Thank you. Ping Gu repeatedly nodded, visibly relieved. I prefer to keep my identity as Lu Zhizhong's grandson undisclosed for now. Do you understand? Lin Yun stated. Understood. Young Master Lin. You wish to maintain a low profile? Ping Gu responded with utmost respect, even referring to himself as Xiao Ping. He then presented a business card with both hands. Young Master Lin, here's my card with my number. Whenever you visit Qingshan Hot Spring Resort, it will be complimentary, with the utmost hospitality. Very well, I accept. Lin Yun replied without hesitation, taking the card. Ping Ji's face lit up with joy, feeling that Lin Yun's acceptance of his card indicated that he truly forgave him. By the way, young Master Lin, Jiang Xiao dared to oppose you and even tried to steal your girlfriend. Should I gather some people to teach him a lesson? Ping Gu suggested. His intention was evidently to curry favor with Lin Yun. No need. If I truly wished to confront him, I could do so openly without resorting to stealth. Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. Indeed, young Master Lin is right. It was my oversight. Ping Gu laughed heartily. I shall take my leave now, Lin Yun stated before returning to the private room. Inside the private room, upon Lin Yun's entrance, the wealthy young men turned to gaze at him with bewildered expressions. They were still processing the earlier scene where Ping Gu had toasted Lin Yun. Yet they remained clueless about the underlying reasons. As soon as Lin Yun sat down, Su Yin could no longer contain her curiosity and astonishment, eagerly inquiring, Lin Yun, please tell me what transpired. Just moments ago, Ping Xiao was ready to call security on you, and now his attitude has completely flipped, offering you a toast and an apology. How would I know? Perhaps my charm was too great, and Ping Gu was captivated. Lin Yun shrugged. Your charm? You think you can charm Ping Gu? Su Yin rolled her eyes, unwilling to believe such nonsense. I suspect Ping Gu must have misunderstood something, misjudging your identity. Which led to this change, Su Yin speculated. Perhaps, Lin Yun shrugged again. He did not want Su Yin to know that he was the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch, or that he was Lu Zhizhong's grandson, as that would spoil the fun. Today you've been fortunate. Thankfully, Ping Gu made a mistake, Su Yin remarked. Having witnessed Lin Yun's dilapidated home earlier, she certainly did not believe he had any impressive identity that could intimidate Ping Gu. She could only conclude that Ping Gu had made an error, prompting his sudden shift in demeanor towards Lin Yun. After a brief pause, Su Yin reproached, I truly cannot comprehend you. I spoke to you so plainly, yet you still chose to challenge Ping Xiao. If it weren't for Ping Ji's mistake, you would undoubtedly be in dire straits, and I would be unable to save you. Is this my fault? Lin Yun shrugged his shoulders. At that moment, Jiang Xiao suddenly rose, his gaze fixed directly on Lin Yun. Lin Yun, I am well aware of your background. You are merely a poor boy. Rest assured, if Ping Gu does not deal with you, I shall take it upon myself to do so. Jiang Xiao had retrieved Lin Yun's information from the school archives, thus he was confident in his assertion. Very well. I await your move, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Just then, Ping Gu entered. From that point onward, the banquet continued, and Ping Gu, far from making things difficult for Lin Yun, treated him with great courtesy. After the banquet, Ping Gu invited everyone to indulge in the natural hot springs at Qingshan Hot Springs. Lin Yun and Su Yin pretended to be a couple, naturally sharing a hot spring pool, which provided Lin Yun with a delightful view. After enjoying the hot springs, the banquet finally came to an end. As the evening approached, Su Yin drove Lin Yun back to the shantytown. Outside Lin Yun's home, the red Ferrari came to a gradual stop. Inside the car, Su Yin remarked, although your performance today was lacking, I shall not withhold the promised reward of 500,000. Please provide me with your account number. Lin Yun looked at her and replied nonchalantly, no need for the reward. I am not in want of money. After saying this, Lin Yun opened the car door and exited, heading directly towards his home without a moment's hesitation. Hey, watching Lin Yun leave so abruptly, Su Yin was momentarily taken aback. In her eyes, Lin Yun had only continued to pretend to be her boyfriend for monetary gain, yet now he was rejecting payment. Moreover, he departed with such swiftness that she had no opportunity to call after him. Su Yin opened the driver's door, initially intending to pursue him, but then reconsidered, thinking, Why should I chase after him? He refuses money. Should I then insist he accept it? With this thought, she shut the driver's door decisively. Watching Lin Yun's retreating figure from the car, she pouted, "Humph, what a strange person. Despite his impoverished background, he insists on rejecting money. Is he attempting to display his masculine pride?" With that, Su Yan started the engine and drove away. Meanwhile, Jiang Xiao, returning from the resort, was seething with rage at the thought that the scoundrel had shared hot springs with Su Yan. Damn it, how could he? Jiang Xiao's frustration escalated. What vexed him the most was that someone he deemed unworthy had gained what he could not. "You do not deserve Su Yan. I will ensure you are separated." After declaring this, Jiang Xiao retrieved his phone, determined to inform Su Yan's father about the situation, convinced he would disapprove of his daughter dating a poor boy. The following morning at Qingyang University, within Lin Yun's dormitory, sounds of battle echoed as the chubby friend played League of Legends with Lin Yun. Although Lin Yun had rarely played games, he was somewhat familiar with the immensely popular League of Legends, albeit he struggled to rise above the silver tier. Just then, a man in a suit pushed open the slightly ajar door and entered. "You must be Lin Yun," the suited man stated, approaching Lin Yun directly. "And you are?" Lin Yun furrowed his brow and turned to face the stranger, certain he did not recognize him. "Our general manager Su wishes to meet you. Please come with me." The suited man replied. "General Manager Su? I am afraid I do not recognize him. If he wishes to see me, he should come himself," Lin Yun responded, turning back to his game. "Preposterous. The chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch is supposed to visit me? What audacity does this general manager Su have to demand my presence? You certainly have a lofty opinion of yourself. You are involved with our young lady, and now the master wishes to meet you. Yet you still expect him to come to you?" The man's tone turned icy. Chapter 59. You are not worthy of my daughter. Upon hearing this, Lin Yun's expression hardened. What did he mean by involved with our young lady? Wait a moment, General Manager Su? Su Yan? Suddenly, Lin Yun connected the dots. Are you referring to Su Yan's father? Lin Yun quickly inquired of the suited man. It appears you are rather informed. Since you are aware, why do you put on airs before our General Manager Su? The man's demeanor grew colder. Lin Yun could not help but smile. Initially, he assumed this General Manager Su was someone coming to meet him due to his status as chairman. However, it became clear that it was Su Yan's father seeking him out, entirely unaware of Lin Yun's true identity as Lu Zhizhong's grandson. Lin Yun pondered why Su Yan's father would suddenly look for him and what his intentions might be. Fatty, continue playing. I need to step out for a moment, Lin Yun said as he rose. Boss, are you going to set me up again? Fatty replied in a joking tone. After exiting the dormitory, the suited man led Lin Yun to the banks of Yanglu Lake. There stood a middle-aged man in a suit, standing tall and poised by the lake. Gazing calmly at the water, he exuded an air of authority, unmistakably a wealthy businessman. This must be General Manager Su, Su Yan's father. General Manager Su. I have brought him, the suited man announced as he presented Lin Yun to Su. Su turned to glance at Lin Yun before returning his gaze to the lake. You are the young man dating my daughter, Lin Yun? Su inquired, maintaining his focus on the water, presenting only his back to Lin Yun. You are quite well informed. Lin Yun replied with a bemused smile. My daughter's affairs are of great concern to me, Su replied. May I ask what you wish to discuss? Lin Yun inquired, maintaining his composure. Do you understand what kind of family my daughter comes from? Are you aware of the wealth of my family? Su asked calmly. I am aware. Lin Yun responded. If you understand, then you should be well aware that you are not worthy of my daughter. If you are wise, you will distance yourself from her. Su declared coolly. Throughout this exchange, Su did not even spare Lin Yun a glance, underscoring his disdain. How can you be so certain that I am unworthy of your daughter? Lin Yun could not suppress a smile. I have reviewed your personal file. You reside in a shanty town, come from a single-parent household, and live in poverty. What more needs to be said? Su scoffed. General Manager Su. Take a look at the Yanglu Lake before you. What do you see? Lin Yun asked with a calm smile. It sparkles beautifully, truly breathtaking, Su replied. Though unsure why Lin Yun had posed the question, Lin Yun placed his hands behind his back and gazed at the lake, speaking slowly. Indeed, it sparkles beautifully. Yet that is merely its surface. Beneath the water lies an entirely different scene, one you are unaware of. What is hidden beneath the surface constitutes the entirety of Yanglu Lake, just as your understanding of me remains superficial. Are you suggesting that I should take the time to understand your depth? Apologies, but no matter how much I understand you, you will always be a poor boy, unworthy of my daughter Su Yan. Su retorted with a dismissive smile. May I boldly inquire what level you believe one must attain to be worthy of your daughter? Is it not true that Jiang Xiao is pursuing Su Yan? Do you believe Jiang Xiao is worthy of your daughter? Lin Yun asked with a smile. Su, a certain individual, possesses nearly 1 billion in total assets. To match his daughter, the family wealth must exceed 20 billion. In this regard, Jiang Xiao falls significantly short. Su continued with a measured tone, surveying the entirety of Qingyang City, where few young men could be deemed worthy of his daughter. However, there is Ping Xiao, who has recently returned from the provincial capital. With his family's wealth and influence, he is indeed deserving of her. As for Pinggu, Lin Yun chuckled softly. That Pinggu was groveling at the resort just yesterday. At this moment, Su turned slowly to face Lin Yun. Although I am unaware of the methods you employed to ensnare my daughter Su Yan, your association with her is merely a pursuit of wealth. Upon uttering this, Su produced a check, 1 for 1 million, sufficient to transform you from a pauper to a millionaire. Take the money and leave my daughter. You are unworthy of her. Su handed the check to a man in a suit, who then passed it to Lin Yun. Money? Lin Yun gazed at the proffered check, shaking his head and laughing. As the grandson of a billionaire, would he truly lack for funds? Upon receiving the check, Lin Yun promptly folded it in half. With a swift motion, he tore it, reducing the check to 2 halves. He continued to fold and tear, scattering the remnants on the floor. Su's expression darkened immediately upon witnessing Lin Yun's actions. What? Are you dissatisfied with the amount? Su's countenance turned ashen. He then retrieved another check, this time for 5 million, the maximum I can offer. I hope you will consider it wisely. Take the money and permanently distance yourself from my daughter. Su personally extended the check to Lin Yun. This time, Lin Yun declined, shaking his head with a smile. Su, if you were to offer me tens of billions, perhaps it would pique my interest. The man in the suit, overhearing Lin Yun's words, seethed with anger. Kid, I see you are courting death. Do you not recognize your own station? He bellowed. Xiao Liang. Su gestured for the suited man to step aside. He then looked back at Lin Yun, his irritation evident, though as a seasoned businessman, he managed to control his emotions. Young man, if you intend to extort more money from me, let me be clear, 5 million is my limit. I hope you will know when to stop. After a pause, Su continued, I will give you 3 days to contemplate this. When the time is up, should you refuse the money and remain with my daughter, I will have no choice but to resort to more forceful measures. As Su delivered his final words, his tone turned icy. Su, I believe that when we meet again, your attitude will have changed, Lin Yun remarked with a smile. Xiao Liang, let us depart. Su chose not to respond further, beckoning the suited man, and they strode away. Observing their retreating figures, Lin Yun chuckled softly. If Su were to learn of Lin Yun's true identity, would he still deem Lin Yun unworthy of his daughter? Meanwhile, after Su had distanced himself, the suited man remarked, This brat is utterly ungrateful. The young lady has discerning tastes. I cannot fathom how she could be drawn to someone like him. I hope this lad recognizes his place. Otherwise, he shall not find me accommodating. Su's expression remained grim as he replied coldly. By the way, Su, are you taking the young lady to tomorrow's auction? I've heard Ping Xiao will be attending. It would be an opportune moment to foster connections between them, the suited man suggested. I will mention it to her. Su nodded in agreement. On another note, upon returning to his dormitory from Yanglu Lake, Lin Yun's phone rang. He glanced at the caller ID and saw it was his grandfather, Lu Zhizhong. Lin Yun understood that his grandfather's call signified an important matter. Grandfather, Lin Yun answered promptly. Yunner, I am currently at your home. Please return at once. I have some valuable items to present to you, which I believe will be of great assistance. The gentle voice of his grandfather resonated through the phone. Valuable items? What might they be? Lin Yun paused, intrigued. What could be so significant that even his grandfather, a prominent figure, would deem it valuable? Moreover, his grandfather claimed it would greatly aid him, which heightened Lin Yun's anticipation. Haha, you shall learn upon your return, came his grandfather's cheerful laughter. Very well. I shall return immediately. Lin Yun nodded, hastening home. Chapter 60. The Mysterious Gift from Grandfather. In the rundown district, upon arriving home, Lin Yun found his grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, seated on the old sofa typically occupied by his mother. Yunner, you are back, Lu Zhizhong greeted with a warm smile. Grandfather, how is my mother faring abroad for her recuperation? Lin Yun inquired as he entered. Rest assured, I have made the necessary arrangements. She is doing exceptionally well. Lu Zhizhong replied with a smile. That is reassuring, Lin Yun nodded appreciatively. Yunner, the auction in Qingyang City tomorrow is of utmost importance to you. I returned specifically for this matter, Lu Zhizhong informed him. Lin Yun appeared somewhat astonished. While the auction is significant, it hardly necessitates your personal return from the provincial capital, does it? It may not warrant such urgency, but this auction is tied to your conflict with the Jinchang Group, Lu Zhizhong explained. The Jinchang Group? Lin Yun repeated, recalling that the general manager, Lu Bo, had mentioned competing with the Jinchang Group for land at this auction. Thus, this auction represents a silent war against the Jinchang Group. Indeed, it is the Jinchang Group. I believe you are eager to obliterate them, Lu Zhizhong said with a knowing smile. Of course, Lin Yun nodded vigorously. The actions of the Jinchang Group had fueled Lin Yun's desire to see them vanquished. Yet, as a local powerhouse, their chairman, Xiang Jinchang, has entrenched his influence in Qingyang City for over a decade. making it exceedingly challenging for Lin Yun to dismantle them on his own. The task of dismantling the Jinchang group shall fall to you. Consider it your ultimate training. Lu Zhizhong proclaimed. Grandfather, even without your prompting, I have been contemplating ways to dismantle the Jinchang group. Otherwise, I would have sought your assistance long ago. Lin Yun replied with a smile. Haha, splendid. Such ambition is commendable. Lu Zhizhong nodded with approval. However, I shall not leave you to fight this battle alone. After all, Xiang Jinchang is cunning, having ruled Qingyang for many years. When necessary, I will lend you support from behind the scenes, though you will need to rely on your own resources as well. I appreciate your assistance, Grandfather, Lin Yun acknowledged. For this auction, I will provide you with some support. Lu Zhizhong added with a smile. Oh, what kind of support? Lin Yun asked, curiosity piqued. This auction marks Lin Yun's first direct confrontation with Xiang Jinchang, and he naturally wished to achieve a resounding victory. Firstly, I will grant you 10 billion in funding. For any significant land, bid without hesitation, no matter the cost. Even if it lacks value, our aim is to ensure that Xiang Jinchang has no land left to build upon, Lu Zhizhong stated. So your plan is to overwhelm them with money, leaving Xiang Jinchang with no options? Lin Yun exclaimed in delight. Precisely. What if he is a local tyrant? When it comes to funds, my Huading group can easily outplay him. Lu Zhizhong chuckled. Grandfather, you truly embody the spirit of a tycoon. Such boldness is admirable. Lin Yun grinned widely. Grandfather, is this 1 billion the good thing you mentioned over the phone? Lin Yun inquired. Certainly not. The good thing I refer to is something else entirely, which will greatly assist you. Grandfather Lu Zhizhong replied with a smile. He then took a document from his secretary and handed it to Lin Yun. Yunner, this is the good thing I wish to bestow upon you. Lin Yun eagerly accepted the document. To Lin Yun, anything deemed a good thing by his grandfather must be of immense value. Upon opening the document, Lin Yun quickly grasped its significance. It was even more crucial than the 1 billion yuan just mentioned. He carefully stored the precious document away. This is all I can do for you. How far you can go now depends on your performance, Grandfather Lu Zhizhong said with a twinkle in his eye. Rest assured, I will not let you down. With your support, I will ensure that Jinchang Group faces a devastating defeat at this auction, Lin Yun declared resolutely. Though Grandfather only assisted Lin Yun from the shadows, the support he provided was immensely beneficial. With these resources, Lin Yun could confidently approach the auction, assured of victory. Well, the items have been delivered. I must return to the province now, Lu Zhizhong said as he stood up. Lin Yun escorted his grandfather out of the house and to the car. Meanwhile, at the top floor of Jinchang building, Xiang Yi, for tomorrow's auction. We have prepared 3 billion in the account. Based on past prices, that should be more than sufficient for those plots of land, the strategist remarked. In previous land auctions, Jinchang Group and Huading Group typically divided the land evenly, avoiding fierce competition to prevent mutual losses. At that time, Huading Group's Qingyang branch was still under the control of the Wu family, who advocated for a compromise with Jinchang Group. This time is different. Lin Yun is not as easily intimidated as the Wu family was, and given our recent disputes with Huading Group, they will undoubtedly compete fiercely for the land. Xiang Chong replied. Should we prepare more funds? The strategist inquired. Indeed, find a way to raise another 3 billion, totaling 6 billion. That should be enough to secure a few prime parcels, Xiang Chong instructed. He was acutely aware of the significance of acquiring land. That brat humiliated me last time. This auction will be my chance to create trouble for him. Xiang Chong seethed, recalling the video that had circulated among his subordinates, igniting a fire of rage within him. Later that evening, in the mountainside villa of Su Yin, Dad, what do you need? Su Yin casually inquired as she descended from upstairs, settling onto the sofa. Her father, Su Zong, faced her directly. I've looked into that Lin Yun. He's just a poor kid. I don't understand how you could be with him, Su Zong stated. Su Yin couldn't help but laugh at her father's serious tone regarding the matter. She had merely recruited Lin Yun to play the role of her boyfriend, and was surprised that her father had taken it seriously. Suddenly, a thought struck her. If her father believed it, she would play along. Yes, I'm with him. So what if he's poor? I'm not lacking in money, she shrugged. After a moment, she continued. So, Dad, I already have a boyfriend. Please don't introduce me to any wealthy suitors anymore. Absurd. How could Lin Yun be worthy of you? You will accompany me to tomorrow's auction. Make sure to interact more with young Master Ping. I will facilitate your connection. Su Zong insisted sternly. I have no interest in that auction. If you force me, I'll jump off and go complain to Mom, Su Yin pouted. Su Zong's face turned pale with anger, while Su Yin couldn't help but stifle a laugh behind her hand. All right, Dad, I'm tired and going to bed. As for young Master Ping, I truly have no feelings for him, so please refrain from mentioning any matchmaking in the future. With that, Su Yin stood up and went upstairs. Young Master Ping is certainly 1,000 times better than that poor Lin Yun, Su Zong shouted after her retreating figure. The next day arrived. At 8 in the morning. In the office of Huading Group's general manager, Lu Bo, are you ready? Lin Yun entered the office. General Lin. This auction will undoubtedly turn into a fierce battle with Jinchong Group, so I have arranged 5 billion. I'm not sure if that will suffice. If not, I can still find a way to gather more funds, Lu Bo replied. That will be sufficient. Let us go, Lin Yun smiled. With the 1 billion from his grandfather and the 5 billion from Lu Bo, they had a total of 15 billion. Additionally, during his grandfather's last visit to Qingyang, he had rewarded Lin Yun with another 10 billion, which he had yet to utilize. If necessary, Lin Yun could also access that sum. Altogether, this amounted to a staggering 25 billion. With such financial resources, Lin Yun was confident that he could decisively outbid Jinchong Group at the auction. At Qinyun Grand Hotel. Starting from 9 in the morning, various luxury cars began to arrive at the parking lot, including Mercedes, Porsches, and Bentleys. Passers-by were astonished by the gathering of opulent vehicles, questioning what occasion warranted such a display. The answer, of course, was the auction, where half of Qingyang's business elites had convened. Anyone worth less than a billion was unqualified to enter. Just then, a black Mercedes pulled into the parking lot. Lin Yun and Lu Bo exited the vehicle. The black Mercedes belonged to Lu Bo. After stepping out, Lu Bo remarked, Director Lin, the president of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce wishes to meet you. Oh, where is he? Lin Yun asked. He is already inside the hotel. If you wish to meet him, I can lead the way, Lu Bo offered. Very well. Let us go meet him, Lin Yun replied. Expanding his network was always beneficial for Lin Yun, as he aimed to strengthen Huading Group's presence in Qingyang. Young Master Lin. At that moment, a respectful voice called from behind. Lin Yun turned to see Ping Gu from Qingshan Hot Spring Resort. Ah, Ping Gu, it's you. Lin Yun acknowledged. Young Master Lin, just call me Xiao Ping. Referring to me as Ping Gu is quite embarrassing, Ping Gu chuckled awkwardly. After a brief pause, he continued. Since we fortuitously ran into each other here, shall we enter together? I have some matters to attend to. You may go ahead. Lin Yun waved his hand dismissively. He indeed had business to attend to and needed to meet the chamber president first. I see. Then I won't disturb you any further. I'll take my leave. Ping Gu nodded in understanding and departed. Inside a VIP lounge at Qinyun Grand Hotel, Lin Yun, guided by Lu Bo, entered the private room. Before them stood an elderly gentleman with graying hair, approximately in his 60s. Manager Lu, you've arrived. And you must be Director Lin. The elderly man greeted with a warm smile. Director Lin, this is President Yin of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce, a respected elder in our business community, Lu Bo introduced. Hello, President Yin. I am Lin Yun said, offering a smile as he extended his right hand. Young Master Lin, greetings. President Yin responded eagerly, shaking Lin Yun's hand with enthusiasm. President Yin had long been aware that Lin Yun was the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. Thus his enthusiasm was entirely understandable. President Yin, I hope you will pay more attention to me in the future, Lin Yun remarked with a faint smile. Oh, Lin Gongzi, that is not how it should be. It is I who should be grateful for your guidance, President Yin chuckled heartily. Shortly after, President Yin produced a business card and respectfully handed it to Lin Yun, expressing that he should feel free to reach out to him for any assistance needed. President Yin was acutely aware that Lin Yun, as Lu Zhizhong's grandson, was destined to rise beyond Qingyang City and ascend to greater platforms with an immeasurable future ahead. Lin Yun graciously accepted the card. Meanwhile, in the second-floor hall, the auction had yet to officially commence. The proprietors and wealthy heirs attending the auction congregated in the hall. The business owners gathered in the inner circle at the front, engaging in conversation. Mr. Lu, I heard you've recently opened a new hotel. Your business must be flourishing. One remarked. Mr. Li, you have invested another 50 million. How are the returns? Another queried. Mr. Gua, I heard your business partner is here. Could you introduce us? They continued. The wealthy heirs formed circles in the outer part of the hall, with the young ladies discussing the latest designer handbags and the young gentlemen conversing about sports cars and beautiful women. At this moment, Jiang Xiao was among a group of over a dozen affluent heirs. With a family fortune of around 800 million, he was considered among the elite, naturally attracting their flattery. Look, Ping Gu has arrived. One of the heirs exclaimed, pointing toward the entrance. Jiang Xiao glanced over and confirmed, indeed, it is Ping Gu. Let us go greet him. He led the group toward Ping Gu. Although Jiang Xiao was among the top tier of heirs, he was still notably inferior to Ping Gu. Hello, Ping Gu. They greeted eagerly as they approached. Ah, it is you all, Ping Gu replied. Ping Gu, you've just returned to Qingyang City and must not have many friends. Why not join us? Jiang Xiao offered, hoping to foster a connection with Ping Gu, knowing the benefits of such an alliance would be substantial. I apologize, but I have other acquaintances to meet, Ping Gu declined directly. Were it not for the consideration that his resort business would rely on these wealthy heirs in the future, Ping Gu would have preferred to ignore Jiang Xiao entirely, as the latter had offended Lin Yun. Very well, We shall not disturb you further, Jiang Shao conceded, nodding in understanding. After departing, Ping Ge made his way into the inner circle. Young Master Ping. Upon entering, he heard someone greet him from behind. Turning, he recognized it was Mr. Su Yan's father. Young Master Ping, I heard you just returned to Qingyang City. I had intended to visit you. I didn't expect to encounter you here, Mr. Su said warmly, extending his hand. With total assets around 1 billion, he was a notable figure in Qingyang's business community. But he was still significantly overshadowed by Ping Ji's father, whose total assets were approximately 3 billion, having expanded his business to the provincial capital. Mr. Su, where is your daughter Su Yan? Ping Ge inquired with a smile as they shook hands. She is quite willful. I invited her to join, but she simply refused, Mr. Su replied with a wry smile. It is quite normal for young ladies to have little interest in such gatherings, Ping Ge remarked. At this moment, Mr. Su leaned closer and whispered, Young Master Ping, what do you think of my daughter Su Yan? I find that you two would make a fine match. Upon hearing this, Ping Ji's face flushed with embarrassment. He was not naive. Mr. Su's words were a clear hint, obviously wishing to orchestrate a connection between him and Su Yan. However, Ping Ge would never dare entertain such thoughts. Fully aware that Su Yan was Lin Yun's girlfriend, he would not dare to covet Lin Yun's partner. What is it, young Master Ping? Do you find my daughter Su Yan lacking in beauty? Mr. Su queried, puzzled. Not at all. She is indeed beautiful, but from what I understand, she already has a boyfriend. Ping Ge replied awkwardly. You are aware that Su Yan has a boyfriend? Mr. Su was taken aback. He quickly shook his head and said, that boyfriend of hers lives in a shanty. His family is destitute. How could he possibly be worthy of my daughter? It is akin to a flower blooming in a pile of dung. Mr. Su's words dripped with disdain for Lin Yun. Upon hearing this, Ping Ge could not help but stifle a laugh. Internally, he mused, Oh, Mr. Su, your daughter's boyfriend is far from a mere impoverished boy. He is the grandson of the wealthiest man in the Southwest, far surpassing what you could imagine. It is astonishing that you remain oblivious while complaining. After a moment of contemplation, Ping Ge smiled and said, Mr. Su, are you aware that a new chairman has joined the Qingyang branch of Huading Group? Knowing Lin Yun's concealed identity, he could not directly reveal it, but decided to subtly remind Mr. Su. New chairman of Huading Group? I have heard a bit about it. Mr. Su nodded. Do you know who this new chairman is and what background he possesses? Ping Ge continued with a smile. I do not know. As I am not in the same industry as Huading Group and have not investigated it in detail, Mr. Su replied. He then asked, Young Master Ping, why do you suddenly bring up this new chairman? Is there something special about him? Indeed, the background of this new chairman is astonishing, Ping Ge said with a smile. Oh, astonishing? What could possibly warrant such a claim from young Master Ping? Mr. Su appeared intrigued. This chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch is the biological grandson of the venerable Lu Zhizhong. Do you not think that is quite an impressive lineage? Ping Ge responded with a grin. What? The biological grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Upon hearing this revelation, Mr. Su was taken aback. He was well aware of the formidable stature of Lu Zhizhong, and naturally, his grandson was a top-tier wealthy heir. In Mr. Su's eyes, Ping Ge was already a high-ranking wealthy heir, but compared to Lu Zhizhong's grandson, he paled significantly. I had no idea that such a figure was hidden in Qingyang City. I truly am quite ignorant, Mr. Su said with a dry laugh. Mr. Su, this grandson of Lu Zhizhong is around the same age as your daughter. He is likely to attend today's auction, and you may have the chance to meet him, Ping Ge suggested with a smile. I understand now, Mr. Su nodded in realization. He secretly resolved to find an opportunity to meet this grandson of Lu Zhizhong, convinced that if he could forge a connection between his daughter and such a prominent figure, it would be a tremendous advantage. Although he now knew that the new chairman of Huading Group was Lu Zhizhong's grandson, he remained unaware that this grandson was Lin Yun, whom he had met by the lakeside at Qingyang University the previous day. Meanwhile, while Mr. Su was engaged in conversation with Ping Ge, Lin Yun had already entered the venue. Lu Bo had gone to the restroom, leaving Lin Yun unaccompanied. Hey, stop right there. As Lin Yun entered the venue, he had barely taken a few steps when he was suddenly surrounded by more than a dozen wealthy second-generation heirs. To his surprise, the leader of this group was none other than Jiang Shao. What a coincidence to encounter you here, my nemesis, Jiang Shao declared with an arrogant grin. Lin Yun merely glanced at him and replied nonchalantly, encountering you was entirely anticipated. You, on the other hand, are an anomaly here. The minimum requirement to enter this place is a family fortune exceeding 100 million. With your background, how could you possibly belong here? Jiang Shao scoffed. What are you implying? Lin Yun asked, a faint smile gracing his lips. The implication is simple. You have no legitimate reason to be here, which can only mean you snuck in. Jiang Shao crossed his arms defiantly. Having previously investigated Lin Yun's background at school, he was well aware of Lin Yun's impoverished family situation, making his presence at this event all the more suspicious. The other heirs chimed in. Do you know the consequences of being caught here? Jiang Shao continued to gloat. This time, you've finally fallen into my hands. Let me be frank. This hotel is owned by my uncle. With just a word from me, the security could toss you out after a thorough beating. Jiang Shao had long desired to teach Lin Yun a lesson, and today presented the perfect opportunity. Oh, what do you intend to do? Lin Yun asked, folding his arms with an amused expression. If you kneel and beg for mercy, and leave Su Yan, I might spare you, Jiang Shao declared haughtily. I could just as easily spare you if you kneel and beg for mercy right now. Otherwise, I can have you thrown out with a single word. Lin Yun retorted with a cold laugh. The moment Lin Yun spoke, Jiang Shao and his companions erupted into laughter. Look at yourself. Do you really think you could throw Jiang Shao out? What a ridiculous joke. Does this fool not know that the owner of Qingyun Hotel is Jiang Shao's uncle? Jiang Shao chuckled, but his mirth was short-lived. His smile faded as he grew serious, his tone chilling. You were only bold because you had Su Yin backing you. Now that she's not here, you dare to act so brazenly? If I don't deal with you today, may my name be written backward. He gestured to a nearby wealthy heir. Go call security. Understood, brother Jiang. The heir replied eagerly. What are you doing? A cold voice interrupted from behind. Jiang Shao turned to see Zhu Zhe, the owner of Qingyun Hotel. Uncle, I found a little rascal who snuck into the venue and was about to call security. Jiang Shao pointed at Lin Yun with a smile. As Zhu Zhe followed Jiang Shao's finger, his demeanor changed dramatically upon recognizing Lin Yun. Oh my, isn't this the new chairman of Huading Group, the grandson of old master Lu Zhizhong? Lin Yun had previously hosted a small gathering at Qingyun Hotel for Huading Group's partners, during which Zhu Zhe had met him and provided him with a diamond membership card. Mr. Lin, Zhu Zhe exclaimed, hastily approaching Lin Yun and bowing respectfully. The group of wealthy heirs, including Jiang Shao, was left utterly bewildered. Uncle, what are you doing? This kid is nothing but a pauper. Jiang Shao protested loudly. Silence. Zhu Zhe snapped, glaring at Jiang Shao with an intensity that suggested he could devour him whole. Zhu Zhe understood all too well that offending Lin Yun, the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, was tantamount to courting disaster. Jiang Shao's face paled. He had never seen such a fierce expression from his uncle before. The other heirs remained silent, apprehensive of Zhu Zhe's wrath. Isn't Jiang Shao your nephew? Lin Yun asked coolly, fixing his gaze on Zhu Zhe. Wiping the cold sweat from his brow, Zhu Zhe replied, Mr. Lin, this young man has been outrageous. How would you like to handle him? I prefer not to see them. You understand my meaning, correct? Lin Yun stated casually. Understood. Understood. Zhu Zhe nodded vigorously. He then turned to Jiang Shao and his companions. All of you get out. Zhu Zhe commanded sharply. Get out. Uncle, shouldn't he be the one to leave? Jiang Shao gritted his teeth in disbelief. Slap. Without hesitation, Zhu Zhe delivered a resounding slap to Jiang Shao's face. Did you not hear me? If you do not leave now, I will have security escort you out, he said coldly. Jiang Shao clutched his face, his expression ashen. He was filled with 1,000 questions. Although he felt wronged, seeing his uncle strike him left no doubt that Zhu Zhe would indeed call security to remove him. I'll go, Jiang Shao muttered through clenched teeth. Lin Yun observed Jiang Shao with a smile. I already told you that with a single word from me, you would be forced to leave. Now do you believe me? Jiang Shao gritted his teeth in frustration, especially at the sight of Lin Yun's smug expression. He wanted to curse Lin Yun, but found himself swallowing the words as he caught Zhu Zhe's murderous glare. Why are you still here? Leave, Zhu Zhe urged coldly. Chapter 63, A Leverage on Jiang Jinxiang. Let us go? Jiang Shao shot Lin Yun a resentful glance before hastily turning to leave. After Jiang Shao and his entourage departed, Zhu Zhe turned to Lin Yun, saying, Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize for my nephew's ignorance. I will make him apologize to you. You're too courteous, Zhu boss. Lin Yun waved his hand dismissively. The saying goes, one does not strike a smiling face. Given Zhu Zhe's respectful demeanor, Lin Yun saw no reason to pursue trouble. Relieved by Lin Yun's response, Zhu Zhe took a breath. The commotion had occurred at the periphery of the venue, and given the noise, it had attracted little attention, particularly from the prominent figures in the inner circle, including Su Yan's father, who was engaged in conversation and had not noticed Lin Yun. At that moment, Lu Bo entered after using the restroom. Mr. Lin, what happened? He asked, sensing the tension. Nothing, just some clowns, Lin Yun replied with a smile, waving Zhu Zhe off. Zhu boss, you must be busy today. You may go. Of course, I shall take my leave, Zhu Zhe replied with a nod, departing promptly. After Zhu Zhe left, Lu Bo added, by the way, Mr. Lin, I just saw Jiang Jinxiang, the head of Jinxiang Group outside. He should be arriving shortly. Jiang Jinxiang, Lin Yun repeated thoughtfully. Yes, if he comes in, he will likely pass by here and might cross paths with us, Lu Bo explained, noting that Lin Yun was positioned near the entrance. In that case, I shall take this opportunity to meet him. I have yet to see his true face. Lin Yun said with a smile as a middle-aged man dressed in a floral shirt, wearing sunglasses, and with a rugged appearance entered the venue. Greetings, Mr. Xiong. Greetings, Mr. Xiong. As the man strode through the crowd, those around him respectfully greeted him, yet he continued to walk with purpose, ignoring their salutations, radiating an air of authority. He was none other than Xiang Chong, the chairman of Jinchong Group. In the blink of an eye, Xiang Chong stood before Lin Yun. The next moment, he halted, facing Lin Yun directly. This must be the illustrious Master Xiang, Lin Yun remarked with a smile, gazing at Xiang Chong. Which dog dares to block my path? Xiang Chong proclaimed, raising his chin defiantly. Lin Yun's brow furrowed slightly. Although they had never met face to face, Lin Yun was confident that Xiang Chong must have seen his photograph, and with Lu Bo standing beside him, it was evident who he was. However, Xiang Chong feigned ignorance, clearly intent on embarrassing Lin Yun. I must say, Master Xiang's demeanor is quite impressive. Though it is unfortunate that he is wearing a green hat courtesy of his own wife, Lin Yun retorted with a cold smirk. The previously proud Xiang Chong's expression faltered at Lin Yun's words, his eyes twitching as his countenance darkened. This incident was undoubtedly a sore spot for him, and Lin Yun had struck right at it. Lin Yun, are you seeking death? Xiang Chong's eyes blazed with fury. Oh, so you know my name is Lin Yun? Since you are aware, why pretend not to recognize me? What are you trying to achieve? Lin Yun laughed. Xiang Chong's face turned a shade of green, leaving him at a loss for a retort. Lin Yun, do you believe I won't kill you right now? He threatened, glaring ferociously at Lin Yun. Upon uttering this, Xiang Chong drew a military dagger from his possession, aiming it at Lin Yun's throat. Lin Yun narrowed his eyes. In broad daylight, you intend to kill me? Do you think my grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, is someone to be trifled with? If you dare to murder me openly, do you not believe you would also meet your demise? Lin Yun was unafraid of Xiang Chong's aggression, confident that Xiang Chong would not be foolish enough to commit murder in public. Moreover, the lone wolf was secretly protecting him, ready to intervene if necessary. This conviction instilled in Lin Yun a sense of invulnerability. Noticing the escalating tension, Xiang Chong's strategist urgently pulled at his sleeve. Master Xiang, you must put down the dagger. This is not a place for violence. If you act here, we will all be doomed. Though Xiang Chong was enraged, he had to grit his teeth and lower the dagger. His rise to power was not solely due to his ruthlessness. He possessed intelligence as well, and he understood the implications of his actions. Rest assured, young man, even if I do not act against you now, I can guarantee that your days are numbered. Xiang Chong hissed through clenched teeth. If you still intend to send someone to kill me, you may find yourself disappointed. Those 10 or so henchmen you dispatched last time were utterly inadequate, Lin Yun scoffed. Xiang Chong's expression shifted dramatically. Those men, did you eliminate them? He asked, his face turning ashen. He had yet to locate the assassins he had sent to kill Lin Yun, and Lin Yun's assertion solidified his fears that they had indeed perished. Yet, Xiang Chong could not fathom how Lin Yun had managed to defeat them when they ambushed him alone. It is merely a case of your subordinates being too weak. They were not even capable of serving as a decent snack, Lin Yun dismissed. After a pause, he continued with a smile. By the way, were you just threatening me? Allow me to return the favor. Threatening you? Huh, what do you have to threaten me with? Xiang Chong retorted coldly. Why this, Lin Yun said, producing his phone and waving it in front of Xiang Chong. What do you mean? Xiang Chong's expression darkened, confusion etched on his face. Quite simply, my phone contains evidence of your wife's infidelity. If I am displeased, I might just share it with a great many people, Lin Yun replied, a smile lingering on his lips. Xiang Chong's face turned a sickly shade of green upon hearing this. Though he had previously shared the video with his subordinates, he had issued a strict order. Anyone who dared to disseminate it would face dire consequences. Thus, the video had remained under wraps. If it were to be released, he would undoubtedly suffer immense humiliation. Master Xiang, his strategist rushed forward to support him. How does it feel to have such a damning secret against you? Lin Yun smiled. You despicable little wretch, using such underhanded tactics against me. Xiang Chong seethed, gritting his teeth. Despicable? Huh, you initiated this treachery. Had you not covertly caused trouble for my Huading group or attempted to have me assassinated, I would not have resorted to such measures. You brought this upon yourself. Lin Yun replied with a cold laugh. After a moment, he added, furthermore, I will be keeping this video safe for you. If you dare attempt any more underhanded tricks, I assure you, the citizens of Qingyang will be treated to a viewing. Scoundrel! 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 Xiang Chong felt as though he might explode with rage, fully aware that the video in Lin Yun's possession gave Lin Yun leverage to threaten him at any moment. Are you feeling angry? No matter, at today's auction, we shall compete based on our abilities, Lin Yun said with a grin. At that moment, Xiang Chong's eyes blazed crimson, seething with uncontrollable fury. He felt as if the anger within him could erupt at any moment, and he longed to charge at Lin Yun and enact vengeance. However, he understood that he could not act rashly. Lin Yun, At today's auction, I will ensure you pay dearly. Xiang Chong glared intensely at Lin Yun, his voice icy. Unable to confront Lin Yun directly, Xiang Chong resolved to make a statement at the auction, determined to retaliate against Lin Yun regardless of the cost. Do you believe the auction will serve as a platform for your triumph? You may very well be disappointed. Today, I shall make you the one to suffer. Lin Yun replied, a smile gracing his lips. Lu Bo, let us be on our way. Lin Yun declared, turning to leave with Lu Bo in tow. Damnable scoundrel. Xiang Chong seethed, watching Lin Yun's retreating figure, his fists clenched tightly, knuckles whitening from the pressure. Chapter 64. Meeting with General Su. Xiang Chong pondered to himself. It had been a long time since anyone had dared to challenge him so openly, and it had been ages since someone had incited such fury within him. The surrounding wealthy heirs and business owners, having witnessed the unfolding drama, were left utterly astounded. Who was that young man who had the audacity to confront Master Xiang so boldly, provoking such ire? Indeed, who is he to possess such audacity? Those unfamiliar with Lin Yun speculated. You all must be quite uninformed. The young man just now is the new chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. Do you have any idea of his background? It would shock you, a knowledgeable bald businessman chuckled. This businessman had attended a small gathering hosted by Lin Yun and was aware of his identity. What background? The onlookers inquired, their curiosity piqued. This new chairman is the beloved grandson of the venerable Lu Zhizhong. The bald businessman exclaimed. The beloved grandson of Lu Zhizhong? Gasps of astonishment filled the air. Everyone present understood the immense stature of Lu Zhizhong, the wealthiest individual in the southwestern provinces, far surpassing their municipal-level enterprises in terms of prominence. No wonder he dared to challenge Master Xiang. No wonder he had so thoroughly incensed him, to the point where even Master Xiang refrained from retaliating. Upon realizing Lin Yun's true identity, the crowd's confusion was swiftly resolved. As they lifted their gazes towards Lin Yun's departing figure, a palpable fear enveloped them. He was undoubtedly a presence one should not offend. The grandson of old Master Lu was unexpectedly in Qingyang City, and they could hardly fathom the tumult this seemingly ordinary yet slender young man would stir in the city. On another front, Lu Bo exclaimed with delight, Director Lin. With just a few words, you rendered Xiang Jinxiang speechless, inciting his fury to the point of apoplexy, yet he could not retaliate. It was truly exhilarating to witness. Lin Yun chuckled. He brought this embarrassment upon himself. However, Director Lin, this does pose a drawback. You have just provoked him, and he has threatened to retaliate during the auction, indicating he will certainly seek vengeance at the upcoming event. We have only prepared 500 million, I fear. Lu Bo's expression darkened with concern as he envisioned the impending storm at the auction. He understood that if Xiang Jinxiang truly engaged in a no-holds-barred contest, their prepared sum might prove inadequate. Even if they had not incited him, the auction would still be rife with bloodshed. Indeed, Lin Yun replied calmly. Concerning the finances, you need not worry. I have my own arrangements, Lin Yun said, a confident smile gracing his lips. Within the inner circle of the venue, news spread rapidly of a confrontation between Xiang Jinxiang and the new chairman of Huading at the entrance, nearly escalating to violence. The rivalry between Huading Group and Xiang Jinxiang's Jinxiang Group was well known. With this clash, the auction promised to be a spectacle. Two tigers fighting will surely result in one being injured, someone remarked. Yes, the competition between the two families at this auction will undoubtedly be fierce. I wonder who will emerge victorious. As Huading Group stands as a premier commercial entity in the southwest, many assumed they would have the upper hand. That is debatable. Although Huading is formidable, this is merely their Qingyang branch, whereas Xiang Jinxiang is a local powerhouse, having dominated Qingyang for over a decade, building a significant capital base. Discussions among the crowd grew heated, speculating who would prevail in this auction. However, one thing was certain. If the conflict escalated too far, even the ultimate victor would pay a hefty price. With this thought, anticipation for the auction heightened among the attendees. While many in the inner circle were aware of the conflict between Huading's new chairman and Xiang Jinxiang, most were unaware that the new chairman was the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. In a particular corner, Su Yan's father, Su Zong, had caught wind of this information while conversing with the president of the Qingyang Chamber of Commerce. President Yin, I just heard someone mention that the new chairman of Huading Group is the grandson of old Master Lu. You are well informed. Is there any truth to this? Su Zong inquired. Indeed, you are correct. The new chairman is, in fact, the grandson of old Master Lu, President Yin confirmed with a nod. After a brief pause, he continued, I have just met him. Though young, he possesses remarkable talent and lacks the typical arrogance of a wealthy heir. His attire is quite ordinary. Eschewing any designer labels, among the affluent, he is a refreshing anomaly. I believe he is destined for greatness. Oh, if President Yin perceives him accurately, he must be a rare talent, Su Zong marveled. Inwardly, Su Zong resolved to find a way to connect his daughter with this exceptional individual. Thus, with a smile, he said, President Yin, since you have met him, would you be so kind as to introduce us? I am eager to meet the grandson of old Master Lu. Of course, follow me, President Yin replied with a beaming smile. Soon, he guided Su Zong forward. Ah, he is just ahead, President Yin indicated. As Su Zong followed the direction of President Yin's finger, a familiar silhouette came into view. Why does this figure seem so familiar? Su Zong muttered, feeling he had encountered this presence before but unable to place it. Due to the figure facing away from him, he could not discern the face. Su Zong, you must be respectful. He is not on the same level as us, President Yin cautioned. Rest assured, President Yin, I understand, Su Zong replied with a smile. Before long, they stood before the figure. Chairman Lin, I am President Yin, here to introduce you to someone, President Yin stated respectfully. Su Zong stood at attention, smiling as he observed the back of the figure. Under Su Zong's gaze, the figure slowly turned around, revealing none other than Lin Yun. Boom. Upon seeing Lin Yun, Su Zong's smile abruptly vanished, his complexion turned pale, and his eyes reflected a bewilderment that left him grasping for understanding. Why you? Su Zong stammered, his voice sharp with disbelief. He had never imagined that it would be Lin Yun. Lin Yun, upon recognizing Su Zong, initially displayed surprise, which quickly faded into calmness, and a smile graced his lips. I anticipated I might encounter your father at the auction, Lin Yun remarked. Why are you not greeting Chairman Lin? President Yin nudged Su Zong. How could he be Lu Zhizhong's grandson? I thought he was just a university student at Qingyang University? Su Zong's eyes widened in disbelief. Recalling that he had just met Lin Yun yesterday and had obtained a profile that depicted him as a child of humble origins. At that moment, Lu Bo, seated beside Lin Yun, turned around. Isn't this Su Zong? Our Chairman Lin indeed studies at Qingyang University. Being chairman is merely a side endeavor for him. Lu Bo said with a grin. This. Su Zong recognized Lu Bo, the chairman of Huading Group. With the general manager of Huading Group affirming this, Su Zong could no longer doubt the reality before him. What are you doing, Su Zong? You said you wanted me to introduce you to Chairman Lin. Yet you behave like this, President Yin frowned. Chapter 65. The auction begins before arriving. President Yin had specifically advised Su Zong to maintain a respectful demeanor upon meeting Lin Yun, yet he had not anticipated Su Zong's reaction. President Yin. Lin Yun gestured for him to remain silent. Turning to Su Zong, Lin Yun smiled. Indeed, I am the new chairman of Huading Group, and yes, I am Lu Zhizhong's grandson. But. Su Zong stared at Lin Yun, still struggling to comprehend. Yesterday by the Yanglu Lake, I told you that what you see is merely the surface, while you know nothing of what lies beneath, just as your understanding of me is superficial, in truth. You know nothing about me, Lin Yun stated calmly. Hearing this, Su Zong sighed deeply, finally grasping that Lin Yun had simply concealed his true identity. Upon reflection, given Lin Yun's stature, crafting a false personal profile would be child's play. I, Su, have ultimately misjudged. Su Zong lowered his head. Mr. Su had previously contemplated ways to unite his daughter with the esteemed grandson of Mr. Lu, never imagining that this individual would turn out to be Lin Yun. Just yesterday, by the tranquil lakeside of Qingyang University, he had issued a warning to Lin Yun, instructing him to keep his distance from his daughter. How theatrical and absurd this situation had become. Mr. Su, I wonder how you feel now about my worthiness as a suitor for your daughter? Lin Yun gazed at Mr. Su, a smile gracing his lips. Certainly, of course. Mr. Su chuckled awkwardly, nodding in agreement. Deep down, Mr. Su understood that merely being the grandson of Lu Zhizhong did not make Lin Yun unworthy of his daughter. Rather, it was his daughter who seemed unworthy of Lin Yun. Mr. Su continued with a smile. Mr. Lin, I must confess that yesterday I was not in my right mind. Please disregard my words. I wholeheartedly support your relationship with Su Yan. Upon further reflection, Mr. Su realized that Lin Yun and his daughter were already romantically involved, which he deemed an excellent development. Lin Yun would indeed be his son-in-law, a thought that brought him great joy. Mr. Su, I must be candid with you about my relationship with Su Yan. We are not actually in a romantic relationship. I was merely pretending to be her boyfriend for a few days to help her fend off the harassment from Jiang Shao. Lin Yun stated nonchalantly. What? Mr. Su's expression froze instantly. Just moments ago, he had been relieved that at the very least, Lin Yun and his daughter were a couple, which would mean he could regard himself as Lin Yun's father-in-law and a relative of Lu Zhizhong. Yet, before he could savor this thought for more than 3 seconds, Lin Yun revealed the truth. At that moment, the auction staff had already taken the microphone to announce that everyone should enter the auction hall, and the event was about to commence. Lin Yun rose and said, Mr. Su, I hope you will keep my true identity a secret from Su Yan. Of course. Mr. Su nodded vigorously. Lu Bo, let us depart. Lin Yun called to Lu Bo, and together they made their way to the auction hall. Mr. Su observed Lin Yun's departing figure, his gaze filled with complexity. Meanwhile, he resolved silently that, regardless of the fact that Lin Yun and his daughter were merely pretending to be a couple, he would find a way to bring them together, hoping they might turn their farce into reality. The time for the auction had arrived, and the prominent figures began to make their way into the hall. The wealthy second-generation individuals lingered in the lobby, as they lacked the qualifications to enter the main auction venue. The main hall was located on the third floor, where Lin Yun and Lu Bo entered together, taking their seats in the front row of the VIP section as assigned. As the chairman of Huading Group, even without uttering a word, Lin Yun would have been allocated a VIP seat. To be honest, this was Lin Yun's first experience in such an environment. However, he remained composed, for the balance in his account afforded him ample confidence. Lin Yun surveyed the auction house, which was modest in size, accommodating roughly 100 attendees. While he was surveying the surroundings, Xiang Jinxiang from Jinxiang Group happened to pass by Lin Yun. We shall see. Xiang Jinxiang glared fiercely at Lin Yun. Indeed. Let us observe who will emerge victorious at today's auction, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Xiang Jinxiang offered no further response, turning to his own seat. He too was seated in the front row of the VIP section, yet he was positioned to the left while Lin Yun occupied the right. An apparent effort by the auction organizers to keep them apart. Minutes passed, and the business leaders had all taken their seats. Suddenly, the main lights of the auction hall extinguished, leaving only a few small lights and the illumination from the auction stage. At that moment, a host briskly ascended the stage. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the annual auction of Qingyang City, the host exclaimed with enthusiasm. After a brief introduction to the day's auction, the host invited several officials from Qingyang City to deliver speeches. Once the speeches concluded, 15 minutes had elapsed. I believe all the esteemed guests are eager for the auction to commence, yes? Without further ado, let us officially begin. As the host raised his hand, the first auction item was brought forth. The initial piece was a calligraphy artwork with a starting bid of 100,000 and a minimum increment of 10,000. Lin Yun did not catch the name of the calligrapher, but he had little interest in such artworks. In fact, the host's lengthy introduction nearly lulled Lin Yun to sleep. To Lin Yun's surprise, bidding for the calligraphy piece commenced vigorously, ultimately fetching a price of 550,000 from a determined bidder. The second item up for auction was an antique vase, which similarly failed to capture Lin Yun's interest, selling for 400,000. The third item was a jade bracelet of glass variety, with an opening bid of 300,000, 350,000, 400,000, 450,000. The auction commenced with a flurry of bids. Lu Bo, what does glass variety mean? Lin Yun inquired. Having once been a humble youth, he was familiar with jade but lacked specific knowledge of its classifications. Mr. Lin, glass variety is the finest type of jade. This particular piece is of excellent quality and, barring any surprises, it could fetch a price of over 1 million, Lu Bo explained, focusing on the stage. Lu Bo then turned to Lin Yun, curiously asking, Mr. Lin, are you interested in this jade bracelet? Yes, I find it somewhat intriguing, Lin Yun replied with a nod and a smile. At that moment, the price had already soared to an impressive 15 million. 15 million for the first time. 15 million for the second time. The host raised the auction hammer and began the countdown. I bid 5 million. A resonant voice rang out. Everyone turned to locate the source of the voice, only to find Lin Yun standing confidently. Ah, the new chairman of Huading is indeed generous, raising the bid so significantly in one go. The audience murmured in admiration at Lin Yun's bold bid of 5 million. Mr. Ting, I have taken a liking to this jade bracelet. You have no objections, I hope. Lin Yun turned to Mr. Ting, who had initially bid 15 million. No, not at all. Mr. Ting managed a forced smile. He had believed the bracelet would be his, but Lin Yun's immediate leap to 5 million rendered him hesitant to raise his bid further, as he doubted his fortune could compete with Lin Yun's 5 million. This jade bracelet belongs to Mr. Lin of Huading, the host declared, bringing down the gavel as no further bids were made. Following this, the auction progressed with various items presented, yet Lin Yun refrained from further bidding, waiting for the main event, the land auction. After another item had been sold, the host announced with vigor, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the highlight of our auction, the land auction. Many attendees perked up at this announcement. The first parcel of land is located at the East City Huashan Temple, with a starting bid of 2 million and a minimum increment of 100,000, the host declared. 5 million. 8 million. The bidding commenced. Mr. Lin, this land is in the outskirts and of little value. Our company has no intention of developing it, Lu Bo remarked. Lin Yun nodded. Recalling the parcels Lu Bo had previously indicated as essential, the Huashan Temple land was not among them. Xiang Jinxiang also abstained from bidding. clearly unimpressed with this piece of property. Ultimately, the land sold for $8 million to a local small developer, as such low-value plots were typically left for smaller firms. Unsurprisingly, these local developers could only acquire inconspicuous lands, as they lacked the capital to compete with the likes of Jinxiang Group and Huading Group for more desirable locations. At this moment, the auction for the second plot of land commenced. The parcel 12 in the development zone, encompassing a total area of 78 acres, held an undisputed value that many entrepreneurs were acutely aware of, with a starting bid set at $8 million. The host announced, the minimum increment for each bid is 500,000. Indeed, this land occupies a prime location on the left side of the development zone, a veritable treasure. The worth of this plot is exceedingly high, and it is inevitable that Huading Group and Jinxiang Group will engage in a fierce contest for it. It remains uncertain which faction will ultimately secure this coveted land. Upon hearing about the development zone's plot 12, numerous entrepreneurs present could not restrain their discussions. They foresaw a tumultuous battle for dominance about to unfold. 8, 5 million. 9 million. 9, 5 million. A local real estate mogul tentatively placed a bid. Although they understood that once the price escalated, they would be unable to compete with Huading Group and Jinxiang Group, they felt empowered to test the waters at this lower price. Lin Yun, who had initially been resting with his eyes closed, opened them upon hearing about plot 12. Lubo had already apprised him of the significance of this land on their way here. Meanwhile, Xiang Jinxiang, who had been reclining in his chair, straightened up at this moment. 50 million. A youthful voice resonated through the room. Everyone turned to see Lin Yun making the bid. What a surprise. The chairman of Huading had jumped straight to 50 million. This demonstrated his unwavering confidence in securing the land. The sudden escalation in Lin Yun's bid startled everyone present. While the land's value was indeed high, it was generally expected that one could acquire it for around 80 million. After all, Qingyang City was not the provincial capital, and the property prices here had yet to soar to such outrageous heights. The local entrepreneurs who had been tentatively bidding immediately fell silent. At this price point, they lacked the capital to continue. Xiang Jinxiang was also taken aback by Lin Yun's bold bid. Realizing that Lin Yun had made his move, he decided not to delay any further. 60 million. Xiang Jinxiang raised his paddle, increasing the bid by 10 million. Is there any higher bid for 60 million? The host called out loudly. 100 million. Lin Yun's voice rang out again. The entrepreneurs in attendance were astonished to hear the price leap to 100 million. Could it be? Although the land was valuable, it could hardly be worth more than 100 million, right? The chairman of Huading was clearly not interested in a gradual increase. He aimed to secure the land outright. The crowd turned to see how Xiang Jinxiang would respond. This kid is playing by his own rules. Xiang Jinxiang's expression darkened upon hearing Lin Yun's bid of 100 million. He had intended to raise the price incrementally by 10 million, but he never anticipated Lin Yun would leap to 100 million so swiftly. Xiang Yi, this young man is clearly intent on challenging us, remarked the strategist seated beside Xiang Jinxiang. Those 6 billion I prepared were not for nothing. Xiang Jinxiang squinted his eyes and declared, Lin Dong has bid 100 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? I bid 110 million. Xiang Jinxiang raised his paddle again. Xiang Yi has bid 110 million. Is there a higher bid? The host's voice boomed. Lin Yun turned his gaze toward Xiang Jinxiang and said, I say, Xiang Yi, don't you find it exhausting to only raise your bid by 10 million each time? Xiang Jinxiang's expression shifted. This was a blatant provocation. Lin Yun then smiled and raised his paddle once more. I bid 200 million. 200 million? Gasps filled the room. In Qingyang City, we have never auctioned off land at such a price. The attendees were astounded by Lin Yun's sudden increase to 200 million. This was a staggering escalation. Even the host paused in surprise. This figure had shattered the historical record for land auctions in Qingyang City. The previous highest bid was 120 million, and the auction had just begun. Lu Bo, seated beside Lin Yun, was similarly astonished. After a moment of shock, the host proclaimed loudly, 200 million. Is there a bid higher than 200 million? The entrepreneurs in the audience and the host all turned their gaze towards Xiang Jinxiang, knowing he was the only one with the means to contest. Xiang Jinxiang's expression was grim. 200 million far exceeded the original value of the land. He had initially prepared 300 million, later increasing it to 600 million to counter Lin Yun. Yet here they were, facing a bid of 200 million? Damn it, this kid is reckless. Xiang Jinxiang gritted his teeth. Lin Yun's aggressive bidding had taken him by surprise. However, Xiang Jinxiang had vowed to make Lin Yun uncomfortable at this auction. He could not afford to back down now. Doing so would only make him appear weak in front of the assembled crowd. Reluctantly, he steeled himself and raised his paddle again. 250 million. This time, he gritted his teeth and increased the bid by 50 million, feeling the sting of his own decision. I bid 350 million. Before the host could even react, Lin Yun swiftly countered with a bid of 350 million. The crowd collectively gasped. 350 million? For a piece of land originally valued at 80 to 90 million. This is over 3 times the price. What? 350 million? Xiang Jinxiang's facial muscles twitched. Ordinarily, as prices rose, the increments would diminish. Yet Lin Yun had just raised the bid by another 100 million. Xiang Yi, this kid is completely disregarding costs. Should we continue bidding? The strategist began to panic. Initially anticipating Lin Yun to raise the price, they had not foreseen such a ferocious escalation. Xiang Jinxiang hesitated. Raising the bid further would be a significant loss. Yet not bidding felt unacceptable. Just as he wrestled with his decision, Lin Yun interjected, I say, Xiang Yi, you made some bold claims before the auction began. What's the matter? Can't handle the heat? Xiang Jinxiang was enraged. Do you think I can't play this game? 400 million. I bid 400 million. He shouted, gritting his teeth. Very well, I bid 500 million. Lin Yun replied with a smile. The entire hall erupted in commotion. 500 million? For this piece of land? Everyone recognized the absurdity of the sum. Lin Yun was indeed fierce. He had escalated the bidding to 500 million just to compete with Xiang Jinxiang. Even Lu Bo beside him could not help but tug at Lin Yun's sleeve. Lin Dong, I only prepared a total of 500 million. And this is just the first plot. It's not worth it. Lu Bo urged anxiously. I have my plans. Lin Yun smiled. He then turned to Xiang Jinxiang. Xiang Yi, do you wish to continue? If so, let us proceed. Xiang Jinxiang turned pale. Continuing to bid was beyond his financial limits. If he refrained from bidding, he would lose face in front of so many witnesses. Xiang Yi, let it go. Don't compete. Let him have it. There are better opportunities ahead, the strategist advised. At that moment, Lin Yun added with a smile, Xiang Jinxiang, if you can't handle it, perhaps you should exit. You are not worthy of competing with me in an auction. Enraged, Xiang Jinxiang slammed his hands on the armrests of the grand chair and abruptly rose to his feet. If I do not seize this land today, I shall no longer bear the surname Xiang. Chapter 67. This land is now yours. 6 billion. I bid 6 billion. The furious Xiang Jinxiang directly increased his offer by 1 billion. 6 billion. My heavens, 6 billion. The business magnates present at the auction were nearly rendered numb by such staggering figures. It left them feeling dizzy. Prior to the commencement of the auction, everyone had anticipated a fierce competition for the land, yet no one expected it to escalate to such heights. At that moment, Lin Yun suddenly stood up, gazing at Xiang Jinxiang with a smile and declared, all right, 6 billion. This land is yours. Immediately following, Lin Yun turned to the podium and addressed the host, stating, Master Xiang has bid 6 billion. I doubt anyone else will raise their offer. Let us conclude this. Ah, yes. The host, still in a daze, quickly nodded upon hearing Lin Yun's words. With a decisive thud, the host brought down the gavel and loudly proclaimed, the development zone plot number 12, 6 billion. It belongs to Master Xiang. This price set a new record in Qingyang City's history. At this moment, Master Xiang was bewildered. Kid, you're not bidding anymore? Xiang Jinxiang glared at Lin Yun. Having been provoked by Lin Yun, he had assumed Lin Yun would continue the contest for the land. 6 billion for this piece of land? Only a fool like you would pay that. I wouldn't even consider a billion, Lin Yun chuckled. Pausing for effect, he continued with a smile. I merely raised the price to ensnare you. My previous remarks were intended to provoke you. I never anticipated you would fall for it so easily. Then, Lin Yun began to clap, exclaiming, Congratulations, Master Xiang, for acquiring the development zone plot no. 12 for 6 billion, setting a record. Everyone, let us applaud. Poof. Upon hearing Lin Yun's words, Xiang Jinxiang spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Yun had actually set a trap for him? Had he deliberately incited his anger only to trick him? You bastard, I'll kill you. Xiang Jinxiang sprang to his feet, as if ready to charge at Lin Yun, his eyes blazing with rage. Master Xiang, restrain yourself. The strategist rushed to hold Xiang Jinxiang back. Master Xiang, this auction is officially sanctioned. Violence is not permissible. We cannot afford to be implicated. The strategist urged desperately. Upon hearing this, Xiang Jinxiang finally calmed down. Lin Yun, this isn't over. Not by a long shot. After shouting at Lin Yun, he heavily sat back in his grand chair. At that moment, due to his fury, Xiang Jinxiang's face had turned a shade of purple. 6 billion had been lost to Lin Yun just like that. What tormented him most was being humiliated in front of so many business leaders. The atmosphere in the conference hall remained charged. My goodness, after all this, the new chairman of Huading is deliberately raising the bids to ensnare Master Xiang. He has caused Master Xiang to lose a staggering 6 billion in the business circles of Qingyang City. It seemed only Lin Yun had the audacity to play such tricks on Master Xiang. Xiang Jinxiang trembled with rage upon hearing these remarks. On the other side, Lu Bo could not help but praise Lin Yun, saying, Your strategy is indeed brilliant. We have incurred no loss while causing Xiang Jinxiang to suffer a substantial financial blow. Enough to make him spit blood. Earlier, Lu Bo had been concerned about Lin Yun's reckless bidding, but now he recognized Lin Yun's cunning. Now that Xiang Jinxiang has spent 6 billion, I estimate his funds will be nearly depleted, and after this commotion, he likely won't dare to bid recklessly again. I guarantee this will be the only plot he secures today. He won't acquire another. A smile graced Lin Yun's lips. At that moment, the host announced, "Next, we shall auction new park plot number 16, with a total area of 91 mu, starting bid at 10 million. On the way here, Lu Bo had briefed Lin Yun about this plot, which was valued slightly higher than the previous one, with an estimated worth of around 120 million. I bid 100 million. Before the host could finish, Lin Yun immediately raised his paddle. Hiss. Chairman Lin has raised the bid again. His offers are astonishing. It was uncertain whether Chairman Lin aimed to continue raising the stakes against Xiang Jinxiang or genuinely wished to acquire this land. Lin Yun's renewed bidding reignited the atmosphere in the hall. Everyone turned their gaze to Xiang Jinxiang, eager to see how he would respond. They all understood that the current auction was a battle between Xiang Jinxiang and Lin Yun. Master Xiang is raising the bid again. Is he attempting to ensnare us once more? The strategist fretted. Damn it. Xiang Jinxiang's complexion had turned pale. After being deceived, he now faced Lin Yun's significant increase in the bid, placing him in a dilemma. If he continued to raise the bid, he feared falling into Lin Yun's trap. If he refrained, he would relinquish the land to Lin Yun, which he could not bear. With a sudden strike to the armrest of the grand chair, Xiang Jinxiang gritted his teeth and declared, "No matter what, I cannot simply concede it to him. This plot is the best available today. He has already let one slip. I refuse to believe he would part with this one as well." Xiang Jinxiang was convinced that Lin Yun would not allow this land to slip away. "But master, we only prepared 6 billion in total. Having just spent it on the development zone plot, we have no funds left to raise the bid," the strategist lamented. "Rest assured, I have an additional 3 billion in private funds." Xiang Jinxiang narrowed his eyes and replied, 1 billion for the second time. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? The host on stage began the countdown. "I bid 2 billion. Xiang Jinxiang called out immediately. After Xiang Jinxiang's bid, Lin Yun looked at him in astonishment and said, "Master Xiang, you still dare to bid? Aren't you afraid I will continue to ensnare you?" Lin Yun had assumed that after his earlier maneuver to provoke Xiang Jinxiang, the latter would hesitate to raise his offer again. Thus, he believed he could secure the land at a reasonable price. Xiang Jinxiang's renewed bid, especially with an increase of a full billion, caught Lin Yun off guard. "Go ahead and trick me if you can. This land is of utmost importance, and I refuse to believe you would let it go." Xiang Jinxiang boomed. Lin Yun's eyes narrowed, a glint of coldness flashing within. He had not anticipated that Xiang Jinxiang would discern his intentions. Indeed, this plot was one Lin Yun was determined to acquire. Lu Bo could not help but whisper, "Xiang Jinxiang truly possesses some intellect. He has deduced our resolve to secure this land." "Haha, kid, your expression suggests I have hit the nail on the head. Now it is my turn to raise your bid. If you desire this plot, be prepared to spend even more than I just did." Xiang Jinxiang laughed. "Damn it." Lin Yun's expression darkened. At that moment, the host of the auction addressed Lin Yun directly, saying, "Master Xiang has bid 2 billion. Is there anyone willing to raise the bid?" This remark was evidently directed at Lin Yun, as he was the only one present capable of increasing his offer. "I bid 3 billion. Lin Yun raised his paddle. "4 billion. Xiang Jinxiang grinned as he raised his paddle. Xiang Jinxiang's intentions were transparent. He aimed to ensure that if Lin Yun desired this plot, he would have to pay a steep price. He sought to avenge the earlier humiliation. 5 billion. Lin Yun continued to raise his bid. 6 billion. Xiang Jinxiang resolutely continued to raise the bid. 800 million. Lin Yun gritted his teeth and raised it by another 200 million. This price had long surpassed the original value of the land and shattered the recently established record for the highest land price in Xinjiang City. However, there was no other option. As Xiang Jinxiang had previously mentioned, Lin Yun had already relinquished a significant piece of land to trap him. So how could he let this one slip away? "Young man, do you now understand the difficulties of acquiring land? As I said, to obtain this plot, you must be prepared to pay a steep price." Xiang Jinxiang displayed a smug smile. He then raised his paddle once more. 900 million. I bid 900 million. Chapter 68. The madness continues. Hiss. 900 million. The bosses present gasped in shock upon hearing this price. Even though they had mentally prepared themselves during the previous bidding round, their hearts raced at the mention of such a staggering figure. Even in the provincial capital, it was rare to see a piece of land reach such a terrifying price. This price was enough to become the king of land prices in the entire province. Many of the bosses present had a net worth of less than 900 million. 900 million, you say? Lin Yun squinted at the stage, his gaze complex. Xiang Yi has bid 900 million. 900 million for the first time. The auctioneer's voice was hoarse, his face flushed. This auctioneer had hosted many auctions, but he had never encountered such a terrifying land price before. This was a full 900 million. 900 million for the second time. Is there anyone willing to bid higher than 900 million? The auctioneer shouted while glancing at Lin Yun, his words directed at him. For only Lin Yun could possibly continue bidding. After contemplating for a moment, Lin Yun replied, "No one can bid higher than 900 million. With that, he sat down. The previously smiling Xiang Yi, upon seeing Lin Yun sit, felt a sudden twitch in his eye. "Hey, why did you sit down?" Xiang Yi shouted at Lin Yun. "Am I crazy to buy this piece of land for 900 million? Lin Yun replied calmly. After saying this, Lin Yun closed his eyes and leaned back in his chair. Seeing Lin Yun with his eyes closed, Xiang Yi panicked. "Hey, don't. Keep bidding. Just bid once more. And I want to raise the price. Hurry up and bid." Xiang Yi shouted desperately. "Foolish boy," Lin Yun chuckled softly while shaking his head with his eyes still closed. 900 million for the third time. If no one raises the bid, I will conclude the auction. The auctioneer raised his auction hammer, preparing to call it. No, don't call it. I withdraw my bid of 900 million. I withdraw. I concede to him. I concede. Xiang Yi shouted anxiously. As his bid was merely intended to trap Lin Yun, he never intended to spend 900 million on this plot. The only outcome of spending 900 million on this land would be a loss that even your grandmother wouldn't recognize. Apologies, Xiang Yi. But according to the rules of the auction, once a paddle is raised, it cannot be retracted, the auctioneer stated. With that, he brought the hammer down with a resounding thud. Thus, this piece of land was officially sold to Xiang Yi for 900 million. Thud. At the moment the auction hammer fell, Xiang Yi's face turned pale, and he fainted. Xiang Yi, wake up! The strategist rushed forward to support Xiang Yi and pressed on his acupoint. The crowd erupted in chaos. They never expected Xiang Yi would faint from anger. They also didn't foresee that Xiang Yi, who aimed to trap Lin Yun, had instead trapped himself again. In Lin Yun's vicinity, Mr. Lin, you actually made Xiang Yi faint. Haha, he won't die from this, will he? Lu Bo exclaimed with excitement. Causing someone to die from anger isn't against the law, is it? Lin Yun shrugged. Haha, of course it's not against the law. Lu Bo laughed. Mr. Lin, I didn't expect you to use the same trick again, and this time even more ruthlessly, trapping him for a whopping 900 million. Lu Bo said, exhilarated. I'm just helpless. He insisted I trap him. What can I do? Lin Yun replied with a shrug. Lin Yun's original plan was to acquire the land. But after Xiang Jinxiang bid 900 million, he realized that raising the bid further was pointless. After all, acquiring land was for the purpose of constructing houses for profit. Spending 900 million just to acquire the land, and then building houses would undoubtedly lead to significant losses. Why bother for the sake of pride? Lin Yun felt it unnecessary. Thus, he ultimately decided to abandon this plot and trap Xiang Jinxiang one more time, which was quite satisfying. On the other side, after pressing Xiang Jinxiang's acupoint for a while, he finally regained consciousness. Xiang Yi, you're awake. The strategist exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Xiang Jinxiang regain consciousness. Did we acquire the land? This was the first question Xiang Jinxiang asked as he awoke. Indeed, Xiang Yi. That piece of land was acquired by you for 900 million, the strategist replied, his head hanging low. Uffed. Xiang Jinxiang spat out another mouthful of blood. This was 900 million. Xiang Jinxiang had already spent 600 million. Now requiring him to come up with 900 million at once was exceedingly difficult. After all, most of an industrial company's funds are invested in projects, making it challenging to suddenly produce a large sum of money. Xiang Jinxiang would need to think of numerous ways to raise this 900 million in a short time. Xiang Yi, your health is paramount. Money can be earned again. The strategist consoled repeatedly. Get out of my way. Xiang Jinxiang abruptly stood up and glared at Lin Yun, who sat to his right. Boy, why didn't you bid? He shouted frantically. Xiang Yi, I can only say you were too foolish to be trapped by me twice in the same place at the same time. You have no one to blame but yourself, Lin Yun replied, spreading his hands. After a pause, Lin Yun added, 600 million plus 900 million. That's a total of 1.5 billion. Xiang Yi, you are indeed wealthy, spending 1,500 million on two plots worth less than 200 million each. TSK. You. Xiang Jinxiang trembled in rage. Xiang Yi, calm down. Please calm down. The strategist urged from behind. Although Xiang Jinxiang was furious, he had no recourse at the auction. You wait for it, boy. I will definitely settle this score with you. After uttering this, Xiang Jinxiang heavily sat back down. Now that Xiang Jinxiang had regained consciousness, the auction continued. The next item up for auction was plot number 5 in the development zone, covering an area of 63 acres, with a starting bid of 7 million. The auctioneer announced, this plot, despite being slightly inferior in location and area compared to the previous two, was still one of Lin Yun's targets. I bid 50 million, Lin Yun declared directly. After placing the bid, Lin Yun glanced at Xiang Jinxiang and said with a smile, Xiang Yi, shall we compete again? Get lost. Xiang Jinxiang spat a single word before closing his eyes. After the previous two lessons, Xiang Jinxiang dared not raise his bid against Lin Yun. He firmly believed Lin Yun could easily bid a few hundred million again. Development Zone Plot Number 3, Chairman Lin bids 50 million. 50 million for the first time. 50 million for the second time. Is there anyone willing to bid higher than 50 million? The auctioneer's voice echoed throughout the venue. The entire auction hall fell silent, with no one calling out a bid. The reason was simple. They had just witnessed Lin Yun's fierce bidding and the dire consequences of competing against him. Moreover, 50 million was already a considerable sum, so no one dared to bid higher. 50 million for the third time. Development Zone Plot Number 3 belongs to Chairman Lin. Bang! The auctioneer, seeing that no one raised their bid, immediately brought down the hammer. Not bad. Lin Yun nodded in satisfaction. Acquiring this parcel of land for 50 million is undoubtedly worthwhile, and the process was remarkably smooth, although its value does not compare to the two larger lots previously discussed. The development of this prestigious site under Huading's banner will undoubtedly yield profits in the range of 3 to 500 million, unlike the earlier two lots, which, despite their exorbitant purchase prices, are likely to incur losses. Damn it! Witnessing Lin Yun's effortless acquisition of this land has naturally incited envy in Xiang Jinxiang. Yet he finds himself powerless to act. The auction then continued, with 3 additional parcels being auctioned off in succession. Lin Yun secured 2 of them for 40 million and 35 million, respectively, both amounts reflecting the fair market value, and he faced no competition in his bids. A third parcel, too small and poorly located to catch Lin Yun's interest, was eventually won by a local real estate company for 7 million. Throughout this time, Xiang Jinxiang remained pale and silent, slumped in his chair, refraining from bidding once more. At this juncture, the host announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, the next lot for auction is the largest one of this event, the Protection Zone Number 1, with a total area of 500 acres and a starting price of 50 million. The previous largest parcel was barely 100 acres, so this new offering is a significant increase." As soon as the hostess' words were uttered, the crowd erupted into discussion. Protection Zone Number 1 is indeed a treasure, situated near the core business district of Qingyang City. Regrettably, this land has been designated by the provincial government as a no-development zone, prohibiting any construction for 50 years, rendering any purchase futile. If I recall correctly, this lot failed to sell at last year's auction, did it not? Murmured the attendees among themselves. In an instant, the entire venue fell silent as no one dared to place a bid. A land that cannot be developed is undesirable, even at the minimum price of 50 million. Is there anyone willing to bid on Protection Zone Number 1? The host inquired. I bid 50 million. A booming voice called out. Everyone turned to see who had raised their paddle. It was none other than Lin Yun. The chairman of Huading seeks to purchase this land, even with his wealth. It seems imprudent to squander 50 million on a parcel with no immediate utility. The crowd expressed their astonishment at Lin Yun's bid. Fool. Purchasing land that cannot be developed for 50 years, Xiang Jinxiang scoffed derisively. In Lin Yun's vicinity, Lu Bo questioned, Mr. Lin, this land cannot be developed for 50 years. Why would you consider buying it? Lu Bo, I have my own plans, Lin Yun replied with a smile. Lu Bo felt a sense of reassurance upon hearing this, for he had come to realize that Lin Yun's every such statement often heralded unexpected success. Protection Zone Number 1, Mr. Lin bids 50 million. Is there a higher offer? Very well. This parcel belongs to Mr. Lin of Huading Group. The host quickly concluded the auction upon finding no further bids. He understood that this land had faced multiple failed auctions, with its starting price having been successively lowered from 100 million to 50 million. Making any sale a significant achievement. Who would willingly purchase land that cannot be utilized for 50 years? Following this, 2 more parcels were auctioned, one of which Lin Yun acquired for 25 million, while a second unimpressive lot was won by a small real estate company for 880,000. Thus, the auction finally concluded. Lin Yun successfully acquired 5 parcels in total, spending exactly 200 million. Although he did not secure the 2 most desirable lots, the remaining 4, when combined, were nearly equivalent in value to those, especially given their lower purchase prices. Initially, he had prepared 25 billion, intending to outbid Xiang Jinxiang and ensure he acquired no land at all, which aligned with his grandfather's straightforward strategy. However, Lin Yun adapted his plans on the fly, recognizing the importance of flexibility as a chairman. In his view, this new strategy cost Xiang Jinxiang 15 billion while saving him a significant sum, all the while securing valuable land, an exceptionally shrewd arrangement. After the auction concluded, it was already noon, and the organizers had prepared lunch. The successful bidders were separately invited to a restaurant on the hotel's top floor. Luo Ming, the auctioneer, was beaming with joy, for the land sale had generated nearly 18 billion. It is worth noting that the total value of the parcels combined should have been around 4 billion, making this outcome a windfall for them. Of course, out of the 18 billion, 15 billion was contributed by Xiang Jinxiang. At the restaurant, 10 real estate moguls gathered around a single table, including both Lin Yun and Xiang Jinxiang. Thank you all for your support of our efforts, Luo Ming began, raising his glass. As the director responsible for land in Qingyang City, he proposed a toast. After finishing one toast, Lin Yun remarked, I believe you should offer a separate toast to Xiang Jinxiang, as he has contributed a staggering 15 billion today. Haha, all right, I shall toast to Xiang Jinxiang. Luo Ming responded with a forced smile. However, Xiang Jinxiang's expression darkened as he recalled being swindled out of 15 billion. His heart felt as though it were bleeding. Despite having earned considerable wealth over the years, it would take him several years to recover from this loss. Yet, in the face of Luo Ming's toast, he managed to muster a strained smile. Just as they were about to clink glasses, Lin Yun added with a grin. Spending 15 billion on land worth at most 2 billion demonstrates Xiang Jinxiang's genuine desire to contribute. You brat. Xiang Jinxiang slammed his glass down on the table, glaring at Lin Yun with fury. What's the matter, Xiang Jinxiang? Everyone knows you spent 15 billion on 2 billion worth of land. Are you afraid of it being brought up? Lin Yun chuckled. Observing the unfolding scene, Luo Ming intervened. Gentlemen, let us keep our comments to a minimum. Allow me to propose a toast to both of you. No problem. Lin Yun cheerfully lifted his glass. Xiang Jinxiang, unwilling to appear lacking in grace, also raised his glass. After downing their drinks, Xiang Jinxiang declared, What is there for you to be so pleased about? Although I spent more money at this auction, I secured the 2 best parcels. Xiang Jinxiang had bottled up his frustration during the auction and now sought to retaliate against Lin Yun to relieve his pent-up anger. Leaning back in his chair, Lin Yun crossed his arms and laughed. The 2 parcels you obtained are indeed commendable, yet in comparison to my acquisition of Protection Zone No. 1, those 2 lots are utterly insignificant, mere refuse. Haha, you still dare to mention Protection Zone No. 1? You truly are a fool for spending money on land that cannot be developed for 50 years, and you have the audacity to bring it up, Xiang Jinxiang sneered. For Xiang Jinxiang, Lin Yun's purchase of Protection Zone No. 1 represented the sole opportunity for mockery. The local real estate moguls at the table nodded in agreement. Indeed, while Protection Zone No. 1 is a prime parcel, it has been designated as a protected area by the province, prohibiting development for 50 years. Any purchase would only result in idle land. Yet Lin Yun smiled and replied, Xiang Jinxiang, I did not acquire it merely to leave it idle. I intend to develop a premier commercial center alongside an upscale residential community, transforming this area into the most prosperous part of Qingyang City. This land spans a substantial 500 acres, and if developed, its potential is undeniably immense. What? You plan to build a commercial center on this land? Haha. How naive you are? Have I not made it clear to you? This land is a designated protected area, and development is forbidden for 50 years. Do you still not understand? Xiang Jinxiang scoffed. I certainly understand, but the province has lifted the ban, Lin Yun said, shrugging his shoulders. What did you say? Xiang Jinxiang suddenly stood up. You must be joking. How could the province possibly lift the ban, if it truly has been lifted? Why have we received no news at all? Clearly, you are just arguing for the sake of it. Xiang Jinxiang shouted vehemently. That can only indicate your incompetence. Lin Yun remarked, unfazed. He then produced a document and tossed it onto the table. The release document is right here. If you don't believe me, open your eyes and take a good look. This document was precisely the one that Lin Yun's grandfather had personally handed to him yesterday, that mysterious gift. With disbelief etched on his face, Xiang Jinxiang hurriedly grabbed the document. This. After reading the document, Xiang Jinxiang collapsed back into his chair, his face a mask of despair, and the document slipped from his grasp onto the table. Could it really have been lifted? Nearby, Luo Ming noticed Xiang Jinxiang's unusual pallor and quickly seized the document. It's true. It has actually been lifted. Luo Ming exclaimed, his voice sharpened by his astonishment. Boom. Once Luo Ming's words rang out, the entire room erupted in chaos. My goodness, the Protection Zone No. 1 has been off limits for a full 6 years, and now it has truly been lifted? If this land is open for development, its value would be immeasurable. After all, its geographical positioning is exceptional. If Huading Group were to develop this area, transforming it into the most prosperous district of Qingyang City, they would undoubtedly reap enormous gains from the project. The individuals seated at the table were all real estate moguls from Qingyang City, fully aware of the immense profits that developing Protection Zone No. 1 would entail. Chapter 70. The Power of Grandfather. They were not envious, for they understood that with their company's capabilities, they lacked the means to undertake such a colossal project. However, Xiang Jinxiang was different. Why was I left in the dark? Xiang Jinxiang bellowed in fury. Had he known the ban on this land had been lifted, he would have done everything possible to secure it, for its value was indeed astronomical. And yet, this coveted land was effortlessly acquired by Lin Yun for 50 million? Just this fact alone solidified Lin Yun as the greatest victor of today's auction. Xiang, how does it feel? This land I acquired is worth far more than the 2 plots you secured combined. Don't you agree? And I only spent 50 million. While you squandered 1.5 billion. TSK, Lin Yun said with a smile. You. Xiang Jinxiang trembled with rage, his complexion turning a ghastly shade of purple, as if he might explode at any moment. You are curious about why, aren't you? Well, allow me to enlighten you. This land was indeed initially designated as off-limits, Lin Yun stated with a grin. He then shifted his tone. However, under the machinations of my grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, the ban was directly lifted. Moreover, the information was concealed by my grandfather, leaving no one in Qingyang City aware. All to ensure I could easily secure this land for development. Thus, it is entirely normal that you were uninformed. Understanding dawned on Luo Ming, who nodded in realization. As the official responsible for land management in Qingyang City, he should have been the first to receive news of the ban's lifting. Yet, he had received no information at all, and now he comprehended that it was indeed Lin Yun's grandfather, Lu Zhizhong, who orchestrated this matter. This situation revealed the formidable capabilities of Lin Yun's grandfather, instilling even greater fear of Lin Yun among the others, who realized he was an entity they could not afford to provoke. Even Luo Ming resolved internally to avoid offending Lin Yun and instead strive to befriend him. Upon hearing Lin Yun's explanation, Xiang Jinxiang's face grew increasingly pale. At that moment, Lin Yun stood up, reclaimed the document, and turned to Luo Ming. I have finished my meal, so I shall take my leave now. He then glanced back at Xiang Jinxiang. Xiang Jinxiang, do you really think you can contend with Huading Group? You are deluded. The power of my grandfather is not something you can measure up to. Remember, opposing Huading Group will only lead you to a dead end. Lin Yun articulated each word with piercing intensity. Lu Bo, let us go? After Lin Yun's declaration, he strode out with Lu Bo in tow. Bang! Scoundrel! 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 Xiang Jinxiang slammed his fist down onto the table, shouting frantically at Lin Yun's retreating figure. The force of his blow overturned many wine glasses on the table. The fury emanating from Xiang Jinxiang left the seated moguls pale with fear. After exiting the penthouse restaurant, Lu Bo exclaimed, Lin Dong, seeing Xiang Jinxiang so enraged today is truly satisfying. This is entirely his own doing. Anyone who dares oppose me, Lin Yun, will undoubtedly face dire consequences. Lin Yun chuckled. However, Lin Dong, you are truly impressive. Your ability to incite such fury in Xiang Jinxiang is closely tied to your own formidable presence and wisdom. Lu Bo praised. Today's events have only deepened Lu Bo's admiration for Lin Yun. He increasingly believed that Lin Yun possessed the capacity to elevate Huading Group's Qingyang branch to new heights. Furthermore, the acquisition of Protection Zone No. 1 is indeed a treasure. Now that the ban has been lifted and it belongs to our company, I still feel as though I am dreaming, huh? Lu Bo exclaimed with excitement. Lu Bo was well aware of the immense value of Protection Zone No. 1. Therefore, I now have a very challenging task to assign to you. Lin Yun paused and looked at Lu Bo. Is it regarding the development of Protection Zone No. 1? Lu Bo inquired eagerly. Precisely. From this day forth, for the next year, this will be our company's primary project. I have stated that we will transform this area into the most prosperous place in Qingyang City, Lin Yun asserted. Protection Zone No. 1 is indeed the mysterious grand gift bestowed upon me by my grandfather, a treasure of immense significance to Lin Yun. Lin Dong, upon completion, this project will yield direct profits of at least 2 billion, and the subsequent indirect gains will be even more staggering. The influence of Huading Group in Qingyang City will reach new heights, completely overshadowing the Jinxiang Group, Lu Bo said, brimming with enthusiasm. Then, Lu Bo's tone shifted as he expressed concern. This will be a massive undertaking. Even though our branch is in Qingyang City, it will still be unprecedented in scale, and thus the investment will be substantial. Our branch may struggle to bear it. Fear not. In addition to the company reallocating funds and resources, I will personally inject 15 billion into this project. You only need to focus on executing it to perfection, Lin Yun stated earnestly. At the auction, Lin Yun's manager had prepared 2.5 billion, originally intended for use against Xiang Jinxiang. However, having only utilized 2 billion, he now had 23 billion remaining, perfectly suited for investing in this grand undertaking. Injecting 15 billion? Lu Bo was taken aback. Then, brimming with excitement, he said, rest assured, Lin Dong. With such a significant investment, along with the funds we are reallocating, I am absolutely confident in this project. However, you must remain vigilant and ensure that security measures are heightened. We must not allow Xiang Jinxiang to create any disturbances. Lin Yun stated seriously. Indeed, having suffered such a great loss today, Xiang Jinxiang will certainly not let this slide. Lin Dong, you should exercise caution. Should I arrange for some bodyguards for you? Lu Bo suggested. Given Xiang Jinxiang's temperament, after enduring such a significant setback, he will undoubtedly seek revenge. No need to arrange anything for me. I have my own means of ensuring safety. You, on the other hand, should consider arranging a few bodyguards for yourself, Lin Yun advised. Lin Yun is under the discreet protection of a lone wolf, leaving him unconcerned about his safety. As they spoke, Lin Yun and Lu Bo had already arrived at the hotel's ground floor via the elevator. The moment the elevator doors opened, Lin Yun noticed a gathering of over a dozen business leaders. Upon his appearance, these executives eagerly approached him. Young Master Lin, I am Zheng Jiong from Gaoqin Group. Here is my business card. Young Master Lin, I am Zhang Li from Tianming Group. This is my business card. Each of these executives respectfully presented their cards to Lin Yun. They had witnessed his charisma and wisdom at the auction, and knowing he is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong, they naturally wished to cultivate a rapport with him. Lu Bo, please accept the cards on my behalf, Lin Yun said nonchalantly. Of course, Chairman Lin. Lu Bo nodded and began collecting the cards for Lin Yun. It is a pleasure to meet all of you, and I look forward to potential collaborations, Lin Yun stated with a poised demeanor before turning to exit the hotel. Although he was not yet 20, he handled himself with remarkable composure and displayed an appropriate attitude towards others, far removed from the typical behavior of a wealthy third-generation heir. Indeed, it was astonishing that he, as a top-tier scion, wore no designer labels. This young man is destined for greatness. I must ensure my child learns from Chairman Lin. The onlookers admired Lin Yun's retreating figure, filled with awe. In the hotel parking lot, Chairman Lin, just as Lin Yun was about to enter his car, a flattering voice called from behind. Turning around, he saw a balding middle-aged man. Greetings, Chairman Lin. I am Jiang Cheng, involved in brand chain dining. Here is my business card, the balding man said, beaming as he presented the card with both hands. You are quite astute, while others waited at the elevator. You chose to wait here for me, Lin Yun observed. Hee, if I didn't meet you alone, how could I ensure you remember me? Jiang Cheng replied with a grin. Upon examining the card, Lin Yun realized that Jiang Cheng was, in fact, the father of Jiang Xiao. Chairman Lin, should you require my assistance in the future, feel free to reach out. The number on the card is my personal phone, available 24/7. Jiang Cheng remarked with a smile. Understood. Lin Yun nodded and entered his car, which slowly departed from the hotel. At the Lu family estate in the provincial capital, Lu Zhizhong sat on the sofa, holding a tablet. The screen displayed footage from the recent Qingyang city auction. Having watched the entire video, Lu Zhizhong chuckled. This little rascal managed to knock Xiang Jinxiang unconscious. Ha. The secretary added with a smile. Indeed, old Master Lu, the young master's ability to adapt is impressive. I initially intended for him to use money to overwhelm Xiang Jinxiang, yet he adeptly turned the situation to his advantage, costing Xiang Jinxiang a staggering 15 billion. This boy has quite the intellect, Lu Zhizhong said, his face glowing with pride. Lin Yun's performance had once again exceeded Lu Zhizhong's expectations, and he found himself increasingly delighted by Lin Yun's surprises. The secretary then shifted the conversation. However, given Xiang Jinxiang's temperament, having suffered such a significant loss today, he will undoubtedly seek revenge. In the near future, the young master may face numerous challenges. While he is under the protection of a lone wolf and does not need to worry about safety, he may indeed encounter difficulties in other areas. Let us observe how he navigates this. It serves as both a test and a training opportunity for him, Lu Zhizhong remarked. In Xiang Jinxiang's villa, chaos reigned. Bang, bang, bang. Antique vases, prized wines, and various decorative items lay shattered across the floor. Bastard, bastard, bastard. I am Xiang Jinxiang. How dare you deceive me on my own turf? In a fit of rage, Xiang Jinxiang wreaked havoc, cursing vehemently. The servants and bodyguards trembled in fear, hiding in corners, terrified of incurring his wrath. Even the strategist stood at a distance, refraining from intervening. The atmosphere in the villa was thick with tension. After an hour of destruction, exhausted, Xiang Jinxiang finally collapsed onto the sofa. Strategist, come here, he bellowed darkly. The strategist hurried forward. Strategist, that boy Lin Yun must be eliminated. Xiang Jinxiang seethed through clenched teeth. Master Xiang, he is the grandson of Lu Zhizhong. If we wish to eliminate him, we must do so discreetly and cleanly. Without drawing attention, the strategist advised. After a pause, he continued. Moreover, the last group we sent to deal with him mysteriously perished, and their bodies were never found. What do you suggest? Xiang Jinxiang inquired, looking at the strategist. Master Xiang, I have an ingenious plan, the strategist said, revealing a sly smile. He leaned in and whispered the plan to Xiang Jinxiang. Ha ha ha, brilliant. How could I have overlooked this approach? Xiang Jinxiang exclaimed, clapping in approval. The strategist smiled. With this method, Lin Yun will surely meet his demise, and we can distance ourselves from any implication. Very well, strategist. I entrust this task to you. Ensure that Lin Yun is eliminated this time. Xiang Jinxiang declared, anticipation gleaming in his eyes. Rest assured, master. No matter how fortunate he may be, he will not escape this calamity, the strategist said, departing swiftly from the villa. Xiang Jinxiang rose, declaring, Lin Yun, you dare to deceive me and oppose me? Even if you are Lu Zhizhong's beloved grandson, you are destined for a path of ruin. Prepare to meet your end. His laughter echoed with malice, confident in the strategist's plan for Lin Yun's demise. Meanwhile, at Su Yan's home, she lounged on the sofa, engrossed in a television show when her father, Su Zong, returned home. Dad, you're back. How was the auction? Su Yan asked, absent-mindedly munching on sunflower seeds while her gaze remained glued to the screen. Not bad. If you had attended, I believe you would have been pleasantly surprised, Su Zong replied with a smile, taking a seat across from her. Surprised? What could possibly surprise me? Did they have something I like at the auction? If so, you should have bid on it for me, Su Yan remarked. It's not an item, it's a person. Su Zong responded with a grin. Oh, is it just Pinggu? Are you trying to set me up with him again? What kind of surprise is that? I'm not interested in him, Su Yan retorted dismissively. I'm not referring to young Master Ping. I mean, Su Zong hesitated, remembering Lin Yun's request to keep his identity a secret from Su Yan. Who is it? Su Yan asked, turning her attention to her father. Never mind. Let's discuss something else, Su Zong said, changing the topic. After a moment, he continued, your boyfriend's name is Lin Yun, correct? Dad, are you about to tell me that he's a poor boy and not worthy of me, urging me to break up with him? I'm tired of hearing that. Su Yan pouted. No. Su Zong shook his head with a smile. What I want to say is that I wholeheartedly support your relationship. Su Yan turned in surprise. What? You support me? She looked at him in disbelief. You can't be serious. Are you out of your mind? Su Yan is well aware of her father's expectations. He has always insisted that she find a boyfriend from a family significantly more prosperous than theirs. Yet now, he actually supports her in pursuing a relationship with a poor fellow, and wholeheartedly at that. This leaves Su Yan in disbelief. Is this truly her father? Su Yan, you heard correctly. I wholeheartedly support your relationship with that Lin Yun, Su Zong replied with a smile. Why, Dad, did attending an auction change your outlook on life? Were you influenced by something at the auction? Su Yan inquired. Your father is perfectly fine. I've simply come to realize that what matters most is for you to find a man you truly love, Su Zong chuckled. Dad, you've finally seen the light. You won't be introducing me to any wealthy heirs anymore, will you? Su Yan exclaimed with delight. Rest assured, that will not happen again, Su Zong affirmed with conviction. Yay, that's wonderful. Su Yan joyfully bounced on the sofa. However, I do have one request. You must bring your boyfriend Lin Yun home for a meal together, Su Zong said with a smile. Su Zong was aware that the relationship between Su Yan and Lin Yun was merely a pretense. Yet he chose not to confront it directly, using this as an opportunity to facilitate their connection. All right then, Su Yan conceded, willing to comply for the sake of her father no longer arranging blind dates for her. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Lin Yun was driving his Lamborghini Gallardo towards the school. He had entrusted Lu Bo with company matters and the development of the #1 protected area, only needing to review and approve the work. Just as Lin Yun was nearing the school, his phone rang. Upon checking, he saw it was a call from Fatty. Hello, Fatty, Lin Yun answered. Brother Yun, where are you? Hurry to the school gate. Fatty's voice was urgent. I'm almost at school. What's going on? Lin Yun felt a sudden tightness in his chest, sensing something was amiss due to Fatty's anxious tone. There's a guy in an Audi down by the girls' dormitory. Publicly confessing his feelings for class monitor Wang Shui, Fatty informed him. Confessing to Wang Shui? Lin Yun frowned slightly. Although he and Wang Shui had not established a romantic relationship, the news stirred discomfort within him, as if someone were attempting to seize something precious from him. I understand. I'll be there shortly, Lin Yun said before quickly ending the call. He then pressed down hard on the accelerator, the roar of the Lamborghini's engine echoing as he sped towards the school. Chapter 72, The Confession at the Dormitory. At Qingyang University, beneath the 5th girls' dormitory, a silver Audi A4 was parked. In front of the Audi, a vibrant heart shape made of red roses was displayed. Within this floral arrangement stood a man in a suit, holding a bouquet crafted from stacks of 100 yuan notes, with a bank card nestled among them. Naturally, this spectacle attracted the attention of many female students. Wow, how romantic. An Audi, roses, and money. If someone proposed to me like this, I'd wake up smiling from my dreams. Many of the onlookers displayed infatuated expressions, as numerous naive college girls found it difficult to resist such a display of wealth. The man standing confidently amidst the heart-shaped roses was Qiao Wenfei, the son of a small business owner. Wang Shui had met him once during her time in the student council's external relations department when he had sponsored an event. Since then, he had often invited her to dinner. Due to Qiao Wenfei's previous sponsorship, Wang Shui had politely accepted his invitations on 2 occasions. However, during the second dinner, he had abruptly suggested he could support her financially, which had startled Wang Shui into an immediate rejection. She had left, believing that would be the end of their interactions. To her surprise, Qiao Wenfei had continued to contact her, claiming that his previous comments had been made in a daze and asking for her forgiveness. He had insisted on taking her out to make it up to her. Wang Shui had, of course, declined. Now, unexpectedly, Qiao Wenfei had come to her school to profess his love, though she had intended to ignore him, after an hour of him shouting from below. With no sign of him leaving, she had no choice but to descend and reject him in person. Wang Shui, this is for you, Qiao Wenfei said as she stepped outside, rushing to present the money-crafted bouquet to her. Wow, the surrounding female students squealed, some wishing they were in Wang Shui's position at that moment. Say yes, many onlookers encouraged. Mr. Qiao, I'm truly sorry, but I cannot accept, Wang Shui replied, refusing to take the bouquet. Her rejection shocked the crowd. How could she turn him down? This handsome man, with his Audi and superior circumstances, was someone countless girls would want to be with. Indeed, if it were me, I would agree immediately. Many of the observers nodded in agreement, speculating that Wang Shui was merely playing hard to get. Seeing Wang Shui's rejection, Qiao Wenfei did not give up. Instead, he smiled and continued, Wang Shui, please consider this. Within that bouquet is a card containing 100,000 yuan. Accept the roses, and the money is yours. I'll even take you for a drive in my Audi. With that, he forcefully shoved the bouquet into Wang Shui's hands. Mr. Qiao, I've already said I don't want it. Please take it back, Wang Shui insisted, frowning as she attempted to return the bouquet. Wang Shui, I understand you might feel shy, but that is all right. I'll just pick you up and take you for a ride in my Audi. Qiao Wenfei laughed as he approached her, ready to lift her into his arms. Wang Shui squealed, quickly retreating. Stop right there. At that moment, a figure dashed in front of Wang Shui, blocking Qiao Wenfei. It was Fatty, one of Lin Yun's friends. Don't worry, class monitor, Brother Yun is on his way. I'll protect you from this guy, Fatty assured Wang Shui. Though Lin Yun and Wang Shui were not in a romantic relationship, Fatty believed they would eventually become a couple, and he could not bear to see anyone infringe upon his friend's interests. Thank you, Fatty, Wang Shui said, relieved that he had intervened. Just be sure to thank Brother Yun. I'm simply helping him out, Fatty replied. Seeing Fatty blocking his way, Qiao Wenfei's expression darkened, realizing his plans were being thwarted. Who are you to meddle? Get lost. He snapped at Fatty. Qiao Wenfei coldly reprimanded the hefty individual. As he spoke, he scrutinized the man, and upon noticing the utter lack of designer attire, his disdain deepened. Wang Shui is my brother's woman. After your futile pursuit, you still dare to act forcefully? Be wise and leave at once. The hefty man retorted loudly. With Lin Yun as his backing, he exuded an undeniable confidence. Qiao Wenfei's expression darkened further upon hearing such insolence directed at him. How dare you speak to me like that? I will say this once more. Get out of my way, or I shall hire someone to break your legs. Qiao Wenfei threatened viciously. The onlooking students began to murmur among themselves, questioning how this ordinary-looking man dared to obstruct the path of the handsome Audi driver. Surely, he was courting disaster. Indeed, with his attire, how could he possibly contend with this Audi gentleman? No one held any hope for the hefty man. Upon hearing Qiao Wenfei's words, the man smirked. You think you can hire someone to break my legs? Do you have any idea who my brother is? Do you really believe your money means anything? That shabby Audi of yours pales in comparison to my brother's car. Well then, why don't you call your brother out? I am eager to see who would dare to take my woman, Qiao Wenfei scoffed, dismissing the hefty man's claims. In his eyes, the man's ordinary clothing indicated that his so-called brother was likely nothing of consequence. Suddenly, a thunderous roar of a supercar engine echoed through the air, quickly drawing the attention of all present. The sound approached with an exhilarating intensity. The students turned to witness an incredibly striking orange Lamborghini, the Lamborghini Huracan, drawing nearer. Wow, a Lamborghini. How cool is that? This is a Lamborghini Huracan, worth nearly 10 million. Our school has such an impressive supercar. The students erupted in exclamations of awe, with many female classmates even squealing in excitement. The presence of such a stunning Lamborghini on campus guaranteed it would turn heads. The onlookers soon realized that the Lamborghini was veering towards them, entering the auxiliary road that led to the female dormitories. It's Yungu. Yungu is here. The hefty man's face lit up with joy upon spotting the Lamborghini. As the car approached, the crowd instinctively stepped back, clearing a path for it. The Lamborghini came to a halt, parallel to the silver Audi 4. Although the Audi had previously commanded attention on campus, placed beside the flamboyant Lamborghini, it appeared utterly insignificant. The aura of the Lamborghini was unparalleled and overwhelming. At that moment, every gaze was fixed upon the striking orange vehicle, including Wang Shui, who was unaware that it belonged to Lin Yun. As the crowd watched intently, the door of the Lamborghini swung open, revealing a youthful figure stepping out. It was none other than Lin Yun. Chapter 73, The Power of the Lamborghini. All eyes were now focused on Lin Yun. Despite his ordinary attire, none dared to underestimate him, for he drove a Lamborghini. However, the crowd was oblivious to Lin Yun's true purpose for being there, including Qiao Wenfei, who was equally clueless. Lin Yun? Wang Shui froze upon seeing him. She was aware of Lin Yun's background, although he had mentioned winning a considerable sum in the lottery. She found it hard to believe this could justify driving such an extravagant car. Though she lacked knowledge about supercars, she recognized that this vehicle was undoubtedly of great value. Yun Gu, you finally arrived. The hefty man exclaimed excitedly as he rushed to greet Lin Yun, who was pursuing Wang Shui. Lin Yun inquired, "It's that guy?" The hefty man pointed at Qiao Wenfei, continuing, "Yun Gu, this arrogant fellow was rejected by Wang Shui. Yet he still forced a bouquet of cash upon her and attempted to embrace her. Is that so?" Lin Yun narrowed his eyes, directing his gaze towards Qiao Wenfei. The latter's expression shifted dramatically, realizing Lin Yun was indeed the brother the hefty man had mentioned. "You see, I told you my brother's car could outshine yours by tenfold. You mocked me for boasting, yet here we are," the hefty man proclaimed with pride. Qiao Wenfei's face flushed with embarrassment. The crowd erupted in astonishment, realizing that the Lamborghini driver was indeed the hefty man's brother, explaining the latter's audacity to confront the Audi driver. The plot twist was swift. A Lamborghini driver was certainly more formidable than one driving an Audi, and the onlookers anticipated a spectacle. "Hey, hefty man, what did he say just now?" Lin Yun asked. "Yun Gu, this guy was being cocky. When I prohibited him from embracing Wang Shui, he accused me of meddling and threatened to hire someone to break my legs." The hefty man recounted. "Is that so?" Lin Yun's eyes narrowed further as he approached Qiao Wenfei. At that moment, any semblance of bravado had evaporated from Qiao Wenfei, replaced by palpable anxiety. "I heard you wanted to break my brother's legs? Is that true?" Lin Yun questioned, a cold smile gracing his lips as he patted Qiao Wenfei's shoulder. "I would never dare," Qiao Wenfei stammered, managing a forced smile while wiping the cold sweat from his brow. Despite his plain clothing, Lin Yun's ownership of the Lamborghini signified a formidable presence that Qiao Wenfei knew he could not provoke. With a swift motion, Lin Yun slapped Qiao Wenfei across the face. "Dare you deny it? Are you implying my brother is lying?" Lin Yun's tone turned icy. Stung by the slap, Qiao Wenfei's face turned dark with humiliation, feeling the weight of being struck before so many witnesses. Yet, he lacked the courage to retaliate, bowing his head in silence. "Lift your head," Lin Yun commanded, startling Qiao Wenfei into compliance. Grabbing the collar of Qiao Wenfei's shirt, Lin Yun glared at him. "Listen here, I do not care what you do. But if you anger me, with a mere word, I can ensure that you will not be able to survive in Qingyang City. Do you believe me?" Yes, I believe." Qiao Wenfei nodded vigorously, his face pale and drenched in sweat. Lin Yun continued, "Furthermore, you dare to approach women at Qingyang University with that dilapidated Audi? You have quite the audacity. I truly did not know Wang Shui was your woman. Otherwise, even with 100 lives, I would not dare to compete with you." Qiao Wenfei insisted repeatedly. "Then you may take your leave," Lin Yun said, pushing Qiao Wenfei aside as he strode towards Wang Shui. Though Qiao Wenfei felt a surge of frustration, he could only suppress it, remaining silent. "Yun Gu is amazing," the hefty man exclaimed, thrilled to see Lin Yun put Qiao Wenfei in his place, releasing the pent-up frustration he had felt. Lin Yun soon reached Wang Shui, who stared at him in a daze. She was still processing the events, astonished that just when the situation seemed most dire, Lin Yun arrived in a supercar, akin to a prince on a white steed. Her mind was filled with countless questions. "I am aware that you are currently filled with numerous uncertainties, and I shall provide you with clarity," Lin Yun said with a smile. He then extended his hand, warmly inviting, "Would you care to join me for a drive?" Wang Shui's cheeks flushed as she hesitated momentarily before shyly extending her delicate hand to clasp Lin Yun's. Observing this, Lin Yun's expression brightened with joy. "This is yours, isn't it? Hand it over," Lin Yun said, taking the bouquet of golden roses from Wang Shui's hands, only to discover a bank card concealed within. "How much is on this card?" Lin Yun inquired, lifting the card to ask Qiao Wenfei. 100,000, Qiao Wenfei replied truthfully. "You think 100,000 is sufficient to woo women? How shameless." Lin Yun scoffed, then hurled the card and roses at Qiao Wenfei's face. Without delay, Lin Yun turned and took Wang Shui's hand, heading towards the Lamborghini. "Wang Shui, let us go?" Upon witnessing this, Xiao Wenfei's expression soured further. This was not the outcome he had anticipated for the day. As Lin Yun passed by the chubby friend, he paused. "Brother, I must express my gratitude," Lin Yun said, patting the chubby friend's shoulder with a smile. "Hey, Yungu, we're brothers. Your matters are my matters. I certainly can't stand idly by while someone plots against my sister-in-law," the chubby friend chuckled. Wang Shui blushed even deeper upon hearing him refer to her as sister-in-law. The chubby friend continued, "Yungu, take your sister-in-law for a drive. Settle your affairs soon." "All right, I will properly thank you later," Lin Yun replied with a grin. After saying this, Lin Yun directly led Wang Shui to his Lamborghini. It was no wonder that the beautiful Wang Shui had declined that Audi fellow. She indeed had someone far more impressive. "Wow, the true Prince Charming has arrived. How enviable," exclaimed some onlookers. Indeed, how enviable. Most of the spectators were female classmates who, upon seeing Wang Shui enter the Lamborghini, felt an overwhelming sense of envy. This was something they had only dared to dream about. Many students even took out their phones to capture photos and videos. Such a scene, if posted on the school's forum, would undoubtedly create a sensation throughout Qingyang University. With a thunderous roar, the Lamborghini's engine erupted, and the car sped away under the gaze of the crowd. After Lin Yun departed, many girls surrounded the chubby friend, seeking his contact information. "Hey, handsome, let us get acquainted. Handsome, let us add each other on WeChat," they clamored. Aware that the chubby friend was a close companion of the Lamborghini's owner, some wished to cling to him, hoping to eventually meet Lin Yun. Oh well. The chubby friend looked at the throng of female classmates surrounding him, feeling as if he were in a dream. He vowed that he had never experienced such attention from women before. This might very well be the peak of his life thus far. Meanwhile, Lin Yun was driving the Lamborghini out of the campus. The roads were narrow and crowded with students, so the speed was not particularly fast. "Wow, a Lamborghini. How cool," exclaimed a student. "I can't believe such an incredible car has appeared at our school." As the bright orange Lamborghini passed, students on either side erupted in admiration. With a gaze-turning rate of 100%, many could not resist pulling out their phones to take pictures for their social media feeds. Inside the car, Lin Yun asked, "Wang Shui, that jerk didn't he frighten you, did he?" "No, luckily you arrived just in time," Wang Shui replied with a gentle smile. After a moment's pause, her curiosity got the better of her, and she asked, "Lin Yun, is this car really yours?" "Indeed, I purchased it," Lin Yun confirmed with a smile. "This car must be quite expensive," Wang Shui remarked. "It is indeed somewhat costly. The base price is 8 million, Lin Yun replied nonchalantly. 8 million? Wang Shui gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment, her eyes wide. This figure was undoubtedly astronomical for her. Although she had surmised from its appearance that the car would be expensive, she never imagined it could be this exorbitant. "Lin Yun, how could you possibly possess such wealth? Moreover, the previous time at Huading Restaurant, buying it must have also been quite a hefty sum, right? Can you finally reveal the truth to me?" Wang Shui asked earnestly. Wang Shui was not a materialistic woman. She would not favor someone merely based on their wealth, or she would have accepted that Audi fellow Xiao Wenfei. However, she also did not wish for the person she liked to deceive her, regardless of how affluent he might be. "All right, today I will ensure you have a wonderful time. And I promise that by the end of the day, you will understand everything, all right?" Lin Yun replied with a smile. At this point, Lin Yun felt it was pointless to continue hiding the truth. Thus, he decided to reveal his identity to Wang Shui, but he wanted her to experience it firsthand. "Okay." Wang Shui nodded. Although she was unaware of Lin Yun's intentions or where he would take her, she chose to trust him. After leaving the school, unbeknownst to Lin Yun, the campus forum had erupted. "A Lamborghini has appeared at our school. Come and witness the truth with pictures." The Lamborghini owner decisively outshines his rival. It's thrilling. With video evidence. Attention, female classmates. It is rumored that the affluent individual driving the Lamborghini is a student at our school. Qingyang University has unveiled a super-rich second-generation heir. In no time, the forum was inundated with posts. Many of these posts included the pictures or videos they had captured. Clicking on any of these threads revealed a plethora of responses, such as, "Confirmed, this mysterious wealthy second-generation heir is indeed a student at our school. I can't believe our school has such an impressive second-generation heir. This is a supercar worth nearly 10 million. I just heard that the anonymous benefactor who donated 10 million to the school might be him. Oh my, I wish to marry such a tycoon. Life would be free of worries. Please provide the class and contact details of this super-rich heir. I would love to get to know him." In summary, the forum was in an uproar. As this explosive news spread online, it naturally circulated wildly offline as well. "Hey, did you hear? A rich second-generation heir driving a Lamborghini has appeared at our school." Within mere hours, this incident had nearly gone viral throughout Qingyang University. In Lin Yun's class, the atmosphere was electric. "Isn't that Yungo?" The chubby friend was also present. "It really is Lin Yun. It is indeed Yun Gu. Lin Yun's classmates immediately recognized him through the images and videos shared on the forum. Oh my. I never imagined Yun Gu would be driving a supercar worth nearly 10 million. He has been so discreet. I had no idea he was this wealthy. The classmates were utterly astonished. When they had previously learned that Lin Yun was the owner of Shengyan Restaurant, they had already been taken aback. Learning now that he owned a nearly 10 million supercar shocked them even more. They could hardly fathom that the Lin Yun they had known for over 2 years, who had always been so unassuming, was a super-rich second-generation heir. Those who had previously wronged Lin Yun felt even more regret, realizing just how formidable he truly was. As for those who had maintained a decent relationship with him, they were naturally even more delighted. The vast majority of the classmates silently resolved to seek opportunities to ingratiate themselves with Lin Yun. If they could win his favor, their fortunes would surely change. Inside a classroom at Qingyang University, Jiang Xiao appeared rather displeased. The events of the auction earlier that day filled him with indignation. He could not fathom what his second uncle was thinking, to have expelled him from the hotel for the sake of a pauper. To show such deference to that lowly fellow was utterly absurd. Jiang Xiao seethed with anger. To this day, he remained perplexed as to why his uncle had cast him out. It must have been a mistake. His uncle had surely misjudged his status. Thinking he was someone of significance, this had to be the case. Jiang Xiao was adamant in his belief that Lin Yun was merely a poor boy from a struggling family. The reasoning was simple. He had perused Lin Yun's file at school, which detailed his family background and history quite clearly. Jiang Xiao, look, it's that guy? An eager lackey exclaimed, thrusting his phone toward Jiang Xiao. Who? Jiang Xiao replied with evident irritation, glancing at the screen. It's him. Upon seeing Lin Yun, Jiang Xiao's demeanor shifted. He suddenly felt invigorated. Hastily, he tapped on the video within the forum to watch. Where did he get a Lamborghini Gallardo? Jiang Xiao's face was awash with shock as he witnessed Lin Yun emerge from the luxurious vehicle. He was acutely aware of the exorbitant price of a Lamborghini Gallardo. Even he had to plead for ages before his father finally purchased him a Ferrari worth over 2 million. Could it be that this fellow had rented it? Yes, surely. He had rented it, perhaps swindling some money from Su Yan while courting her, and it was entirely plausible that he had rented the Lamborghini to flaunt at school. Jiang Xiao was resolute in his conviction that Lin Yun's Lamborghini Gallardo was merely a rental. The lackey beside him interjected, Jiang Xiao. That's not even the most significant part. The most crucial detail is that this guy, who is clearly Su Yan's boyfriend, is seen getting into the car with that beautiful woman in the video. It's evident he is playing both sides and intends to cuckold Su Yan. Jiang Xiao continued to scrutinize the video, and indeed, it confirmed the lackey's assertion. Damn it, this kid has quite the charm. Managing to woo Su Yan, and now another beauty. Why does he deserve this? Jiang Xiao was consumed by envy. He had failed to attract any women, while a mere pauper was simultaneously captivating too. How could he not feel envious? How could he not feel jealous? Brother Yun, why not inform Su Yan about this? Let her know this guy is cheating on her and using her money to chase after women. The lackey suggested eagerly. Very well, let us proceed with that plan. I'm eager to see if Su Yan can endure her boyfriend's infidelity, Jiang Xiao said, a sinister smile creeping across his face. In his mind, this revelation was sure to sever the bond between Su Yan and Lin Yun. He could not believe Su Yan would tolerate her boyfriend's betrayal. Let us go. After speaking, Jiang Xiao swiftly exited the classroom with his lackey in tow. In the classroom where Su Yan was situated, a girl remarked, Su Yan, someone is looking for you at the door. Su Yan looked up and saw Jiang Xiao standing there. Is it him? I don't want to see him, she replied, returning her attention to her phone. Seeing that Su Yan was ignoring him, Jiang Xiao strode directly into the classroom. Many students were aware of Jiang Xiao's background, and naturally, none dared to impede his progress. Before long, he stood before Su Yan. Su Yan, I have some significant news for you that I believe will pique your interest, Jiang Xiao smiled. Spit it out then, and make it quick, Su Yan replied, her brow furrowed in annoyance. Before I share this with you, you might want to brace yourself. It could be quite a blow. Jiang Xiao maintained his cheerful demeanor. If you're not going to speak plainly, then leave, Su Yan retorted sharply. All right, I'll be direct. Your boyfriend, Lin Yun, has been seeing other women behind your back. Here's a video for you to see for yourself, Jiang Xiao said, presenting his phone before her. No need to look. I've already seen it, Su Yan stated. Today, the incident had spread like wildfire throughout the school, and she had already come across the video on the school forum. Su Yan, this guy is clearly cheating on you. He has such a beautiful woman like you, and still dares to play the field, using your money to rent flashy cars to impress others. You should confront him about this, Jiang Xiao urged excitedly. He was aware of Su Yan's fiery temperament and could envision her fury, undoubtedly leading to a breakup with Lin Yun and perhaps even revenge against him. Just thinking about it set Jiang Xiao's heart racing with excitement. To his astonishment, Su Yan merely glanced at him and replied coolly, If he wants to see others, let him. As long as he is willing, I have no objections. Why should I confront him? Jiang Xiao was taken aback by her response. What are you saying? You don't mind? Are you out of your mind? He exclaimed incredulously. Jiang Xiao was well aware of Su Yan's temperament. How could she possibly tolerate her boyfriend's infidelity? Yet now, she seemed unfazed by it. This completely shattered Jiang Xiao's perceptions of her. He even questioned if he had misheard her. You're the one who is out of your mind. I'm perfectly fine. Besides, what does it have to do with you? Su Yan replied dismissively. But he is cheating on you. You can tolerate that? You can forgive him. Jiang Xiao gritted his teeth in disbelief. Of course, I can tolerate it, and of course, I can forgive him. What is the problem? Is it unacceptable? Su Yan appeared utterly unconcerned. Unbelievable. You can accept this? Are you still the same Su Yan I know? Jiang Xiao could not help but exclaim as he was overwhelmed by her response. Oh please, I've answered all your questions. Can you leave now? Su Yan said coldly. Su Yan, you can actually accept this? Fine. I'm impressed. Jiang Xiao clenched his teeth in frustration as he stormed out of the classroom. Su Yan shook her head. Her relationship with Lin Yun was merely a fade, and she had no right to dictate his interactions with other women. She picked up her phone, which displayed the very video they had been discussing. To her surprise, she found herself feeling a twinge of disappointment, as if something that belonged to her had been taken away. As for Lin Yun's driving of the Lamborghini, she had been puzzled, knowing his impoverished background. How could he afford such an extravagant car, which was far more expensive than her own Ferrari? However, upon hearing Jiang Xiao mention that Lin Yun had likely rented it, clarity dawned upon her. How could someone from such a poor family rent a car to impress women? Humph. Su Yan pouted in irritation. Meanwhile, Jiang Xiao, having exited the classroom, kicked the wall in frustration. Damn it! Damn it! How could Su Yan possibly endure this? He growled. Jiang Xiao had anticipated that Su Yan would react with fury upon learning this information, and he believed this leverage would successfully break apart Su Yan and Lin Yun, possibly even inciting Su Yan to seek revenge against Lin Yun. Yet, the reality was far from his expectations. Jiang Xiao, I truly don't understand what kind of spell this guy has cast on Su Yan, allowing her to accept such behavior. The lackey remarked. Damn it! Jiang Xiao, infuriated by the lackey's words, kicked the wall once more. He was consumed by envy and jealousy. Why does a poor boy have the fortune to win the affections of the campus belle, allowing her to willingly accept his multiple partners? What gives him such privilege? Jiang Xiao wrestled with profound feelings of injustice and resentment, for his family background was infinitely superior to that of Lin Yun. Meanwhile, at Huading Plaza, the most bustling square in Qingyang City, Lin Yun parked his Lamborghini in the underground garage. Inside the car, Wang Shui expressed her surprise. Lin Yun, didn't you say you would take me to uncover the truth? Why are we at Huading Plaza? Of course, we are here to shop. This is part of understanding the truth, Lin Yun replied with a smile. But the expenses at Huading Plaza are exceedingly high. If we are going shopping, shouldn't we choose another place? Wang Shui insisted earnestly. Come on, I'm driving a car worth nearly 10 million. Can't we afford to shop here? Lin Yun chuckled. That seems reasonable, Wang Shui nodded, realizing she was still trapped in her previous mindset regarding spending. By the way, Wang Shui, I have a gift for you. Lin Yun produced a box and handed it to her. What is it? Wang Shui asked curiously as she accepted the box. Open it and see for yourself, Lin Yun said with a slight smile. Upon opening the box, she was greeted by a pair of exquisitely radiant bracelets. These were the jadeite bangles Lin Yun had won at an auction that morning for 1,500,000. What kind of bracelets are these? They must be quite expensive. Wang Shui examined the bangles. Coming from a financially struggling family, she had never encountered jadeite before and was unaware of their value exceeding 1 million. They are quite affordable. You wouldn't disdain them, would you? Lin Yun smiled. How could I? As long as it's a gift from you. Even if it were worth just a penny, I would cherish it, Wang Shui replied. All right, let us get out of the car. Lin Yun opened the door. After exiting, he led Wang Shui directly to the third floor, which was entirely dedicated to clothing. The prices here were steep, with the lowest items starting at over 1,000 and the highest reaching tens of thousands. Lin Yun intended to buy Wang Shui a new outfit, so they headed straight to the women's section. Not being well-versed in fashion brands, Lin Yun casually chose a large, luxurious women's store and walked in with Wang Shui. Wow, these clothes are stunning, Wang Shui exclaimed, her eyes lighting up at the sight of the exquisite garments. After a brief inspection, she returned to Lin Yun, saying, Let us go. I don't like anything here. How can that be? I think everything here looks quite appealing. Is it the price that bothers you? No worries. Today we are shopping without regard for cost. Lin Yun chuckled. Noticing Wang Shui's expression change after checking the price tags, Lin Yun deduced that she was intimidated by the costs. He had seen two dresses priced at 888 and 16,888 yuan respectively. Such sums would have seemed astronomical to him in the past, but now, they were mere trifles. "Excuse me, is anyone here?" Lin Yun called out. Since entering, he had noticed the absence of any sales personnel to assist him. Other customers, however, were being warmly attended to. Though he could understand if the staff were busy, he could see several salespeople chatting idly not far away. After calling out, Lin Yun expected the chatty employees to approach, but they merely glanced over and resumed their conversation, showing no intention of assisting him and Wang Shui. Frowning, Lin Yun perceived disdain and scorn in their dismissive glances. "Forget it, Lin Yun. Let us go to another store," Wang Shui suggested. Lin Yun nodded and exited the store with her. "How about this one next door?" he said, noticing another women's clothing shop that also seemed appealing. Upon entering, Lin Yun still found no salespeople willing to attend to them, although they were actively engaging with other patrons. "Why aren't they acknowledging us?" Wang Shui pouted. "It's simple. They look down on us because we dress too ordinarily. They are discriminating against us." Lin Yun squinted. "How can they be so rude?" Wang Shui stamped her foot in indignation. "That's how society operates. Without money, one is often looked down upon," Lin Yun replied. "Then let us leave and find another place to shop," Wang Shui suggested. "Not necessary. We shall remain here. Today, I intend to teach these arrogant individuals a lesson." Lin Yun's eyes narrowed with determination. After browsing for 2 minutes, Lin Yun paused before a beautiful lace off-shoulder gown displayed prominently on a pedestal. "Wang Shui, I think this one is perfect," he said, reaching out to take it down. "Don't touch it with your filthy hands. If you soil it, you won't be able to afford the consequences." A shrill voice interrupted as a heavily made-up woman approached with a dark expression. Chapter 76, Worthless Lives. The harsh words had originated from this heavily made-up woman. Upon hearing them, Lin Yun's expression darkened further. "Are our lives so worthless? Pray tell, how much does this dress cost?" Lin Yun asked coldly, fixing his gaze on the woman. While the other garments displayed price tags, he noticed that this gown did not have one. "Curious to know? It's 188,000. The woman declared haughtily. "So, you believe our lives are not even worth 188,000? Lin Yun retorted with a sneer. "Indeed, just 2 worthless lives. How could they be worth 18,000? The woman scoffed. "What did you just say?" Wang Shui's face flushed with anger, unable to tolerate such contemptuous remarks. "I'm referring to you. Humph. Take a good look at yourselves. Do you really think you can afford to shop here? You are utterly delusional," the woman mocked. Wang Shui's face turned crimson with indignation. Every individual deserves dignity, and being subjected to such ridicule was intolerable. "Let me handle this," Lin Yun said, pulling Wang Shui behind him as he faced the woman. "I'll give you one chance. Apologize to her and allow her to try on that dress. Then, I might consider forgiving you," Lin Yun said, his eyes narrowing. "Apologize? You poor wretch, you're quite the comedian. With your current state, do you think you can restore your girlfriend's dignity? Do you possess that capability?" The woman laughed derisively. "Let me inform you. Take your impoverished girlfriend and leave this place immediately. People like you do not deserve to shop here. If you refuse to leave, I'll have to call security," she continued arrogantly. "It seems you've squandered the opportunity one offered you. Call your manager out," Lin Yun commanded, his eyes narrowing. "Apologies, but I am the manager of this store," the heavily made-up woman replied smugly, crossing her arms. "Then summon your boss," Lin Yun said coldly. "Just because you demand it, I should comply? What gives you that right? Do you truly believe you are qualified to make such a request?" The woman replied disdainfully. "Here lies Huading Plaza, and I am the chairman of the Huading Group, Ying branch. Is that sufficient?" Lin Yun narrowed his eyes slightly. "What? You claim to be the chairman of the Huading Group? Huh?" The heavily made-up woman burst into laughter upon hearing Lin Yun's words. "Hey everyone, come quickly. This kid says he is the chairman of the Huading Group." The heavily made-up woman exclaimed loudly. As her words echoed, the chatting saleswomen rushed over. Sister Liang, who claims to be the chairman of Huading?" The 4 female sales associates curiously inquired. "Yes, it's this kid," the heavily made-up woman said, pointing to Lin Yun with a sneer. After sizing Lin Yun up, the 4 saleswomen covered their mouths and laughed mockingly. "This is too amusing, with his appearance. He dares to impersonate the chairman of the Huading Group? Huh, kid, before you pretend to be someone important, perhaps you should take a look in the mirror and see what you truly are." The saleswomen began to ridicule him, their eyes filled with disdain. Even a few customers nearby, who were examining clothing, were watching and laughing, whispering amongst themselves. Clearly, they belonged to well-off families. Upon hearing their derisive remarks, a flicker of anger ignited in Lin Yun's eyes. "Very well. Congratulations, you have successfully provoked me. I assure you, the consequences will be severe. I guarantee you will pay a heavy price." Lin Yun's voice was chillingly cold. "Severe consequences? Huh, just you? Today, I shall see what a poor wretch like you can make me pay." The heavily made-up woman displayed an air of arrogance. In her eyes, they were simply 2 impoverished individuals, How could they possibly cause any waves? Lin Yun, shall we change stores? Wang Shui tugged at Lin Yun's sleeve. Although Wang Shui was also furious, her character did not wish for Lin Yun to create any trouble on her account. No need to change, we will stay here. Today, I will ensure she kneels and apologizes, begging for mercy. Lin Yun squinted his eyes. With that, Lin Yun took out his phone and made a call. Once the call connected, he spoke briskly. Lu Bo, I need all the senior executives of Huading Plaza to gather at my location on the 3rd floor within 3 minutes. Tell them I am extremely angry. They will bear the consequences if they fail to arrive. Lin Yun's tone was icy. After hanging up, he paid no heed to the mocking remarks of the saleswomen, as he did not wish to engage in verbal sparring with them. He knew the truth would reveal itself once the senior executives of Huading Plaza arrived. At that moment, a middle-aged man approached. He was one of the customers shopping in the store. You all have gone too far. The middle-aged man reprimanded the saleswomen as he walked over. Why must you stand up for a poor kid? The heavily made-up woman looked at the middle-aged man, puzzled. Given his decent attire, it was evident he had some wealth, which altered her tone when addressing him. Quiet. The middle-aged man shot a glare at her. He then turned to Lin Yun and said, Young man, take my advice and let it go. Here, take this shirt I just bought for my daughter. It cost over 8,000. The style is quite nice. How about it? The middle-aged man offered, handing the neatly packaged clothing to Lin Yun. Lin Yun stared at the middle-aged man in astonishment, asking, Why are you helping me? To be honest, the man's gesture surprised Lin Yun. Because I was once poor myself, and I endured plenty of disdain and ridicule in my impoverished days. Seeing them treat you this way resonates with me, the middle-aged man replied. Lin Yun nodded in understanding. Here, take it, the middle-aged man insisted, extending the clothing once more to Lin Yun. No need, I do not plan to leave just like this. Rest assured, I will teach these contemptuous individuals a lesson today. Lin Yun smiled confidently. Why must you do this? The middle-aged man couldn't help but shake his head. Although he did not look down upon the impoverished, he did not believe Lin Yun was truly the chairman of the Huading Group, Q Ying branch. You see, this customer is not appreciative at all. Your efforts are wasted, the heavily made-up woman chuckled. Just then, the glass door of the store was forcefully pushed open. A middle-aged man in a blue suit, accompanied by over a dozen security personnel, stormed in. Is that not Manager Lu? What brings you here? The heavily made-up woman quickly approached him with a smile upon recognizing the man in the blue suit. This man was the security manager responsible for the safety of Huading Plaza, and she certainly knew him. To her, the security manager was a figure of authority, someone she could never offend. However, the blue-suited man ignored her completely, pushing her aside and walking directly to Lin Yun. Chairman Lin, I am the security manager Lu Yong of the company. The blue-suited man quickly bowed to Lin Yun, his voice booming and his demeanor exceedingly respectful. Hello, Chairman Lin. The more than 10 security personnel behind him all bowed in unison, their voices echoing throughout the store. What? The heavily made-up woman and the 4 saleswomen were left astounded, their eyes widening in disbelief, their faces turning ashen. The middle-aged man nearby also appeared astonished. Even Wang Shui covered her mouth, eyes filled with shock. Why do they address Lin Yun as chairman? Just then, the door swung open once more. 2 middle-aged men in black suits hurriedly entered. Supervisor Zhang, Manager Liang. The heavily made-up woman instantly recognized these 2 as high-ranking executives of Huading Plaza. Chairman Lin. Chairman Lin. Upon entering, they too ignored the heavily made-up woman and hastened to Lin Yun, bowing deeply with utmost respect, as if they were students greeting their teacher. The heavily made-up woman and the 4 saleswomen stood frozen, as if struck by lightning. My goodness, what on earth is happening? Just then, the door opened again. A man dressed in a deep blue suit, accompanied by 6 or 7 suited men, rushed in. General Manager Jiang. The heavily made-up woman felt a jolt at the sight of the leading man in the deep blue suit, while the 4 saleswomen widened their eyes in shock. They understood that this General Manager Jiang was the highest authority at Huading Plaza. The 6 or 7 suited men following him were all high-ranking executives of Huading Plaza. They were horrified to realize that, at this moment, all the executives of Huading Plaza had gathered here. They knew that even one of them could make the heavily made-up woman bow down, let alone General Manager Jiang, who was considered a figure of utmost reverence. This further unsettled them. Under the gaze of the heavily made-up woman and her companions, General Manager Jiang and his entourage approached Lin Yun. Chairman Lin, I am the General Manager Jiang of Huading Plaza. General Manager Jiang bowed respectfully. Hello, Chairman Lin. The executives behind General Manager Jiang also bowed in unison. Upon witnessing this, the heavily made-up woman felt as if struck by a thunderbolt, as if doused with a bucket of cold water, leaving her entirely numb. My heavens! Even General Manager Jiang bows to him? The entire scene rendered the heavily made-up woman dizzy. Who was this remarkable individual? The executives of Huading Plaza had all gathered, hadn't they? Lin Yun stood with his hands clasped behind his back, surveying the plaza's executives, exuding an air of grandeur. Indeed, Mr. Lin, they are all here. General Manager Jiang replied with a nod, bowing slightly. Mr. Lin, President Liu mentioned over the phone that you were quite upset. May I inquire as to the reason? General Manager Jiang cautiously asked. Jiang Manager, it is absurd that I am subjected to discrimination and ridicule in my own plaza, even being threatened with expulsion. Is that not laughable? Lin Yun retorted coldly. What? Such a thing has occurred? General Manager Jiang and the other executives exchanged alarmed glances, fully aware that if Lin Yun unleashed his wrath upon them, they would face dire consequences. Lin Yun continued, Jiang Manager, I would appreciate it if you could personally inform them of my status. He gestured toward the heavily made-up women. Certainly. General Manager Jiang responded respectfully. He then approached the heavily made-up woman and spoke sternly. You are the ones who have angered Mr. Lin, are you not? The heavily made-up woman appeared utterly panicked. The four saleswomen trembled in fear at the unfolding scene. Do you understand who Mr. Lin is? Let me enlighten you. He is the chairman of the Qingyang branch of Huading Group, a personage you cannot afford to offend. General Manager Jiang admonished with a stern expression. What? He is truly the chairman of Huading? The heavily made-up woman stared at Lin Yun, her voice sharp with disbelief. Good heavens, he really is the chairman of Huading. Previously, they had dismissed Lin Yun's claim, but now, hearing it from General Manager Jiang himself, they could no longer deny it. In their eyes, the chairman of Huading Group was an entity of almost divine stature. The realization that she had mocked someone of such significance sent the heavily made-up woman's heart plummeting into the depths of despair. The four saleswomen, upon hearing this revelation, collapsed in fright. We were laughing at the chairman of Huading Group? They could scarcely fathom the gravity of their actions. The middle-aged man who had attempted to assist Lin Yun was also taken aback by the news. He could hardly believe that this was indeed the chairman of Huading Group. Yet, the most astonished of all was Wang Shui. Having received substantial aid from Huading Group on 2 occasions, she regarded the company as a benefactor. He is the chairman of Huading Group? Wang Shui's eyes widened, her mouth covered in disbelief. In the midst of the chaos, Lin Yun slowly approached the heavily made-up woman. Now that I have declared myself the chairman of Huading Group, do you believe me? Lin Yun stood with his hands behind his back, his voice firm yet restrained. I believe. The heavily made-up woman nodded vigorously, akin to a chick pecking at grains. Then, does my wretched life not even merit the value of this garment? Lin Yun sneered. No. I was merely ignorant and failed to recognize your stature. Chairman, please spare me. The heavily made-up woman dropped to her knees in terror. The four saleswomen hastily followed suit, fully aware that, given Lin Yun's status, he could extinguish their lives with greater ease than crushing an ant. Lin Yun coldly remarked, I offered you an opportunity before, but you squandered it. You have provoked my ire, and do you think that this can simply be overlooked? General Manager Jiang stepped forward, stating, Mr. Lin, please instruct us on how to proceed. Throw these contemptible individuals out of Huading Plaza, ensuring they never set foot here again. Lin Yun commanded, his eyes narrowing. After a pause, he added, and notify the Qingyang business circle of their personal details. Any company that dares to employ them will be opposing Huading Group. Do you understand? Understood. General Manager Jiang nodded in affirmation. What? The heavily made-up woman's face contorted with despair upon hearing Lin Yun's words. Not only would they lose their jobs, but they would also be blacklisted in Qingyang. You four throw them out, General Manager Jiang ordered. And nearby security personnel rushed in to seize the heavily made-up woman and the four saleswomen, dragging them outside. Once they were removed, Lin Yun turned to glance at the customers in the store. Those who had previously snickered at Lin Yun now hurriedly lowered their heads, filled with trepidation. Unwilling to meet his gaze, they had never imagined that the inconspicuous individual they had mocked was, in fact, the chairman of Huading Group. Although these customers possessed some wealth, they were mere ants compared to such a formidable figure as the chairman of Huading. After surveying the room, Lin Yun's gaze settled on the middle-aged man who had previously defended him. This man appeared somewhat anxious, realizing he was in the presence of the chairman of Huading Group. Hello, it is a pleasure to formally meet you. My name is Lin Yun, the chairman of Huading Group's Qingyang branch. Lin Yun approached the middle-aged man with a smile, extending his hand in a gesture of humility. Mr. Lin, may I truly shake your hand? The middle-aged man asked timidly. Why not? If you do not take my hand soon, my arm may grow weary, Lin Yun replied with a grin. Haha, then I shall gladly oblige. The middle-aged man laughed heartily and took Lin Yun's hand. Mr. Lin, my name is Kong Liangkai, and I serve as the HR manager at a small company. He introduced himself. After a moment, Kong Liangkai awkwardly added, Mr. Lin, I sincerely apologize for my earlier remarks. I did not realize you held such an esteemed position and had considered intervening on your behalf. No worries, you were merely trying to assist me. And I should be the one expressing my gratitude, Lin Yun smiled. However, I truly did not expect you to be the chairman of Huading Group. I never imagined the chairman would dress so modestly, Kong Liangkai remarked. I, like you, hail from humble beginnings and do not wish to flaunt my status with brand name attire. I equally despise those who look down upon others, Lin Yun replied with a smile.